Chapter 1 of Different Kin, Divergent Hearts. I shall return. This was a message posted by Gala on Weibo after the match. LNG fell to T1 with a score of 0-3, marking one of the most humiliating best-of defeats in the history of LPL. Shuzi Ping sat slumped before his computer, staring blankly at the screen. In 3 games, they had secured 12 dragons, yet the rookie Tazan had failed to claim a single one. Shuzi Ping cradled his aching head, overwhelmed by an intense pain. In a flash of white light, Shuzi Ping's soul was drawn into a mysterious vortex. Year 731 of the era of age, Vegeta's royal palace. Today marked the wedding day of the Scion King, Vegeta. This year, he led his clan to conquer planets and sell their resources to extraterrestrials, earning the favor of Frieza. Frieza, a mutant of the Frost demon race, possessed immense combat power from birth. Recently, with his father, King Cold, having retired, he took command of his father's army. He urgently needed subordinates to help him seize planets and expand his territory, and the emergence of the Scions was a timely solution to his plight. At this moment, King Vegeta found himself in a daze, and upon regaining his senses, he discovered that his soul had taken on a different form. What is happening? Where is this? Planet Vegeta? I am King Vegeta. I am about to wed. I am soon to have a wife. Is this truly my fortune? I recall that Vegeta's mother was never mentioned in the original tale, leaving me to wonder about her beauty. Cough, cough. My king, it is time for the wedding night, said the blushing Rosianna, gazing at King Vegeta. Shuzi Ping turned to look and was instantly astonished. The girl beside him bore an uncanny resemblance to the top character from a popular romantic game on Earth, Zhong and Zhou. Ha ha ha, fortune has finally smiled upon me. Shuzi Ping took Rosianna's hand in his own. From this day forth, you should be the wife of King Vegeta. As night deepened, gentle rain began to fall outside, softly nourishing the begonia flowers in the courtyard. The droplets of rain seemed to coax the delicate buds into bloom, rendering them increasingly tender. Suddenly, the wind picked up, and the rain intensified, with large drops striking the petals, causing them to flutter and fall onto the fragile flower's heart. The little blossoms, just beginning to unfurl, could hardly withstand such fierce winds and rain, rising and falling with each drop that struck them, the petals mingling with the rain to create a muddy ground below. Time passed unknowingly, and the storm eventually subsided. Inside, the candlelight flickered, casting the bright red double happiness symbol in a dance of light and shadow. Before Shuzi Ping could indulge in daydreams about how many children he might have, a cold, mechanical system notification suddenly rang out. Host detected as having completed the sowing the more children, more blessing system is officially activated. Host, King Vegeta. Age, 32. Combat power, 10,000. Bloodline, Scion royalty. Remaining lifespan, 168 years. System overview. The more you give birth, the greater the rewards. Assemble your Scion army and conquer other realms. Once upon a time, when the multiple offspring, abundant blessing system novels were all the rage, Shuzi Ping was particularly enamored with this genre. Little did he expect that the time would come for him to experience it firsthand. System, is there a novice gift pack available? Urgently. Gift pack has been issued to the system space. Please check. May I timidly inquire how to open the backpack? With a mere thought, the host can access it. Let me see what treasures await. 1 fetal 8 treasures card. Designate a wife for simultaneous use. Guaranteed to conceive once with 8 treasures note. The children's potential is related to both parents. Universal Super Scion Divine Transformation card. Lifts the restrictions on the transformation into a Super Scion God with a righteous heart, allowing the infusion of the hearts. Power from 6 or more Scions to achieve transcendence with a cap at 10. Goodness gracious, what splendid items. These 2 possessions evidently possess a synergistic effect. Under normal circumstances, to transform into a Super Scion God, one must gather the righteous energy of 6 Scions with noble hearts and channel it into a single individual. Alternatively, one could cultivate the divine aura and master the realm of the gods, which seems utterly fantastical for the Scions of planet Vegeta at this time. According to the timeline of the original narrative, only 5 years remain before planet Vegeta meets its demise at the hands of Frieza. To defy fate within this short span, one must adeptly utilize this transformation card. I recall that in the original story, the primary reason for the destruction of planet Vegeta was an agreement between the god of destruction, Beerus, and King Vegeta. Beerus requested that King Vegeta find the finest pillow in the universe for his comfort, but King Vegeta selfishly kept the best for himself, presenting Beerus with the second best. Reflecting on this, One must admit that the previous incarnation's vision was rather narrow. After all, how could a mere warrior with a power level of 10,000 like Kalami dare provoke a formidable being with a power level of 16 trillion? Moreover, this was but a glimpse of Beerus' strength revealed during his first confrontation with Super Saiyan God Goku. King Vegeta, you have sealed your own fate. As a god of destruction, is it so wrong for him to desire merely the finest pillow for a more restful slumber? Furthermore, I remember that Beerus has an exquisite taste for culinary delights. It seems that I must present the delicacies of my home planet to win Beerus' favor, ensuring temporary safety for planet Vegeta. Yet, I must also consider the nefarious emperor of evil, Frieza. Training seems implausible now, as we are endowed with systems. The pressing concern is to strategize on how to best utilize this fetal 8 treasures card. If used for Yena, I could possess 8 children with the same potential as Vegeta. However, merely having 8 Vegetas will not suffice against Frieza. Oh, how could I have forgotten him? The legendary Super Saiyan, Broly. Broly is renowned as the mightiest Saiyan across dimensions. He was born with a staggering power level of 10,000, while Vegetus was a mere 2,000 at birth. If memory serves me correctly, Broly should have been born alongside Goku in the original tale. Broly has yet to be born. This simplifies matters, for I am not a villain who covets another's wife. Such actions are hardly commendable. Now, all that remains is to locate Broly's biological mother, and perhaps the situation will become clearer. With that thought, I tenderly kissed the sleeping Rosian beside me before Prince Vegeta exited the chamber and made his way to the palace. Come forth, your majesty. How may we serve you? A guard knelt respectfully. Summon Colonel Paragus to me. As you command. Chapter 2, a single birth of 8 legendary Super Saiyans. Paragus, the father of Broly in the original tale, arrived before Prince Vegeta in a mere 2.5 minutes upon receiving the summons. Your Highness, your most loyal Colonel Paragus pays his respects. Paragus knelt on one knee, reverently addressing Prince Vegeta. Rise, my colonel. You are no longer a youth. Do you not have a lady of your affections? I shall take it upon myself to arrange your marriage. With a stern demeanor, Prince Vegeta looked down upon Paragus. Your Majesty, I must confess that I have not found a favored maiden. You are aware of my appearance. It seems Broly has not yet shown signs of potential. Thus, I can mobilize the full strength of our clan to seek a female Saiyan capable of bearing the bloodline of the legendary Super Saiyan. Prince Vegeta turned to his steward. Assist the colonel in locating a suitable young woman. The steward, a Saiyan of average height with pale skin and a prominent black beard, responded, At once, your Majesty. Now, you may take your leave. Planet Vegeta, originally known as Planet Plant, was once inhabited by the advanced and highly intelligent Tuffles. After the Scions conquered the planet, they naturally acquired a plethora of advanced technology. Steward, I require your assistance with a task. In the meantime, arrange for all senior female Scions to undergo a medical examination at the hospital. Then, compile all the data and send it to the Research Institute. Within 10 days, I want a list, ranking by cells. The top 3 must be brought to me, for I intend to wed them. The bearded steward appeared puzzled. May I inquire, your Majesty, what are cells? Last night, our Saiyan ancestor, Yamoshi, visited me in a dream, foretelling that planet Vegeta will face calamity, and only a Super Saiyan can save our world. To transform into a Super Saiyan, one must possess a sufficient quantity of cells and a formidable base combat power, and the key to increasing cells lies in maintaining a tranquil mindset. Upon hearing Prince Vegeta's words, the steward's expression transformed to one of excitement. Does this imply that we could all potentially become Super Saiyans? It is not so simple to transform into a Super Saiyan. A base combat power of 3 million is required. 0.3 million? The steward gasped in disbelief. He had yet to even reach 10,000, let alone 3 million. Now, be off with you. I eagerly anticipate the sight of you as a Super Saiyan. By the way, this information must remain confidential for the time being. Outside, Frieza is still eyeing us with malevolent intent. If he were to learn of this, it would hasten the demise of our planet. Under the swift operations of the steward, it took only a few days for King Vegeta to be presented with 3 female Scions, Rashiana, Chinny, and Nira. Yena is truly deserving of being the mother of Vegeta. Chinny, as I recall, is the wife of Bardock from the original tale, and the mother of Goku. It seems in this life, Goku, you are my son. As for Nira, she appears to be the mother of Broly from the original narrative. Steward, take them to the bridal chamber. Your Majesty, are you certain you can handle this? Time flew by, and before long, a year had quietly passed. Yena successfully bore a son for King Vegeta. Name, Vegeta. Bloodline, Scion royalty. Battle power, 2,000. Description: a scion royal with immense potential, who retains his sanity even in great ape form. There is little difference between Vegeta and his original counterpart. Let's see what rewards the system might bestow. Ding. Congratulations, host, on successfully having your first offspring. Reward: 20 years of lifespan, 50,000 battle power, and a martial aura cultivation technique. Excellent. The system truly delivers. The 20-year lifespan is commendable, and considering King Vegeta's original battle power was only 10,000, this boost to 50,000 is remarkable. The martial aura cultivation technique will allow for better concealment. Next comes my 8 treasures of childbirth. It is worth noting that when King Vegeta united with Nira a year ago, he utilized a special card for 8 treasures. After all, this is the mother of the legendary Super Saiyan. If she were to bear 8 such warriors, it would surely terrify Frieza. Ding 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 ding. A series of system notifications resounded. Congratulations, host, on the birth of your second offspring. Name: Broly. Bloodline: legendary Super Saiyan royalty. Battle power: 11,000. A legendary Super Saiyan, born once every 1,000 years, increases battle power automatically without training. A born invincible warrior, infused with the bloodline of Saiyan. Royalty: capable of maintaining sanity during transformation. Invincible. But with such strength, will I be at risk of being defeated? Rest assured, host. Your offspring will be exceedingly filial and will never turn against you. The remaining 7 children all share the same bloodline of the legendary Super Saiyan royalty, each starting with a battle power of 11,000. They were named Broler, Brolyu, Brolys, Brolyu, Brolyu, Broliki, and Broliba. Congratulations, host. Now, rewards for your offspring are being issued. 100 years of lifespan, 2.5 million battle power, instant teleportation, Senza bean manufacturing techniques, 2 gravity. Chambers with 1,000-fold increase, a high-end room of spirit, and time 1 day equals 1 year, a potential development chamber, 1 gene injector for asexual reproduction. And skill sharing. A task is now issued. Capture a mutated frozen demon and have it bear your offspring. Task reward: unknown. What on earth? System: are you playing tricks on me? I never expected you to be this kind of system. Upon examination, it has been determined that the frozen demon is an extraordinarily powerful race within this universe. Among them, the mutated variants are born with an astounding combat power, enabling their host to conquer the cosmos with remarkable speed. Speaking of rewards, there seems to be something peculiar. A lifespan of 100 years is inconsequential with the system in place. Concerns about insufficient longevity are moot. Create freely. In terms of combat prowess, the figure has reached an impressive 2.57 million, complemented by the ability of instantaneous movement. What a divine skill, allowing one to traverse anywhere at will. The technology for producing Senza beans is undeniably one of the most overpowered elements in the Dragon Ball universe. With a single bean consumed, I dictate my fate, unbound by the heavens. As for the gravity chamber with 1,000-fold increase, it could serve my esteemed sons well. Although true cultivation may not be feasible, they can simply recline in leisure. The high-spec hyperbolic time chamber and the gravity chamber serve similar purposes, both being excellent tools for training. However, the environment within the time chamber is not something that an ordinary individual can endure. The potential development room. This is indeed a valuable asset, a skill possessed by both the Grand Elder of Namek and the Old Kai in the original narrative. The former significantly enhanced the fighting capabilities of numerous warriors, while the latter assisted Gohan in unlocking a mysterious form, the asexual reproduction gene injector. Upon use, it allows one to merge their perfect genes into an asexually reproducing life form, thus nurturing new life. It appears this device could enable Frieza to conceive my offspring. How delightfully twisted. What, pray tell, could emerge from a union of a frozen demon and a Super Saiyan? A super frozen Saiyan demon, perhaps? Chapter 3. Jine, you two do not wish. When Blackbeard's butler approached Jine to convey his intentions, she felt a deep-seated resistance within. Having fought alongside Bardock through thick and thin, she had developed feelings for him. Yet in the presence of the Saiyan King, a sense of helplessness washed over her. Note: Bardock is the father of Son Goku in the original tale, ultimately perishing alongside Planet Vegeta at the hands of Frieza. Jine, you wouldn't want Bardock to discover you bore a child for me, would you? I can accept your condition of not marrying you and assist you in concealing this matter. In my previous life, while reading novels, I observed that many authors who enjoyed a comfortable existence often spoke to female characters in this manner, and I never realized how delightful it could be. In the end, Jine cleverly deflected Bardock with a fabricated special mission, and she bore a child for King Vegeta. Name: Kakarote's son Goku. Bloodline, Scion royalty. Combat power, 500. He is the destined protagonist of this world, yet an unforeseen wind has rendered his future unpredictable. Congratulations to the host on the birth of the 10th offspring. The following rewards have been granted. Lifespan, 20 years. Combat power, 50,000. Memory chip, 1. A memory chip, what might that be? Memory chip. It allows one to fabricate a memory and implant it within their being. Since Kakarote is the protagonist of the original tale, nurturing him on planet Vegeta may not yield greater achievements than those depicted in the original story. Let it be known that Goku can eventually transform into the Ultra Instinct form. In that case, the memory chip must be utilized wisely. Perhaps I shall craft for him a memory of rebirth. Allow him to awaken autonomously after landing on Earth, but for the time being, let Goku remain in the nutrient chamber. Throughout this year, aside from indulging in the embrace of tranquility, King Vegeta has commanded the chefs of the Vegeta Palace to delve into the art of culinary creation. It is well known that to capture a man's heart, one must first conquer his stomach, and this holds true even for deities. In the original tale, Beerus was utterly astounded by a mere bowl of instant noodles, not to mention the exquisite variety of Chinese cuisine. This experience also allowed King Vegeta to reminisce about the flavors of his homeland. Hot pot, spicy skewers, fried chicken, barbecued meat, zhajiangmian, river snail noodles, bullfrog, hamburgers, wontons, dumplings, shengjianbo, small cakes, puddings, cream puffs, rice rolls, turkey noodles, scallion oil noodles, porchata rice, scallion pancakes, and milk tea. Each day, the chefs were tasked with presenting a different culinary delight, ensuring no repetition, and the joy of not having to deliberate over daily meals was truly splendid. Moreover, King Vegeta instructed the steward to gather the 10 most comfortable pillows in the entire universe, all reserved for Beerus. After all, the strength of the Scion race remains quite feeble, insufficient to contend with the divine. About 3 years later, the time was ripe. King Vegeta launched the spacecraft carrying Kakarote, Goku, and set the destination to Earth. Goku, I hope this time you can spark something different. I look forward to the day we meet again. Time passed, and a month later, on Earth, a white spherical spacecraft landed in a mountain forest. The cabin door slowly opened, and a little baby with a tail looked around in confusion. Suddenly, a glimmer of clarity flashed in his eyes. My head hurts so much. Where am I? What happened to my hands? I've been reborn as a child. Goku sorted through his memories. He remembered that just a second ago, he was fighting Majin Buu. Majin Buu's power exceeded his imagination. He had only just mastered the Super Saiyan 3 form, and the stamina consumed was far too much to maintain it by the end. Although King Vegeta helped him recover his stamina with the Dragon Balls at the last moment, Super Saiyan 3's power was simply not enough to kill Majin Buu. In a critical moment, he thought of the Spirit Bomb, intending to use its power to eliminate Majin Buu. However, the entire universe had already been nearly destroyed by Majin Buu, making it impossible to gather enough energy. The Earthlings resurrected by the Dragon Balls didn't believe them at all, and then King Vegeta was turned into chocolate and eaten by Majin Buu. The only one who could change the outcome, Mr. Satan, was easily destroyed by a blast from Majin Buu. In the original story, it's unclear how Satan, an ordinary human, survived. In the end, Majin Buu killed everyone, and the entire universe was destroyed by him. So I've been reborn. Since heaven has given me this opportunity in this life, I will not let tragedy happen again. Chi-Chi, Gohan, Brother Vegeta, Krillin, everyone must live well. Now, although I have the body of a child, I can quickly grasp some insights and skills from my previous life. What's going on with my battle power? It's actually 550. The memory chip stimulated it, triggering the Scion's physique. Plus, in this life, he is the offspring of King Vegeta, raising the lower limit. Could it be because of the rebirth? Perhaps all the regrets can be saved and compensated. 2 flowers bloom, each representing a branch. Over on planet Vegeta, King Vegeta has not been idle in these 3 years, gradually applying some advanced ideas from the blue planet to planet Vegeta. The Scions of Universe 7 have a bad reputation, known for their violent personalities and planet invasions, which is definitely detrimental to the future development of the Scion race. So, King Vegeta initiated a red revolution. Although he still had to work for Frieza temporarily, he no longer allowed his people to rampage and kill. Instead, he focused on suppression, gradually changing the behavior of his people, upholding the core ideas of love, progress, democracy, and science. At first, the clansmen could not accept this, and some radical clansmen even plotted rebellion, but that was impossible. Although King Vegeta only had a battle power of over 2 million now, Dealing with these scions, with only a few thousand battle power, was as easy as crushing ants. The scion race values strength above all. Might makes right. King Vegeta merely displayed a hint of his aura and quelled the rebellion. In fact, this approach has its benefits. A stable mindset and kind character can increase S cells more quickly, leading to more geniuses in the future. Of course, having children cannot stop, considering that his body might not handle it. King Vegeta has only married 8 more wives in these years. This has resulted in him fathering 8 more children. During this time, Yena and Nira also gave birth to 2 children for King Vegeta, bringing his total number of children to 20. Congratulations to the host for giving birth to offspring. The host is now awarded a lifespan of 200 years, 600,000 battle power, strong kidneys, and a strong waist. After testing, the host already has 20 offspring. The system will now undergo a version update, with a countdown of 12 hours. This time, the system's rewards are relatively meager, with only 2 items, strong kidneys and a strong waist, provided by Yena and Nira. It seems I still need to look for high-quality women for reproduction. I wonder what new features the system will update this time. I'm looking forward to it. Ding 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 ding, the system has been updated. Please check. Along with a small update gift package. Chapter 4, Deep Blue Upgrade. The system update is complete. New features unlocked. Talent Awakening. Each offspring initially has 1 talent slot. Unlocking the second talent slot requires 100 years of lifespan. The third requires 1,000 years. The fourth requires 10,000 years, and so on, increasing by a factor of 10. Awakening the white talent costs 1 year of lifespan. Awakening the green talent costs 20 years. Awakening the blue talent costs 100 years. Awakening the purple talent costs 500 years. Awakening the golden talent costs 1,000 years. Awakening the red talent costs 5,000 years. Awakening the platinum talent costs 10,000 years. Special tip. Awakening talents has a chance to awaken special or unique talents and exclusive talents. Details should be explored by the host. Congratulations to the host for opening the update gift package, obtaining 1 golden talent awakening card, 10 talent exchange cards, and a lifespan of 200 years. Good heavens, it's waiting for me. I said the system rewarded me with so much lifespan, but it's not enough. It's simply not enough. Just opening a talent slot for the kids is too expensive. Damn it. Let's check how much lifespan I have left. Beep, the host currently has 736 years of lifespan. Looks like I need to keep making babies. How about I first try awakening a white talent to test the waters and see what happens? Vegeta has decided it's you. Deep Blue. Add some points. Ding consumed 1 year of life to awaken the white talent of offspring Vegeta. A flash of white light past Vegeta's talent awakening is successful. Mouth Cannon. White, this person has exceptional skills in trash talking. If battles could be won solely by words, this person would be invincible. Isn't this a form of invincibility as well? At least in certain areas, it's just crazy. What the heck? I'm truly speechless, family. It feels like I've wasted a year of my life, fam. Let's try again. Ding, consumed 1 year of life, awakening successful. Vegeta's talent awakening is successful. Business genius. White, this guy can earn money that ordinary people would take 10 years of hard work to make. All right, I give in, bring destruction. Let's see the green talent. Ding, consuming 20 years of life to awaken the green talent for offspring Vegeta. A flash of green light passed by. Vegeta's talent awakening successful. Self-healing body. Green self-recovery ability greatly enhanced. It's useful, but also not useful. I already have sins of beans, so what's the point of this? Forget it. Let us first give my little Vegeta something useful. Blue awakening. Here we go. Ding consumed 100 years of lifespan to awaken the blue talent for offspring Vegeta. Vegeta's talent awakening was successful, and a strong blue light flashed. It's here. Pride of Heart. Exclusive to the Scion Prince Vegeta, blue. Effect 1. Battle power increase of 20. Effect 2. Can choose other offspring to bind as his destiny. Whenever the destiny's battle power exceeds his own, Vegeta can quickly catch up in a short time, can consume lifespan to upgrade from blue to purple for 400, and from purple to gold for 500. Wow, it's truly an exclusive talent. Although in the original work, Vegeta has always been chasing Goku's footsteps. It's all thanks to his hard training. With this talent, it's simply twice the result with half the effort. System. Check how much lifespan I have left. 614 years left, host. Deep Blue, level up. Give me to purple. In his dreams, Vegeta felt a surge of immense power burst from his body, waking him up. His small eyes were filled with great confusion. Pride of Heart. Exclusive to the Scion Prince Vegeta, purple. Effect 1. Battle power increase of 40. Effect 2. Can bind one person as his destiny. Whenever the destiny's battle power surpasses his own, Vegeta can catch up and surpass in a short time. From blue to purple, the battle power increase went from 20 to 40, and the second effect added the ability to surpass. Overall, spending 400 years of lifespan was quite worth it. However, now only 214 years are left, which means those 20 kids were born for nothing. Sigh, I can't afford to raise them. Let us have Vegeta bind Broly directly since Goku is still developing slowly on Earth. Binding Vegeta's destiny to Broly. Binding successful. Alright, next up is to awaken Broly's talent. Let's go straight for the Golden Talent Awakening card. At this time, some might ask why not use it on Vegeta. Does Prince Vegeta not deserve it? I can only say, those who understand will understand. It's not that Vegeta isn't powerful, but Broly is more cost-effective. Just kidding. He has the bloodline of the legendary Super Saiyan Royal. System, use the Golden Talent Awakening card on Broly. Ding, use successful. Broly's Talent Awakening successful. Wow. Golden Legend Celestial Gift. Gold, a person like Jade, unmatched in the world, greatly enhances charm. Women have a natural fondness for you, and even men. I'm really amazed. Swap. Give me a swap. Although looking handsome is important, in this Dragon Ball world, what's the use of being that handsome? Strength is the most important thing. Ding. Use swap card. Randomly swap for a talent of the same tier. Swap successful. Broly awakens a new talent. Unmatched War God Gold. Effect 1. Battle power increase of 80. Effect 2. In 1v1, battle power increase of 20. In 1v2, battle power increase of 40. In 1v3, battle power increase of 60, limit of 3 people. Effect 3. Demon God Descend. Active skill activate to enter Demon God form. Battle power increase of 40. Immune to mental control skills. Fearless and unstoppable. Lasts for 5 minutes. Cooldown time is 7 days. A single general can command thousands of troops. What is difficult about taking something from a pouch? Looking around with disdain. Laughing loudly. All the heroes of the world are nothing. The prototype of this talent wound TBL Boo, right? Among men, Ulbu. Among horses, red hair, with a halberd specifically to stab his adoptive father. Luckily, I'm his real father. System, help me check Broly's status panel. Name, Broly. Bloodline, legendary Super Saiyan Royal. Battle power, 50, 0, 0, 0, 40, 0, 0, 0. Talent, unmatched War God. Ha! My son Broly has the potential of an emperor. The legendary bloodline was described in the original work. Without training, his battle power doubles every year. Although they spent most of the time in the nutrient chamber over the years, his battle power is still steadily increasing. It seems that in a few years, Frieza will be mine. However, this means I have to make do with the other legendary Super Saiyan kids for now. There isn't enough lifespan left. This talent, Awakening, really consumes a lot of lifespan, but just the strength of this golden talent is explosive. I wonder how strong the red and platinum talents above it will be. In any case, thinking about that is too far off now. The urgent matter is to... Hey. Butler, where are you? Give me another 100 wives. I want to have a lot of children. Chapter 5. The 3-year period has arrived. Welcome to the Divine Realm. 7th Universe, Destroyer God Palace. A loud explosion echoed from afar, smoke billowing. Get up, Lord Beerus. You can't sleep any longer. Didn't you set a time bomb for yourself to wake up at this time? If you don't get up, the bomb will. Boom. 2 more bombs exploded. I know. I want to let you sleep in for 15 years like last time. If you still don't get up, I will sing you a wake-up song. I'm starting now. I got it. The two in the conversation were none other than the Destroyer God Beerus and the Angel Whis. Beerus is the Destroyer God, corresponding to the Creator God like the King Kai, and Whis is Beerus's servant and martial arts teacher. Whis, is there something important that I need to wake up for this time? I forgot. Lord Beerus, do you remember the time you asked a planet king to find the most comfortable pillow in the world? You can just try the delicious food from that planet. Pillow? Alright, it seems there was such a thing. As for food, I've tasted all the food in the universe. Could there be anything better than dinosaur meat? Let us see, Lord Beerus. If it's not delicious, I'll destroy that planet. What was it called again, Planet Beta? It's Planet Vegeta. Alright. It doesn't matter. Let us set off now. It's just the right time to wake up for breakfast. Since the last system update, King Vegeta has entered an endless baby-making mode. In just over a year, he has married over 100 wives. Beastmen never serve as slaves unless all their needs are met. When the news was announced that he would marry 100 beautiful wives, it caused a huge uproar among the Saiyan clan. Many clansmen marveled at King Vegeta's prowess in this regard, while also lamenting the benefits of marrying him. Not only do they have access to advanced gravity training rooms, but also luxurious large rooms, countless servants, and they don't have to worry about food, drink, and lodging. Giving birth to powerful offspring also comes with generous rewards. Even if you don't want to marry King Vegeta, you only need to bear a child with him to gain many training resources. This made many male scions envious, wishing they could also have children, but unfortunately, their hopes are destined to be dashed. King Vegeta has recently been preparing for a major event. He plans to pull off something big. Currently, there are two crises. One is Beerus, and the other is Frieza. The pillow Beerus needs has already been prepared for him, and over the past few years, thousands of delicacies have been developed, enough for Beerus to eat continuously for 1,000 years. On the other hand, dealing with Frieza is not so straightforward. Innocent people suffer when they possess something precious. Frieza has always been very wary of the legend of the Super Saiyans and wants to eliminate them quickly. If this hidden danger is not resolved soon, it will end up like in the original story, where Frieza and his minions come and blow up planet Vegeta like fireworks. The time agreed upon with Beerus is approaching, and if I can successfully please him with the protection of the God of Destruction, even Frieza would have to think twice. Although I have a system, it still needs to develop. For now, a bit of patience is necessary. I just need to properly cultivate my few good sons, and in less than a decade, I will be able to walk sideways in the 7th universe. For the sake of Beerus, King Vegeta specially had the housekeeper train 2 teams totaling 100 people for a welcoming party, preparing a surprise for Beerus. Furthermore, King Vegeta arranged for the leader of the team, Vegeta, Broly, and his brothers need to know that the person behind Beerus is even more terrifying than Beerus himself. Although the existence of angels restricts him from taking action against anyone, their strength is several dimensions stronger than that of the God of Destruction, with Whis being the standout among them. King Vegeta has his own considerations. If he can eventually have Vegeta and the others become Whis's disciples, their future will undoubtedly be immeasurable. Soon, the day of the appointment arrived. A burst of colorful light flashed in King Vegeta's palace, and 2 figures slowly emerged from the glow. They were none other than Beerus and Whis, with one instantly appearing in front of King Vegeta. Where did this assassin come from? Quickly protect the king. The guards who were training nearby instantly became alert upon seeing the unfamiliar figures suddenly appear. Vegeta widened his eyes. The 2 people before him were none other than the long-awaited God of Destruction, Beerus, and the angel Whis. How could he be disrespectful? He quickly instructed everyone to pay their respects to Lord Beerus. Yes, the 3-year period has come to an end, and a 100-member guard, led by Vegeta and Broly, knelt halfway on both sides, greeting Beerus. This display also left Beerus momentarily stunned. King Vegeta glanced at Beerus's expression and secretly smiled to himself. Beerus was taken aback. It was his first time encountering such a situation, and for some reason, the corners of his mouth slightly curled up at that moment. Lord Beerus, you have traveled a long way, and we have specially prepared delicacies for you. Please have a taste. What was your name again? Beerus came back to his senses. I am King Vegeta. You can call me Lil Vegeta. Beerus clasped his hands behind his back and said in a deep voice, not bad. In that case, let me give it a try. I'm in a good mood today, and I promise that even if your food is a little unappetizing, I won't destroy your planet. You arrogant Sundara, I'll show you what Chinese cuisine is all about later. King Vegeta looked at the butler beside him and said, go, prepare 3 imperial sets for Lord Beerus. Yes, your majesty. Little B, you haven't forgotten the purpose of my visit, have you? Of course not. During this time, I have searched the entire universe for the 10 most comfortable pillows for you, and based on their different characteristics and effects, I have created 10 different beds. While the food is being prepared, please follow me, Lord Beerus, and I will take you to experience them. Little B, you are very thoughtful. Beerus's fondness for the man in front of him increased significantly. After experiencing the different pillows with King Vegeta, Beerus's fondness for him grew even more. It is known that aside from his love for food, Beerus also loves to sleep, which is why he asked King Vegeta to find pillows. The pillows King Vegeta found for Beerus were naturally extraordinary. Lord Beerus, those you just saw have already been packed for you in space capsules. At this moment, back in the palace, the Imperial set was also ready. The first dish that Beerus was about to taste was Chapter 6 Impossible, Absolutely Impossible. The first dish was a full crab feast made from a gigantic golden king crab, steamed crab roe egg, cheese-baked crab legs, salt-baked crab claws. The crab meat from the body was separately taken out and made into a platter with 18 different flavors: spicy, garlic, 13 spices, spicy and numbing, steamed, scallion oil, chilled, egg yolk, oil braised, fried, durian, pickled chili, kung pao, peppercorn spicy marinade, golden soup, tomato, and salt and pepper. Each one was a carnival of taste buds. Why does Vegeta Planet have king crabs? Don't ask. Just know that the system is incredible. Impossible, absolutely impossible. At first, Beerus had a very dismissive attitude. But after just a taste, he couldn't stop and ignored the butler's explanation of the dishes, finishing an entire table full of crab feast in just a few minutes. Such deliciousness exists in the world. Bring me another table of this crab. Beside him was covered his mouth and chuckled, Lord Beerus, please pay attention to dining etiquette. You're really losing your image like this. Don't care. Beerus didn't want to pay attention to Whis at all. If he tasted it too, he might end up worse off. Lord Beerus, please don't rush. This is just an appetizer. Aren't you looking forward to the following dishes? King Vegeta signaled the servants to bring another king crab to Whis' table. Mr. Whis, please also have a taste. Oh ho ho, how very kind. Following that, King Vegeta arranged various exquisite Chinese dishes according to the national banquet menu, and throughout the meal, Beerus was directly satisfied beyond measure. King Vegeta saw that the time was right and spoke softly to Beerus, who was sitting nearby in a luxurious massage chair, enjoying a massage. Lord Beerus, I have had someone pack a portion of the delicacies you just enjoyed using a space preservation capsule. I guarantee that when you enjoy it again within a month, it will retain 80 of its original taste. At first, Beerus was very pleased to hear that King Vegeta had helped him pack a portion of the delicacies he just had. However, the thought that he wouldn't be able to eat such delicious food every day made him feel troubled. He wasn't willing to destroy this planet, as he had finally found a food that satisfied him so much. Thinking this, he turned his gaze to King Vegeta, hoping he would provide a perfect solution. As the god of destruction who had lived for countless years, he knew very well that King Vegeta must have some request of him. However, faced with the temptation of delicious food, and with King Vegeta being so accommodating, he would consider agreeing to any reasonable requests. Vegeta is precisely using this psychology, and his goal is to make his two sons. Vegeta and Broly went to seek guidance from Whis. Lord Beerus, are you worried about the subsequent food supply issues? On our Vegeta planet, there is a very popular delivery service called Takeout, which can deliver the food you need right to your doorstep. My two children are exceptionally talented. They mastered the instant transmission technique shortly after birth and can serve you well, right by your side. Of course, all of this is just a trick. Instant transmission is a skill-sharing reward given during childbirth. At this moment, Beerus also understood King Vegeta's intention, which was to train his two children. Just leave it to Whis. I'll just focus on my sleep and food. After all, considering all the things King Vegeta has done, this small matter is acceptable. What Beerus didn't expect was that in the future, these two children would become beings that surpass him. Well, I agree, said Beerus. Whis, standing nearby, raised an eyebrow slightly in surprise, but didn't say anything. All right, Whis, since the matter is settled, let's head back and casually destroy a planet. I remember a few years ago, I seem to have entrusted this task to an agent named Frieza. Yes, Lord Beerus, I'll take you there right away. What about the two children you just received? Whis replied with a smile. King Vegeta, I have some matters to attend to. In the next few days, let your two sons prepare, and after I finish my tasks, I will have Whis come to pick them up. Understood. I will see you off, Lord Beerus. After seeing off Beerus, King Vegeta turned to Vegeta and Broly. Abby, Lily, come to my room. Okay, father. Then King Vegeta gave them a heartfelt lecture, mainly emphasizing that they should squeeze everything they could from Whis, focusing on Whis' strength, which left a big impression on their young minds. A gigantic spaceship was flying through space, and inside, Frieza was admiring the beautiful scenery of the starry sky. Suddenly, a brilliant flash of light appeared before him. Beerus, how did you come here? At this moment, the evil Emperor Frieza appeared like a little chick before Beerus. I took a nap, and now I'm stretching a bit. How's the task I assigned you going? Beerus said lazily, clearly in a good mood after the food and massage. Report to Lord Beerus. Over the years, I have destroyed a total of 375 planets for you. Good job. Keep destroying. But remember, there's one planet you absolutely must not destroy. It's called Vegeta Planet. Yes. If I wake up next time and there's something wrong with that planet, be prepared to be destroyed. All right. If there's nothing else, I'm going back to sleep. Understood, Lord Beerus. Beerus was quick to arrive and just as quick to leave, having said only a few words. What? That group of wild monkeys? How could this happen? Damn it. When did I get involved with Beerus? Frieza was furious, crushing the battle scouter in his hand. Oof. One day, I will personally wipe you out. For now, I'll let you continue to bounce around for a few more days. Of course, Frieza didn't dare to say this in front of Beerus. After this matter, Beerus returned to pick up Vegeta and Broly. King Vegeta also prepared half a year's worth of capsule food for the two children and instructed them to send one of them back every 6 months to restock food. After all, there's nothing decent to eat in the God of Destruction realm. Mastering instant transmission for back-and-forth travel is indeed quite convenient. But since they were going to train, they couldn't carry too much hot food, mostly instant and simple meals. Whis also gifted a communicator to King Vegeta, advising that he could use it to contact him in case of emergencies. After sending off Vegeta and Broly, King Vegeta finally had a chance to check the accumulated rewards from having children over the years. Congratulations, host, on the birth of offspring. Congratulations, host, on receiving offspring rewards. Chapter 7. Super Saiyan 1. With the help of strong kidney and iron waste over the years, King Vegeta's frequency and efficiency in producing offspring greatly increased, resulting in over 100 children born so far. Congratulations, host, on receiving a reward of 3,000 years of lifespan, 5 million battle power, 6th universe Super Saiyan transformation method, and transmission of super bloodline. Since most of them are high-level Saiyans, the rewards were relatively ordinary, with the most notable being the transformation method and the transmission of super bloodline. The rest were minor entertainment and daily rewards, such as KTV construction and maintenance, and postnatal care for sows, etc. It's really like someone sending a pillow when you're sleepy. The system really understands me. Normally, Saiyans in the 7th universe have lost the ability to transform into Super Saiyans through normal training methods due to their physique and mindset. The first transformation requires anger to draw out the power within, thus achieving the transformation effect. However, currently, King Vegeta spends his days eating and sleeping. Life is too comfortable, and he can't feel any anger at all. The transmission of super bloodline is something he has long desired. After having Nira give birth to 10 children, 8 of which were, because of the 8 treasure card, she finally revealed this equivalent to a golden legend. The transmission of super bloodline to King Vegeta. After all, this bloodline allows for automatic power growth while sleeping. It seems in the future he won't care about the little bit of battle power from the system rewards anymore. Just as this thought crossed his mind, he heard the system's notification sound, detected that the host has accumulated more than 100 offspring. The system will now undergo an update with a countdown of 2,400 hours. After the update is complete, a small update package will be issued. Oh, since the system is updating, I'll take a break for the next couple of days and stop making babies and instead study the 6th universe transformation method I just obtained. To avoid causing a stir and adhering to the principle of low profile, King Vegeta entered the room of spirit and time. Honestly, after receiving this reward, it was his first time entering this place in all these years. The environment here is quite harsh, with temperatures generally ranging from -40 to -50. And there's nothing but a vast expanse of whiteness as far as the eye can see. In here, one day is equivalent to a year outside. Why do I say outside? That's right. The room of spirit and time is essentially an independent extra-dimensional space, and it has time limits. Normally, a person can only enter the time chamber for a maximum of 48 hours at a time. Once the time is up, the door will disappear, and they will never be able to exit again. A person can only enter twice in their lifetime. Of course, these are the normal circumstances. The system's version of the time chamber is more user-friendly. Although the environment hasn't changed, it has added some helpful tools, including remaining time, alarm reminders, etc. Moreover, as long as the time spent doesn't reach 48 hours, it will automatically save and not count towards the limit. Let S transform and play a bit following the transformation method provided by the system. King Vegeta drew on the S cells within him, using a special method to condense energy to his back. Vegeta's body was surrounded by an expanding white aura, with brilliant golden lightning continuously erupting from within, shooting up into the sky. The golden aura gradually replaced the original white aura, and his hair stood upright, while his eyebrows changed from black to dark green. The black pupils of his eyes transformed into piercing green orbs. Super Saiyan 1, here I come. Secretly transforming, then stunning everyone. Boom, 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 boom. The entire hyperbolic time chamber seemed to shake as if an earthquake had occurred, trembling slightly. This is the power of a Super Saiyan, truly wonderful. The Super Saiyan 1 transformation is divided into 4 stages. Initial state, 50 times power increase. Stable state, 65 times power increase. Muscle form, 95 times power increase. But the speed significantly decreases due to an incorrect transformation that maximizes strength. Super Saiyan 1 full power, 85 times power increase, with a contained aura that no longer radiates outward, resulting in lower consumption and greater stability. King Vegeta casually summoned a training dummy from the time chamber to familiarize himself with the power he currently possessed. This highlights the powerful capabilities of the system, as the ordinary spirit time chamber does not offer such comprehensive services. Based on the Scion's combat instincts and the recently acquired Super Saiyan bloodline. Although he had no fighting experience in his previous life, true warriors often start from taking hits. After being beaten by the training dummy, King Vegeta gradually adapted to the power of the Super Saiyan. Once the system update was complete, he immediately left the spirit time chamber, as staying even a second longer would be disrespectful to the system. At this moment, King Vegeta had mastered the second stage of Super Saiyan, with a combat power increase of 65 times. System, please check the panel for me. Host, King Vegeta Bloodline, Saiyan Royal Family, Super Saiyan Combat Power, 8. 5 million remaining lifespan, 3,210 years with a base combat power of 8. 5 million. Under the enhancement of Super Saiyan 1, it reached a terrifying 425 million, while Frieza's fourth form's maximum combat power was only 120 million at that time. It could be said that as long as Frieza dared to come and destroy Planet Vegeta, as in the original story, he would definitely meet a gruesome end. However, King Vegeta did not forget the main quest. He wouldn't let Frieza die so easily. With this thought, King Vegeta couldn't help but burst into laughter. Ha ha ha. The Dragon Ball world is fraught with danger. With Super Saiyan 1 power, one can barely protect oneself. After a few years of crossing over, constantly enduring and developing, King Vegeta's psyche had also been suppressed. Now that he finally had some small achievements, he decided to expand his range for taking wives, as he was no longer satisfied with Planet Vegeta. By the way, let us first check what the system has updated. The system update is complete, and the update contents are as follows. 1. Future offspring will no longer be rewarded with combat power. However, the lifespan reward will be slightly increased. 2. Recent status event inquiry for offspring. Click to check the recent situation of the offspring. 3. Children over 8 years old can use WeChat functionality, which can be established in their minds for communication. 4. Talent Awakening has opened a targeted extraction function, priced at 2 times the original cost. Distributing update gift packs. Congratulations to the host for receiving rewards. Lifespan, 2,000 years. Targeted talent extraction card, gold. 1. After quickly reviewing the update contents, King Vegeta's smile widened. With the Super Saiyan bloodline, some combat power rewards that were originally quite useless were now able to increase lifespan rewards, which was simply delightful. Additionally, the recent status of offspring allows for better understanding of each child's situation. To be honest, there are too many offspring now, and King Vegeta couldn't distinguish between those with average talents. The WeChat function is even more interesting. The details were not written out, but King Vegeta confirmed with the system that this function can be controlled by him to allocate quotas. This way, he could grant this function to children with high-end qualifications, serving as a means to help King Vegeta select key children for cultivation. The targeted talent extraction is what King Vegeta considers the best part of this update. Previously, spending lifespan to extract talents was prone to misfires. Now, it is as if there is a guarantee from the start. Although the cost is slightly higher than normal, it is definitely worth it. Coupled with the lifespan reward from the system update, King Vegeta now has over 5,000 years of lifespan. It's time to splurge a bit on lifespan. Extract. Give me a strong extraction. Chapter 8. Special gold talent with over 5,000 years of lifespan. It's enough for King Vegeta to indulge himself a few times. First, he spent 500 years of lifespan to upgrade Vegeta's exclusive talent. Ding upgrade successful pride of the Saiyan Prince Vegeta exclusive gold. Effect 1. Combat power increase of 80. Effect 2. In addition to the original pursuit and surpassing. A mutual progress effect is added, increasing training speed by 20 when training together. Effect 3. Easier to find the weaknesses and flaws of enemies, dealing an additional 15 damage. I am a Saiyan Prince. The system interface displayed a faint silhouette of Vegeta's avatar, with his arms crossed over his chest, looking cold. The pride of a prince cannot be desecrated. As expected of a gold exclusive talent, it's truly impressive. Now, with over 4,500 years of lifespan left, and considering the targeted talent extraction card, He can only awaken the gold talent for 5 more children. It seems like the 7th and 8th will have to wait a bit longer. System use the targeted talent awakening card on the 2nd child, combat type. Usage successful. Extracting talent Broly's talent awakening successful. Cursed 1, gold effect 1. Combat power increase of 120 effect 2. A glance will cause an explosion. Those cursed by the heavens will face calamities, and anyone who comes into contact with him will become unlucky. You would want to be struck by lightning, so keep your distance. Effect 3. What doesn't kill me makes me stronger. After each calamity, combat power will randomly increase by 320. What? The Emperor of Heaven? I thought I was extracting combat talent, although a 120 combat power increase is appealing, but this effect 2 is too troublesome. Forget it, let us reset it. System, use the reset card. Ding, consume talent reset card, 1 reset successful, extracting new talent for you. Broly's talent awakening successful. Dark Demon God, special gold talent. Effect 1. Dark Harvest, each enemy killed increases combat power by 0.01, cap at 220. Effect 2. Dark Descent, gather the power of darkness around to empower the target, increasing the target's combat power by 35. Effect 3. Dark Master, I am the master of suppressing all enemies in the world, opening the Demon God domain, merging into darkness, becoming undetectable. As long as there is darkness around, one will be immortal. Light within the domain will be continuously devoured, and if light is completely devoured, the enemy's 5 senses can be manipulated. No, why does the 2nd child have such a rebellious fate? A definite villainous destiny. But this talent ISNT completely unacceptable. So let us keep it for now. Next, whether to spend 1200 on targeted extraction or 1000 on normal extraction. King Vegeta was in a dilemma. If he chose all targeted extractions, it would require 4,800 years of lifespan, which was clearly insufficient. System, can reset cards be exchanged? Although there are still 8 reset cards awarded by the system, King Vegeta was worried that there might not be any way to obtain more later. Reset card exchange is limited to blue and above talents. The cost of each reset card is 1/10 of the cost of that talent tier. For example, a gold talent reset card, 1,000 lifespans 1/10 is 100 years of lifespan. Friendly reminder, the 10 cards gifted by the system are universal reset cards. What? That means a loss of 2,000 years of lifespan. Damn it, better save some. Let us just spend lifespan to reset. 3rd child, it's your turn. Consumed 1,000 years of lifespan, awakening random gold talent. Remaining lifespan, 3,548 years. Broly's talent awakening successful. Poet Gold, Effect 1, evoke emotions from scenes. A poem can be created in 1 stroke. Effect 2, Charisma 250. Effect 3, Charm 250. 3rd child, you look like a 250. I'm truly impressed. When I get serious, I even scold my own son. Consuming 100 years of lifespan to reset talent. Consuming 100 years of lifespan to reset talent. I don't know if I used up all my luck or what, but I reset twice in a row, winky face, and didn't get a good talent. I should have drawn a targeted 1 first, barbecue, last shot. Give me something. Consuming 100 years of lifespan to reset talent. Reset successful. Please check the host. Dragon Battle Body. Effect 1. Combat power increased by 80. Effect 2. Defense power increased by 40. Effect 3. Dragon Battle Form. Activates Dragon King Phantom on the surface. Temporary increase of attack and defense by 100. Lasts for 3 minutes. Cool down time, 24 hours. This is nice. Now there are 3,148 years of lifespan left. Let us go for a targeted draw for the 4th, something related to cultivation. Consuming 1,200 years of lifespan to open golden targeted talent draw. Cultivation type. Broly awakens talent successfully. Innate Tao Body Goal. Effect 1. Cultivation speed 200. Effect 2. Easier to comprehend the aura of the divine realm. Effect 3. Increase comprehension, simplifying the complex. Great wisdom appearing foolish. 1 shot to soul. Let the 4th bribe Vegeta and have him send it over to him. Only 1948 years left. Can only awaken the 5th now. Seems like this is the only way for now. Consuming 1,200 years of lifespan to open golden targeted talent draw. Skill enhancement type. Broly awakens talent successfully. Thunder King Gold. Effect 1. Chi Bomb skill damage increased by 80. Effect 2. Chi Bomb adds thunder damage with a chance to paralyze enemies. Effect 3. Draws down heavenly thunder into the body. Activates thunder mode. Speed increase by 30. Combat power increase depends on the quality of the heavenly thunder drawn into the body. Maximum increase of 120. Thunder depletes. and then closes. I don't know how to evaluate this. It looks a bit useless. Forget it. Let us leave it at that. Just over 700 years of lifespan left. Now King Vegeta's strength is no longer afraid of Frieza. It's time to plan ahead and complete the tasks issued by the system as soon as possible. Butler, where are you? Give the order. The Scion clan will separate from Frieza's army starting today and also announce marriage information on all humanoid planets in the South Galaxy. In fact, King Vegeta has always had an idea. In the Dragon Ball world, there are many long-lived races as long as he can discover a few. Then with the system's rewards, he might be able to gain some lifespan for free. As you command, Your Majesty. Since learning about the Super Saiyan from King Vegeta last time, combined with the confident look of the king now, it's not hard to see that the king already possesses the strength to deal with Frieza. The wind is rising, then let the Frieza army be destroyed. Chapter 9. The Ginyu Force strikes. Time quietly passes, and in the blink of an eye, another year has gone by. At this time, Vegeta and Broly are already 8 years old. Under Whis' guidance over the years, not only has their combat power greatly increased, but they also recently completed the transformation into Super Saiyan 1. Thanks to Vegeta's exclusive talent, Pride, there is no gap between him and Broly. A while ago, when he went back to see his father, he also brought the fourth over to train together. But the fourth's combat power is only over 1 million now, and it will probably take another year to transform into Super Saiyan. As for King Vegeta, it's naturally familiar territory for making children. Congratulations to the host for giving birth to offspring. Reward: 30 years of lifespan, 1 blue talent awakening card. This year, King Vegeta married another 100 quality female Saiyans, getting closer to a harem of 3,000 beauties. King Vegeta can be said to have contributed to the birth of nearly half the population of his clan. Since the last system update, even for relatively ordinary high-level children, the lifespan reward has reached 30 years, and occasionally there are a few special small rewards, such as white and green talent cards. I don't know why, but after this, none of the transcendent children were born. King Vegeta currently has 315 children, among which the first batch of children has basically reached the age of 7 or 8, just in time to use some low-level talent cards rewarded by the system. However, most of the white talents are not much different from having none, such as Bookworm, white, Wisdom 2, soccer player, white, Speed 2, you play soccer quite well. Skateboard expert, white, Speed 1, reaction 1. King Vegeta will mostly choose to awaken white talents among those children with poorer talents. However, he has awakened a few useful green talents. Farming expert, green, your ancestors were farmers, and you are skilled in various vegetable cultivation methods, increasing harvest by 20. Chief physician, green, your hands are naturally steady, allowing you to shine in the medical field. Young detective, green, you have a natural intuition for details, enabling you to solve cases in a short time. Each time you solve a case, wisdom 2. The awakening of these talents allows King Vegeta to better arrange the growth trajectories of each child, sending them to their respective fields. The blue talent awakening cards are relatively rare. So far, he has only obtained 2. After spending nearly 100 years of lifespan, he got 2 decent talents. Young inventor, blue, you had a natural advantage in the field of technology, allowing you to grasp scientific knowledge and innovate more quickly. Master blacksmith, blue, the 997th generation successor of the Hao-Ian Sect's chaotic hammer technique, proficient in forging jewelry, weapons, and armor, and can increase attributes by an additional 20. One is a talent in technology, and the other is a talent in forging, both of which are urgently needed on Planet Vegeta. With nearly 4,000 years of lifespan credited, he can begin to awaken the first talents for his 6th, 7th, and 8th children, consuming 3,600 years of lifespan to open targeted talent extraction, focusing on cultivation. These 3 children awaken their talents later than their older brothers, so they choose cultivation-related talents. Broly Lu successfully awakens a talent. Fire Root, Gold Effect 1. Cultivation speed increases by 220. Effect 2. Cultivation is almost no bottleneck, progressing rapidly. Effect 3. Your attacks carry a fire attribute burning effect. With a root, you are considered a prodigy. Broly Chi successfully awakens a talent. Reincarnation of the Taoist, Gold Effect 1. Cultivation increases by 250. Effect 2. Dragon Field Enlightenment. You will have 3 opportunities for enlightenment in your life. Effect 3. You pursue the Tao, forgetting about familial ties, and will not marry in this life. Broly Boss successfully awakens a talent. Saint of Thunder, Special Gold Talent Effect 1. Naturally attuned to lightning. Can use lightning to temper the body. Physical cultivation increases by 180. Effect 2. Mastery over 5 types of thunder techniques. Heavenly thunder, assisting the divine above. Controlling yin and yang below, turning the world upside down, shaking the universe. Divine thunder, punishing evil, shaking with thunder, extinguishing the disloyal and unfilial, the unkind and unjust. Dragon thunder, calling wind and rain, primarily rescuing from drought. Water thunder, rewarding merits and punishing faults, nurturing the body above, punishing water demons below. Social thunder, those loyal and righteous in the world, brave and fierce, avenging their lord, dying in their homes, transformed by heroic spirits, gathering into this thunder. What the heck? This 8th child's talent is burning up my CPU. From the introduction, divine thunder is the main attack. Water thunder and heavenly thunder are both attack and support combined, perfectly complementing the 5th child's Thunder King talent. As for dragon thunder, it's quite clear. It pairs excellently with farming, but the last one, social thunder, means it can summon loyal and brave heroic spirits. Vegeta remembered watching an anime in his past life, and he was deeply impressed by a line from it. Eugene am willing to go through fire and water for the Chow family for generations. When he heard this line, it was truly astonishing. Although Eugene is quite impressive, if he could summon a heroic spirit, he would definitely summon my brother Yun. With a heart full of loyalty in a chaotic world, holding a long spear to stabilize the country, Zhao Yun is among the most popular characters in the 3 kingdoms. Later, I'll have that brat old 8 give it a try and summon my brother Yun. Old 6 fire affinity is a heavenly root. At first glance, I thought I had crossed into a cultivation world. However, old 7's enlightenment in the dragon field without being close to women is a bit excessive. Let's see if we can change that later. Alright, that's it for now. My lifespan has been spent again. On Frieza's spaceship, a large, chubby figure with meat spikes on his head and arms, entirely pink and purple, was kneeling before Frieza. He was one of Frieza's 2 subordinates, Dodoria. Lord Frieza, we have received reliable information that the Scion clan has openly announced their withdrawal from our Frieza force. What are these wild monkeys up to? Frieza, sitting in the spacecraft, was furious. Lord, it seems we need to teach these wild monkeys a lesson, so they know who their father and grandfather are in this universe. Deploy the Ginyu Force, but be careful not to kill them all, Frieza said with a sinister smile. Lord, since these wild monkeys are provoking you, why not just kill them all? Dodoria asked, puzzled. Don't ask what you shouldn't. Would Frieza tell Dodoria that it was because he feared Beerus would destroy him? Yes. I will arrange that right away. The Ginyu Force, having just completed a mission to conquer a planet, received the order. As Frieza's elite special forces, each member possessed immense power. Captain, Ginyu, combat power 120,000 member. Guldo, combat power 10,000, with the ability to stop time as long as he holds his breath. Member, Rikum, combat power 52,000 member. Jis, combat power 50,000 member. Berta, combat power 50,000 everyone. The dance we practiced is about to be performed. We just received Lord Frieza's order to head to planet Vegeta and eliminate the traitors. King Vegeta. Chapter 10. Instant kill of the Ginyu Force. It's been over a year since the engagement information was released in the South Galaxy, but there hasn't been any progress. On one hand, the Scion clan's previous evil and brutal image has not been completely erased. On the other hand, there are relatively few planets with life in the entire South Galaxy. This has put King Vegeta in a difficult position. Relying solely on the reproductive rate of the Scion clan is simply too slow. King Vegeta tried hard to recall the plot from his previous life. That's right, the South Kai. In the 7th universe, it is divided into 4 regions, namely the East, South, West, and North galaxies, each managed by Kai. As long as he contacts the South Kai, he can reach the Kaioshin. The Kaioshin is the deity responsible for creation and has the ability to create planets. In the later parts of Dragon Ball, the 7th universe became one of the lowest-ranked universes due to Frieza's rampant occupation and destruction of life planets. And also because of the weakness and inaction of Kaioshin Shin, which led to only 28 life planets remaining in the 7th universe during the Super Dragon Ball period. Simply outrageous. However, the original text of the previous life had very little description of where the Kais lived, and finding them would take some effort. It seems that the prestige of the Scion clan in the 7th universe needs to be increased for now. With this in mind, King Vegeta arranged for over 20 of his exceptionally talented sons to interview for the Galactic Patrol. The Galactic Patrol is a cosmic police force directly led by the Galactic King, helping to maintain order in the entire 7th universe. In the year 739 of the age, about 10 years before the start of the Dragon Ball story, The Galactic Patrol had only 38 members. Although some members were very powerful, most did not have enough strength to fight against the Frieza force or even adult Scions alone. Sending them over was, on one hand, to give his son some experience while also promoting the newly revived Scion clan, and on the other hand, to maintain the balance of a universe and prevent the Frieza force from causing random destruction, while also familiarizing themselves with the situation in the entire 7th universe in preparation for future marriages. In the short term, marrying women from other races was out of the question. For now, it seemed he could only continue pursuing the female Scions in his clan. After all, his harem of 3,000 beauties was not yet full. A month later, Planet Vegeta report to King. We have discovered 5 space pods moving at high speed towards Planet Vegeta, with the strongest battle power reaching a full 120,000. 120,000? Haha, is that high? It seems Frieza can't sit still, and it's likely the Ginyu Force is coming. Let them in, I want to close the door and beat the dog. King Vegeta said disdainfully. Yes. Soon, the 5 space pods successfully landed in a wilderness. As the Ginyu Force opened their hatch and prepared to exit, nearly 100 Scions flew in from a distance. These Scions are quite alert, the little guy Guldo sneered. Ha ha ha. To me, they seem eager to reincarnate. The tall Berta across his arms, looking confident. This small matter was beneath King Vegeta, who chose to send his subordinate, the captain of the elite guard, Bardock. Yes, that's right, as the father of Kakarot in his previous life, the man who even transformed into a Super Saiyan in the movie. Such a tool shouldn't be wasted. Moreover, after all, Bardock was given a green hat, so he needed some compensation. With the help of the system's high-level gravity, training room, and potential development, Bardock's battle power had now reached 400,000, which could easily crush the Ginyu Force. In the distance, Ginyu skillfully opened his battle power detector and scanned Bardock and the group of Scions in front of him. Beep, beep, beep. Battle power 8,500, 6,200, 4,600, 7,800, 3,900. After training with the system's martial arts rewards, the elite guard had a good grasp of controlling their ki, and the battle power they usually displayed was only what they wanted you to see. TCH, with battle power barely over 8,000, they dare to declare independence from Frieza's army. These Scions are simply reckless. Whereas that coward King Vegeta, why doesn't he dare to come out? Who are you? How dare you speak disrespectfully to the king? I'll give you a chance to apologize. Otherwise, you won't leave here alive. Ha 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 ha, you asked who we are? At that moment, an eerie background music played from somewhere. Beep, Ginyu Force. Berta. Iya geez. Yahoo Guldo. Hey hey hey, Ginyu. Clang clang, clang clang clang. We are the Ginyu Force. At this moment, the Scion Elite Guard was shocked. After all, in the original story, the appearance of the Ginyu Force made even Frieza blush. Before everyone could come to their senses, a white light flashed, and Guldo's head slowly fell to the ground. King Vegeta had early on informed Bardock about the abilities of the Ginyu Force. As a low-class Scion who was promoted by King Vegeta, Bardock naturally believed his words without doubt. After enduring to watch the Ginyu Force's appearance, he did not hesitate to behead Guldo. What? This Scion actually has the ability to challenge above his level. The remaining 4 members of the Ginyu Force nearby were indifferent to Guldo's death. Instead, they were wary of Bardock's recently unleashed power. Attack! At Bardock's command, the surrounding elite guards instantly mobilized, surrounding the remaining members of the Ginyu Force in small teams. The members of the elite guard had all trained in the gravity room, with even the weakest among them possessing a battle power of around 100,000. After a brief encounter, Berta and Rikuum were instantly killed, while only the speed-advantaged Geese managed to escape. As for the Captain Ginyu, he was taken down in an instant. He couldn't even use his proud body-swapping ability. Seeing Geese fleeing, Bardock instantly appeared beside him and gently snapped his neck. Clean up the battlefield. The battle power detectors worn by the Ginyu Force were equipped with communication functions. After arriving on planet Vegeta, they had open communications with Dodoria. This meant that Frieza was already aware of the Ginyu Force's annihilation. Inside Frieza's spaceship, Frieza was waiting for good news from the Ginyu Force. Suddenly, a pink, overweight figure rushed in. Lord Frieza, it's bad. The Ginyu Force has been wiped out. The newcomer was Dodoria. Just a moment ago, he had been looking forward to seeing Ginyu beat the Scion monkeys, and the next moment, the Ginyu Force had been slaughtered. From information conveyed through communication, it appeared that those Scions were hiding even more powerful strength. What? My ace team has been annihilated just like that? Is the legend of the Super Saiyan true? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Chapter 11. Frieza's rival Lord Frieza. According to the information just received, the scion who killed Jinyu has a battle power of at least 200,000. And that S without using their great ape form, Dodoria said, trembling in fear. After all, Dodoria himself only had a battle power of 22,000, which was even lower than that of the Jinyu force. The scion race has a characteristic where they transform into great apes when they see the full moon, to be precise, due to the Blutz waves emitted by the moon. They evolve into great apes, but they must have a tail. After transforming, their battle power is around 10 times the norm, meaning that the scion who just killed Jinyu could potentially have a battle power of up to 2 million, and King Vegeta would only be stronger than that. Ha 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 ha. No wonder these wild monkeys are so fearless. At this moment, Frieza was undoubtedly pleased. He thought that those wild monkeys had transformed into Super Saions. After all, his ancestor Chilled was killed by Super Saiyan. Set off for Planet Vegeta. I will personally teach them a lesson. Planet Vegeta. Since the last time the Jinyu Force was wiped out, King Vegeta has instructed his subordinates to pay close attention to the situation outside the planet. Given Frieza's personality, he surely wouldn't be able to resist coming in person, and he had also let Vegeta and Broly return from the God of Destruction realm early. After all, Frieza's training talent is also extremely high. If he secretly trains for a while before coming back, it would be bad if things went south. It is worth mentioning that during this time, King Vegeta has mastered the full power of Super Saiyan 1, with his battle power increasing to 85 times. His status now reads, Host, King Vegeta, battle power, 10 million, normal state, remaining lifespan, 1,086 years. With a normal battle power of 10 million. Under the 85 times enhancement of Super Saiyan 1 full power, it reaches a terrifying 850 million. However, it is clear that King Vegeta's worries were unnecessary. As just 10 days later, Frieza arrived as expected. The massive spaceship landed steadily in front of King Vegeta's palace. Frieza, what do you want? His subordinates had long detected Frieza's spaceship, and King Vegeta had been waiting for some time. Boldly, he even called out Frieza's name directly, accompanied by the familiar pink fat man, Dodoria. At this moment, with Frieza by his side, he was not afraid at all. Noisy, King Vegeta flicked his finger, and a purple energy blast instantly pierced through Dodoria's body. Oh ho ho at this time, Frieza suddenly chuckled lightly. Frieza, why are you laughing? King Vegeta asked with a puzzled expression. I don't laugh at others. I only laugh at you. King Vegeta, who is foolish. If our roles were reversed, and I, Frieza, had ambushed my army nearby beforehand, what would happen? Ha 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 ha. That was a mix-up. The above was all King Vegeta's imagination. The real situation is King Vegeta. I'm starting to appreciate you. I'll give you a chance to become my subordinate again. Frieza had already used precise battle power detection to assess King Vegeta and his subordinates' battle powers. King Vegeta, 500,000 Bardock, 400,000 Toma, 250,000 Saliba, 230,000 of course. King Vegeta's battle power reading is fake. Frieza can see the battle powers of others because theirs are only that much, while King Vegeta's 500,000 is because the detection limit of this device is only 500,000. When King Vegeta adjusted his fighting power with his aura, while Frieza was looking at him with the detector, otherwise the detector would have exploded by now. Frieza, if you want me to submit to you, you only need to agree to one request. King Vegeta slowly stepped towards Frieza and said, let's hear it. Frieza was in a good mood at that moment. Frieza, I want you to help me train. King Vegeta said word by word. The moment he shouted the last word, King Vegeta activated Super Saiyan 1 at full power and instantly teleported behind Frieza, delivering a powerful chop that knocked Frieza out before he could react. At this moment, Frieza's subordinates around seemed to freeze, falling into a daze. The first to react was Zarbin, one of Frieza's two main henchmen, with a fighting power of 23,000. He shouted to his subordinates, Rescue Lord Frieza, charge with me. At this time, King Vegeta shot a glance at the second henchman. The second henchman instantly understood, and there was a massacre. These subordinates of Frieza, who usually acted tyrannically in the universe, became the nourishment for Broly's innate dark harvest, with over 2,000 of them being completely wiped out by the second henchman. After that, Bardock led the guard to clean up the battlefield and deal with the spoils, starting with Frieza's spaceship, which was quite luxurious. With a wave of his hand, he ordered it to be sent to the technology department. The rest were some weapons and armor. Next was the main event, Frieza himself. In fact, King Vegeta had been struggling internally about how to deal with Frieza. He admired Frieza as a character. Although he was a bit evil, he had to admit his strengths: cold-blooded, decisive in killing, and full of leadership. By the way, I have a system. The memory chip I used on Goku before. System? Can the memory chip that was rewarded earlier be exchanged? Yes. It can just need 520 years of lifespan. Let us have one. I thought of something interesting. Ha 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 ha. King Vegeta ordered his subordinates to take Frieza to the scientific laboratory and injected him with a large amount of anesthesia. He then took out the asexual reproduction gene injector that the system had previously rewarded him with. After extracting his own Scion royal bloodline and the bloodline of the Super Scion, he slowly pushed the injector into Frieza's body. Next, King Vegeta took out a memory chip and began to fabricate a new memory of rebirth for Frieza, allowing the new memory to integrate into Frieza's brain during the time when the anesthesia was numbing his body. After a while, in the ward of the Vegeta Planet Hospital, Frieza struggled to open his eyes, his brain feeling hazy. Before he could make any movements, a female Scion nurse beside him happily said, "You're awake. Congratulations. The surgery was a success, and your child has been born safely." What the hell? Who am I? Where am I? What's going on? Frieza supported his head with his hand and began to recall what had happened. Beside him, in a baby pod, lay a delicate little infant resembling a porcelain doll, entirely made of white jade, with a small blue armor on its head and a heart-shaped golden scale flashing on its chest, looking just like a miniature Frieza. Quite adorable. Congratulations to the host for completing the task. Next, rewards will be issued to the host. Chapter 12. Red Talent. I am the Cosmic Emperor Frieza, but I have another identity. In my past life, I was an ordinary low-level female Scion. Unlike those hot-blooded and violent Scions, I longed for peace and was already a mother of 2 children, with life becoming more hopeful day by day. However, good times didn't last long. King Vegeta rebelled and was killed by Frieza, putting the Scion race in a precarious situation. Not long after, a giant meteor crashed into Vegeta Planet, causing a massive explosion across the entire planet. Have I been reborn? Or have I been reborn in Frieza's body? This body possesses such immense power. No wonder he could easily kill King Vegeta in my past life. Wait, at this moment, as Frieza was receiving memories of the body, he suddenly jolted, realizing that among the powers he possessed was a skill called Planet Destroying Bomb, which looked exactly like the giant meteor he saw before dying in his past life. It seems that in my past life, our Scion race was destroyed by Frieza, but now, all the tragedies will not occur, and I have a child. Yes, I have a child. It turns out that on the day Frieza confronted King Vegeta, my soul crossed into Frieza's body, causing him to fall into a coma, and the intense soul shock completely extinguished Frieza's original soul. During the process of merging with the body, to reject the remnants of Frieza's original soul, the body underwent asexual reproduction. This led to the current situation, but it is also a good sign that I can change the circumstances of my past life. In my past life, Vegeta was sent as a hostage to Frieza. I wonder what happened to him afterward. Everything above is a fabricated memory made up by King Vegeta using a memory chip. At this moment, the door to the ward opened, and King Vegeta, dressed in casual clothes, slowly walked towards Frieza, holding flowers and fruits in his hands. He gently said to Frieza, "Frieza, you're awake. You suddenly fainted halfway through speaking, and then, I don't know how, you just gave birth to a child. When did King Vegeta become so easy to talk to? I remember that in my past life, their relationship was tense and fraught with conflict. However, this is just what I want. Perhaps because of my crossing over, many things have quietly changed. Thank you for your concern. King Vegeta, I'm feeling much better. I should follow King Vegeta's lead for now." Then, King Vegeta and Frieza engaged in a friendly conversation that lasted for 2.5 hours. As the saying goes, it's better to have one more friend than one more enemy. To those who betray me, I'll give them 1,000,000. Those who are loyal to me in the future will be in the billions. Understand? Applause. In the end, Frieza left the child in King Vegeta's care, and King Vegeta returned the spaceship to Frieza, even thoughtfully assigning his second child to act as Frieza's bodyguard and taking away some Scions. Since his legion had been annihilated by the second child, and he was left with only a bare command. Indeed, Frieza's future legion could indirectly be taken over by the second child, while also brushing up on his dark harvesting talent. As for Frieza's spaceship, the technology inside had already been researched during this time, and they could replicate it at any moment, so there was no need to forcibly occupy it. It was just a good deed. After sending off Frieza, King Vegeta checked the rewards for completing the task. Congratulations to the host for completing the phase task. Reward: 10,000 years of lifespan, 1 red talent awakening card 1 asexual reproduction gene injector 1 frost demon cultivation room 1 primary frost demon bloodline. Directly rewarded with 10,000 years of lifespan. The system is generous. Plus, there's a red talent awakening card worth 5,000 years of lifespan, and then another gene injector. It's worth mentioning that this frost demon cultivation room is special. The frost demon race freezes themselves for a period upon birth, and the duration depends on the child's qualifications. The longer the freezing time, the stronger they will become after breaking the seal. Vegeta Planet does not have the conditions for freezing, so the system is very considerate. Frost Demon Cultivation Room. A dedicated cultivation room for the Frost Demon race, made from the ancient ice deep in the core of Frieza's home planet, Winter Star, designed to stimulate the child's potential and accelerate the absorption of ice energy. In the original work, Frieza was only frozen for 5 years, and when he emerged, his combat power reached over 10 million. It's worth mentioning that the Frost Demon race has a long lifespan, typically living over 1,000 years. And geniuses like Frieza can live up to 500 years. King Vegeta thought of a way to exploit a bug by placing the cultivation chamber inside the hyperbolic time chamber. This way, the child could quickly break the seal. And in just a few days, he could have an incredibly powerful child. By the way, he hasn't checked the child's qualifications yet. After all, this child not only has the Frozen Demon bloodline, but also the Scion Royal and Super Scion bloodlines. The golden scales on his chest are a clear indication of the child's extraordinary nature. Name: Belly Bloodline, top-tier Frozen Demon bloodline. Scion Ancestor bloodline battle power: 5 million. Fighting the heavens, breaking through the skies, this child has a promising future. Just a few days after birth, his battle power has already reached 5 million, and this is without the power after freezing. Such terrifying talent. The Scion bloodline has even regressed. The Scion ancestor Yamoshi was the first Scion to transform into a Super Scion god. This indicates that the child's genes harbor energy more terrifying than Broly and the others. Vegeta carefully sent Broly into the cultivation chamber and continued to check the system, which rewarded him with a primary Frozen Demon bloodline. At that moment, Vegeta's panel changed to Host, King Vegeta bloodline, Scion royal family, transcendent, primary Frozen Demon battle power, normal state 20 million lifespan, 231 years. As expected, the primary Frozen Demon bloodline provided him with an additional 1,000 years of lifespan and 10 million base battle power. Under the system's powerful compatibility, the bloodline did not cause any strange bodily changes. Instead, it all merged into himself, transforming into power. Instant wealth. He had never fought such a rich battle before. His lifespan instantly increased by over 10,000 years. Now, as long as King Vegeta wanted, he could even awaken a platinum talent for a child. However, since the system rewarded him with a red talent card, he would of course use it for free first. System, help me unlock Broly's second talent slot and use the red talent awakening card on him. Beep. Broly successfully opened the second talent slot. Beep. Broly's talent awakening succeeded. God King's illegitimate child reset. See God's illegitimate child reset. Azura God's illegitimate child reset. Did I poke the nest of the 3 young masters? Using lifespan to reset me. After spending 2,000 years of lifespan, ding reset successful. Broly's talent reset. Vast Omega, red, exclusive chapter 13, father and son sparring. What? It turned out to be a red exclusive talent. A huge gain. Vast Omega exclusive talent effect 1. Battle power increase of 160. Effect 2. Normal state, great ape transformation. Broly can transform into a great ape in his normal state and can stack Super Saiyan forms. Effect 3. Broly will continuously grow in battle and can learn his opponent's moves and skills. Effect 4. Racial peak, surpassing divinity. Broly possesses the strength to match the gods with a mortal body, hailed as the strongest Scion in the dimension, capable of unlimited breakthroughs against strong enemies. A natural battle god. It's no wonder it's a red exclusive talent, with a total of 4 effects, aside from the first one being mediocre. The rest are explosive. One is the normal state, great ape transformation, equivalent to having 10 times the battle power of others in normal state. And the other allows him to learn opponents' moves and skills in battle. Your skills are impressive, but the next second they will be mine. It's exhilarating. The final effect is particularly explosive, matching the gods with a mortal body, which sounds very impressive. One can only say that Vegeta is thrilled. After all, his bound destiny is Broly. The stronger Broly becomes, the stronger he becomes. Although this talent awakening consumed 2,000 years of lifespan and a red talent awakening card, the final result is still satisfying. King Vegeta also had the idea of sparring with Broly, since at this moment, King Vegeta's combat power was still slightly higher than Broly's. It would be perfect to help Broly unleash his potential as a training partner. However, it would be impolite to have the battle on planet Vegeta. Vegeta, Broly, follow me. After saying this, King Vegeta raised his finger to his forehead and used instant transmission. The three arrived on abandoned planet, where the ground still held remnants of ancient buildings weathered by time. It seemed that long ago, this had been a prosperous kingdom. Broly, let me see what you've learned from Whis all these years. Okay, father, you should be careful. Broly had just felt some hidden power within him awaken, and at this moment, his desire to fight was extremely high. Ha ha ha! Broly's aura exploded outward, transforming into a storm, causing the ground to sink significantly. Broly's ordinary Great Ape transformation. At this moment, Broly's combat power in his normal state had already reached 200 million. One can only say that he truly lives up to being Broly, who has awakened his exclusive red talent. On the other hand, if King Vegeta relied solely on his normal combat power, he would not be able to compete with Broly at all. Vegeta's transformation has become quite ordinary. He has mastered the power of Super Saiyan 1 to a meticulous degree. Facing Broly, he cannot afford to be complacent, so he raises his energy to 500 million. Come on, Broly. To his surprise, his father can also transform into a Super Saiyan, which is truly astonishing, but makes Broly even more excited. For Saiyans, nothing beats the thrill of a real man-to-man brawl. Bang, 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 bang. One green, one yellow, the two forces continuously intertwine. The sound of sonic booms echoes throughout the sky, and the intense fight makes Vegeta, who is watching from below, itch with impatience. The Saiyans of Universe 7 are naturally warriors at heart. He wishes he could be up there fighting right now. Broly, show me your true strength. It's important to note that Broly is not the only one with the legendary Super Saiyan bloodline. The inherited bloodline from the system has not only been passively increasing his combat power, but has yet to unleash its true potential. Broly enters the pseudo-Super Saiyan mode. In this form, Broly's power skyrockets to 2 billion. Wow, that's outrageous. At this moment, Broly hasn't even transformed into Super Saiyan 1, yet his combat power has already reached 2 billion. One can only say that even within the legendary Super Saiyan bloodline, there are differences. King Vegeta must exert all his power. Super Saiyan 1 at full power has a combat strength of 5 billion, which is the current limit of King Vegeta's strength. Bang, 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 bang. The two's iron fists collide, shooting out dazzling sparks. Under the impact of these two powerful forces, the surrounding ground slowly begins to crumble and break apart. Broly didn't expect that his father, King Vegeta, would have such astonishing combat power. Usually, his father is quite low-key, and he didn't expect him to be hiding this deeply. Both sides' combat power continues to surge during the battle. King Vegeta 2, 5 billion 2, 6 billion 2, 7 billion 2, 8 billion 2, 9 billion Broly 2 billion 2, 2 billion 2, 4 billion 2, 6 billion 2, 8 billion indeed. Fighting is the most suitable way for Saiyans. However, King Vegeta has reached his limit. His current potential lacks the enhancement of talent. Thinking of this, he stopped. Father, why did you suddenly stop? I just finished warming up. Of course, I won't tell you. If we keep fighting, I will be beaten up by you. Cough, cough, let's call it a day. I can see that Vegeta is itching to fight, so let him accompany you for a while. Vegeta was immediately taken aback. In fact, he had noticed halfway through their fight that the level of combat between his father and Broly was not something he could handle at his current level. He didn't expect that Broly, who usually trained with him, was hiding such depth. However, the proud Prince Vegeta would not back down easily and immediately transformed into Super Saiyan 1, charging at Broly. At this moment, Vegeta's combat power was only around 500 million, and he was no match for Broly, who sent him flying with a single punch, leaving him unconscious. Broly instantly returned to his normal state, awkwardly scratching his head and chuckling foolishly. You can't help but admire the speed of Vegeta. All right, Broly, take Vegeta back for a good meal, then continue training with Whis. This time, remember to bring Old 6, Old 7, and Old 8 along. Okay, father. Broly gave Vegeta a Senzu bean and then returned to planet Vegeta with him. I really didn't expect that the 8-year-old Broly had become so terrifying with the enhancement of his talent. This makes me even more eager to see how the child Belly performs. I hope his potential allows him to stay in the incubation chamber a bit longer. Less than a month later, a major news broke out across the universe. The Frieza Force, which once made a living by occupying and selling planets, announced its transformation, shifting from an invader's identity to that of a capitalist. They began to assist the native inhabitants of weaker planets with technological support and military aid. Of course, the cost was that they needed to help the Frieza Force with mining and construction. The goal was to transform and develop tourism, real estate, etc. The entire universe exhibited vibrant vitality in a short period. On another note, after waiting for more than 3 months, King Vegeta finally awaited Belly's unsealing. For Belly in the hyperbolic time chamber, however, 100 years had already passed, meaning Belly was an unprecedented prodigy who was 20 times more terrifying than Frieza. Belly, come here to Daddy. Chapter 14. First draw Platinum Talon Offspring, Belly Bloodline. Top-tier Frozen Demon, Ancestor Scion Bloodline Combat Power. 200 million lifespan. 3,500 years powerful. No wonder he is the existence that was frozen for a full 100 years. Just unsealed, he possesses 200 million combat power. With some training, he will be a being comparable to Broly. No, he might even be stronger than Broly. In the original story, Frieza trained for 3 months to achieve his golden form. I wonder when Belly will change color. King Vegeta checked his lifespan. Remaining life, 660 years. At that moment, King Vegeta suddenly had a bold idea. He could directly awaken a platinum talent. There were still 8 replacement cards given by the system that hadn't been used, so he could definitely awaken a useful talent. Let's go for it. Ding! Consuming 10,000 years of lifespan to awaken the platinum talent for his offspring, Belly. Bailey's awakening of talents was successful. The system panel showed that Bailey's character silhouette erupted with a strong golden light, and a divine dragon soared into the sky, circling above the character silhouette. A faint glow filled Bailey's body, and the light gradually condensed at the chest of the silhouette before turning into nothingness. Technological giant, Platinum, you have a naturally developed brain domain, 66 times that of a normal person. Perhaps you can achieve a leap in technology? What a big commotion, and this is the result. Reset. Consumed 1 universal reset card. Reset successful. Orc Leader. Platinum, you are an extremely power-obsessed and tactically superb weapon master. You can command all orcs. You are destined to be the king of orcs. Good. Reset. Consumed 1 universal reset card. Reset successful. Star Sword Body. Platinum. Effect 1. Natural Sword Heart. Swordsmanship training increase of 450. Effect 2. Body transforms into the Star Sword. Capable of absorbing the power of the stars. Effect 3. Sword skills power increase of 320. Effect 4. Star Sword intent communicates with time and space. 1 sword can annihilate a star. Reset. Consumed 1 universal reset card. Reset successful. Hey, wait. I was too quick. What talent just flashed by? I didn't have time to think. The next awakened talent is Heir of the Emperor. Special Platinum Heir of the Emperor armor. Possesses the bloodline of the 5 elements. Effect 1. Armor fusion. Use chi to control the armor. No transformation device needed. The power of the Emperor armor will change according to the user's chi intensity. The stronger the user, the stronger the Emperor armor becomes, with a lower limit increase of 260 and an upper limit increase of 540. Effect 2. Aurora Shield. 360 increase can be used. Aurora Sword. 320 increase can be used. Emperor Battle Boots. 280 increase can be used. Effect 3. Emperor Steed. 420 increase can be used. Light Emperor Battle Dragon. 480 increase can be used. Effect 4. Energy Bomb. Sword Chi Light Blade. Super Acceleration. Remote Control of Objects. Taiji Ray. 5 Elements Fatal Strike. Effect 5. Ultimate Form. Ultimate Emperor Armor. 540 increase can be used. Activates the Ultimate Emperor Form. Combat Power doubles to 1080. Can use Chien Coin Aurora. 5 Saints Fatal Strike. Emperor Demon Annihilation Slash. This form can only be maintained for 20 minutes, with a cooldown of 1 month. Emperor Knight. ISNT. This, one of the ultimate armors from the previous life, S Armor Warriors. It actually exists in the system's talent pool. Moreover, it perfectly integrates with the combat power system of Dragon Ball. What to do? When will the system share my son's talents with me? I'm in a hurry. After all, armor is a man's romance. If the host has a few more children, maybe it will happen. System, I'm eating the big pie you drew. Currently assisting the host in scanning powerful races in this universe. Scan successful. Release the next phase, main storyline task. Main task. Capture Majin Buu and make it give birth to your offspring task reward. Unknown release side task. Marry a wife with combat power exceeding 2 billion task reward. Talent duplication voucher 1. Lifespan of 3,000 years system. You are my god. Let us not talk about the main task for now. It's definitely impossible to complete in the short term. But the side task can definitely be done, and the reward is a talent duplication voucher, Emperor Armor. I'm coming. Let me think. In the original work, among the female characters with combat power exceeding 2 billion, there are Android 18, Android, Caulifla, 6th Universe Scion, Kale, 6th Universe Scion, Vados, 6th Universe Angel, Kusu, 10th Universe Angel, and Meruz, 11th Universe Angel. However, besides Android 18, the others are quite distant, and the 6th universe is currently unreachable with my strength, while the others are angels from other universes, which I cannot currently touch. But it might take another 10 years for Android 18 to be born. Too long. By the way, there is another powerful female character in the 7th universe. Zhong. She is a remarkable expert appearing in the Dragon Ball Z movie, The Galaxy Crisis, and is the only confidant of Bojack. What is particularly impressive is her big orange wavy hair, and both she and Bojack come from an alien race called the Hera. In the movie, they brutally defeated the Z fighters on Earth. If it weren't for Gohan turning into Super Saiyan 2 at the last moment, Earth would have been destroyed by them. They have actually been sealed at the edge of the universe by the Four Kais. In the original work, it was because Goku teleported with the self-destructing cell to North Kai's planet, blowing up North Kai along with the planet, which led to the seal being lifted, allowing them to escape. Zhong's combat power definitely exceeds 2 billion, but Bojack is much stronger than Zhong, requiring at least Super Saiyan 2 level or a power level of 10 billion to plot. After all, by the time North Kai was killed by Cell, Android 18 would have been born, but as long as the power is enough, just go find a Kai to lift their seal. You say it's impossible for King Vegeta's combat power to go from 2.9 billion to 10 billion in 2 years, but my sons might not be the same. Bailey, my son, you have finally awakened. Bailey looked at the handsome man in front of him and felt the flow of blood in his gentle gaze, which made him particularly calm and relaxed. Father, in his previous life, as the most handsome man in Jiangsheng, Shuzi Ping did not have the long beard like the King Vegeta in the original story, but instead tidied himself up, resembling the readers of this book, with gentle brows and a noble demeanor. His ordinary blue battle suit highlighted his elegance, as if he were a celestial being. This is not a place for conversation. Follow me. Chapter 15, Emperor Armor. Fusion. Just after being frozen, Bailey became familiar with planet Vegeta under the guidance of King Vegeta. King Vegeta did not immediately train Bra, but instead hired a one-on-one private tutor to help her establish her values. Since she is his child, King Vegeta is determined to take full responsibility. Although his sons are 100 loyal to him, he does not want his child to become a great demon like Buu or Frieza in the future. Bailey has a high aptitude for learning and completed the courses assigned by King Vegeta in just a week. Father, when are we going to start training? Although it was only a short 7 days of study, Bailey has already developed an elegant demeanor that makes people feel particularly comfortable. In fact, King Vegeta is also very curious about the Emperor's armor, having only seen it on TV in his previous life. He was already deeply shocked and wonders what it would feel like to see in person. Follow me to the gravity room, King Vegeta said, placing his finger on his forehead and using the skillful instant transmission. Bailey can no longer enter the hyperbolic time chamber for training because he exploited a bug in the chamber while being frozen. However, at that time, he was only 1 year old, and being frozen does not consume his lifespan. King Vegeta skillfully activated several training robots. Come on, Belly, get used to your strength first. You just finished your ice ceiling not long ago, and there's still a lot of power hidden within you that needs to be guided out slowly. The 7-day course naturally included some basic fighting techniques and systematic training methods. Bang, 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 bang. The sound of intense collisions echoed in the vast gravity training room. At this moment, King Vegeta felt that Belly's aura was continuously increasing in battle. 200 million, 300 million, 400 million, 500 million. This was merely basic combat. Yet the hidden potential in Belly's bloodline was being constantly stimulated, causing his battle power to rise rapidly. 200 times gravity. In an instant, Belly felt an immense pressure all over his body. His muscles and bones underwent great training at that moment, and the pressure slowly seeped into his internal organs, heart, liver, and lungs. After a month of basic training, Belly seemed to have undergone a transformation. His height increased from 1.5 meters to 1.8 meters, significantly taller than his mother Frieza, who was less than 1.6 meters. His battle power had also stabilized at the level of 3 billion. It is worth noting that Frieza's battle power in his 100 form at birth was only 120 million, so Belly was far superior in comparison. In the gravity training chamber, Belly, during your frozen period, I helped you awaken a special power. After a month, you have a good grasp of your body, and I believe you are quite curious about this power. The talent of the Emperor's heir has certain thresholds for transforming into the Emperor armor. In fact, Belly had secretly transformed once when King Vegeta wasn't paying attention, but it failed. So, he wasn't very confident now. However, since his father had already mentioned it, he would definitely not let his father down. The 5 elements of power within the Bailey condensate slowly flowed towards his waist. At this moment, his desire to transform reached an extreme intensity, and the Emperor's power responded to him. A strong golden light erupted from Bailey's body, and a low, almost imperceptible dragon's roar sounded. Emperor armor. Merge. I am the Phoenix of Nirvana. I am my own Emperor. The golden light gradually converged, revealing a majestic golden armor. With a dragon's body, eagle's arms, tiger's shoulders, mastiff's back, and rhinoceros's legs. The main color of the armor represents the supreme golden color of the Emperor, adorned with silver accents. The belt and knee areas feature a black and white yin-yang taiji symbol. Surrounding the taiji symbol on the belt are 8 yellow dots and symbols of the flame dragon, wind eagle, black rhinoceros, earth tiger, and snow mastiff, symbolizing the 8 trigrams and 5 elements. At this moment, Bailey's combat power, boosted by the Emperor armor, reached 8.4 billion. At this moment, King Vegeta was even unqualified to train with him, just hanging there and getting directly hit. Truly the ultimate armor. As long as Bailey is given some more time, I believe his combat power will easily exceed 10 billion. By then, however, Bailey, who has just completed his transformation, cannot be idle at this moment. Let's take a trip to the God of Destruction's realm and bring some delicacies for Beerus and the others. In the God of Destruction's realm, Whis was guiding King Vegeta's children in their training while enjoying ice cream, but Broly did not join in. Instead, he sat aside in meditation, comprehending the aura of the gods. Due to his exclusive red talent, Broly's combat power had already surpassed that of the other children by a large margin, making it very difficult for even Vegeta, who also had an exclusive talent, to catch up. Keep in mind that they're only 9 years old right now. Suddenly, 2 figures appeared in the nearby clearing. The newcomers were none other than King Vegeta and his son Bailey. Father, 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 how did you come here? A chorus of 6 voices rang out, and even the meditating Broly greeted King Vegeta. They all noticed the golden armor next to King Vegeta at that moment. Vegeta looked puzzled and asked his father, "What is that golden armor next to you?" "Ha ha 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 ha. He is your younger brother, Belly, and the armor transformation is his special talent. Belly just completed the armor transformation and is looking for someone to practice with. I wonder which of you brothers would like to show off a bit." "Mr. Whis, sorry to bother you. This is a gift I brought for you." "Oh ho ho. King Vegeta, you are too polite," Whis said, but his body was very honest, quickly taking the items from King Vegeta's hands. "I really apologize for bothering you during this time. I have prepared some new dishes developed by the chefs for you and Lord Beerus. Please be sure to try them," King Vegeta said, as he felt it was necessary to show proper etiquette after intruding. "Lord Beerus has gone back to sleep, so I'll take care of his food for now. This little guy is quite interesting. Don't worry, I have set up soundproofing outside Lord Beerus's room, so he won't hear us." Whis quickly glanced over the delicacies sent by King Vegeta, his eyes sparkling with excitement, clearly very satisfied with the food. Vegeta, eager to try, remembered how he'd been knocked out by Broly in front of his father last time, losing a lot of face. This time he had to prove himself again in front of his father. Over the past few months, through his relentless training, his battle power had reached 1.6 billion. One could only say that he truly was a man with a unique talent. In such a short time, Vegeta's battle power had soared from 500 million to 1.6 billion, although there was still quite a gap compared to the 2.9 billion Broly had revealed earlier. This progress was undoubtedly immense. Brother Belly, let me, Vegeta, guide you in your training. Chapter 16. Emperor Armor vs. Super Saiyan Broly. Vegeta let out a low grunt, and a golden light suddenly shone all over him, fully powered as a Super Saiyan 1. The golden armor before him did not emanate any discernible aura from his perception, but he did not underestimate it. Instead, he exerted all his strength to attack Belly. However, at that moment, Vegeta's attacks seemed exceptionally slow to Belly. In his Emperor transformation, Belly's perception had greatly enhanced, entering a mysterious realm. With a swift sidestep, Belly dodged Vegeta's attack, leaving Vegeta in disbelief as he continued to unleash rapid punches. Belly effortlessly countered Vegeta's attacks with one hand, seizing the opportunity in Vegeta's assault to gently push his palm towards Vegeta's body. Vegeta suddenly felt a violent impact and was sent flying straight back. Although Belly didn't use his full power, the gap in combat strength was still too obvious, and Vegeta instantly lost his fighting ability. However, at this moment, Vegeta felt too embarrassed and pretended to be unconscious, sobbing, "Isn't this bullying?" One can only say that when a mountain rises, a tiger descends. Society is beyond your control. A few brothers nearby were amazed that Belly's younger brother was so powerful. It seemed that only the elder brother could take action. Broly looked at the golden armor in front of him, his blood boiling, and his eyes sparkling with boundless fighting spirit. Normal, great ape transformation. Super Saiyan 1. Broly's fighting power surged by 500 times, reaching 10 billion. The effect of a normal great ape transformation is similar to Goku's 10 times Kaioken, but Broly's normal great ape transformation energy has already merged with his body, so it doesn't carry the same burden as the Kaioken. Green light continuously rose from Broly's body, his golden hair standing tall, and a deep aura created waves that spread outward. Broly now looked exceptionally domineering, dominating the scene. My son Broly has the potential of an emperor. To be honest, I was very shocked when I watched the Broly movie in my previous life. This is the man who suppressed Goku and Vegeta in battle. In my previous life, only the fused Super Saiyan Blue Vegito could contend with him. Come on, Belly. Let me see what abilities you have that even your father praises. Broly was feeling jealous. Brother Broly, please enlighten me. Belly assumed a Tai Chi gesture, readying a defensive stance. Broly gathered energy in his right hand, forming a deep green energy sphere in his palm, compressing it before throwing it at Belly, but Broly didn't use his full strength. He intended to test the waters. Bailey also realized Broly's intention. The condensed energy blast shot towards Broly, and the two energy blasts collided in midair, resulting in a fierce explosion. As the thick smoke cleared, the green energy blast remained completely unaffected. Helpless, Bailey activated the Emperor Tai Chi diagram, using a soft approach to counter the hard, reversing Broly's energy blast back. Broly sneered disdainfully, casually swatting away the returning energy blast, and charged fiercely at Bailey. Bang 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 bang. The sound of sonic booms echoed throughout the space as the two exchanged relentless punches and kicks. However, it was evident that Bailey's defensive posture was much stronger. The gap in combat power put immense pressure on Bailey. Bang bang bang. Faced with Broly's flurry of punches, even someone as strong as Bailey, who had awakened the Emperor armor, found it difficult to cope at this moment. Bailey steadied his mind, as the golden scales on his chest continuously provided him with power. A faint glow suddenly enveloping his entire body. His combat power surged at this moment from 4 billion 6 billion 8 billion. The battle with Broly unexpectedly further awakened the dormant bloodline of the frozen demon within Bailey. Broly, noticing Bailey's change, laughed out loud, "Ha ha ha. It's been a long time since I've enjoyed myself this much. Keep it coming." The battle has just begun. The two collided once again. The intense aura made the onlookers gradually unable to withstand it, while King Vegeta had long stood behind Whis, joking that there couldn't be a safer position than behind Whis. Damn it, that guy Broly wasn't even using his full power last time. Vegeta, who had been affected by the battle's fluctuations, had already gotten up and distanced himself from the battlefield. His elder brother was so powerful. The 4th, 6th, 7th, and 8th siblings had awakened their talents relatively late, and at this moment, their combat power was still not as strong as Vegeta's. They were undoubtedly deeply attracted to Broly's formidable combat power, but they were even more curious about Bailey. They had witnessed their elder brother's strength, but this newly emerged golden armor was something they had never heard of since birth. Unfortunately, the pressure Bailey exerted on Broly was still too small. After a few rounds, the golden armor was heavily knocked to the ground. The Emperor armor was thus shattered. After all, this was Bailey's first transformation, and he had not mastered much of the power or how to use it. "I will never let my father down." Bailey, who had fallen into the cracks of stone, had a face full of unwillingness. Don't forget that Bailey also has the bloodline of the Saiyan ancestors. During the recent battle with Broly, the golden scales not only enhanced his combat power, but also the unique S cells belonging to the Saiyans. Ah! At this moment, Belly's breath erupted in an instant, the silver air waves overturning the sea of clouds. The bloodline of the frozen demon and the power of the Science perfectly fused at this moment. Bailey has entered a new realm. Silver Bailey, battle power 11 billion. This form should be based on the ordinary Frieza and golden Frieza in the original work, since he has just consumed too much stamina. The increase in battle power isn't as exaggerated as imagined, but if it were the fully powered Bailey at this moment, his battle power could even reach a terrifying 15 billion. If he transforms into the Emperor armor, it could reach 42 billion. Silver Bailey versus Super Saiyan Broly. The battle is about to start. Hey, everyone, let us pause for a moment. Whis also didn't expect it. He thought it would just be a simple spar, but he didn't anticipate it would be this intense. If Lord Beerus gets awakened, that would be bad. He wants to savor all this delicious food by himself. Mainly, the soundproofing he set up for Lord Beerus was just a casual slap, and it doesn't have a strong soundproof effect. Bailey, let us pause here for now. Mr. Whis is right. If we wake Lord Beerus, we could be destroyed. Beerus. Broly doesn't think much of Beerus, but he must listen to his father. All right, father. Meanwhile, Bailey is being exceptionally obedient. Mr. Whis, can Bailey chat with you for a while? As you can see, Bailey has high talent and will surely have great potential in the future. No need to be polite. King Vegeta, I didn't exert much effort. As an angel with a long lifespan, their daily life is quite boring. So helping King Vegeta train his offspring feels more like a pastime for Whis. After all, no matter how much their battle power increases, they reach their level. Alright, I'm heading back to Vegeta Planet now. You all continue training well with Mr. Whis. Instant transmission. Chapter 17. Another 2 years after returning from the God of Destruction realm, King Vegeta has entered the familiar phase of creating offspring. After helping Bailey awaken his platinum talent last time, his lifespan was almost used up, thanks to the promotion of the Scion image in recent years. Other races in the universe no longer have the previous fear and hatred towards Scions, which has given King Vegeta the opportunity to marry them. However, the battle power of other races is generally not high, and the offspring born from mixed bloodlines haven't yielded any surprising results. 2 years have passed, and King Vegeta's number of wives has reached a staggering 500. With the ability of instant transmission, he didn't keep all his wives on Vegeta Planet. Instead, according to a schedule, he would favor 10 wives each day, and the number of offspring has also reached 1,000. Upon detecting that the number of offspring has exceeded 1,000, the system will undergo a version update with a countdown of 2,400 hours. After the update is complete, a small gift pack will be issued. As King Vegeta had expected, the previous update occurred when a number of offspring reached 100, but after reaching 500, there was no update, so he thought of directly reaching 1,000. Over the years, influenced by the transmission of Super Bloodline, King Vegeta has hardly trained, and his maximum battle power has naturally increased to 12 billion, which is the result of his 2 years of waiting. Although other children have long surpassed 10 billion and could try to unseal Bojack, King Vegeta is a cautious person who doesn't like to gamble. One must rely on their own strength. Over the past 2 years, everything has been developing positively. The battle power of the Scions on Vegeta Planet has generally increased several times compared to before, averaging over 10,000. Among them, the standout Bardock recently reached a base battle power of 3 million and successfully transformed into Super Saiyan 1. After that, he would bring a team of Super Scions in a battle, and when they charged in, the golden-skinned ones on our side would scare the opponents to death. In terms of lifespan, he has saved up over 20,000 years, allowing him to awaken 2 platinum talents or 4 red talents. After the system update is complete, he can start the awakening process. The coordinates of the North Kai's residence have also been inquired from Whis, and King Vegeta has sent his subordinates to set off first. So once they find it, he can use instant transmission to go there. A day's time quickly passed. System update complete. The talent system has added the Zhong Kai talent. Awakening consumption is 100,000 years of lifespan. Added offspring training return function. WeChat function now allows the host to actively release and cancel age restrictions. Added system store function. Congratulations to the host for receiving an update gift pack. Please check. Open a gift pack. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a 10x training return card for Offspring 1. Lifespan 2,000 years. System store 10 off clearance voucher 1. Wow. So many interesting updates. Let me see. First, a new talent awakening has been updated. Zhong Kai level. 100,000 lifespan per use. Who can awaken this? The offspring training return is great. Earlier, King Vegeta had a silly thought of training for a bit while the system was updating. But thankfully he didn't T-train. Sons, you all practice well. Note, offspring training return will only return normal state battle power. To be honest, King Vegeta hasn't T-used the WeChat function yet. On one hand, he feels there is no need with instant transmission, and on the other, the age restriction is quite troublesome. It seems he should try it out later. The last one is the system store. King Vegeta just glanced at it, and it generally includes things he usually needs, such as talent exchange cards, memory chips, talent cards, etc. Note, the system store refreshes once a month, and there is a chance of discount products appearing. Please pay attention, don't miss the opportunity. First, let us take a look at this offspring training return function. The system has accumulated the battle power from these years of offspring training for the host. Please check. From Broly, 16 million battle power return. Do you want extract? From Bailey, 23 million battle power return. Do you want extract? From Vegeta, 5 million battle power return. From Broly, 3 million battle power return. From Broly, 4 million battle power return. From Son Goku, 7 million battle power return. From Da Huang, 250 battle power return. From High C, 369 battle power return. From Neo Fun, 4,396 battle power return. It feels like something strange is mixed in. What S with Da Huang and Cow Dung? Also Goku. The return battle power is even higher than Vegeta S. I'll check what Goku has been up to using the system function later. Because this extraction accumulated all the training results over the years, it is exceptionally rich. System, please use the 10x training return card. Ding used, please select the target for use. It's not a full return. I can only choose one person to use it on. Then it LLB Bailey, as he has the most. This will give me a normal state battle power of 230 million, and the rest will be extracted all at once. Alright, host extraction successful. Congratulations, host, for obtaining offspring battle power training return, totaling 300 million battle power. Directly obtained 300 million normal state battle power, equivalent to under full power in Super Saiyan 1. King Vegeta's battle power directly reaches 38.2 billion. Just know this is completely without training, free of charge. The system is amazing, but if it weren't for the 10x card, 100 million over the years isn't that much. Must train harder. As long as my son is willing to work hard, Dad will reach Super 3 next year. If my son keeps practicing, Dad reaching Super 4 is not a dream. Practice well, and next year I'll give them a few hundred more moms. After getting familiar with the cultivation return function, King Vegeta checked the updates on WeChat, removing the age limit, which means he can pull anyone he wants as long as he wishes. King Vegeta invited Broly, Vegeta, and the 8 brothers to join the group chat. Vegeta modified the group chat name to Happy Family. At this moment, while Vegeta and others were training in the God Realm, a message suddenly flashed in their minds. What is this? Why did it appear in my mind? Father? Who? Who is playing tricks? Come out. Everyone looked confused. Alright, don't make a big deal out of it. This is a new ability developed by your father over the past 2 years. Offspring connected to my bloodline can establish contact through a mental link. From now on, if you have anything to discuss, you can communicate directly through this WeChat function in your minds. Father, the mighty Saiyan Prince Vegeta. Vegeta, it seems you adapted very quickly. You've even changed the WeChat name. Not bad. Everyone should learn from him. Shrimp doesn't blink, Vegeta. Is that so? What tree did the peanut grow on second? I could do it too. When the fog dissipates, the wind rises third. I see. The green mountains embrace me, Belly. Wishing you prosperity and great fortune. Vegeta received a WeChat red envelope. Grab it. Chapter 18. Snatching the red envelope. While the other children were still busy discussing usernames, Vegeta had already started exploring other features, making him the first to see King Vegeta's red envelope notification. The red fortune bag looked very much like the traditional red envelopes given by fathers during the new year, and Vegeta quickly snatched it up. Inside the envelope was a red talent awakening card prepared by King Vegeta. I got it. Scion Prince Vegeta. Vegeta, you're quite quick. Lone Cold Wolf, Old 7. Father, what is this red talent card? Green Mountain in my embrace, Belly. You should have sensed it too. You brothers all possess special abilities. These are not innate, but awakened through this talent awakening card. An awakening requires consuming a special energy from your father. Shrimp without blinking, King Vegeta. As for the talents, they are divided into various ranks from low to high. White, green, blue, purple, gold, red, platinum, and exquisite. Broly has 1 gold and 1 red talent, while Belly has awakened an extremely rare platinum talent. Vegeta, It seems you will soon surpass me. Broly. Huh. Big brother. Why haven't you changed your WeChat username? 185 pure-hearted male high, old 4. Oof. My name is the coolest. Broly. Even without a talent card, I can still surpass you. Scion Prince Vegeta. Broly merely sneered and did not respond. Alright, stop messing around. Since Vegeta is the one who snatched the red envelope, you should awaken this talent card. Shrimp without blinking, King Vegeta. King Vegeta, kindly help Vegeta unlock the second talent slot. Father, how do I use this talent? Asked Prince Vegeta. Just tap your forehead. King Vegeta replied. By the way, during the talent awakening process, some undesirable talents may awaken. I've set up 3 free resets for you using energy. But if you're still not satisfied after 3 tries, you'll need to tell me separately. Got it, father. Responded Vegeta with enthusiasm. Prince Vegeta used a red talent awakening card. Talent awakening successful. Master Builder, red. Effect 1. You're familiar with various building blueprints and can independently plan the construction of an entire city. Effect 2. Even bald. You are strong. Lifespan minus 20 years. Stamina increased by 200. Effect 3. Intelligence increased by 220. Effect 4. When inside a building you constructed, combat power increases by 100. Private chat interface. Father, how do I reset this? This talent really doesn't suit me, said Prince Vegeta. You just need to silently think about it, replied King Vegeta. Reset successful. Reincarnation of the Great Ape, red special. Effect 1. Borrowing the essence of the sun and moon, cultivation speed increased by 288. Effect 2. Leap over mountains, speed increased by 288. Effect 3. Distinguish fortune and misfortune, turn bad luck into good. Luck 20. Note, normal luck for a person is 1 of 5. Effect 4. Manipulating the universe. Combat power increased by 188. Can unlock the Dharma form. Combat power increased by 288. Arms reach the heavens, can borrow the sun and moon, leap over mountains, and tread the earth. It's a comprehensive talent overall, increasing cultivation speed. Speed, luck, and most importantly, combat power and a special form. This talent is good. Vegeta doesn't need to continue resetting it. After all, the resets cost my lifespan. Saving a bit is better. Okay, father. At this moment, Vegeta suppressed his urge to fight, as the power of the talent was already beginning to show. If the Vegeta before awakening his talent suddenly gained such powerful strength, he couldn't help but want to show off and challenge Broly. However, the small effect of distinguishing fortune and misfortune was subtly hinting to Vegeta that if he directly challenged Broly at this moment, he would definitely be beaten badly. Vegeta, what talent did you awaken? Asked one brother. Yeah, Vegeta, this isn't like you. How can you hold back? Another chimed in. Brothers, the talent has just awakened. I need to stabilize and master it first. Once I'm familiar, I'll share with you all, Vegeta replied. Something's off, said another brother. Something's off one, chimed in another. Something's off two, added yet another. All right, continue training. In 3 months, I'll come check on everyone's progress. The one who improves the most will receive a special red envelope. A platinum talent awakening card. Hee, sons, make sure to train hard. I'm counting on you to boost my combat power. Platinum talent. It must be my 4th son. 1 for the 2nd, 1 for the 7th, 1 for the 6th. After exiting the group chat in his mind, King Vegeta didn't pay attention to how his sons chatted anymore. First, he checked on Goku's situation. His cultivation return was surprisingly high. What level had he reached in his training over the years? System. Check on my child Goku's recent situation. Okay, host. Your child Goku wished for a gravity training room from the Earth Dragon Balls. Your child Goku consumed super divine water, greatly increasing his battle power. Your child Goku trained under the Earth's God and his attendant bubbles, comprehending the true meaning of martial arts. Your child Goku comprehended the Super Saiyan 2 form, and his battle power skyrocketed. Wow, as expected of the protagonist. My assistance was merely some memories from the original story, and it ended at the Majin Buu saga, without any memories of Dragon Ball Super. He is just over 10 years old, and has already reached Super Saiyan 2. The future looks promising. I need to let Vegeta pick up Goku soon. After all, the resources on Earth are mostly used up, and it's best not to deviate too much from the original plot, or it might lead to some butterfly effect. This is also why King Vegeta initially didn't add Goku to the group chat. Let us wait until Vegeta meets with Goku and informs him of the situation before making further plans. At that time, Vegeta and Goku could go to Namek to reap some benefits, and I also want to see if there are any pretty Namekians. Ahem, let's not talk about that for now. By the way, I need to give Frieza a heads up. She needs to train well. and a battle with Goku on Namek is a must. Now, let's check the system shop to see what good items are available. Chapter 19. One-click kill. The system shop will initially refresh 6 items, and then refresh 1 additional item each month, with a maximum of 12 items. Previously purchased items will automatically not count towards the limit. Note, discount items may appear during refresh. Please pay attention. Host. 5x Child Training Return Voucher 1 price, 2,000 lifespan. Gene Optimization Liquid 2 price, 1,200 lifespan per bottle. Low-level Spirit Tree Fruit 10 price, 250 lifespan per fruit. Memory Chip 10 limited time 90 off, 520 lifespan. Countdown 2000 hours. Premium Talent Directional Awakening Card 10 off price, 108,000 lifespan. Universal Talent Reset Voucher Unlimited 500 lifespan each. Note, limited time offer. Host is advised to go all in. I can't believe it. The first item, the 5x Training Return Voucher, must be bought. I'll take it first. Although the 5x return is not as good as the 10x card given during the last system update, it's still a significant boost. Spent 2,000 lifespan, purchase successful. Congratulations. Host, you have obtained a 5x Training Return Voucher. The second item, the Optimization Liquid, can purify the user's bloodline and genes, with a chance of regression and breaking through ranks. Let us buy a bottle to test it out. Spent 1,200 lifespan, purchase successful. Congratulations, Host. You have obtained a Gene Optimization Liquid. The third item, Low-Level Spirit Tree Fruit. Each fruit can increase a fixed 250,000 battle power. I can buy them to reward those clan members whose battle power is close to 3 million, helping them break through Super Saiyan, buying them all. Spent 2,500 lifespan. Purchase successful. Congratulations, Host. You have obtained Spirit Tree Fruit 10. The fourth item is too good. The memory chip has a wide range of uses and sometimes has miraculous effects. Buying it at a 90 discount would be foolish. Buy it for me. Today. I'm going to spend. Spent 520 lifespan. Purchase successful. Congratulations, Host. You have obtained Memory Chip 10. The fifth item even refreshed a premium level talent card. But I can't afford it. Wait. The system sent a 90 off coupon. System, use the 90 off coupon to purchase the premium directional talent awakening card. Spent 10800 lifespan. Purchase successful. Congratulations, Host. You have obtained a premium directional talent awakening card. To be honest, King Vegeta originally planned to complete the side quests and obtain the talent copying ticket to replicate the talent of an emperor's heir. But now he can wait and see what this exquisite talent will awaken. There are still 5 universal exchange cards left in the backpack, which should be enough for the time being. As for who to use this talent awakening card on, King Vegeta is still in a dilemma. Without a doubt, Broly and Broly are the most promising among his offspring, but Broly already has 2 talents. Bardock also spent 10,000 years of his life to awaken the Platinum talent. As a good father, King Vegeta decided to share the benefits and give it to Goku. On one hand, he was already the main character of Dragon Ball, destined for greatness. On the other hand, King Vegeta had yet to grant him an awakened talent, directly giving it to Broly instead. It was definitely not because Goku turned Super Saiyan 2 at the age of 10, which gave King Vegeta a few million battle power in return. Absolutely not. So, there's no rush to buy this last unlimited universal coupon. Mainly, he actually didn't have enough life left. After a series of expenses, combined with the previous red talent awakening card red envelope sent in the family group, and 2 exchanges, a total of 20 years of life was consumed. It was like going back to square one. Once again, King Vegeta was drained of his life force. King, reports from the clan members indicate that we have arrived near South King Star. Oh, little sister Zanjia. Big brother is here. Instant transmission. On South King Star, a tall man with sunglasses, a big sausage-like mouth, and pink skin was training several muscular warriors. A flash of light crossed, and King Vegeta appeared in front of the South King. Who are you? Apologies for the intrusion, South King. Let me introduce myself. I am King Vegeta, the leader of the Saiyan tribe from planet Vegeta in the South Galaxy. I'm here to trouble you with a matter. The South King looked at the handsome figure before him, his eyes filled with appreciation. He had heard of King Vegeta long ago. Although he had once aided Frieza in destroying many planets, he had reformed over the years and made significant contributions to the peace and stability of the universe. This also allowed the South King to find some strong and quality warriors. Why don't you have a match with one of the warriors I trained first? If you win, we can discuss the subsequent matters. A bystander warrior stepped forward and gestured confidently at King Vegeta. After all, The visible battle power of the Scion tribe of the universe was only over 10,000, and this warrior's battle power, from King Vegeta's observation, seemed to be around 28,000, which was indeed enough to be proud of. However, King Vegeta had no interest in such minor characters. In a flash, he appeared next to the bystander and threw a quick punch, sending the warrior flying. Nonetheless, King Vegeta controlled his strength so that the warrior would only be briefly unconscious. The sudden turn of events stunned the South King and the surrounding warriors. King Vegeta, I didn't expect your skills to be so good. What is it that you need from me? At this moment, the South King's eyes sparkled even more, and although his sunglasses concealed his gaze, King Vegeta still sensed an unusual feeling emanating from him, giving him a slight chill. I would like to ask you to help unseal the Bojack team. As a reward, I will participate in a martial arts tournament organized by the Great King as a warrior of the South Galaxy. What? You want to unseal Bojack? That is a very dangerous individual. And how do you know that the Great King is holding a martial arts tournament? No way. Unsealing Bojack is absolutely out of the question. King Vegeta sneered, and his entire aura suddenly surged. Haha. Full power Super Saiyan 1. With King Vegeta deliberately releasing his energy, the rising aura instantly suppressed everyone present. They felt as if a giant mountain was pressing down on them, causing immense pain. What? King Vegeta, you actually have such power hidden. Although the South Kai's combat power was not high, as a long-lived deity, his knowledge was certainly much greater than that of ordinary people. At this moment, the pressure King Vegeta exerted on him was several times higher than that of Bojack. No wonder you're so confident. All right, I agree. But you have to tell me your purpose. South Kai, how can you still have the nerve to say that? For the development of our South Galaxy, work hard every day to produce warriors. But what about you? You only focus on these warriors, neglecting the development of the South Galaxy. When the Kaishin blames you, let us see what you do. Lord Kaishin, you even know this. And the reason you released the Bojack squad can't be. South Kai, you guessed right, it's for that person. Chapter 20. Bojack's release. The South Kai recalled the information in his mind, combined with King Vegeta's earlier words, and the rumors circulating in the universe about King Vegeta's fondness for marrying. It seemed that the true intention behind King Vegeta releasing the Bojack squad was clearly for that wavy-haired girl, shocking the Kaishin for an entire year. However, upon further thought, it didn't seem like a problem. After all, that wavy-haired girl was indeed quite impressive. No, wait, quite powerful. All right, King Vegeta, I agree. But you have to ensure you can suppress Bojack and the others, the South Kai said nervously to King Vegeta. South Kai, you just felt it too. Just tell me the approximate coordinates, and I'll use instant transmission to take you there. After knowing the coordinates, King Vegeta sensed the energy of the nearby clan members. With the technological advancements over the years and the continuous expansion of the Scion population, King Vegeta had deployed many personnel to be stationed throughout the Star Domain, leaving only a few places untouched due to insufficient strength of the clan members. Instant transmission. South Kai, is this the place? Yes. The sealing location is not far from here, but I must remind you, the Bojack squad has a total of 5 members. King Vegeta, are you not being a bit overconfident going alone? South Kai, just relax. I've already thought of that. Wait a moment, I'll have my helpers come over. King Vegeta said as he opened the system's WeChat function. A happy family. King Vegeta, old 8, old 5, Bailey, you 3 teleport over here to your father. I'll let you experience some training and feel the power of the strong in the universe. Old 5, received. Old 8, received. Bailey, received. The talent of the Thunder King of the 5th can work in conjunction with the talent of the Holy Son of 5 Thunder of the 8th. The main reason is that King Vegeta is quite curious about the synergy of these 2 talents. Bailey can transform into the Emperor's armor and sweep the battlefield from the side. If anyone tries to escape, he can directly use the Zen Seal to immobilize them. At this moment, 3 individuals from the God of Destruction realm greeted Whis and then immediately teleported to King Vegeta's side. Father, did you call us over for something? The 3 questioned, looking at King Vegeta with confusion. Let me introduce you. This is the South Kai, and nearby is sealed the infamous Bojack squad. They were sealed by the 4 Kais due to their destruction of the peace in the 4 great galaxies. 5th, 8th, this is a great opportunity for you to fight. Father, you mean? That's right. I will ask the South Kai to lift the seal shortly. 5th and 8th, you can go all out in battle. They are ruthless individuals, so there's no need to hold back. Bailey, as for you, I have a special task. After the Bojack squad, is unsealed. There will be a girl with orange wavy hair among them. I hope you can use the Zen seal to knock her out and bring her to my side. After that, just assist your two brothers on the battlefield. Understood, father. At this moment, Bailey's eyes flickered as he seemed to have realized his father's true intention. It looks like he would soon have another little mother. Subsequently, King Vegeta and the others followed the South Kai to a nearby desolate planet. The ability to survive in the universe had long been obtained through the rewards of childbirth, and King Vegeta only needed to open skill sharing for his children. South Kai, go ahead. Got it. Upon hearing King Vegeta's words, the South Kai activated a purple ring magic. The space twisted, and with a snap, it sounded as if something had shattered. From the distorted space, four figures with green skin slowly walked out. They were the five-man team led by Bojack, with the other four members being Zanya, Gokwa, Bujin, and Beta. Big brother, what is going on? The seal was suddenly lifted. Bujin looked around in surprise. Haha, we are finally free. Beta laughed joyously. Big brother, look, isn't that the South Kai over there? Gokwa said, looking at the South Kai in the distance with confusion. Could it be that he betrayed the Grand Kai? He actually released us on his own. Zanya also looked puzzled. That old fool isn't that kind-hearted, and he has a few people with him. He must have ulterior motives, Bojack said, glaring at King Vegeta and the others from a distance. South Kai, fighting isn't your strong suit. I'll send you back first. Thank you for your help. I'll find you after I handle this, King Vegeta said, taking the South Kai back to the South Kai's planet, and then instantly teleported back to the battlefield. Hey, who are you people? Bujin shouted loudly at King Vegeta. King Vegeta approached his three sons and said, Is this how you speak to your saviors? Saviors? Zanya looked at King Vegeta, and to be honest, it was her first time seeing such a handsome man, which made her blush a little. Or do you think the North Kai would have let you out on his own? Enough with the nonsense. There's only one purpose for saving you. To have a competition with my sons. If you win, you can leave, but if you lose, I will deal with you as I please. Ha! That's the funniest joke I've heard this year. But don't worry, in return for saving your lives, I promise I won't kill your sons later. Bojack had a wicked smile on his face. How do you want to compete? Just unsealed, Bojack was in a playful mood, confident in his strength. The King Vegeta and his companions did not seem to pose any threat to him. Besides this beautiful lady in front of me, you all can come at me together. I'll only send out my two sons. Arrogant. In that case, I won't hold back. The bald-headed Bidu had a sinister grin, his muscular body and ugly face marred by a scar, looking exceptionally frightening. Old 5, Old 8, the battlefield is yours. Bailey, keep an eye on the situation on the field, especially on Bojack. If things go wrong, transform into your Emperor armor and restrain him. Understood, father. The battle was about to begin. Broly and Broly also had the bloodline of the Super Saiyans, but Bojack had no intention of making the first move, so they were not in a hurry to transform into Super Saiyans. Bidu, Bukin, you two play with them first. Bidu and Bukin cracked their necks and shook their arms. Whoosh, two figures quickly approached Broly and Broly. Bang, 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 bang. In an instant, the four engaged in combat. Facing the two fierce and rapid attacks, Broly and Broly easily defended, having fought for nearly 2 minutes without even being touched. It seemed they had underestimated them. Bojack, watching from a distance, appeared contemplative. After all, he was well aware of the abilities of his underlings, although their combat power was far inferior to his. They had been with him for a long time and were skilled fighters, yet they were being toyed with like mice. Gogeta, you go help out and take down their momentum. Chapter 21. Gold Light Hero versus Green Head Monster with Gogeta joining the battlefield. The situation changed subtly. Gogeta's combat power was clearly higher than the other two weaklings. This brought considerable pressure to the brothers. The two exchanged glances, instantly understanding each other's thoughts. Thunder. Suddenly, several silver lightning bolts flashed across the sky, striking down towards the three on the battlefield. The three were caught off guard and were hit directly, leaving them completely bald. The damage wasn't high, but it was extremely humiliating. This was the divine lightning from Old 8's golden talent, the Five Thunder Holy Sun, specifically targeting the underhanded. As everyone knows, when a person is extremely angry, they often unleash even greater power. Oh no, they will explode with a power stronger than before. The three of them, now bald, fell into a state of rage. Damn it, I will never let you go. The three erupted with intense energy and charged once again at the brothers. However, waiting for them were another dozen silver lightning bolts. Crackle the silver lightning restricted the movements of Gogeta and the others, their bodies gradually becoming numb from the electric shock. Black thunderclouds rolled in the sky, seemingly gathering an even more terrifying thunder calamity. Boom! A golden lightning bolt surged forth, but it wasn't aimed at Gogeta and the others. Instead, it shot toward Broly. With the brothers' cooperation, Broly successfully activated Thunder Mode. Speed increased by 30, combat power increased by 120, equivalent to a 1.2 times increase in normal combat power. It's time to deal with you weaklings. The three, paralyzed by the lightning, unleashed a powerful aura, breaking through the barriers of their bodies. Who solves who is still uncertain. The three gathered energy blasts as if they were free, shooting them toward Broly. By Ubu, the white energy blast scattered, creating a massive cloud of dust. In the rolling smoke, Broly casually walked out, completely unharmed. What? How could this be? The three were shocked, cold sweat dripping down their faces. They knew that the energy blast just now had used up most of their energy, yet that guy remained unscathed. This is ridiculous. In Thunder Mode, Broly's speed and reflexes were greatly enhanced, easily dodging all the energy blasts. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. Broly quickly approached the three. Golden lightning accompanied by a pair of iron fists, striking at Gogeta's stomach. With just this one hit, Gogeta fell to the ground, clutching his stomach and lost his combat ability. Before the other two could react, Broly knocked them out with a punch each. Just moments ago, they received a message from their father instructing them to hold back and not kill them, but rather to take them to the Galactic Patrol's prison, which is why Broly only knocked them out and did not kill them. What a bunch of weaklings. Bojack casually gathered an energy ball, preparing to strike down at the fallen ones. Zenith Seal. Bailey has been closely watching the situation on the battlefield. As he saw Bojack's energy ball about to strike the three, he transformed directly into the Emperor armor, sealing off the space. Bang! Bailey casually flicked an energy ball, inadvertently knocking out Zanjia, who was watching nearby. He then brought the three unconscious individuals along with Zanjia to behind King Vegeta and finally canceled the meditation seal. By the time Bojack regained his senses, he noticed that the energy ball, which should have exploded, was completely still. What happened? Bojack looked around, trying to find the instigator. However, Bailey had already taken the others away. The three useless ones were sent to the galactic prison, while Zanjia was first sent to a private hospital on Vegeta planet to be put under anesthesia for a while. After doing all this, Bailey returned to the God of Destruction realm to train, as the upcoming stage was meant for his two brothers, and he didn't need to meddle unnecessarily. Back on the battlefield, Bojack felt an inexplicable unease as his subordinates suddenly disappeared. Where did you take them? That's none of your concern. They have already been defeated by my son and are now at my disposal. Now it's your turn, Bojack, King Vegeta said to Bojack while signaling to his brothers. With a swish, the two brothers immediately stopped hiding and transformed into Super Saiyan 1, charging towards Bojack. Bojack didn't expect that they weren't even using their full power just now and realized he had to be careful. Clenching his fists, energy surged from within him, bursting forth and tearing his clothing, revealing his developed muscles. Boom! 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 With combat power reaching nearly 10 billion, Bojack could easily destroy planets. In no time, the entire planet was battered and full of holes. Bojack conjured two massive energy balls from his abdomen and shot them towards the brothers, only to have them knocked away by a punch from the two. Brother, use that move. Father's been looking forward to it for a long time. Fifth brother. Are you talking about that one? That's right, I'll distract him first. You release it quickly. Exactly. The next move Old 8 will use is the Shelling Thunder. The thunder that had been swirling in the clouds was solidifying further during the ongoing battle, making it the perfect time to summon the heroic spirits. Brawler muttered the incantation for summoning. The sky flows with clouds, the jade pool winds, the immortal master shines, the fire shakes the heavens. All gods bow down, all demons perish, to bind and subdue the spirits and demons. Lightning strikes the wicked, the shelling thunder swiftly descends. At this moment, the thunderclouds seemed to be stimulated, rushing towards Brawley like crazy. The terrifying lightning flashed around him, but did not harm him in the slightest. Instead, it gradually coalesced into a lightning figure in front of him. Suddenly, the vast electric light vanished, condensing into the lightning figure, gradually solidifying. Zhao Zilong of Changshan is here. Do not harm my lord. The heroic spirit before him was none other than the renowned General Zhao Yun of the Three Kingdoms, with a white horse and silver spear. Who can match me across the world? One general among thousands. What's so hard about taking what I want? General Zilong, I must trouble you. The Lord overestimates me. I shall break the formation and slay the enemy for you right away. Dressed in silver armor, Zhao Zilong wielded a shining silver spear, and beneath him, the lightning figure coalesced into a warhorse, charging towards Bojack like a streak of light. What the hell is that? Bojack exclaimed as he looked at the commotion caused by the lightning figure in the distance. In a flash, Zhao Yun arrived before Bojack in an instant. 7-star Serpent Spear. The countless spear shadows transformed into several pythons, tightly wrapping around Bojack. In just a moment, Bojack felt as if he was bearing the pressure of a planet, heavily compressing upon him. Within a mere 5 seconds, Bojack fell into a state of suffocation. Chapter 22. A Dream of Yellow Millet. King Vegeta looked at Bojack, who had fainted from asphyxiation, in shock, not expecting that Yun Ge could be so fierce. 1 Lu, 2 Zhao, 3 Dian Wei, 4 Guan Yu, 5 Ma Chao, 6 Zhang Fei. It's indeed no mistake that my Yun Ge is ranked second. At this moment, both Lao Wu and Lao Ba looked bewildered. To be honest, this was also the first time Broly had fully unleashed the true power of the social order. They hadn't even fought to their heart's content yet. They hadn't even activated their transformation. My lord, I have fulfilled my duty and captured the bandit. Zhao Yun lifted Bojack with his spear, placed him behind his horse, and quickly rushed to Broly's side. General Zilong, you've worked hard. Father, what should we do next? Broly looked at King Vegeta and said, you guys don't have to worry about anything from here on. Just do whatever you want. Just hand him over to me. After saying that, King Vegeta took Bojack and left first. At this moment, Lao Wu, who remained on the battlefield, looked at Zilong with a malicious expression, and Lao Ba instantly understood his intention. General Zilong, your battle was too swift. My 5th brother is still itching for a fight. Why don't you spar with him? It'll be a good chance for me to see your full strength. To be honest, normally when training in the God of Destruction's realm, they were a bit cautious, not daring to cause too much commotion. I remember once when Brother Vegeta and Brother Broly sparred. The noise was so loud that it woke Lord Beerus, and he gave them a good beating. In the end, it was Mr. Whis who brought out the newly developed delicacies sent by their father to calm him down, which were said to be specially formulated premium cat food for Beerus. This time was hard to come out, so I don't want to go back so soon. I accept the order. White Horse, Silver Spear, Zhao Zilong versus Blonde, Male, Model Broly. King Vegeta took Bojack to visit the South Galaxy King. Instant transmission. South Galaxy King, could you do me one more favor and seal Bojack's battle power? I'm planning to lock him up in the Galactic Patrol prison. The South Galaxy King looked at Bojack, who had fainted on the ground, and said, You really did it. Isn't the truth right in front of you? Drink. Seal. After dealing with Bojack, King Vegeta returned to his palace, and now he needed to figure out how to design a memory for Zhongjia. Let me think. A new memory was integrated into Zhongjia's brain through a memory chip. I was the little princess of the Hela clan, showered with love, living a carefree life every day. Unfortunately, the good times didn't last long. General Bojack betrayed us, leading his brutal subordinates to slaughter our people. My parents died tragically in front of me while trying to save me. My sisters were humiliated to death by him, and my brothers were treated like toys for his amusement. General Bojack took a liking to my looks and wanted to marry me, so I could only endure the humiliation and pretend to comply. Fortunately, Bojack's arrogance saved me. He was easily satisfied with small benefits, and I was always looking for a chance to kill him. Bojack's power grew stronger, and he was no longer content with ruling his own planet. He killed most of his subordinates, leaving only a few he particularly liked, and me. I don't know if this is lucky or unlucky. The powerful Bojack quickly made a name for himself in the universe, and I could only temporarily assist him in his tyranny. However, every time I would secretly let a few escape when they weren't paying attention, which was a form of redemption for myself, allowing me to feel a little better. The arrogant Bojack eventually attracted the attention of the gods in the universe. The 4 great kings of the East, South, West, and North were all out to hunt Bojack. What exciting news! How could it be? The gods are so pathetic. What should I do? Is this really my fate? I am unwilling, but in the end, I found my opportunity. The 4 great kings worked together to seal Bojack, and I secretly used my superpower to control him without him knowing. Ha ha ha. He actually thought it was the work of those kings. How is that possible? Those useless gods are nothing. This is my revenge. I will personally take it. Let me bury you worthless scum forever in this desolate and broken alternate space. Until death. This is the best ending, right? What? What is happening? The seal has been broken by someone. This is our first meeting. Stunningly beautiful, unmatched in the world. I never believed in love at first sight until I met you. Powerful Bojack couldn't last a few moves against you. And the way you protected me behind you, is unforgettable for me. However, that bastard Bojack had already laid a backup plan. Seeing the situation was bad, he activated the poison inside me. How unfair fate is. Why did I meet you, only to be taken away from you like this? If I could die in your arms, I would have no regrets in this life. If there is a next life, I want to be your wife. Tick-tock in the hospital ward. Zhang suddenly opened her eyes wide. What is going on? I'm not dead. Did he save me? The patrolling nurse saw this scene and shouted into the intercom. The patient in bed 49 is awake. Send someone to notify King Vegeta. Vegeta, is that his name? Fate is still favoring me. This is our second meeting. When you look at me, warm and stable, there are galaxies between your brows and stars reflected in your eyes. In this life, with all the love and hatred, I only wish to be with you for a long time. After this, we had countless meetings, going to restaurants together, watching the sunset by the sea, and seeing the sunrise from the mountaintop. I seem to return to those carefree days. One day you told me that your cat can do a backflip and invited me to see it. I watched and was impressed. I finally became your wife, as I wished. Congratulations to the host for completing the side quest to marry a woman with a combat power of over 2 billion. The task reward has been issued. Congratulations to the host for gaining a lifespan of 3,000 years, a talent duplication voucher. And the time spent with Zhang has actually made King Vegeta quite happy, reminding him of the scenes from his past life when he dated his ex-girlfriends. Although they never ended up together, every happy moment with them was real. Wen, Jing, Hui, Wei, Ching, Lon, Min, Jiao, Ting, Cici, Jia, Chi, Nana, Ying, Ming, Pei. How are you all doing? Chapter 23. Fateful encounter. After so many years of operation, the side quest has finally been completed. Vegeta finally got the talent duplication voucher he has been longing for. Next, it's time to bring Goku back. Directional Brilliant Talent Awakening card. King Vegeta is very eager to see what talent he will awaken. By the way, I almost forgot to use the gene optimization liquid I bought last time. System, help me use the gene optimization liquid. Please select the target for use. Me. Use successful. Low-level Frozen Demon Bloodline, Intermediate Frozen Demon Bloodline. Lifespan 600 years. Combat power 30 million. System, help me check my current panel. Host, King Vegeta. Lifespan 5,200 years. Bloodline, Scion Royal Family, Transcendent, Intermediate Frozen Demon. Normal combat power 500 million. It feels like I traded 600 years of lifespan for 30 million normal combat power, which seems a bit insignificant. Private chat interface. Vegeta, I have a task for you. King Vegeta, Father, what is it? Jun Xian-in, Vegeta. Many years ago, I sent one of my children to a place called Earth. You need to go there and bring him back. King Vegeta, what kind of person requires you to go through so much trouble? Jun Xian-in, Vegeta. What if I told you his strength is even above yours? King Vegeta, what? Father, didn't you say he is also your child? Could he be your illegitimate child from years ago? Jun Xian-in, Vegeta, what nonsense? Vegeta, I see you are itching for a fight. He is your brother, Kakarot. King Vegeta, Father, I was wrong. I'll head out immediately to bring back my brother Kakarot. Jun Xian-in, Vegeta, it's just in time to see his strength. I can't believe that besides Broly and Bu, there could be someone stronger than me among Father's children. I will send you the coordinates later. Take the latest developed spaceship there. It will only take a month. King Vegeta, it takes that long? Are there no members of our race stationed there? Jun Xian-in, Vegeta, if there were, would I trouble you? Earth is quite remote. All right, get ready to set off. If you can successfully complete the task, I will reward you with something good. King Vegeta, Father, what good thing? Jun Xian-in, Vegeta, you will know when the time comes. In the vast star sea, a silver and white medium-sized spaceship is traveling at a constant speed. Oh no, a month really is a long time. The training environment on the spaceship is not as good as the God of Destruction's realm, so the gap between me and those two guys, Broly and Bu, will be even greater. Kakarot, you better not let me down. Earth, inside the sacred world of the Kais. At this moment, Goku is undergoing high-intensity training in the gravity training room. The gravity room, granted by the Dragon Balls, was later modified by Dr. Brief, Bulma's father, and its maximum gravity can reach 3,000 times. Over the years, thanks to his memories from his past life, Goku's training progress is vastly different from his previous life. Moreover, he discovered that he was born a few years earlier this time. However, he still took the time to reconnect with his old friend from his past life. Now, at just 12 years of age, Goku has already mastered the Super Saiyan 2 form. Suddenly, he sensed a powerful energy approaching Earth from outside. Who could it be at this time? My foolish brother Raditz? No. Judging by the energy, the newcomer is far stronger than Raditz. And the timing seems a bit too early. Could it be that my rebirth has triggered many changes? I wonder if my current Super Saiyan 2 strength can handle it. Let's see how it goes. If it really doesn't work, I'll enter the hyperbolic time chamber to train a bit and come out. Then I'll have to trouble the Kai and Popo to use the Dragon Balls to revive the dead. On a vast plain, Vegeta's spaceship landed steadily on the ground. The hatch slowly opened, and a cold boy about 6 meters tall walked out, with sharply defined cheekbones. He inherited the hairstyle and looks of his father, King Vegeta. He had a high and smooth forehead, with a row of sharp bangs, wide brows, long eyes, and slightly shadowed corners that gave off a fierce aura. His flame-like black hair stood tall, with a strong brow, deep-set eyes, a straight nose, and a hint of a charming smile at the corners of his mouth. Oomph. The environment of the planet Kakarot stayed on is really nice. If it were in the past, it would definitely fetch a good price. Let me see where Kakarot is having fun. Vegeta squinted his eyes, quietly sensing the life on Earth. Found it. Goku had already sensed Vegeta's aura, so he had changed his position in advance, choosing a deserted island surrounded by nothingness. This way, even if there was a battle, it wouldn't cause too much impact. Whoosh! Vegeta appeared before Goku. Brother Vegeta, Goku exclaimed. Kakarot, I didn't expect you to recognize me. That makes things easier. Come back with me. Father wants to see you. In this life, Goku has been greatly influenced by the memory chip of King Vegeta, and many things have changed significantly from the original story. However, the biggest change is his memory, which clearly records that his father is King Vegeta. In their past life, they were all destroyed by Frieza, along with planet Vegeta, using the planet-destroying bomb. It seems this life is truly different. Father is still alive, and brother Vegeta is not as brutal as before. This prosperous era is as you wished. Meanwhile, King Vegeta has been following Vegeta's movements through the System S updates on his offspring. Recently, besides creating offspring, he has also asked the system to arrange for him to watch some popular TV shows from his past life to pass the time. After all, one needs to relax after working the fields for too long. Your offspring, Vegeta, and your offspring, Goku, are reminiscing in a friendly manner. Vegeta, you care about Bulma and worry about Trunks, but when it comes to me, all you say is to show mercy. Kakarot, in this world, things cannot be forced to have results. It's just mutual torment. The bitter fruit is also a fruit. Vegeta, what are you really afraid of? Kakarot, what if you had fused with me before? In that ugly form. Little ads, delicious, delicious. Vegeta, I promise you, from now on we will only fuse using the earrings. Are you crazy, Kakarot? Stop it. No. Can't you accept me even now? What's wrong with wanting to get stronger together? Chapter 24. Super Saiyan 2 Goku vs. Golden Oozuru Vegeta. The previous conversation was actually all in King Vegeta's imagination, mainly because he got too into a drama recommended by the system. King Vegeta automatically immersed himself in the scenario. Now back on Earth. After a brief nostalgic chat, the two battle maniacs naturally found a place to fight. Brother Vegeta, I know a place that's perfect for us to battle without damaging the environment here. Oh, Kakarot, you have such a good place. Hurry and take me there. You should know that since my father reformed, he has prohibited our clan from using excessive combat power to indiscriminately kill innocents and destroy buildings. Brother Vegeta, you can put your hand on my shoulder, and I'll use instant transmission to take you there. Don't underestimate me, Kakarot. I can use instant transmission too. What? How did Brother Vegeta become so strong in this life? I hope I won't lose to him later. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Goku brought Vegeta to the sacred world of the Kais. Goku, who is this next to you? An elderly man in a cloak with a symbol of the gods on his chest and holding a staff asked Goku. Kaioshin, let me introduce you. This is my brother, Vegeta. Brother Vegeta, this is the Kaioshin of Earth. Greetings, distant guest. I wonder what brings you to Earth. Please don't mind, Kaioshin. My brother is just like that. As for why he is here, he wants to take me back to our home planet for a visit. But before that, I want to spar with him, so I'd like to borrow the hyperbolic time chamber. No problem, Goku. Your level of battle can indeed only be handled in that place, but I hope you don't forget the details of the hyperbolic time chamber, or you might not be able to come out later. Hey, no problem. Inside the hyperbolic time chamber. Kakarot, you should know that before coming here. My father praised you highly in front of me, so I hope you won't disappoint me. Father, then let us do this, Brother Vegeta. Aya. The two's energies continuously rose, but they both tacitly kept their power at a certain level and began to spar normally. Bang, 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 bang. Prince's fighting technique. The scattered energy blasts surged towards Goku like a tide. Ha ha ha. Goku gathered a Kamehameha wave in response. The two energies collided and exploded in the air. Suddenly, Vegeta erupted with power and transformed into Super Saiyan 1, charging at Goku. Father said that Kakarot's strength might be above his, so he can definitely transform into a Super Saiyan. Sure enough, Goku clenched his fists, and golden light burst forth from his body. Super Saiyan 1. Bang, 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 bang. The battle between the two moved from the sky to the ground, with fists and feet attacking continuously, neither side gaining an advantage. Oof. Kakarot, stop playing around. Use your true power. Vegeta kicked Goku to the ground with great force, kicking up a massive cloud of dust. As you wish, Vegeta. Yah! The aura around Goku slowly changed from flames to a jet-like state. His hair stood even more upright, and terrifying energy radiated outward, with lightning flickering around him. Look well, Vegeta. This is the Super Saiyan who has surpassed the Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan 2. Here I come. What? Kakarot, you actually have this kind of power. No wonder my father said your strength is above mine. But I will not admit defeat. You don't think you're the only one with a trump card, do you? Saying this, Vegeta gathered a ball of energy in his hand and shot it into the sky. It was a Royal Saiyan exclusive technique. An artificial moon. Logically, Goku is also a Saiyan and could transform into a great ape, but he had cut off his tail long ago. That's why Vegeta felt so confident. Boom, 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 boom. The deep and powerful sound of a heartbeat echoed as Vegeta's form slowly grew larger, and soon he transformed into a great ape. His battle suit did not burst, as it was a new model developed on planet Vegeta, perfectly fitting the Saiyan race, and able to change according to one size. Vegeta's golden great ape form. Power increased by 10 times. Kakarot, it's not over yet. My limits go beyond this. Fascia form. Unleash it. Vegeta's body grows even larger, and his original height of over 20 meters instantly expands another tenfold. His battle power increases by 288. Vegeta, how'd you get so big? It should be noted that in my previous life, during my first battle with Vegeta, although he transformed into a giant ape form, it was just the ordinary black form, not the current golden giant ape form. What's even more outrageous is that he can still further transform. These are forms that Vegeta never had in my previous life. What is going on? Looking at the gigantic figure before him, Goku even feels a bit at a loss. Ha ha ha, now you know my power, right? However, what awaits Vegeta is a Kamehameha wave at 10 times the power. A trivial skill. Vegeta unleashed a full-powered punch at the Kamehameha wave, easily dispersing Goku's attack. One must know that historically, the left side always loses to the wave. It must be Goku's positioning problem. I didn't expect Vegeta's body to grow so large, yet his speed and agility remained unaffected. In fact, he became even more nimble. This is truly troublesome. Goku was struggling at this moment, as the difference in their sizes was just too great. It felt like the helplessness and despair of an ordinary ninja facing the 10 tails in Naruto. Unfortunately, I've cut off my tail. Looks like I have no choice but to use that technique. I hope my body can handle it. Vegeta looked at the motionless Goku, thinking he had given up, and burst into laughter. Ha! Kakarot, now you know my power, right? I'm the strongest child of Father. At this moment, Goku was still unaware that there were beings like Broly and Brawly among Vegeta's lineage. With such a great opportunity, Vegeta was certainly going to put on a show. Something's not right. Kakarot's energy. What's going on? Meanwhile, on Goku's side, the golden lightning aura that originally belonged to Super Saiyan 2 began to slowly glow red. Ah! Vegeta! Take my strongest move. 10 times Kaioken. 20 times Kamehameha. The Kaioken is the signature technique of the North Kai from the previous life, which can instantly enhance all aspects of one's battle power. However, this technique has a heavy burden. Usually, one can still endure it in the normal state. But in the Super Saiyan 2 form, even Goku felt like his bones were about to shatter. 20 times Kamehameha. A massive blue beam rushed toward Vegeta, but the outer layer of the beam was wrapped in a fervent red glow, seemingly unstoppable. What kind of power is this? Chapter 25, The Ultimate Awakening. Final flash. Vegeta gathered a golden energy sphere with both hands, as golden light continuously merged into it, compressing and condensing. Ha ha ha! The red and blue light beams collided with the giant golden sphere, The entire space trembled under this immense energy shock, rumbling loudly. Intense white light erupted from the collision, and a faint crack appeared in the very center of the energy impact. How terrifying! Goku and Vegeta were also affected by the powerful shockwave, being sent flying to the sides. Everything returned to calm, and both had long been pushed back to their normal states. Ahem! Kakarot, you brat! Vegeta clutched his chest, looking disheveled, and struggled to take out a Senzu bean from the storage space of his battlesuit, slowly putting it in his mouth. Goku on the other side was doing the same. The power of the Senzu beans slowly flowed into their bodies, and before long, both had fully recovered. Brother Vegeta, how do you have Senzu beans? Kakarot, you really are making a big deal out of nothing. These were all given to me by my father. In fact, Vegeta was also surprised by Goku's Senzu beans, but he had trained with Whis, so he just pretended to be indifferent. How could it be? The variables in this life are so great. Goku was already shocked to the point of being speechless. All right, Kakarot, I, Vegeta, acknowledge you as my brother. If anyone bullies you in the future, just invoke my name. Then let's go back and see father together. However, Goku shook his head and said, Brother Vegeta, the training in the hyperbolic time chamber is hard-earned. Why don't we train here for a while? Don't you want to master the transformation into Super Saiyan 2? You're right, Kakarot. Hurry up and teach me. Haha, Broly Brawly, you guys just wait for me. Once I master the Super Saiyan 2 transformation, you'll see how I teach you a lesson. You must know what it means to have the dignity of being the older brother. Just so you know, in a hyperbolic time chamber on Earth, 1 year inside only equals 1 day outside. Bang, 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 bang. Over the next 2 days, Vegeta and Goku stayed in the hyperbolic time chamber training. When they finally emerged, both of their auras were even more restrained, and they had grown taller. After 2 years, Goku had reached the peak of Super Saiyan 2 and was on the verge of touching the level of Super Saiyan 3. Vegeta has perfectly mastered the transformation into Super Saiyan 2, and his regular combat power has greatly increased compared to before. Finally, we can go back. Let's go. Kakarot, I'm going back to treat you to a big meal. All right, Brother Vegeta, how do we get back? Are we taking your spaceship? What are you thinking? It took me a month to fly here in the spaceship. You can just instant transmission back with me. And as for the spaceship, I can set it to automatically return. Planet Vegeta King Vegeta was leisurely eating fruit and watching a show when 2 beams of white light flashed, and 2 figures appeared in front of him. The 2 were Goku and Vegeta, who had just instantaneously moved over. Father, I brought my brother. Good job, you've worked hard. This is a reward for you. Take Kakarot to rest for a bit, said King Vegeta as he bought the last remaining stock of gene optimization liquid from the system store and handed it to Vegeta. After using it last time, the improvement wasn't significant, but Vegeta didn't have the Super Saiyan bloodline. So, compared to his other brothers, he was a bit weaker in terms of bloodline. Father, what is this? Vegeta asked, looking at his father with confusion. The crystal bottle he held looked quite beautiful, shimmering with a faint starlight. This is a special nutritional supplement. Find a training room and take it. It will be beneficial for your body. All right, father. I'll take Kakarot down now. Kakarot, you go with Vegeta for now. Come back to me tomorrow. I have a gift prepared for you. Okay, father. Then Vegeta took Goku to taste the cuisine of planet Vegeta. Saiyans are all big eaters. The 2 ate from the afternoon until evening, barely feeling satisfied. The chef's hands were shaking from exhaustion. The next day, in the palace of King Vegeta, Goku, dressed in Saiyan battle armor, came to visit King Vegeta alone. You're here. Goku, I'm here. You shouldn't have come, but I still did. What are you here for? I'm here to kill. Kill whom? Kill those who should be killed. Who should be killed? You should be killed. Father. Father. After greeting King Vegeta and seeing that he didn't respond, Goku shouted a few more times. Only then did King Vegeta snap back to reality, realizing he had been distracted by a TV show. Ahem. Kakarot, I know you have many questions, but I have my own reasons. You will understand everything later. I assume Vegeta has already told you about Talon Awakening, right? As a welcome gift for our long-awaited reunion, let me awaken your exclusive power. Is it a transformation similar to Brother Vegeta's Great Ape form? Yes. It seems you two have already sparred, but everyone's constitution is different, and the awakened talents will also differ. All right, relax your body. I will awaken you now. System, use the directed Brilliant Talent Awakening card on Goku. Comprehension type. Ding you successful. A brilliant golden light blossomed like flowers in Goku's shadow. Goku successfully awakened his talent. Gambling God, brilliant. Effect 1. Good luck will always favor you. Luck 100, note. Ordinary people have 15. Effect 2. Observation. You possess an exceptionally sensitive and thorough observation ability. Effect 3. Hearing. Your auditory organs are exceptionally developed, allowing you to perfectly receive and quickly process voice information. Effect 4. Skill. Your dice-throwing skills are unparalleled, even able to crush dice. Effect 5. X-ray vision. Your eyes can see through the essence of all things in the world. Effect 6. Psychological warfare all in. You're skilled in many psychological warfare tactics, making enemies fearful before the battle begins. 6666666666666. I knew the first awakening wouldn't yield anything good. I'm really done with this. System. Use the Universal Reset card. Reset me. Ding using Universal Reset card. Target, Goku. Talent reset successful. Please check host. Chapter 26. Copying talent reset successful. Fate Dominator. Special unique brilliant. Effect 1. You possess great fortune. The way of heaven will protect you. Luck 125. Note. Ordinary people have 15. Effect 2. A natural genius. Comprehension 125. Note. Ordinary people have 15. Effect 3. Your cultivation has no bottlenecks. Cultivation speed increased by 888. Effect 4. Heavenly power infused into your body. Base battle power increased by 888. Effect 5. Your comprehension doubles during battle. Effect 6. Whenever you comprehend a new skill or form, you will gain lifespan and all attribute battle power based on the skill's quality and form level. I must say, it's truly the protagonist of Dragon Ball. The second shot hit. Moreover, a new talent situation has appeared. Special unique. The first effect goes without saying. High luck makes it easy to encounter fortuitous events, and one can easily resolve dangers. The second is an exceptionally high comprehension, as expected of a comprehension-type talent. It means Goku will be able to touch the realm of Ultra Instinct faster and more easily in the future. The third and fourth effects, while looking ordinary, have particularly high boosts as a special unique brilliant talent. Innate. 88 times cultivation speed increase means Goku's future training will be incredibly rapid. Innate. 88 times increase in base battle power is akin to giving him Broly's base grade 8 form, at least in terms of battle power. The fifth and sixth effects are quite overpowered, and they can complement each other, fitting Goku perfectly. The Scion race is known for their love of battle. You even let his comprehension double during battle. This is going to be a slaughter. The scariest part is that when he comprehends new skills or new forms, he can gain lifespan and all attribute battle power. What does this even mean? To know that Scions have a lifespan of just over 200 years. With these two talents, Goku has essentially gained eternal life, but it's not clear what the range of the lifespan gain is. In any case, this talent is definitely worth copying. Woo-woo, Emperor Armor. I can only wait until next time to favor you. System, help me use the talent copying voucher to copy Goku's brilliant talent. Ding, copy failed. This talent is unique and cannot be copied. Please choose again. What? How do I explain this feeling? It's like my pants are halfway down. Ah, so annoying. Choose Bailey's Platinum Talent. Copy successful. Congratulations. Host, you have obtained the special Platinum Talent, Heir of the Emperor. Kakarot, your talent awakening is complete. How do you feel? King Vegeta looked enviously at his son. Goku felt the changes in his body. His mind became extraordinarily clear, and memories that had faded were now exceptionally vivid. Goku had a feeling that given some more time, he would easily master the Super Saiyan 3 form. The golden light slowly merged into every cell and bone of Goku. He felt that at this moment, he could probably defeat Brother Vegeta with just one punch. Father, this is amazing. Suddenly, King Vegeta pretended to clutch his chest, deliberately biting his tongue, blood slowly oozing from the corner of his mouth, and spoke to Goku word by word. Kakarot, as long as you are happy as a father, I am satisfied. Father, what's wrong? Goku stepped forward to support King Vegeta, looking at him with concern. It's nothing. Your talent is too dazzling. The energy consumed by your father is a bit much. Mainly because I'm so angry. This can't be replicated. Father, I heard from my brothers that talents are also graded. Could it be that what I awakened is a platinum talent? Cough, cough, cough. You are mistaken, Kakarot. What you awakened is an unprecedented supreme talent. What? Supreme talent. I hope you don't make a fuss about this. If Vegeta and the others ask, just say it's a platinum talent, all right? You know, among all my children, you're my favorite. Pure-hearted Goku couldn't handle this. Tears instantly welled up in his eyes, and soon flowed down like a broken string of beads, choking back sobs as he cried out to King Vegeta, Father, King Vegeta embraced Goku, patting his back, and whispered comfortingly, Kakarot, it's all right. Your father just needs to rest for a while. If you really feel guilty, help your father find a few more little mothers. You know your father is getting old, and my battle power is no match for you young ones. I just want to make a final contribution for our Scion race while I still have some energy, so I won't let down our ancestors. Hearing his father's words, Goku slowly stopped crying, his eyes darting around. He knew that this life had changed so much. To repay his father, Vegeta, you'll just have to endure it. Father, I met a very kind and lovely girl on Earth. You will definitely like her. I'll introduce her to you. When it came to girls, King Vegeta was suddenly wide awake. Oh, cough cough, tell me more. After all, the girls who had any connection with Goku on Earth were just a few. He definitely wouldn't touch Goku's original partner, and Goku himself also had memories, so he wouldn't introduce Chi-Chi to him. Therefore, the eligible candidates on Earth were just a few. Bulma, Launch, Android 18, and Videl. At this moment, Android 18 probably hadn't been modified by Dr. Gero yet. But Goku definitely wouldn't meet her so early, and Videl probably hadn't been born yet. That left only Bulma and Launch. Father, why don't you come back to Earth with me, just as a trip? Goku looked at King Vegeta eagerly. That's exactly what I meant. Your father will accompany you on this trip. But before that, let me add you to a WeChat group. WeChat group? What is that, father? Why do you want to add me? Then King Vegeta took some time to explain to Goku what a WeChat group was. Happy family. King Vegeta invited Kakarot to join the group chat. Newcomer? What tree did you fall from? Old 2, newcomer, send a photo. Old 3, hello everyone. I'm Kakarot. You can also call me Goku. Goku, I'll take care of you. You guys better not bully him. Jun Xian-in, Vegeta. Oh, Vegeta, you know him? Broly. Of course, Kakarot is someone I personally brought here. Jun Xian-in, Vegeta. Wishing you prosperity and good fortune. Goku sent a red envelope. Grab it. Chapter 27. Meeting Bulma. Grab. 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 Hey, I got it. Old 2, me too. Old 3. This is a meeting gift for everyone. It contains some of my insights on Super Saiyan 2. I hope it can help everyone. Goku what? Super Saiyan 2? Old 5, that's right. It's a Super Saiyan that surpasses Super Saiyan. I call it Super Saiyan 2. Goku, no wonder you can join our group chat. I acknowledge you, Kakarot. Broly. What a pity, I can't become a Super Saiyan. Belly, there's a power hidden within you that is stronger than Super Saiyan. You can ponder on this insight. It might help with your new form. King Vegeta, father, I understand. Thank you, Goku-san, for your generosity. Belly, no need to be polite. Brother, Goku. With Goku leading the way, the two didn't take a spaceship, but directly instant transmitted to Earth. Bowsy Mountain, we're back again. The air on Earth is so fresh. Goku stretched. Goku, you still haven't told me who you want to introduce to me. And where's this place? Father, she is my companion I met while traveling on Earth to find the Dragon Balls. Her name is Bulma. This is where I used to live. A kind grandpa took me in when I was young, but he passed away a few years ago due to old age. Indeed, it was Bulma. According to the timeline, Bulma at this time was probably only 14 or 15 years old. Not easy to approach. He could only go meet her first. And the grandpa Goku mentioned was probably Son Gohan. Dragon Balls? Were those? King Vegeta certainly knew what the Dragon Balls were, but he still had to play along with Goku. Father, the Dragon Balls are magical orbs. Once you gather 7 Dragon Balls with different numbers, you can summon the Eternal Dragon, who will grant you one wish. Oh, such a magical item exists? All right, Goku, since you're going to meet a girl, wearing your battle suit isn't appropriate. Take me to the urban area of Earth. Let's buy some clothes that Earthlings wear. Is it that troublesome? Didn't Father have any curiosity about the Dragon Balls at all? It makes sense. Listening to Brother Vegeta, Father is only interested in marrying a wife. It seems I should help Father wish for the most beautiful woman to be his wife next time. Of course, in the past, when Father wasn't by your side, no one taught you, but now it's different. Is this what it feels like to have a father? Goku felt a sense of familial affection from King Vegeta that was different from his grandpa's son Gohan, which touched him a little. Your descended son Goku has felt something and comprehended the power of family. Son Goku's lifespan 2 years. All attributes increased by 0. 0.5. Power of family. When there are relatives fighting alongside you, the power of your techniques increases by 10. Wow, is this the ultimate talent? So terrifying. Just speaking can increase lifespan. Damn it, the more I think about it, the angrier I get. It doesn't even allow copying. While King Vegeta was lamenting, Goku had already sensed Bulma's energy. Instant transmission. Goku directly moved to near West City, which was also close to Bulma's home. King Vegeta followed closely behind. Goku definitely didn't have any money, but fortunately, King Vegeta had prepared in advance and brought some rare items from planet Vegeta to exchange for some currency on Earth at a pawn shop. After a round of shopping, King Vegeta picked out 3 sets of sportswear, 3 sets of casual wear, and 2 suits for Goku. He also tidied himself up a bit, drawing inspiration from a popular male celebrity from his past life. On top, he wore a black leather jacket with a pure black sweater underneath, all tucked in his pants. His lower half was quite stylish, with a pair of long, floor-length jeans that made his legs look very elongated. Since he bought quite a lot, the store kindly gifted him a universal capsule for storage, although it was quite small in capacity. "All right, Goku, take me over there." "Sure, father." Since they were already very close to Bulma's house, the two walked over slowly. To be honest, in West City, Bulma's house is very prominent. After all, as the daughter of Dr. Brief, the chairman of the Universal Capsule Company, it wouldn't be an exaggeration to say she is one of the richest people in the world. Her house is unimaginably large. In modern terms, it could probably fit an entire zoo. In this world, she's definitely a wealthy woman. Honestly, who wouldn't love a girl like that? "Vegeta, why don't you let your wife find another one for you? I'll reserve Bulma for now." The two of them rang the doorbell at Bulma's house, but the person who opened the door was not any of Bulma's family. Instead, it was a maid-like smart robot, surrounded by other various robots, some cleaning and others feeding pets. "Hello, guests. Do you have an appointment?" the robot asked in a cute mechanical female voice. "Hi, I'm Goku, Bulma's friend, and this is my father, King Vegeta. Can you tell Bulma that I'm here to play with her?" Just then, the smart screen on the maid robot's head flickered, and Bulma's face appeared on it. "Oh, it's Goku. Welcome to come play with me. Please follow the robot inside." Due to the angle of the camera, Bulma didn't notice the handsome man beside Goku. The two followed the maid robot inside, and what greeted their eyes was not a room, but a very large courtyard. There were all kinds of small animals, even dinosaurs. After walking for a while with the maid robot, they finally stopped at the door of a room that resembled a laboratory. The door opened automatically. Bulma was tinkering with her new ride, a cool flying motorcycle. Noticing the visitors, Bulma looked up towards the door. Her ice blue eyes sparkled as they landed on the handsome man beside Goku, and her cheeks involuntarily flushed. Vegeta smiled at Bulma. Time seemed to freeze at that moment. Some say that in our lifetime, we will meet many people, but we must admit that some people, at first glance, will instantly capture our hearts. This connection isn't necessarily about how handsome or beautiful the other person is, but rather the feeling that wells up in you the moment you see them. Maybe it's their eyes, perhaps their smile, or even their style of dress. In any case, those who can catch your eye at first sight can quietly win your heart, even if they stand there doing nothing and saying nothing. Chapter 28, Departure, Planet Namek. In your eyes, light and shadow intertwine, a smile blossoms. Bulma gazed at the unfamiliar man before her, utterly mesmerized. After all, the reader's appearance was simply breathtaking. No girl could resist. The sense of immersion hit her instantly. Ultimately, it was Goku who first broke the beautiful atmosphere. "Bulma, let me introduce you. This is my father, King Vegeta." "What? Goku, are you joking? He looks like your brother." Bulma exclaimed in surprise, looking at Goku. Although Bulma was only 15 or 16 at this time, her figure was already well developed, with long ice blue hair and legs that seemed to stretch on forever. "Thank you for the compliment, Miss Bulma, haha. But I truly am Goku's father. When Goku was little, my planet faced a huge crisis, and I had no choice but to send him to distant Earth. Thankfully, Goku is a lucky child and grew up safely. Speaking of which, I should thank you for taking care of him and helping him as a friend. As a token of my gratitude, let me give you a small gift." With that, King Vegeta took out a universal capsule from the system space. Fortunately, Bulma's lab was spacious enough. Otherwise, there would be no place to put the items from the capsule. Bang, the capsule opened, revealing a silver-pink sports car resembling a Porsche 911. This sports car is equipped with a newly developed energy system from our Vegeta planet. It can convert light and thermal energy into power, and it can fly and even go underwater. I saw you researching that motorcycle earlier, so I thought you might be interested. I hope you like it. To be honest, being the daughter of Earth's richest person, Bulma was not lacking in cars at all. However, knowing that King Vegeta from the original story had sent her a car was because of the new energy device it carried, which Bulma would definitely find interesting. After all, Bulma was a science enthusiast, a woman with a fully developed tech tree. "Big brother, you are too kind. Goku is my good friend, and besides, we help each other out. I can't accept this," Bulma said, although her eyes were already sparkling with excitement. Not to mention the car's appearance, which she adored. What was more important was the energy device. She had just been worried about the range of her motorcycle. although the electric power she used was sufficient. It needed to be charged once a week, which was quite troublesome. Now, as long as she studied the car's device carefully with her intelligence, she would surely understand it easily. Vegeta smiled slightly, seeing through but not revealing. By the way, Bulma, I need to trouble you with something. My dragon radar broke for some reason after we searched for the Dragon Balls together last time, and I need you to fix it. Goku scratched his head and handed Bulma a round object. It's a small matter, but what do you need the dragon radar for? Do you have a wish to make? Tell me. Maybe I can help you fulfill it. To be honest, based on Bulma's understanding of Goku, it's probably something like wishing for endless food or something. Or maybe training related. So boring. Oh, it's because Piccolo and the Earth God have fused. I need to make a trip to Namek to find another god and collect the Dragon Balls there. But if you want to talk about wishes, I actually have one. Huh? What is it? Bulma looked curious. Today's Goku is really strange, fidgeting around. Is he experiencing a crush? Vegeta was also a bit curious. He couldn't remember what wish Goku would have. In the previous life, most of the Dragon Balls were used to revive people. Some plots from the previous life seemed to have accelerated due to Goku's memories, and it seemed there would be many unknown changes in the future. However, whatever comes my way, I'm not afraid at all. Hee hee. I want to wish for the prettiest woman in the universe to be my father's new wife. What outrageous words. Goku, what nonsense are you talking about? Bulma's face instantly turned red, and she didn't know what to think. This was truly a grand display of filial piety. Vegeta didn't expect Goku to pull such a stunt. Ahem, Goku, being so reckless in front of the girl is not right. Bulma, forgive him, Vegeta said apologetically to Bulma. And a no problem, Bulma said with a trembling voice, her thoughts already drifting elsewhere. Bulma, why is your face so red? Are you feeling hot? Goku said to Bulma with a silly expression. Upon hearing Goku's words, Bulma's expression instantly turned cold, like a deflated balloon. Mind your own business. Women are really strange. They get angry for no reason. Goku said, looking confused. Ha ha ha, Goku. Don't disturb Bulma. She still has to help you fix the dragon radar. Vegeta quickly changed the subject. The big brother is right. How about this? You've come a long way and must be hungry. I'll have the robot take you to the restaurant to eat something, and I'll join you after I finish my repairs. Bulma, you're so nice. How did you know I was starving? To be honest, if I don't eat something soon, Goku's stomach will start growling. You child, since that's the case, let us not trouble you anymore. The two followed the robot to the restaurant, and after a hearty meal, the robot almost short-circuited from carrying the plates. When Bulma came in, she was indeed shocked. Goku, you can eat way too much. Even pigs can't eat as much as you do. Under the system's improvement, King Vegeta has already gained the ability to control his appetite freely, so he only tasted each dish lightly. The rest were mostly devoured by Goku alone. One can only say that the Scion's stomach is a bottomless pit, and you wouldn't even know where the food goes after he eats it. Hee hee, Bulma. Your food is really delicious. Can I come again next time? Eat, eat, eat. That's all you know how to do. If you want to eat, you can. But you have to agree to one condition. Burt, Bulma, you say as long as you can bring me again next time, any condition is fine. It seems Goku is really full. I want to go to Namek with you guys. Bulma looked at Goku with eager eyes. Huh? What do you want to do on Namek? Goku looked troubled. Mainly, Bulma's strength was indeed too weak, and he was afraid something might happen. Goku, actually, I have an older sister named Tais. She is a sci-fi adventure novelist. A few years ago, she left home to travel the universe. And I want to see the outside world, just like my sister. Goku, since Bulma has said so, let's take her along. Can't you protect her with your strong power? Exactly, Goku. After training for so long, can't you even protect me? Provoked, Goku couldn't take it anymore. Who said that? I'll take you. Just then, King Vegeta received a cosmic phone call with a note that boldly read, Kid's Mom. Chapter 29. World Line Convergence. The cosmic phone is a gadget that Frieza and King Vegeta have been working on together for years. Space-based stations have been established in most areas of the universe to cover signals. Initially, it was piloted among subordinates and clansmen, receiving good feedback. Then it was sold on various planets in the universe, and it has now become a universal communication tool. Almost everyone on planets with spaceship technology has one. King Vegeta and Frieza made a fortune from this, acquiring many rare ores and treasures. Besides communication, the cosmic phone currently also includes features like video calls, power level detection, recording, and taking photos, and it's still being updated. The one in King Vegeta's hand is the latest and most advanced +6 version. Its configuration is top-notch, and compared to earlier versions, it has many more entertainment features. Usually, King Vegeta watches shows and plays games on it when he is bored. However, many programs are still in development, and once everything is perfected, there will be another wave of profit. When the call connected, Frieza's deep voice came through the phone. Vegeta, long time no see. I miss my child a bit. Why don't you take some time to bring him over so we can all gather together? How about this? Frieza? We're just about to head to Namek, and we should arrive in about a week. I'll have Belly come along too. That's great. Send me the coordinates for Namek, and I'll pack up and head out immediately. Okay, see you then. Goku, listening to their conversation, was completely stunned. What the heck? Frieza has a child now? And why is Frieza so close with my father? Is this a moral decline or a distortion of human nature? Father, as far as I know, isn't Frieza a notorious villain? Why ha ha ha. Goku, have you heard the old saying, a scholar should be viewed with new eyes after 3 days? Frieza has long since reformed and is now co-governing the universe with me. She is now recognized as the ambassador of peace by the Universal International Alliance. Black question mark. JPG is my way of rebirth. Not quite right. But Goku, Frieza's strength has been increasing year by year. She will be a good sparring partner for you. King Vegeta looked at Goku with a smile, but inside he was thinking, haha. I never expected that the battle between Goku and Frieza on Namek would inexplicably reappear, truly looking forward to it. You see, when Goku transformed into a Super Saiyan on Namek, it ignited the entire summer, and all the anime in the world paled in comparison to Goku's Super Saiyan form. One can imagine the significance of this battle. Regardless of Frieza, Goku's eyes lit up at the thought of fighting again. A stronger Frieza. So exciting. Father, how we get there? Although Goku has memories from his past life, he doesn't have much impression of the Namekian's energy. Let's take my private spaceship. It will take about 5 or 6 days to get there. Bulma, when do you want to depart? Huh? If that's the case, wait for me for half an hour. I'll pack up, and we can leave immediately. Thus, the Earthling Science and the Frozen Demon will gather at Namek. The design concept of King Vegeta's spaceship was improved from the one before Frieza's, taking on the appearance of an interstellar battleship with a black and gold color scheme. The interior space was exceptionally large, capable of accommodating thousands of people. In the blink of an eye, the three had already arrived at Namek. The battleship slowly landed in a forest, and a massive commotion attracted the attention of nearby Namekians, a few combat-type Namekians watching the unfamiliar spaceship with wary expressions. The cabin doors slowly opened, and King Vegeta and the others stepped out, immediately spotting the Namekians who had taken up defensive stances nearby. King Vegeta swung his tail to prove his identity as a Scion. Everyone, please don't be nervous. I apologize for the sudden visit today. I would like to meet your elder and introduce myself. I am King Vegeta, the leader of the Scion clan from planet Vegeta. Excuse me, Your Highness. We have received a message from the elder. Please follow me. The three of them followed the combat-type Namekian to a massive peak, at the top of which was the elder's lair. However, this was nothing significant for the flying Scions, but Bulma couldn't fly. Bulma, do you want me to carry you up? Goku asked Bulma. No way. If anyone's going to carry me, it should be the big brother. Besides, ever since I couldn't ride the flying Nimbus last time, I invented a shrinking watch. This way, I just need to shrink myself, so you can carry me up. Goku scratched his head and chuckled. Bulma, you really are a genius. In the end, after Bulma shrank, she sat on King Vegeta's shoulder, and the three flew to the peak. From the outside, the elder's residence looked like a giant white spider lying on the ground. As they approached, the door opened naturally, revealing the true form of the elder inside. He was a nearly 4-meter tall, stout, green-skinned old man with a wrinkled face. King Vegeta, I already know your purpose for coming. Let this broken body of mine serve you with my last bit of energy, the elder said, struggling to speak. It took him a long time to say just a few words. Beside him, the elder's personal guard, Neru, looked distressed. Elder, are you sure? No, you can't. Your body won't be able to handle it. Hey, don't say things that could be misunderstood. If someone didn't know better, they might think I was going to do something to this old man. Ahem. Elder, I won't let you do this for me for nothing. Here are 2 spirit tree fruits. Please take them. They can replenish your depleted energy. The elder had heard a little about the spirit tree fruits, but had never tasted them. In that case, I will respectfully accept. You three, come closer. I will guide the hidden power within you. The elder's large hand gently placed on the heads of the three, and a white aura instantly enveloped them. Congratulations. You have been enhanced. Chapter 30. As promised, after the elder's potential guidance, the three experienced varying degrees of enhancement. Bulma felt her mind becoming sharper. Intelligence 1, Intelligence 1, Intelligence 1. My scalp is itchy. It feels like my brain is growing. Meanwhile, Goku and King Vegeta's enhancements were more straightforward, primarily in terms of battle power. Since it was Goku's first enhancement, his normal battle power directly doubled, surpassing a year or two of hard training. King Vegeta's combat power only increased by 20 due to the previous use of the potential development chamber. However, at this moment, the system's untimely notification sound quietly rang out. Your descendant Goku has comprehended a new body training method during potential guidance, which can slowly stimulate the body's potential while training, achieving twice the result with half the effort. Goku's lifespan 5 years. All attributes increase by 0. 1 Good. I'm not envious. I'm not jealous. I won't shed tears. I'll hold back my feelings. After all, the more fiercely you train, the more feedback I get, and I won't panic at all. Whoa. I'm shedding tears. My emotions are fragmented. Clearly, so close yet so far away. The elder who helped strengthen the 3 people visibly weakened a lot. In fact, it was mainly because of Goku. The elder realized halfway through the strengthening that Goku was a bottomless pit, exhausting most of his energy. And now he felt like he had only a few months left to live. Elder, I'm sorry to trouble you. Please quickly consume these 2 fruits. I see that your condition seems a bit off. Saying this, King Vegeta handed the fruits to Nail, signaling him to have the elder consume them. After the 2 fruits were consumed, the elder's aura showed no change. Logically, his combat power should have increased to at least over 200,000. However, the elder blinked and immediately emerged from his weakened state. His once aged face now appeared vibrant, as if he had been reborn. I'm alive again. At this moment, the elder felt particularly good and even felt capable of producing 100 more children. Thank you, King Vegeta. Your gift is truly invaluable. Nail, who was beside him, was completely dumbfounded. The universe is vast. How could it be so incredible? Previously, Nail was too ignorant. At this time, Goku slapped his forehead, almost forgetting the main business. He began to explain to the elder the story of Piccolo and the Earth God, and proposed the need for a Namekian to return and serve as the Earth God. King Vegeta did not want to participate in such a boring matter. After explaining to the Grand Elder, he set off with Bulma to search for the Dragon Balls on Namek. Guided by the Dragon Radar, the 2 completed their search in less than half an hour. At this moment, Frieza's spaceship also arrived as scheduled. Goku had just found Dandy and made arrangements to return to Earth with the Dragon Balls. A strong aura descended upon Namek, causing him to furrow his brow. Frieza, let's meet up with my father first. Instant transmission. King Vegeta had already made arrangements with the Grand Elder in advance, so Frieza's arrival did not cause any waves. On the contrary, they prepared some local delicacies from Namek to entertain Frieza. Upon arriving on Namek, Frieza casually took a few pictures of the scenery and posted them on his social media. It is worth mentioning that Frieza was also using the new Plus 6 model, although it was not the ultimate version, but rather a product from 2 or 3 months ago. Currently, this social media feature is only available to a select few who own the Plus 6. King Vegeta must have arrived by now. Let me give him a call. Just as Frieza was about to dial, King Vegeta suddenly appeared in front of him. Long time no see, Frieza. This isn't the place to talk. Come with me. I've already informed the natives of this planet, and you can taste the local cuisine. All right, King Vegeta, please lead the way. King Vegeta had already sent a WeChat message to Belly, asking him to come over. Son Goku, Bulma, King Vegeta, Belly, and Frieza gathered in a reception room arranged by the Grand Elder. It was Goku's first time meeting Belly, and from the aura he sensed, he couldn't perceive Belly's true level. It was deep and mysterious. Bailey looks more like an ultimate version of Frieza, with the most obvious difference being that the scales on Bailey's chest are golden. Bailey felt a sense of blood connection for Frieza. From his father, he had already learned that the person in front of him was his mother. He had also made an agreement with his father not to reveal that King Vegeta was his father in front of Frieza for the time being. There was no dramatic scene of mother and son recognizing each other. Frieza merely looked at Bailey and smiled faintly. It was not the sinister smile that Frieza used to have, but a warm smile that conveyed a sense of maternal love. Goku suppressed his desire to spar with Frieza and instead stared blankly at Frieza and Bailey, seemingly lost in thought. King Vegeta was the first to break the silence. Frieza, your son looks a lot more handsome than you. Just kidding, Belai is my child. Mother. Belai respectfully bowed to Frieza. Hearing the voice, Frieza's body trembled. A strange feeling surged through him. Good. No wonder he's my son. The memories implanted in Frieza's body were essentially of a reincarnated female scion, so he was relatively more emotional. It was then that Frieza noticed a lovely girl next to King Vegeta. King Vegeta, is the girl next to you your future wife? I have to say, your taste in wives is quite sharp. She looks great. You better cherish her. Frieza, you really are my mouthpiece. The progress between Vegeta and Bulma has actually been stagnant. After all, there's a generational gap between them. Upon hearing Frieza's words, Bulma blushed and couldn't say a word. King Vegeta looked at Bulma and thought to himself, it's settled. I need to step up my game. Frieza, you're right. If I could marry such an outstanding and lovely girl like Bulma, it would truly be a blessing. However, Bulma is still too young. If a few more years pass, I won't be able to help but pursue her madly. Bulma, overhearing King Vegeta's words, blushed to the point of nearly fainting and murmured in a voice almost no one could hear, I'm not that young anymore. How can I not be considered an adult? There's a line in Rickshaw Boy. There are not many true words in this world. A girl's blush is already more impactful than a long dialogue. Chapter 31. Goku versus Frieza. In the end, Goku couldn't help but request a spar with Frieza. Frieza said, my son usually loves to eat and especially enjoys fighting strong opponents, so just go along with his wishes. King Vegeta replied, no problem. I've been feeling a bit restless lately, and it's a good opportunity to see Goku's skills. Frieza continued, do you know why I specifically came to Namek? King Vegeta asked for clarification. Frieza laughed. There's a magical orb on Namek. If you gather all 7 Dragon Balls, you can summon the Eternal Dragon, who will grant you 3 wishes. Oh, any wish can be fulfilled? As long as it doesn't exceed the dragon's capabilities, it can be done. As a reward for our spar, one of the wishes will be yours to make. How about that? Ha, that sounds so interesting. But I'm afraid Namek won't withstand our battle, Frieza said, looking worriedly around. I was just about to say that, so we need to change locations. Belly, use that technique. Father, you mean that one? But with just my power, it might be a bit challenging. Belly looked helplessly at King Vegeta. Haha, Belly. You don't think you're the only one who can transform into the Emperor armor, do you? Father, could it be that you also? Ha, that's right. Today, I will let you witness my Emperor armor. Fusion. A mechanical voice echoed, and golden light shone from King Vegeta. Emperor armor. Fusion. At this moment, Bali also transformed in perfect harmony. As the light faded, 2 golden armors appeared before everyone. The 2 Emperor armors gently collided their fists together, creating an inexplicable spatial fluctuation that pulled everyone into the unique dimensional space of the Emperor armors. This space was similar to the realm of Kagaya Otsutsuki. It almost replicated the scenery of planet Namek. However, no matter how much it was damaged, it would self-repair within a certain period of time. This is the impressive aspect of the Emperor armors. Alright, Goku, you can fight here, but remember to keep it as a spar, just a friendly match. Okay, father. Ha! Frieza, let us fight. I'm getting excited. Goku began dancing in battle steps, quickly throwing out a set of punches, clearly warming up. King Vegeta and the others set up a melon-eating room above the battlefield, preparing some sunflower seeds to enjoy the fight between Goku and the others. Over the years, under King Vegeta's guidance, Frieza has also started to pay attention to physical training. He can now perfectly control his fighting power without needing to suppress his form. And with continuous training, Frieza's normal form fighting power has reached over 2 billion. In terms of normal fighting power, Goku would definitely be no match for Frieza. The two erupted with energy and flew into the sky, engaging in a brief test of strength. Bang, 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 bang. Purple beams and golden energy blasts collided continuously in the sky. The two exchanged rapid punches and kicks, leaving gray fish shadows in the air, creating afterimages. The speed was astonishing. Frieza unleashed a series of death beams, but Goku dodged them all. Planet-piercing bullet. Kamehameha. The giant purple energy sphere collided with the massive deep blue energy column. Boom! A violent explosion erupted between the two energy forces. Both retreated to a distance, surprised by Frieza's strength, which had become increasingly exciting for Goku, who felt that Frieza was not even using his full power at that moment. Super Saiyan 1. A golden wave of energy erupted from Goku, activating the familiar Super Saiyan 1 mode. Frieza also refused to back down. A white energy flame spread out widely, and Frieza's aura instantly surged. Frieza's explosive state. For a moment, the fighting power of both fell into a strange balance, and they charged at each other once more. With their enhancements, both had multiplied their power by 50 or 60 times. Bang, 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 bang. In such a battle, it was becoming difficult to control their own strength. They exchanged fierce blows in a close combat battle. However, Frieza had an extra weapon compared to Goku. His tail. The whip-like tail wrapped around Goku's arm, and a series of knee strikes caused Goku immense pain. Goku could only keep defending. Seeing the right moment, Frieza landed a heavy punch to Goku's stomach, followed by a heavy elbow strike, directly knocking Goku to the ground. Frieza concentrated his energy and charged at Goku with a knee strike, but was dodged by Goku's roll. Yaha! Goku continued to raise his aura to full power in Super Saiyan 1. Speed and strength surged, and the tide of battle reversed. Rapid punches rained down on Frieza, who could not respond in time and was getting beaten mercilessly. Realizing the situation was dire, Frieza quickly retreated and fired countless purple energy blasts at Goku. Papa! Goku remained unperturbed, simply raising his hands to swat away Frieza's energy blasts, then enveloping his fist with energy and delivering a powerful punch that sent Frieza's energy blast back. The purple energy blast rebounded towards Frieza, hitting him accurately. Boom! A figure was sent flying. Goku felt a bit disappointed at this moment. It seemed Frieza's power had its limits, but he was indeed much stronger than before. If it were him from the past, he would definitely not be a match for Frieza, but now he was different. Before he could think much, Frieza's voice came from afar. Mr. Goku, your strength is truly beyond my expectations. It looks like I can have some fun today, yahahaha. The white energy flame surrounding Frieza transformed into silver with each explosive shout. The silver energy wave, as if it were tangible, expanded continuously, and a profound aura burst forth around him. At this moment, Frieza's form underwent a significant change. His originally white body was covered with a layer of silver. Silver Frieza. Debuting. Father, look, that's the silver form I used before. I didn't expect Mother could do it too. The spectators, while munching on sunflower seeds, chatted away. Bulma's fighting power was actually unable to capture the images of Goku and the others' battle. But then again, technology changes fate. King Vegeta took out a pair of ultra-high-speed kinetic capture glasses and gave them to Bulma, allowing her to easily watch the battle. Belly, things are getting interesting. How will Goku respond next? On the battlefield, Goku looked at Frieza. This is a form he has never seen in his past life. Goku originally thought the fight was about to end, but he didn't expect Frieza to have hidden power. However, this also allows him to reveal part of his strength. Zap zap bang bang, lightning flickered around Goku as he let out a low growl. Super Saiyan 2, here I come. Chapter 32, a shocking change. Gula arrives. Frieza looked at Goku, whose energy had increased further, with a surprised expression. Are Saiyans really this strong? Why were our Saiyan race all useless in my past life? Unable to withstand even one planet-destroying blast from Frieza. Before she could think too much, Goku had already transformed into a flash of lightning and charged over. The two once again engaged in an intense exchange of punches. However, this time, even Bulma's high-speed kinetic glasses could barely keep up, only capturing blurry shadows flashing back and forth. Big brother, is this glasses broken? Why can't I see anything? Bulma looked at King Vegeta with a puzzled expression. Bulma, you're just too cute. It's because Goku and the others' combat power has increased too much, exceeding the frequency that the kinetic glasses can capture, King Vegeta said with a smile. I'm not looking anymore. Bulma felt embarrassed and secretly vowed to improve the glasses so that she could clearly see all of Goku's movements next time. While talking to King Vegeta, the two on the battlefield continued their fierce clashes, fighting from the sky to the ground, from the forest to the desert, from the head of the bed to the foot of the bed. They fought from the mountaintop to the seabed. The healing speed of the entire alternate space was almost unable to keep up with the level of destruction caused by their battle. The silver form was a new form that Frieza had recently comprehended, but the energy consumption was still greater than Goku's. After all, Goku had undergone 2 years of hard training in the time chamber, and the recent beatings were just to test Frieza's strength. Not enough. The pressure is far from enough. Goku slowly helped Frieza by feeding him attacks, helping him adapt to the silver form. However, Frieza did not think too much. The exhilarating battle made him quite fond of Goku. This kid is pretty good. And through the fight with Goku, Frieza gradually adapted to the power of the silver form. Thud, thud, thud. Goku could clearly feel that Frieza's attacks and energy were getting stronger. Seeing that the plan was coming together, Goku slowly curled the corner of his mouth, revealing a wicked smile. Good job, good job. In the Emperor armor form, both of them captured Goku's little details clearly, seeing through his little thoughts at a glance. While King Vegeta was watching the excitement, a system notification sounded in his mind. Your offspring, son Goku, has comprehended a new skill while battling Frieza. Son Goku's lifespan 3 years. All attributes increased by 0.05. Good. The more skills you comprehend, the better. Anyway, skills can be shared. Yours is mine, and mine is still mine. Goku had basically tested Frieza's strength, and at Frieza's current level, he couldn't exert his full power. Thus, he lost the thought of continuing the fight. With that in mind, he stepped back and said to Frieza, let's call it a day. Thank you for agreeing to spar with me, and I look forward to our next encounter. Frieza, only now realizing, thought back to the recent battle with Goku and found that Goku had held back in many places. Mr. Goku, I have also benefited greatly from sparring with you. Frieza cupped his hands and bowed to Goku like a gentleman. Frieza, you're being too formal. The battle has come to an end. King Vegeta and Broly also closed the alternate space, and everyone returned to Namek. Father, let's make a wish with the Dragon Balls now. Have you thought about what wish you want to make? And Frieza, you are included too, Goku said excitedly, looking at his father. In fact, when King Vegeta first crossed over, he had considered making a wish for immortality using the power of the Dragon Balls. Later, after the system updated the talent function for lifespan awakening, this idea intensified. If he could gain infinite lifespan, wouldn't that make him invincible by exploiting a system bug? However, looking at the original work, why had no one made a similar wish? On one hand, in the world of Dragon Balls, strength is paramount. Power is the key. Even if someone dies, they could be revived with the Dragon Balls. On the other hand, the power of the Dragon Balls on Earth and Namek is simply insufficient. The more powerful a person is, the greater the cost and consumption required to achieve immortality. You might say that if it were the Super Dragon Balls, there might be some hope, but look at Zamasu, who wished for immortality in the original work. He was easily erased by Zeno in the end. There are no absolutes in life. For this matter, King Vegeta specifically confirmed with the system. The Earth's Dragon Balls can increase lifespan by a maximum of 100 years per wish, while the Namekian Dragon Balls can only extend life by up to 300 years. To be honest, this lifespan is less efficient than King Vegeta having a few children. For example, let's say you wished for immortality. It could indeed be granted, but lifespan is essentially a form of life energy. When that life energy is exhausted, you will become incredibly weak and frail. So what use is an immortal body then? If the Dragon Balls could truly grant immortality, why wouldn't the Grand Elder of Namek, the creator of the Dragon Balls, use them? Instead, he is on the verge of dying. Moreover, using the Dragon Balls is not without cost. The Dragon Balls are, after all, a manifestation of willpower. When you use the Dragon Balls, they are also using you. In Dragon Ball GT, excessive use of the Dragon Balls even gave rise to the evil 7-star dragon. It's clear that if the Dragon Balls can be avoided, it's best not to use them, especially since I have a system now. Isn't that better than the Dragon Balls? With that thought, King Vegeta looked at Bulma beside him. Bulma, I'll let you use my wish. Meeting you has used up all my luck. The sudden cheesy line caught Bulma off guard. If a normal person heard such words, they would definitely feel disgusted. But for two people who like each other, it instead adds a bit of sweetness. Bulma shyly replied, Big brother, I can't accept this. It's nothing. Just a small matter. Just tell Dondi the wish you want, and let him help you realize it. The wish with the Namekian Dragon Balls must be made in the Namekian language, which is like an encrypted communication. The group gathered the 7 Dragon Balls together, and Dondi was also ready. Suddenly, an unexpected event occurred. An unidentified spaceship descended straight nearby in the skies above Namek. Goku could clearly sense an exceptionally evil aura coming from the spaceship. Frieza nearby had his eyelids twitching wildly. He was surprisingly familiar with this aura. A figure flew out from the spaceship, heading towards King Vegeta and the others. The figure slowly stopped in front of Frieza, with blood-red eyes, purple-black lips, and 2 lines resembling blood tears under his eyes. His purple shell shone brightly, and each foot had 3 toes. The newcomer was Frieza's brother, Cooler. Chapter 33, Golden Cooler. My foolish little brother. You really made me search for you, Cooler said with a cold smile, arms crossed over his chest, addressing Frieza. Cooler, what are you doing here? Frieza looked at Cooler with indifference. What? It's okay for you to come looking for your son, but not for me to see my nephew? I didn't expect you to hide this from me so well. Frieza. Cooler, this has nothing to do with you. Over the years, with the cooperation of Frieza and the Scions, most of the criminal organizations in the universe have either been recruited or eradicated, with only a few stubborn gangs still operating. And among them is Cooler. As Frieza's brother, Cooler's strength far surpasses Frieza's, and he even has an additional transformation form. Moreover, after learning about Frieza's transformation, Cooler acted unexpectedly and has been furiously cultivating for the past few years, his strength now immeasurable. This is also why Frieza has not taken action against Cooler's forces. On one hand, Cooler has been in seclusion, and his subordinates dare not act too recklessly. On the other hand, Frieza does not have complete confidence in taking action against his brother. He can only drive most of his forces to the corners of the universe. Cooler, you really are calculating. How did you find out about my arrival on Namek? And regarding my son, if you don't give me an explanation today, don't think you can leave here alive. Ha ha ha. Frieza, are you going to take action against your brother? Since you want to know so badly, I'll generously tell you. Just recently, I successfully attacked one of your strongholds, and your useless subordinates were all killed by me. Your whereabouts were laid bare in the base's data. You are looking for death. Frieza glared at Cooler with rage. And I didn't expect to find an extra surprise when I came to see you today. Who would have thought that the actual rulers of the universe, King Vegeta and Frieza, would gather on this tiny planet? What do you think would happen if I killed you both? Cooler laughed cruelly. Ha 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 ha. King Vegeta looked at the ancient Gula in front of him and thought, this guy's way too confident. He really thinks highly of himself. It's time to give him a little lesson in love. Belly, give your uncle a little shock. No need to hold back. Okay, Dad. Belly twisted his wrist, and with the silver form enhancing the Emperor armor, his power instantly soared to the level of hundreds of billions. After more than 2 years of training, the enhancement of the Emperor armor reached 340, already reaching the level to use the Aurora sword. The golden Aurora sword was summoned from Belly's Emperor belt, with a long blade and a round groove at the hilt that could hold different elemental crystals. Bailey performed a sword dance, creating a flourish with his sword, as he stepped forward with the Emperor's battle boots, shooting towards Gula. Crackle. At this moment, Gula was still in his normal state, his speed and reaction slower than Bailey's. Caught off guard by the sudden attack. You've angered me, nephew. Let Uncle teach you how to behave. Gula retreated to the side, his body gathering energy flowing within. A roar echoed from Gula's mouth, and his originally purple body began to radiate a layer of golden light. Golden Gula has descended. Vegeta suddenly felt something was wrong. What the hell? How could Gula at this time have mastered the golden form? It's important to note that in the previous life, Frieza's golden form could fight against Super Saiyan Blue. At this moment, everyone present felt an incredibly strong pressure from Gula's combat power, under the enhancement of the golden form, had astonishingly reached 1 trillion. He had officially entered the level of the second dimension. Note, as the combat power increases in later stages, for the sake of readability, a dimensional system will be used. Before 1 trillion, it is all considered the first dimension. For example, 999. 9 billion is still the first dimension, and afterwards it will be referred to as the second dimension trillion, adding 4 zeros for each level, leading to Jing, and so on, with I, Z, Rang, Go, Jian, Zhong, Zai, Ji, Sha, Ji, Yu, Liang, and Wu. King Vegeta hurriedly used the Zen seal to lock down the time and space system. What's going on? Do you know? Detection in progress. Beep abnormal soul detected within Gula. A side quest has been issued. Eliminate Gula. Completion reward. 10,000 years of lifespan. Abnormal soul? What does that mean? Insufficient data. Please take action as soon as possible. Host. To be on the safe side, King Vegeta sent a message to Vegeta and Broly in advance, asking them to teleport over. And he also sent Vegeta an exclusive red envelope containing the fusion technique of the Yard Rats. King Vegeta instructed Goku to use all his strength to help, joking that not taking it seriously could lead to death. Meanwhile, he himself first transferred Bulma and the Dragon Balls, and then instantaneously teleported the Namekians to planet Vegeta. In fact, if King Vegeta were to unleash his full power, his strength in the Super Saiyan transformation with Emperor armor would reach about 450 billion, which would be absolutely sufficient for self-protection at this stage. But who would have thought that such a thing would suddenly appear? He ended up being educated instead. However, this cooler S-base power level is clearly not high. In his golden form, he barely reaches the second dimension. It's worth noting that in the original work, Super Saiyan God, with red hair, displayed around the sixth dimension of power upon his first appearance. The Zen seal was lifted. In an instant, the battlefield was empty, leaving only Broly, Cooler, and Goku. However, within a few breaths, more people arrived at the battlefield. Vegeta and Broly have arrived. After settling everyone down, King Vegeta immediately teleported over, and at this moment, all the fighters were ready. As usual, let's seal him into the alternate space. All right, father. The two of them fully activated their royal powers. The ocean-like spatial fluctuations directly pulled everyone into the alternate space. Father, brothers, I want to spar with Cooler first. It's obvious that Goku's little plan is at work again. However, with my son's army here, there's nothing to fear if it really goes wrong. I'll just use that Super Saiyan transformation card and give Cooler a good beating. Goku, be careful. Your opponent is not simple. Vegeta said with concern on his face. Goku, don't hold back. Use all your strength. Hearing his father's words, Goku also became serious. In his memories from his previous life, he had fought Cooler, but at that time, he had defeated him using full power Super Saiyan 1. He didn't expect that in this life. Cooler had transformed into a new form. Goku clenched his fists, and a unique energy of Super Saiyan 2 burst forth. Full power Super Saiyan 2. This Super Saiyan 2 form was different from the initial 100 times increase. The battle power boost had risen to an astonishing 300 times. This was the result of Goku training for 2 years in the hyperbolic time chamber. Super Saiyan 2 Peak Goku versus Golden Cooler. The battle was about to begin. Chapter 34. Super Saiyan 3 Goku. At this moment, Goku's battle power soared to over 90 billion. He charged fiercely towards Cooler. Goku threw a punch, and the wind from the punch howled as it rushed towards Cooler. Cooler used his arms to take Goku's punch head-on. After dissipating Goku's power, he quickly grabbed Goku's arm and delivered a powerful knee strike to Goku's stomach. However, Goku was already prepared and fiercely countered the attack. Both of their powerful strikes were enveloped in their own energy, and the point of collision emitted a thunderous scream. In the end, Goku was still slightly at a disadvantage and was pushed aside by Cooler's energy. Goku was not discouraged. Since heavy hits weren't working, he would use skill to fight. Cooler wouldn't give Goku a chance to catch his breath, rapidly closing in on him like a streak of light. Bang, 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 bang. The two engaged in an intense exchange of fists and kicks. Goku utilized the martial arts techniques he learned from Boppo to respond to Cooler's attacks, gradually allowing his body to autonomously evade Cooler's strikes. However, the gap in battle power still left Goku a bit slow to react, and he took a few heavy punches from Cooler. Cooler created some distance and suddenly shot powerful energy beams from his eyes. The slender purple beams, like dozens of high-pressure water guns, rapidly shot towards Goku. Seeing this, Goku retreated while firing golden energy blasts from his hands in an attempt to block. But the beams pierced through the energy blasts without losing speed, heading straight for Goku. In a moment of desperation, Goku quickly erected a defensive barrier with his energy. Explosions erupted around Goku. Boom, 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 boom. Cooler continued his assault, gathering a massive golden energy blast in his hands. Supernova destruction. Amidst the thick smoke, Goku's low voice could be heard. Huh, no, huh, no, huh. Goku temporarily unleashed a 10 times Kaioken and, with all his strength, executed the Kamehameha. As the two energies collided, the space maintained by Belly and the others felt like it might collapse at any moment. However, the side effects of the 10 times Kaioken were too great. In the first wave of the clash, Goku had the upper hand, but he couldn't maintain the 10 times Kaioken for long. Fortunately, the explosive energy had already negated Cooler's supernova destruction. After the attack, Goku was panting heavily, looking extremely weak. In contrast, Cooler appeared unusually relaxed. To be honest, the golden form of this ice demon didn't lack anything but a strong ability to take hits. Cooler sneered at Goku from a distance. Is that it? Saiyan monkey, I only need to make a slight move, and that's already your limit. Ha 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 ha. Useless against a single blow, die. Cooler attacked without mercy. Taking advantage of your weakness, I'll take your life. The whirlwind of punches and kicks struck Goku, who was desperately trying to defend himself. However, the after effects of the Kaioken left him with more heart than strength. He was completely at a disadvantage. Father, I can't hold back any longer. I want to fight alongside Goku. But King Vegeta remained silent as he heard a familiar system prompt. Your offspring, son Goku, has mastered the skill of growing stronger while being hit. He has a little receiver. Goku's lifespan 1 year, all attributes 0. 5 Vegeta, believe in Goku. Let him get hit a bit more. In the battle, Goku gradually couldn't withstand Cooler's punches, and even his Super Saiyan 2 form was starting to falter. The color of his hair kept changing between gold and black. However, strangely, Cooler's heavy punches only caused Goku to stagger. Gradually, Goku was able to occasionally evade Cooler's attacks. Once, twice, 3 times, Goku, back to his normal state, was surprisingly able to deal with Golden Cooler. Slowly, the aura around Goku became calmer and more contained. The energy retracting back, and a solid white circle of energy appeared around Goku's body. This is Ultra Instinct Sign. With sharp eyes, King Vegeta immediately noticed that Goku was not human. Ah, Spit, I can tell something's off at a glance. Goku actually gained a new skill in battle and entered the Ultra Instinct Sign mode. At this moment, Cooler's attacks couldn't touch Goku at all. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Damn Saiyan monkey. Cooler unleashed an even stronger aura and relentlessly attacked Goku. However, Goku only made slight movements, sidestepping and turning his head, causing Cooler's attacks to miss one after another. Strangely, this form only lasted for about 10 seconds. Goku soon exited the Ultra Instinct Sign mode. However, rather than exhausting him, this form had restored Goku's condition, and he felt the surging energy within his body as he said to Cooler, "Cooler, I admit you're strong, but how will you respond when I transform into Super Saiyan 3? Thunder rumbled in the sky as Goku roared, his golden aura transforming into a massive golden sphere that continually expanded. Cooler sensed the situation was not good and hurriedly tried to interrupt Goku, but he couldn't get close at all. The energy waves surged, and the entire alternate space was on the verge of collapse. Bardock and King Vegeta unleashed their full power to stabilize the Emperor's might. Suddenly, Goku's form transformed from his normal state to Super Saiyan 1, then to Super Saiyan 2, continuously changing. His golden hair grew longer, cascading down to his waist. The entire sky's brilliance was instantly swallowed by a golden orb of light, plunging everything into darkness. All that could be heard was Goku's furious roars in the dark. Light surged back, and before Cooler, Goku had undergone a tremendous transformation. His once green eyebrows had vanished, and his cold, fierce face was intimidating. His golden hair stood upright and reached his waist, resembling a demon emerging from hell. Son Goku, Super Saiyan 3 has arrived. Vegeta, who was watching from the side, dropped his jaw in disbelief. Is this Goku? Broly clicked his tongue. What a powerful opponent, son. I didn't expect Goku to unleash such immense power. Bardock looked at his father and said, seeing the Super Saiyan 3 form with my own eyes has deeply shocked King Vegeta. Just now, when Goku transformed into Ultra Instinct, I thought he would directly advance to White God form. It seems that transformation might have been just a coincidence. It's not yet the right time. The battle power increase of Super Saiyan 3 had already reached a terrifying 400 times, and this was just the initial boost. After Goku trained for a while to stabilize, this strength would further increase. Just moments ago, the gap between Goku and Cooler wasn't significant, but now, in Super Saiyan 3 form, Goku was effortlessly overwhelming him. Cooler, too, became anxious. He raised his hand and conjured 3 gigantic supernova destruction bombs to attack Goku. Don't think you're impressive just because you have more hair. A bald guy like me is the real deal. Goldie, triple golden supernova. Compared to before, the power was even greater, and the number of golden orbs increased. How would Goku respond now? Chapter 35, Make a Wish. Shinranumf. Cooler, a petty trick, daring to show off in front of me. Great Dragon Fist. Goku concentrated a mighty golden dragon in his hand, charging toward Cooler's triple supernova. The golden dragon met the energy orbs without causing any fierce sparks. Instead, it continuously eroded the energy within the bombs. As time passed, the golden dragon visibly grew larger and thicker, wrapping around the 3 orbs of light. Meanwhile, Goku himself passed through the golden spheres and, in an ascending dragon pose, pierced through Cooler's body. The battle shift often occurs in an instant. Cooler looked in disbelief at the hole in his chest. His eyes glazed over. How is this possible? The golden dragon consumed all the energy from the 3 supernova orbs and turned to attack Cooler. The massive golden battle dragon struck like a golden lightning bolt, and in a moment of impact, Cooler's scream echoed, I will be back. Boom, boom, boom. The sound of explosions rang out. That was the sound of Cooler's body resisting the golden dragon. The place where the golden dragon touched burst forth with dazzling golden light. The legendary hero, Cooler, fell. Goku stood with his back to where Cooler had vanished, looking up at the sky at a 45-degree angle. A real man never looks back at explosions. So cool. Good job, Goku. Vegeta cheered. Meanwhile, King Vegeta was bombarded with system notifications. Your offspring, Son Goku, has briefly comprehended the Ultra Instinct state. Your offspring, Son Goku, has broken through and transformed into Super Saiyan 3. Your offspring, Son Goku, has comprehended the top-tier physical skill, Dragon Fist. Your offspring, Son Goku, has gained a mutated mastery of the Dragon Fist skill with an added effect of energy absorption. Your offspring, Son Goku, lifespan 10 years. All attributes 1. Frog interest. Frog interest. The power of the supreme color. Terrifying. In the original work, Goku wasn't this strong. Lifespan. I want to gain the supreme color too. Congratulations, host, for completing the side quest of defeating Cooler, gaining a lifespan reward of 10,000 years. The host's offspring's kill also counts as task completion. Good. Let's take on 9 more quests. The supreme color isn't far from me. The premise is that the shop needs to refresh a talent replication ticket. But what did Cooler's last words mean? Would he really come back? It feels like this Dragon Ball world isn't that simple. Something strange has mixed in. System, what's going on? Is there another traveler besides me? System detection complete. Cooler's life trajectory has made different choices at certain time segments. This system suspects that there is another simulation reincarnation system in this world. Simulation reincarnation? Host, please rest assured. This system has undergone professional training at the Elite System Training Program. A small simulation reincarnation system is nothing. I can easily crush it. The system is amazing. In fact, after crossing over, King Vegeta had always been smooth sailing, so he never felt the need to train. However, the emergence of Golden Cooler and the other system's simulation reincarnation made him feel a sense of crisis. If he continued to act with such a carefree attitude, he might not even know how he died in the future. The unknown enemy is the most terrifying. After returning this time, he would go into seclusion and train, emerging to punch the god of destruction and kick the angels. On the battlefield, Goku returned to his normal state and greeted everyone. Despite the intense battle between Goku and Cooler moments ago, Bardock and King Vegeta, who maintained the alternate space below, were also exhausted, nearly drained of all their energy. They needed to find a healer quickly, just in time to experience Namek's spa techniques. King Vegeta used instant transmission to bring everyone from Namek back to Planet Vegeta. Elder, you were startled. King Vegeta, not at all. I'm very relieved to have you all here. The Elder noticed that a few of them were not in good condition, so he asked Dandy to cast a healing spell on them. Dandy came to their side and chanted the spell. Saka Akun Hummingbird Ducati, in the name of life. Summon the power of life. Heal all wounds. Streams of green light flowed into the bodies of King Vegeta and the others. It is so refreshing. Now we can finally make a wish. King Vegeta greeted Goku and asked him to gather the 7 Dragon Balls together. Dandy, on the side, recited the dragon's incantation in Namekian. Takaradu, Baparu, Kabubiridopolo. Come forth, dragon. Grant my wish. Suddenly, a fierce wind swept through the area, and the once bright sky was instantly engulfed by darkness. A green light rose from the 7 Dragon Balls, slowly coalescing into a dragon resembling the Western style. It was indeed the Namekian dragon. Purunga. Goku, don't make your wish yet. I have other plans. Hee. All right, father. Let Dandy's first wish be for Frieza to come here. King Vegeta looked at Frieza, who already had an answer in his heart. Height. This body is just too short. Frieza was very uncomfortable. Dandy, please ask the dragon to let me grow 5 cm taller. This is very simple. Your wish has been granted. Frieza's body shimmered and spun, and his height suddenly increased by 5 centimeters. Oh, how amazing! A joyful smile spread across Frieza's face, his lips curling up wildly. Bulma, you should make a wish too. Upon hearing King Vegeta's voice, Bulma shyly fiddled with her pants and said, Dandy, please help me wish to the dragon for a boyfriend like Big Brother. I'm very sorry, but with my abilities, I can't find a gentleman as excellent as the one next to you in this world. How about I take the lead and make him your boyfriend? Everyone was stunned by the dragon's words. Why not? Vegeta is at a loss for words. It's his last wish. King Vegeta said to Dandy, please tell the dragon to hide the coordinates of this Namek planet. No one, except for the few of us present, should be able to know its location. Dandy was taken aback, but still conveyed King Vegeta's request to the dragon truthfully. The elder next to them was clear-minded. The more people who know about the Dragon Balls, the more dangerous it becomes. However, He didn't expect King Vegeta to waste a wish to help them hide the planet's coordinates. This time it was cooler. Who knows if next time there will be someone like Slug, Nappa, or others coming to cause trouble. It would be better to hide it once and for all. It's very simple. Your wish has been granted. With the 3 wishes fulfilled, the dragon completed its task, and the 7 Dragon Balls transformed into streams of light and scattered in all directions. Chapter 36. 3 Years. 1. After the wish was made, King Vegeta bid farewell to the Grand Elder, and everyone returned to their own homes to find their own mothers. King Vegeta recorded the coordinates of Namek while searching for the private spaceship he arrived in, and then took Bulma back to Earth. Frieza decided to go back and train seriously, vowing not to leave until he achieved his golden form. View was unable to enter the hyperbolic time chamber for training, so King Vegeta suggested that he train with Frieza instead, and they made a 3-year agreement. By the way, if there are any matters, they can always contact each other via WeChat. Vegeta took Goku to the God of Destruction's realm. After all, the two had just gone through intense training in the hyperbolic time chamber, so there was no need to rush in. They let Whis prepare a special meal for them. And with Goku's potential, it was likely that he would make Whis work hard. King Vegeta also secretly spent nearly 4,000 years of his life to upgrade Vegeta's exclusive talent from gold to red. Vegeta's Proud Heart talent effect has increased its power boost from 80 to 160, and the training speed has grown from 20 to 40. Additionally, a fateful binding position has been added, which King Vegeta decisively gave to Goku. Wow, now Vegeta can directly catch up. King Broly has instructed them to take a few other brothers ahead to planet Vegeta to wait. They will enter the hyperbolic time chamber in batches to train well. On the Earth side, Vegeta is now Bulma's boyfriend, and his status has changed. He still has obligations and responsibilities to fulfill. The two spent a week of happy times together and agreed that 3 years later, when Bulma comes of age, he will marry her. After King Vegeta calmed Bulma's emotions, he returned to planet Vegeta. The Broly brothers have been waiting for a long time. Father, you're finally here. We've been waiting so long our bodies are rusting. Cough, cough. That's an exaggeration. All right, let me introduce you to the training matters in the hyperbolic time chamber. You can go in batches during this time. Broly and I will go in first as a demonstration. Okay, father. The brothers' voices echoed one after another. The plus version of the hyperbolic time chamber provided by the system had everything necessary, so there was no need for any preparation. They could just go in directly. This time, King Vegeta also had a small goal. Super Saiyan 4. It is important to know that Super Saiyan Blue and Super Saiyan Red are transformations belonging to the Divine Realm, while Super Saiyan 4 is the pinnacle of physical transformation. The two first underwent physical training for about half a year, significantly increasing their base combat power, and during this time, they had already attempted and mastered the Super Saiyan 2 and Super Saiyan 3 forms. However, the energy consumption of Super Saiyan 3 was too massive, so they did not develop it too extensively. Ordinary Saiyans need to transform into a great ape to become Super Saiyan 4 and regain their human rationality. However, the raging great ape energy is not so easy to control. In GT, Goku only remembered his memories with family and friends after being influenced by his granddaughter Pan and seeing photos from a past trip to the beach. With the help of Pan's tears, he finally completed the transformation into Super Saiyan 4. However, for King Vegeta, it was not that complicated. As a royal Saiyan, even after transforming into a great ape, he could maintain his rationality and wouldn't fall into a rage. He just needed to absorb enough blood's waves. To be safe, King Vegeta prepared a set of protective gear for Broly, letting him guard him first, and once he successfully transformed into Super Saiyan 4, he would then help guard Broly in return. Vegeta continuously gathers special energy in his hand and shoots it into the sky, the sphere of light gradually enlarging into an enormous moon. King Vegeta transformed into Super Saiyan 2, and the energy continuously emanating from the moon awakened the ancient power sleeping within his body. Bang, bang, bang. It was as if the demons of hell were whispering, and King Vegeta's form slowly grew larger. He gradually transformed into a golden great ape. The raging energy within him uncontrollably spread outward, creating ripples. In just a moment, the originally red eyes of the golden great ape slowly turned green, and suddenly, golden light began to radiate from within the golden great ape, the brilliance converging. The King Vegeta before us had changed dramatically. His deep black hair became more disheveled and longer, draping over his shoulders, while red fur covered his chest and hands, exposing his strong muscles on his chest and abdomen. This was unmistakably Super Saiyan 4. He succeeded. After more than half a year, King Vegeta successfully transformed into Super Saiyan 4, and his power had reached the early stage of the fourth dimension. After stabilizing his form, King Vegeta began to help Broly transform. Fortunately, there were no unexpected incidents during the process. In this lifetime, Broly still had Saiyan royal blood within him, which greatly helped him maintain his sanity in the golden great ape form. Over the next year, the two continuously familiarized themselves with the power of Super Saiyan 4. By the time they emerged from the hyperbolic time chamber, both could independently transform into Super Saiyan 4 without relying on Bulma's energy beam. After coming out, King Vegeta shared some transformation and training insights with Broly's other brothers in the form of red envelopes. Several brothers entered the hyperbolic time chamber one after another, and by the time everyone finished their training, they had all mastered the transformation into Super Saiyan 4. However, a few brothers still needed to rely on Bulma's energy beam. Unlike Broly and King Vegeta, who could transform directly, after the training, King Vegeta instructed everyone to rest for a while, emphasizing the importance of balancing work and relaxation to maintain a stable mindset. Thus, half a year passed. Broly and his brothers, along with King Vegeta, returned to the God of Destruction realm, and during this time, everyone practiced their own unique ways of mental cultivation. Naturally, King Vegeta's method of cultivation was cough cough. Those who understand will know. After all, he needed to earn some lifespan. At this moment, Goku was training in the divine realm under Whis' guidance, while Vegeta was sitting nearby in meditation. The arrival of everyone unexpectedly disturbed Beerus. In his dreams, Beerus was fighting against someone known as the Super Saiyan God, and they were evenly matched. In the end, he accidentally took a punch. Infuriated, Beerus woke up. Coincidentally, at that moment, King Vegeta and the others happened to arrive. With Beerus filled with anger and no outlet to release it, he directly found a target for his frustration. Vegeta looked at the furious Beerus, feeling a bit troubled. Oh, that's right, I haven't used my Super Saiyan God card yet. Who's afraid of whom? I'll show you how to beat a god of destruction today. But before I fight, let me extract the battle power of my offspring during this time. After all, Broly and the others have trained in the room of spirit and time for 2 years, and their regular battle power has increased significantly. 5 times return card. Use. Chapter 37, 3 years. 2. Using 5 times training return voucher target. Broly, after King Vegeta, received the power from his offspring. His strength in his normal state skyrocketed from the early stages of the second dimension to the late stages. Lord Beerus, have you ever heard of the legend of the Super Saiyan God among our Saiyan clan? Huh, Super Saiyan God? Beerus recalled the prophetic dream he had just had, in which someone claiming to be the Super Saiyan God was fighting him. Beerus had also seen Vegeta and the others transform into Super Saiyans, but he didn't take it seriously at all. Too weak. King Vegeta, you need to find this Super Saiyan God for me immediately. Otherwise, I will devour your Vegeta planet. I didn't expect that Beerus would be so captivated by food. He thought he was going to say that he would destroy the Vegeta planet instead. Lord Beerus, please wait a moment. King Vegeta called everyone over, stating that the system reward card only required 6 people, but it was clear that just the power of 6 hearts would not be enough to withstand Beerus's blows. So he decided to gather 10 of his descendants, Goku, Vegeta, and the 8 brothers of Broly. After explaining the situation to a few others, King Vegeta took out the Super Saiyan Universal card from his backpack. The 10 of them surrounded King Vegeta tightly. Everyone transformed into their Super Saiyan forms, with dazzling golden light continuously radiating outward. A mysterious aura flashed past King Vegeta, and suddenly, brilliant blue flames erupted from everyone. The memories within their Saiyan bloodline were awakened. The flames gradually converged towards the center, King Vegeta. King Vegeta slowly ascended, and a blue flame transformed into a giant sphere of light that continuously expanded. As the brilliance gradually faded, a brand new King Vegeta appeared beside everyone. He had bright red hair, his body became exceptionally slim, enveloped in an aura like the sun's rays. His eyes were large with visible pupils, his skin became fairer, and his appearance became more youthful, exuding a strong sense of boyish charm. Just like the readers of this book, he looked impressively handsome. This is the Super Saiyan God. The transformation into this Super Saiyan God is slightly stronger than that achieved through training, as it incorporates a portion of everyone's base power. Moreover, this time, it is the ultimate luxury version. Vegeta's battle level has instantly risen to the mid-7th dimension. He has crossed 5 dimensions in total. It's terrifying. One must know that in the original work, when Goku first transformed into a Super Saiyan God, his power only reached the 6th dimension. However, this level of power is still not enough compared to Beerus. Beerus's strength is at least in the late 10th dimension. But this isn't a life-and-death battle. If Beerus is just a bit annoyed, this level of power is completely sufficient. Beerus looked at the red-haired Vegeta in front of him, and he was also surprised. There really is a Super Saiyan God. Why can it be called a god? After transforming into a Super Saiyan God, one possesses a divine aura that ordinary people cannot perceive. Moreover, the evasion and critical hit rates in the divine realm are very high. Neither of them spoke. They went straight into action. King Vegeta charged forward with a straight punch, a red mysterious aura rolling and expanding around his body. Beerus effortlessly caught it with one hand, then turned and delivered a heavy side kick that sent King Vegeta flying. The two gradually rose into the air, and the battlefield slowly shifted to the sky. Bang, 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 bang. Although transforming into Super Saiyan God this way significantly increased his power, it also had a fatal weakness: time. In the original story, Goku could only maintain it for 10 counts before reverting to his normal state, and only during the later battle with Beerus, facing the crisis of Earth's destruction, did he once again unleash his power and return to the Super Saiyan God state. And now, King Vegeta's Super Saiyan God form could only be maintained for 2 minutes. Speedy battle, speedy resolution. Oh no, wait. Speedy beatdown. It's important to know that waking up grumpy can really drive someone crazy at times. Even King Vegeta can only endure silently. 30 years in the east of the river. 30 years in the west of the river. Do not underestimate the young and poor. After enduring 2 minutes of continuous beatings from Beerus, King Vegeta also returned to his normal state as he wished, and of course, Beerus showed him enough respect and did not leave King Vegeta with a black eye and swollen face. However, this also allowed everyone to truly feel the terror of the god of destruction, Beerus. Vegeta was dismissive, reminiscing about the feeling of just transforming, and shared some insights in the group chat in the form of red envelopes. For the next 3 years, everyone could focus on cultivating in the divine realm. After bringing out a large amount of exquisite ingredients to prepare delicious food, Beerus also calmed down and happily ran back to sleep. The god of destruction realm fell into peace, but Goku and Vegeta were extremely excited at this moment. Goku was thrilled to discover a form even stronger than Super Saiyan 3. The main issue with Super Saiyan 3 was its enormous energy consumption, which had always troubled Goku. As for Vegeta, he simply couldn't transform into Super Saiyan 3. He directly bypassed it and comprehended the divine realm. Isn't that wonderful? Although Broly and the other brothers had already mastered the Super Saiyan 4 form, it didn't prevent them from grasping the Super Saiyan God form. After this battle, everyone was absorbing knowledge about the divine realm like a sponge. Meanwhile, on the Winter Star, Bailey followed Frieza back to their home planet, as only here could their bloodline and wildness be perfectly unleashed. After more than a year of hard training, the two had initially completed the golden form. Bang, 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 bang. They continuously released energy as each outburst allowed them to better control this power. However, after training for a long time, they still felt that something was missing. The duration of the golden form was too short. The physical consumption was severe. Mother, I've thought of it. It's mental control. That's right. Merely exercising the body is not the optimal solution. To perfectly maintain the golden form, cultivating mental strength is also very important. Only when both body and mind achieve a perfect balance can the golden form unleash its true power. Everyone was practicing vigorously, but King Vegeta, while training, also needed to take care of his wives and children. Lifespan and offspring cannot be neglected. This is fundamental. In a recent March assessment, the reward ultimately went to Vegeta. After all, his unique talent was incredibly strong. In the fierce competition between the two fates, Vegeta's strength skyrocketed like a rocket. King Vegeta also kept his promise and sent Vegeta a special red envelope in their Happy Families VX group. Inside was a directional platinum talent awakening card. This was something King Vegeta discovered when checking the system store recently. A directional platinum talent awakening card at an 80 discount, which he decisively purchased. Amidst the envious gazes of everyone, Vegeta slapped the talent card onto his forehead. Chapter 38. 3 years. 3. Vegeta opens the third talent slot. Ding. Vegeta uses the directional platinum talent Awakening card for combat power enhancement. Awakening successful. Please check the host. 8 Gates Duanjia, Special Platinum, Effect 1. The first gate. The open gate removes brain domain restrictions. Combat power increase of 260. Unlocks Outer Lotus. Effect 2. The second gate, the rest gate, removes physical fatigue restrictions. Combat power increase of 300. The third gate, the birth gate, is the last safe zone of the 8 Gates Duanjia. Combat power increase of 350. Unlocks Inner Lotus. Effect 3. The fourth gate, the injury gate, is the danger zone of the 8 Gates Duanjia. Combat power increase of 450. The fifth gate, the closing gate. Combat power increase of 580. Effect 4. The sixth gate, the view gate, can slow down the consumption of the previous gates. Combat power increase of 690. Unlocks Morning Peacock. The seventh gate, the shock gate, combat power increase of 800. Unlocks Day Tiger. Effect 5. The death gate, all 8 gates open. Combat power increase of 4,000. Unlocks Evening Elephant, Night King. Opening the gates releases restrictions. Normal state for the first dimension midterm. Rest gate opens restrictions. Normal state for the second dimension early. Birth gate opens restrictions. Normal state for the second dimension late. Injury gate opens restrictions. Normal state for the third dimension midterm. Closing gate opens restrictions. Normal state for the fourth dimension early. View gate opens restrictions. Normal state for the fifth dimension early. Shock gate opens restrictions. Normal state for the fifth dimension late. Death gate opens restrictions. Normal state for the sixth dimension late. Note: the first 3 gates can be opened continuously as long as combat power is sufficient. The injury gate can only be opened once for no more than 1 hour. The closing gate for no more than 30 minutes. The view gate for no more than 20 minutes. The shock gate for no more than 10 minutes. And the death gate for no more than 5 minutes. Otherwise, there will be irreparable consequences. Oh. King Kai, a miracle from a single draw. Not a bit off. Vegeta, you've hit the jackpot. Indeed, Vegeta has a unique talent that doesn't require him to consider training type abilities at all. The special platinum talent of 8 Gates greatly enhances Vegeta's combat power. Moreover, the Dragon Ball version of 8 Gates has been significantly modified by the system, reducing its consumption a lot. It can be activated as long as he reaches a certain stage in his normal state, and the negative effects have been minimized. It can also be combined with Sinza Beans. Although the Death Gate can only be opened for 5 minutes, I can just use a Sinza Bean to recover immediately. Remember, in Naruto, Might Guy almost kicked the conclusion out of the story when he opened all 8 gates. It's incredibly powerful, and this talent provides a staggering 40 times boost to his final combat power at the platinum level. It's utterly exaggerated. However, with Vegeta's current strength, he can only open 1 or 2 gates. Father, this talent is so strong. It's visibly powerful. At the same time the talent awakened, the system projected some skill visuals in Vegeta's mind. Vegeta, even I am a bit envious of you. Surpassing Goku and Broly is just a matter of time. I believe in you. Fill me down. All right, Father, I will definitely not disappoint your expectations. I will become the strongest Scion Prince. 3 years passed in the blink of an eye. Ever since Gula's death, the entire universe has been completely under the control of King Vegeta and Frieza. Many things have happened during these 3 years. King Vegeta took some time to meet with the Supreme Kai Shin. The coordinates of the Supreme Kai's realm were naturally obtained from Whis. For this meeting, King Vegeta brought along 3 of the latest +8 universe phones developed by Planet Vegeta, one of which contained a whopping 100 terabytes of exquisite videos. This was naturally to attract the old Supreme Kai sealed within the sword of the Supreme Kai, who is from the 15th generation. Why go to such lengths? That's because this old Supreme Kai possesses the super ability to awaken potential, which is worlds apart from the Grand Elder of Namek. It's the kind of power that can easily overwhelm, and King Vegeta had already mastered the transformations of Super Saiyan 4 and Super Saiyan God, and learned the Super Saiyan Blue transformation from Goku. It was certainly not a problem to take a small trip to the Supreme Kai's realm. King Vegeta's aura enveloped his palm, a blue hand blade. With a single strike, it severed the God of Destruction's sword. As a result, the old Kai, who had been sealed inside, successfully broke free. After a friendly exchange, King Vegeta successfully clarified his intentions. Naturally, it was to help King Vegeta and his several offspring with potential development. In terms of rewards, besides the 100T videos, King Vegeta also promised the old Kai that after developing each offspring, he would be allowed to experience a project in the heavenly world of planet Vegeta. Ahem. Under King Vegeta's vivid description, the old Kai was immediately tempted. As for the god of destruction Shin, he was scolded mercilessly by the old Kai and punished to follow King Vegeta to properly create planets. After 3 years, several of King Vegeta's outstanding offspring had completed their potential development. Their strength had become unfathomable. Moreover, Frieza had not fallen behind either. The god of destruction Shin also created over 300 life planets for Universe 7, making King Vegeta's farming life even more diligent in the future. With matters on the god of destruction's side coming to a close on the other side, Goku and Vegeta had perfectly mastered the Super Saiyan God and Super Saiyan Blue forms. Due to their continuous training in the divine realm, they had not attempted the transformation into Super Saiyan 4. Meanwhile, Broly and the 8 brothers had all mastered the Super Saiyan God level, but only Broly had also mastered Super Saiyan Blue. King Vegeta also gave the 8 brothers a special and resounding title, the legendary Super Saiyan Emperor. Over the years, they have established a great reputation throughout the universe. Whenever the 8 emperors take action, enemies tremble in fear. The 7th universe has also entered a phase of rapid development, with the average strength across the universe rising sharply. The martial arts spirit has swept across the entire universe. Now even Earth has no weaklings left. Winter Star, Belly and Frieza only received a message from King Vegeta halfway through to undergo a potential awakening. The rest of the time, they trained in the freezing cold of the snowy mountains. However, this turned out to be a precious blessing for both of them. 3 years have passed, and both have perfectly mastered their golden forms. However, Belly Saiyan genes have allowed him to surpass Frieza. His strength has exceeded Frieza's, and this is without transforming into the Emperor's armor. Now that the 3-year period has ended, it's time to keep the appointment. Earth, Vegeta, and everyone are gathered together. Guess what they're doing? Chapter 39. Today, I'm going to marry you. Next, let's welcome 3 pairs of newlyweds are entering. On a warm and sunny afternoon, in a luxurious mansion located in the center of West City, a grand wedding is about to begin. In the solemn and dignified hall, the lights are decorated like shooting stars across the night sky, illuminating poetic scenes. Golden ribbons, red balloons, and twinkling lights surround the hall, creating a lively and romantic atmosphere. And today, as 3 main pairs, they are Goku and Chi-Chi, King Vegeta Bulma, and Vegeta Ties. This is of course the result of King Vegeta's efforts. After 3 years of training, Goku and Vegeta have reached the age of marriage. Goku and Chi-Chi's story has long been mentioned in Goku's memory chip. 3 years ago, King Vegeta already promised to marry Bulma once she came of age. Now it's naturally time to fulfill that promise. As for Ties, some of you may not be very familiar with her. It was mentioned earlier that she is Bulma's sister, although she has been traveling through space. The entire 7th universe is under King Vegeta's influence, so finding someone is certainly a piece of cake. King Vegeta occasionally mentioned this matter during his training breaks while dating Bulma, intentionally helping to bring the two together. Furthermore, Vegeta's temper isn't as strange as it used to be. Instead, he's a bit tsundere. This has led to the grand scene of 3 pairs of newlyweds getting married at the same time. Guests gathered from all directions. On the side of the Earth, Z fighters Piccolo, Krillin, Ten, Yamcha, Kaiatsu, Oolong, Yajirobe, Master Roshi, Dandy, and Bobo, all friends familiar with Goku, came. From a galactic patrol, King of the Galaxy came personally with Gak and several guards to congratulate King Vegeta. The 4 Kaioshins from the north, south, east, and west, as well as the Supreme Kai, also made an appearance. As for the old Kai, he was still enjoying himself floating between heaven and earth. Various forces from the universe gathered here, and the security was naturally entrusted to the Super 8 Emperor. Broly and several of his brothers were stationed near the wedding to prevent any troublemakers. Everyone's face was filled with joyful smiles. Goku also changed into a formal black suit today. Father, why haven't I seen Lord Beerus and Master Whis? Oh, they're over there at the buffet. For this wedding, Bulma gathered the best chefs from all over the country. Lord Beerus is still as obsessed with gourmet food as ever. Vegeta replied to Goku with a smile. At this moment, music began to play softly, with the melodious sound of violins and gentle piano intertwining, playing the wedding march. The 3 brides, dressed in exquisite white wedding dresses, looked like elegant white swans, slowly walking into the center of the floral arch under the crowd's admiration. Their faces glowed with joy and nervousness. Dear guests, hello everyone. I am the host of this wedding, Mr. Sunglasses. Yes, this person is indeed the host of the Earth S1 martial arts tournament. I never expected to host Goku's wedding in my lifetime. After the passage of time, he has lost the youthful charm of his younger years, but the quality-conscious King Vegeta directly gifted him a low-grade spirit tree fruit. Now, standing before everyone, he seems to be that spirited young man from years ago. Groom Goku, do you take Chi-Chi to be your lawful wife, and will you protect her, care for her with your love, loyalty, and effort until forever? Ido. Bride Chi-Chi, do you accept Goku as your husband, and will you support him with your love, loyalty, and respect, accompanying him until forever? I do. The father-in-law, Ox King, was chuckling happily on the side. Groom Vegeta, do you take Bulma as your wife, and will you stand by her side in wealth or poverty, in health or sickness, loving her, respecting her, and caring for her? I do. Bride Bulma, do you take Vegeta as your husband, and will you walk hand in hand with him through smooth or difficult times, trusting him, supporting him, and loving him? Ido. At this moment, Gak, sitting next to the King of the Galaxy, felt complicated in his mind. It seemed like a song entered his ears. Thank you for the special invitation. To witness your love. I remind myself not to escape. Today, you look especially beautiful. This beauty was once held in my arms. Unfortunately, this is your wedding with him, and I'm just a guest. Gak recalled his first meeting with Tais and all the little moments they shared. Unfortunately, in the end, you still became someone else's woman. King Vegeta took Bulma's hand and signaled to the host to keep quiet. He gazed affectionately at Bulma and asked, Bulma, will you be my wife, my soulmate for life? I will love you, trust you, and respect you, now, in the future, and forever. I'm willing, my husband. In fact, King Vegeta had already confessed to Bulma about having many other wives. But Bulma didn't mind because she could feel King Vegeta's sincerity towards her. Next, it was time to start the feast. Everyone moved to the large hotel a few kilometers away. This was naturally also Bulma's family's property. A variety of sumptuous dishes, fine wines, and desserts were served one after another, and everyone enjoyed this joyful wedding banquet. As for Beerus and Whis, they directly ran into the kitchen with Bulma's permission. On this special day, the magic of love touched everyone in every corner. Everyone shared in this joy and celebrated the weddings of the three new couples, creating a lively, happy, and love-filled atmosphere. However, unexpectedly, an incident occurred. Broly instantly teleported to King Vegeta's side to report something. A strange purple-haired man was behaving suspiciously. He has now been taken to a side hall. After greeting everyone, King Vegeta followed Broly to check it out. The moment he saw the purple-haired man, King Vegeta reacted. This is future Trunks. Release the seal. I'll handle the rest. Okay, father. Then I'll leave this person to you. We'll continue our patrol. Trunks slowly regained consciousness and found a handsome man staring at him. Who are you? Why did you capture me? Trunks asked the unfamiliar man in front of him. Shouldn't I be the one asking you? Why are you at my wedding? I don't remember inviting you. King Vegeta certainly knows this person's identity, but he wants him to say it himself. Wedding? Huh? You don't know? Today is my wedding with Bulma. What? Mom? So you're dad? Chapter 40. Trunks from the future, the confused tree on the confused fruit, the confused tree beneath you, and me, young man. Don't go calling someone your father randomly. King Vegeta looked at Trunks with a playful expression. Sorry, may I ask your name? Trunks looked nervously at King Vegeta. Of course, but should you introduce yourself before asking for someone else's name? Saw thee. My name is Trunks. Trunks? I am the king of the Scion race from planet Vegeta. You could just call me King Vegeta. Trunks felt numb inside. Why is he King Vegeta? Mom always said his dad should be Vegeta, right? May I ask what relation that Vegeta is to you? Of course, Vegeta is my son. If you didn't even know that. How did you end up at my wedding? Let me tell you another piece of information. Today is also Vegeta's grand wedding day, and he is marrying Bulma's sister, Tais. Huh? Tais. What? What the heck? Why have I traveled to the past? And my dad has become someone else. Did I travel to the wrong timeline? Young man, my patience is limited. I hope you don't make it difficult for me. After all, it's my wedding day, and I don't want to complicate things. King Vegeta used a trace of divine power, and the pressure from a Super Saiyan God was instantly released, with just a glance. Trunks felt a pressure as if the sky were falling. That, Trunks, with a conflicted expression, finally revealed the truth. I come from the future. Future? King Vegeta showed a puzzled expression. I'm trying my best to play along with you. Yes, to be precise. I come from a future timeline where Vegeta is my biological father. So, technically, you should be my grandfather. The reason I traveled here is that in my timeline, we encountered an apocalyptic crisis. Interesting, go on. King Vegeta pretended to be very interested. In the near future, two terrifying androids will appear. They were created by Dr. Gero as revenge against Mr. Goku, and they wreak havoc on Earth. I'm not strong enough. My brother Gohan, to save me, gave me the last Senzu bean. And he, whoa, XX at this point, Trunks, a big boy, couldn't he help but cry. King Vegeta patted Trunks on the back and said, I believe in you, my dear grandson. But what you just mentioned about Gohan. Trunks composed himself and choked out. He is Mr. Goku's son, my older brother, and my master. So I'm back this time to try to prevent this tragedy in advance. All right, my dear grandson, I'll help you find a room so you can have good rest. Once our wedding is complete, I'll gather everyone tomorrow, and we can brainstorm together. Tomorrow, let's give Trunks a little shock. As for now, of course, we need to go back to the bridal chamber. Vegeta instantly returned to Bulma's side. Honey, you're back. Vegeta kissed Bulma's cute little face. Yes, everything is taken care of. Should we go back to the room and rest, dear? The night is charming, and the spring night is intoxicating with love in the air. Everything is unspoken. The sun is already high in the sky. Vegeta pulled away from Bulma's arms, leaned down to kiss her forehead, and intended to turn and leave. Unexpectedly, Bulma instinctively wrapped her arms around Vegeta's neck and said, Where are you going, husband? Vegeta replied, Don't make a fuss. I'll come back to spend time with you after I finish my business. Bulma responded, Okay, then come back quickly. Vegeta washed his face and woke Goku, who was still fast asleep. The two of them went to Trunks' room together. Goku recognized him at a glance. Huh, Trunks, what are you doing here? Since talking to King Vegeta last night, Trunks had been troubled and hadn't slept well, now sporting big dark circles under his eyes and looking unusually tired. Uncle Goku. Wait, how would Uncle Goku know me? All right, Trunks, we can catch up later. Why don't you share your intel with Goku? Misi. Here's what happened. Goku recalled his old rival, Cell. Although Goku had already transformed into Super Saiyan 3 by then, Cell had put a lot of pressure on him. Ultimately, it was his son Gohan who solved the problem. But now with Super Saiyan Blue power, Cell was not a threat. He just needed to watch out for him, causing destruction. Father, what do you think? Goku tilted his head and asked King Vegeta. Trunks, in your eyes, the androids are a danger. But in my eyes, the androids are treasure. Goku, show Trunks your power. Okay, father. After a wave of spatial fluctuation, the three of them were swept into a different dimension by King Vegeta's imperial power. Where's this? Don't be nervous, Trunks. This is the dimensional space I created. Goku, it's your turn to perform. In Trunks' bewildered state, Goku transformed into Super Saiyan 3. What? Uncle Goku, what is this form? Trunks, this is Super Saiyan 3rd stage. Goku replied proudly to Trunks. Haha, the terrifying androids in your eyes are nothing to us now. During this time, you can train well with Goku, and when you go back, you can easily crush those androids. But first, you need to take me to the android's base. I want to meet this Dr. Gero you mentioned. You haven't forgotten what I just said, have you? King Vegeta's idea is naturally to control Dr. Gero and make him work for him. Under the influence of the system's memory chip, Dr. Gero will only become his most loyal dog. It's important to know that the potential of androids is enormous. In the past life, ordinary people, after undergoing modifications, possess power that rivaled that of Super Saiyans. Cell is even more outstanding among them, being a growth type and devouring type android. As long as he can ensure absolute loyalty from him, it will greatly aid in the plans he intends to implement in the future. As long as the technology for androids continues to innovate, King Vegeta will be able to have an ultimate android army. Trunks reflected on Dr. Gero's research facility and thought, I think I have a rough idea of where it is. King Vegeta closed the dimensional space, and the three of them followed Trunks to a small island in the south. Chapter 41. Living a second life as soon as they arrived on the small island. King Vegeta sensed something was off. Upon closer inspection, he noticed several tiny mechanical spiders hidden among the distant bushes. The red mechanical eyes of the spiders were spinning, as if they were transmitting some kind of information. Clearly, they had noticed the presence of these three strangers. This Dr. Gero is quite vigilant. Well, in that case, let's play along. King Vegeta used the power of Imperial Light and Shadow to create 3 shadow clones. The Light and Shadow clones mainly utilize the refraction of the sun through his Imperial power to create a lifelike effect, confusing the vision. The 3 clones wandered aimlessly on the island, while the real 3 hid and quietly observed the mechanical spiders. Sure enough, After the three clones of King Vegeta moved away, one of the spiders began to act after a few minutes. To prevent Dr. Gero from playing tricks, King Vegeta marked the other spiders with the Imperial Seal as well. The mechanical spider cautiously made its way through the bushes and into a forest deeper in the island. Despite its small size, the spider was quite fast, reaching a swamp pool in just a few breaths, and then it became motionless. Noticing the movement, King Vegeta reacted, "Damn it, I've been fooled. This spider is clearly leading me away, a deliberate trap." Fortunately, he had left a backup plan with the other spiders. Indeed, the other spiders followed the three clones closely, occasionally collecting some hair and bodily fluids that King Vegeta had intentionally made the clones produce. This time I want to see where you can run. After completing the collection, the spiders retreated in different directions, but all were sensed by King Vegeta's Imperial Seal. The spiders twisted and turned their way, ultimately stopping at a very inconspicuous mound of dirt. Several spiders worked together to press down on a patch of grass, and the seemingly unremarkable mound actually formed a dark hole. The spiders neatly surged into the hole and disappeared. I have finally discovered the little bugs. King Vegeta used the Zen Seal to seal off the time and space on the small island, while the Emperor's power slowly seeped into the cave entrance. A huge research base was imprinted in King Vegeta's mind in the form of a meridian star map. No wonder there were no anomalies detected on the island. The base was actually built inside the island. After the scan was completed, King Vegeta took a look and saw an old man with long white hair and a thin frame, wearing a black jacket and a small hat with a red ribbon army insignia, fiddling with a machine. This person was none other than Dr. Gero. At the entrance of the base, several lifeless-looking androids were guarding the area. In the vast island base, apart from Dr. Gero, there was only one living person. King Vegeta sighed. Wait a minute. There are actually two people in this place, and they have a life force. King Vegeta noticed that there was a man and a woman locked in a remote corner of the base. It turned out to be Lapis and Lazuli. You might not recognize their names, but if I say Android 17 and 18, you would understand. These two are the android siblings who, in Trunks' words, destroy the world for fun in the future. However, in this timeline, they are not that bad. They are just two poor souls tormented by fate. At this moment, the siblings have not yet fallen victim to Dr. Gero's sinister plans. Vegeta's plan was on his mind. "Trunks, I'll handle the situation behind Goku. You guys go back and train." Just as Trunks was about to speak, he was pulled by Goku, who instantly teleported them away. "Uncle Goku, why didn't you let me speak just now? We clearly found their lair." Trunks was extremely excited. Goku looked serious. "Trunks, your father has his own plans, and the priority right now is to improve your strength. Come with me. I'll give you some special training. Later, I need to go home and spend time with Chi-Chi." Sorry for the trouble, Uncle Goku." Trunks was also very curious about what King Vegeta wanted to do next, but he knew that his own strength was the most important. It's better not to get too involved in the matters of this timeline, and after feeling Uncle Goku's power, he realized that the androids were not worth mentioning for King Vegeta and Uncle Goku. Island base. For King Vegeta, who had god-level power, even if he walked into the base openly, Dr. Gero's machines wouldn't trigger alarms. However, there was no need to be that troublesome. Instant transmission. Vegeta directly approached Dr. Gero. "Who are you?" You're the three who just arrived on the island. How could you?" Dr. Gero looked terrified. With just a glance from King Vegeta, Dr. Gero instantly found himself unable to move, left only with a mouth to speak. King Vegeta slowly approached Dr. Gero, looking down at him, and gently tapped 2 fingers on Dr. Gero's forehead. Dr. Gero had already closed his eyes in despair, as he realized that this man could kill him with ease. He regretted not turning himself into an android in time, as he might have had a chance to resist in this situation. However, to Dr. Gero's surprise, the scene he imagined of his head being severed and blood flying everywhere did not occur. Just as he was filled with confusion, a VCR began to play in his mind, introducing the background of the person before him and some of King Vegeta's achievements over the years. He unified the entire universe, established a vast cosmic business empire, and formed a security organization that spanned the entire universe. "Why, you are the Lord of the Universe," Dr. Gero said nervously, his voice filled with fear but also a hint of excitement. "Oh, my foolish Dr. Gero, you are an outstanding talent that I have my eyes on. How could I bear to kill you?" King Vegeta retracted his fingers and looked at Dr. Gero with a smile. A handsome appearance, even just a simple smile, can sometimes melt others' hearts. Just like Dr. Gero at this moment, he felt a sense of recognition that he had never experienced in his life. He had devoted his life to technology, created the Red Ribbon Army, and almost unified the Earth, but all his efforts were destroyed by Son Goku in an instant. His beloved biological son also died at the hands of enemies a few years ago. All the resentment and anger turned into motivation, which led to the creation of the current android, Dr. Gero. However, compared to the Lord of the Universe before him, his achievements were minuscule. He never expected that in his old, frail body, he would still be valued by the Lord of the Universe. A stream of hot tears quietly fell from Dr. Gero's eyes. King Vegeta saw the change in Dr. Gero and quietly lifted the pressure. Chapter 42, The Android Army Plan. I, Gero, have drifted through life without meeting a wise master. If you do not reject me, I wish to serve you as my lord. Dr. Gero half knelt before King Vegeta and said with a respectful expression. In fact, in the original story, he was quite a villain, but just as King Vegeta's finger touched Dr. Gero's forehead, the memory chip purchased from the system quietly flowed into Dr. Gero's mind along with that VCR, subtly influencing him. This is why the current situation has arisen. King Vegeta almost thought he was going to have multiple adopted sons. Dr. Gero, don't be in such a hurry. Your stage is that endless sky. Broaden your horizons a bit. Do you think that's why I admire you so much? In this vast world, there's not just our universe. How is that possible? What do you mean? Dr. Gero looked at King Vegeta with a face full of doubt. Vegeta said with an enigmatic expression, the world we are in is the 7th universe, and the corresponding universe is the 6th universe. In addition to these 2 universes, there are a total of 10 more universes. Although I seemingly control the 7th universe, there are still some very tricky individuals within it. King Vegeta used the same old trick to pass a series of information about Majin Buu to Dr. Gero. How could there be such a grotesque creature? Dr. Gero gasped in shock. If only I could. It must be said that he is indeed a villain, while marveling at the terror of Majin Buu. Dr. Gero was also coveting his genes. Ha ha ha, it's not over yet. Then King Vegeta told Gero some information about the Kaioshin, the Supreme Kai, the god of destruction, and the angels. There are so many secrets hidden in the universe. Dr. Gero instantly felt his insignificance. It turned out that his painstaking efforts to kill Son Goku were merely the actions of a clown. The master is right. My goal is the stars and the sea. King Vegeta did not say much more, as the Great Priest, the Omni King, and the Super Dragon were still too distant for Gero at this moment. All right, Dr. Gero, I admire your android technology. However, these things are still too immature. I invite you to my Vegeta Planet Android Research Institute to be the director, with all resources at your disposal. I only hope that your androids can help me in the future. What do you think, Dr. Gero? King Vegeta looked at Dr. Gero sincerely. I am willing. Master, I will not let you down. Dr. Gero willingly acknowledged King Vegeta as his master, not expecting that in his old age, he would encounter such a great opportunity. If he had not met King Vegeta in this life, perhaps his later years would have been as he previously believed, transforming himself into an android, seeking revenge on Son Goku, and then being beaten to death. Thinking of this, Dr. Gero proactively said to King Vegeta, Master, may I be granted the controlling drugs? Vegeta waved his hand, indicating that it was unnecessary. If you suspect someone, don't use them. If you use someone, don't suspect them. I trust you, and don't call me Master. You can call me King Vegeta, or just Your Majesty like my butler does. To be honest, if it were a cute little maid calling him Master, he'd be quite willing, but let's spare this old man from that. As you wish. Your Majesty, let me first show you my android production machine. I just captured 2 excellent sacrifices recently, so I can demonstrate it for you. Dr. Gero said excitedly, gesturing eagerly towards various machines. After patiently listening to Dr. Gero's introductions, King Vegeta said to him, Dr. Gero, there's something very important. Those twin siblings are of great use to me, so don't touch them for now. Also, the genome you have is still too limited. I will give you a drop of my blood later for you to study thoroughly, and in the future, no bombs should be implanted in the androids. Our original intention for creating androids is to give birth to stronger combat power, not to maliciously control others. You must understand that when you treat others with evil, you often bear greater consequences. Yes, Your Majesty is right, but if that's the case, how are we supposed to control this power? Dr. Gero asked with a worried expression. Ha ha ha. Dr. Gero, you're still too inexperienced about these things. Let me give you a few suggestions. In the future, we won't force others to become androids. Instead, they will beg us to help them transform into androids. Do you understand? Huh? Your Majesty, how can anyone possibly beg us to turn them into androids? Dr. Jero looked puzzled. Umph. Dr. Jero, I will set a small goal for you. Divide the core energy system of the androids into 3 levels and make it into an upgradable module. In the future, we must not say transformation for the androids, but rather evolution. Flesh and blood bring weakness. It's better to become mechanical and achieve ascension. For ordinary people, isn't this also a leap in life? In a while, I will implement a contribution system in the military. And what I want you to do is extract as many genes from different races as possible during this time and complete the optimization. This is a big project. You can start by making a few. Our soldiers will then evolve into androids based on their contribution points. And don't just blend all the genes together. You need to conduct ratio experiments. Many gene combinations might actually lead to negative effects. There are also a few genetic experts on Vegeta Planet, so you can collaborate with them. You should know that in the original story, Gohan, as a half-Saiyan, has terrifying potential. Mysterious Gohan, Beast Gohan. He didn't receive any training from Whis or King Kai. But if you look further, Gohan's daughter Pan's son struggles even to transform into Super Saiyan 1. Therefore, different bloodline ratios need to be experimented with. Just like in my past life with the mobile game crown of the gods, different bloodlines don't mean that pure royal blood is the strongest. Mixed blood from different races can sometimes achieve higher levels in certain areas. Your Majesty, I understand. Dr. Jero felt a surge of excitement in his heart. At that moment, he just wanted to fly to Vegeta Planet and get to work. Your Majesty, what should we do about those twin siblings? About this, since you only captured them, I will go with you. Apologize to them and offer some compensation, then listen to their thoughts. The two arrived at the door of the room where the twin siblings were held. After Dr. Jero's palm recognition, the mechanical door slowly opened. Chapter 43. The redemption of the siblings. The room was pitch black, silent, and it felt as if there was no one inside. Dr. Jero pressed a button nearby, and clusters of white lights flickered on. As visibility gradually improved, they saw 2 giant blue nutrient pods. Dr. Jero, your facilities here are quite advanced. King Vegeta said with a smirk. Your Majesty, times have changed. Who still uses traditional detention methods these days? Dr. Jero said proudly. Indeed, to King Vegeta's surprise, the scene he imagined of ragged, weeping captives embracing each other did not occur. Your Majesty, in this nutrient pod, I've added various precious herbs I collected from Earth, which not only maintain their energy needs but also gradually improve their physical condition, Dr. Jero said, his smile wide. Of course, he's a perfectionist. His creations must be powerful, charming, and perfect. Vegeta understood immediately. Compliment. At this moment, just showering him with praise is enough. Dr. Jero, you are indeed a rare talent. In such a low-tech environment on Earth, you managed to create a nutrient pod that rivals our advanced interstellar technology. I didn't misjudge you. I can't help but shower Dr. Jero with compliments. King, I will release the 2 of them now. I've added paralyzing herbs to the nutrient pod. They are currently in a state of unconscious sleep. No rush. Let me take a closer look at them. As Vegeta said this, he slowly approached the nutrient pod. Inside the left pod lay a boy with black hair parted in the middle. Unlike the original story, he is not weak at all. His body is muscular with well-defined lines and a golden body proportion. Any girl who sees him would drool. Why can King Vegeta see so clearly? Because of the nutrient pod, the 2 of them are almost in a state of undress, with only some close-fitting underwear protecting their key areas. Don't look. Ahem, in the right nutrient pod, of course, is Lazuli, with her golden short hair styled in a 7/3 split and a stunningly beautiful face. She would be considered a goddess in my past life. Moreover, under the nourishment of the nutrient liquid, her height has increased significantly compared to the original, reaching around 160 centimeters. Vegeta is becoming more and more likable the more I watch. Just one sentence. I'm craving your body. Dr. Jero, I have to say something to you about this. Why on earth are you taking off their clothes? How are they supposed to face people later, especially with girls around? The king's lesson is correct. I'll just put their clothes back on. Is it me, or is it you who has a problem? But it seems like King Vegeta is overthinking it, as Dr. Jero is frantically typing at the console. After a while, the liquid in the nutrient chamber starts to flow slowly, and a set of body armor begins to form around both of their bodies, covering almost everything except their heads. Interesting. Dr. Jero, their state just now wasn't something you did on purpose, was it? King Vegeta pretends to be angry as he looks at Dr. Jero. My king, forgive me. I just wanted to show you my perfect creation. Dr. Jero looks apologetic. You old rascal. And From now on, stop using the term creation. Those who don't know would think you're doing some kind of evil human experiments. Did you hear that? Understood, my king, I will definitely change. After saying that, Dr. Zhou slaps himself hard across the face. All right. No need to demean yourself like that. Wake them up. King Vegeta gestures to Dr. Zhou to indicate he can proceed. Dr. Zhou presses the red button on the console, chanting, "Awaken, black-haired demon sleeping in the void, golden angel, he my call. Wake up." King Vegeta has seen many grand scenes, but at this moment, he was also caught off guard by Dr. Zhou's words. The liquid in the nutrient pod slowly began to flow back, and several mechanical arms extended from the pod, gently lifting the two and placing them on the ground. Having lost the paralysis suppression of the nutrient pod, the two, now in robust bodies, woke up leisurely within 5 minutes. It felt as if they had just had a long dream. "Of my head hurts, sis, where are we?" "I don't know either, brother. I only remember we were captured by a group called the Red Ribbon Army." The two looked around, still not having noticed the changes in their bodies. "Sis, look over there. There's an ugly old man and a handsome guy. He should be your type." "What are you talking about? What time is it to be joking around? Where's the handsome guy? Let me see." Android 18 turned her head, and her gaze happened to meet King Vegeta's. A tingle surged through 18's body, as if she had touched static electricity, but this electricity didn't shock her hands. Instead, it sparked in her fluttering heart. No woman can resist the reader's appearance. "Cease. You're drooling." 18 came back to her senses, realizing her brother was teasing her. "Drooling? That's not happening at all. I'll beat you up, you little brat." "Cease. Mind your image." Cough, cough. King Vegeta's cough interrupted the two. "You two, I want to apologize first. My friend kidnapped you because of an emergency, and I only found out afterward. I've already given him a serious lesson. I sincerely apologize for the trouble caused to you. If you have any conditions, feel free to mention them, and I will do my best to make it up to you." King Vegeta has his reasons for saying this, striking first to gain the upper hand. You just took us siblings away without any explanation. Don't even mention compensation. Just clarify the reasons first. Number 17 said in a little adult-like manner. Number 18 tugged at her brother's arm. "Ribbies, don't be rude." "Sister, why are you still talking for outsiders?" Number 17 looked at his sister with a face full of grievance. King Vegeta wore a thoughtful expression. "Do you know that there are other planets beyond Earth? It is said that in ancient times, chaos erupted in the universe. An evil sorcerer named Bibidi created a being called Majin Buu, who absorbed evil factors repeatedly during this process, becoming stronger and more vicious, wreaking havoc across the universe. He even killed 4 Kaishins. Later, for some special reason, he broke free from Bibidi's control, and Bibidi, in despair, sealed Majin Buu in an egg." King Vegeta paused for a moment, casting a meaningful glance at number 17. "You don't mean to say that this egg is hidden on our Earth, do you?" Chapter 44. Super 17, you're quite clever. That's right. This egg is hidden on Earth. Bibidi was later killed by the last remaining Kaishin, Shin, but he left behind a descendant, Babidi. "You said so much. What does this have to do with bringing us here?" Number 17 was confused. "Humans on Earth need to save themselves. Once Majin Buu awakens, not only will Earth be in danger, but the entire universe will be at stake, and the key to breaking this situation lies with the person next to me, Dr. Gero." Of course, this was all just to play with number 17. With King Vegeta's current strength, Majin Buu was no threat at all. What? Relying on this ugly old man? Number 17 looked at Drive Gero with disdain. "You little brat, what are you saying? I'm just old, not ugly at all. Who wasn't a handsome guy when they were young?" "Don't interrupt. Dr. Gero has recently made breakthrough progress in his experiments. He can help ordinary Earthlings evolve through science and technology. If we can create powerful enough androids, perhaps we can eliminate Majin Buu and restore peace to the universe." It's worth noting that before this, Robbies and Razali were just 2 ordinary Earthlings, orphaned at a young age and struggling to make a living. Hearing such shocking news, they found it hard to accept at first. If you don't believe it, you can take a look at your bodies now. King Vegeta pointed to the full-length mirror nearby. "Our bodies?" A gasp escaped from number 18's lips. "Brother, come look. I've become so pretty, and that part has grown a lot." After finishing her sentence, number 18 realized she had said something wrong and quickly covered her mouth. "What's going on? Let me see." Number 17 approached, and he was stunned by the handsome figure reflected in the mirror. "Is this me? Now do you believe it?" At that moment, Dr. Gero's voice appropriately chimed in. "You 2 young friends, you were specially selected from my gene pool on Earth. Your genetic compatibility is extremely high. If you agree to help complete my experiment, you will gain very powerful abilities. Are we really that important?" The two couldn't help but wonder. Of course, it's also our fault for dragging you into this turmoil that shouldn't belong to you. The decision is entirely in your hands. Regardless of whether you agree or not, I will give you a luxurious 250 square meter villa in West City and a cash compensation of 10 million. King Vegeta revealed his trump card. He didn't believe the siblings were unmoved by this. What? West City? A 250 square meter luxury villa. 10 million. Number 18's eyes wildly signaled her brother. Robbie's also steeled his resolve. Let's do it. It's definitely not just for the villa and 10 million. Dr. Gero finally concluded this matter. And now he just needed to wait for him to complete the bloodline pairing to officially launch the android army plan. With a warm family life to return to, King Vegeta was, of course, going back to spend time with Bulma. The black night sky covered everything in sight, but what it couldn't cover was King Vegeta's eyes. At this moment, Bulma's night became unusually bright, with moonlight flowing from the horizon, yet it didn't leave the earth, spreading out into golden rice fields. The rice fields seemed to be swept by a strong wind, and Bulma could even identify the rice ears swaying in the breeze. The sky was constantly shifting, and the small river next to the rice fields flowed gently. The night for the two was tranquil and profound. 2 months later, on planet Vegeta, Master Director, our experiment has finally succeeded. Hurry, report to the king, the excited old man said. This person was, of course, Dr. Gero. Over the past 2 months, he had worked closely with the genetic experts on planet Vegeta, conducting countless experiments, often staying up late until dawn. The intensity of this madness even shocked King Vegeta. Don't let me find you dead on the experiment table one day, he said after forcibly giving Dr. Gero a fruit from the Tree of Might, allowing him to continue his research. Dr. Gero sent someone to notify King Vegeta, who arrived in 5 seconds after hearing the news. What is the current situation? A young scholar beside him held a report and replied, Your Majesty, we have successfully developed 3 different genetic combinations. The Earth Scion hybrid, the Ice Demon Scion hybrid, and the Namekian Super Scion hybrid. What on earth? I don't understand anything, King Vegeta exclaimed. The Earth Scion hybrid uses a 2-stage genetic combination of Earthlings and Scions, each with different effects. The first stage is 15 Earthling and 85 Scion, which allows the genetically evolved warriors to have higher potential. The second stage is 25 Earthling and 75 Scion, which makes it easier for the genetically evolved warriors to transform into Super Scions. The Ice Demon Scion hybrid is a mix of Ice Demons and Scions, with Earthlings added to stabilize the genetic sequence. We have only developed one combination for this: 33 Ice Demon, 17 Earthling, and 50 Scion. And warriors evolving with this combination will see a significant increase in their normal combat power. The Namekian Super Scion hybrid is a combination of Namekian warriors, mutated Ice Demons, the legendary Super Scion, and androids: 15 Namekian warrior, 25 mutated Ice Demon, 35 Super Scion, and 25 android. This combination only allows the cells to self-devour and evolve. It cannot be used for genetic modification yet. This third combination won't be cell, will it? Ha ha ha. Alright, since that's the case, the modification surgery for number 17 can begin. I'm looking forward to it. Hee hee hee. On the operating table, Dr. Gero implanted various components in a number 17's body through machines. First, he combined the Ice Demon Scion hybrid, modifying the genetic sequence of number 17, originally an Earthling, giving him a portion of the powers of Ice Demons and Scions. The genetic modification slowed the aging of number 17's cells significantly, directly extending his lifespan. His hands were modified into energy-absorbing devices, though due to technological advancements, they appeared unchanged. Inside him, Dr. Gero installed a perpetual motion furnace, which is the core technology of androids. With it, he would have infinite energy. Additionally, the technology of the universal capsule was applied. Otherwise, how could so many components fit inside him? Most importantly, Dr. Gero integrated an artificial intelligence chip using the technology from planet Vegeta for number 17. The AI could update its database at any time, analyze enemies' weaknesses, and activate auxiliary combat modes. Thus, the Ultimate Warrior, Super Number 17, was born. Chapter 45, Social Man Bardock after the genetic modification. Super Android 17's initial combat power reached a full 100 billion. Compared to the original number 17's combat power from the same period, it was a staggering 50 times higher. Moreover, he had infinite growth potential. The surgery completed, number 17 slowly sat up from the operating table as the numbness in his body faded. He instinctively twisted his neck and moved his wrists. This. I didn't bet wrong. Number 17 felt the surging energy within him and had a strange illusion that he was invincible at that moment. Do you want to go to the training ground with me? I can find someone to spar with you. It's a good opportunity for you to feel your own strength. King Vegeta had been quietly observing the surgery, as it was crucial for his android army plan. Let's go. I want to take on 10 at once. Number 17 followed King Vegeta to a training ground that was as large as 3 football fields. With a group of researchers closely following, ready to record combat data, equipped with the latest generation of high-speed kinetic glasses. As for the sparring partner, King Vegeta had brought his bodyguard captain, Bardock. Under King Vegeta's strong support over the years, Bardock's combat power had rapidly increased. Now, except for not having developed the potential awakening of the old Kai, Bardock had nearly the same resources as the other sons. Now, Bardock had fully mastered the transformation into Super Saiyan 2, reaching his peak power at the early stage of the second dimension. One could only say Super Number 17 was invincible, but enemies were coming from the sky. The outcome for Number 17 was predictable. Bardock, remember to hold back later. Don't break him, King Vegeta quietly instructed before the spar. As you command, Your Majesty, Vegeta slowly approached with Bardock, and Number 17 also noticed the newcomers. With his dark crab-like hair, sharp cheekbones, and clearly visible muscle lines, what stood out the most was the cross-shaped scar on his face. So, you want to fight me? Huh, call your other brothers too. The increase in strength gave Number 17 immense confidence. Young man, just remember this. It doesn't matter what you remember. Just remember this. Bardock had a mysterious expression, but this statement inexplicably annoyed Number 17. What the hell? Look at my punches. Da number 17 lá o shid, a sudem fluri off punches Bardock. Bardock effortlessly dodged. Every part of his body seemed to transform into a shield, completely blocking Number 17's attack. In the gap of Number 17's assault, Bardock delivered an elbow strike. It sent Number 17 flying back over 10 meters. You smelly old man, you've got some strength, able to withstand half of my power. But I want to hold back next. Continuous finger energy bullets. Number 17 fired thousands of golden rays from his 10 fingers. The rays didn't shoot towards Bardock immediately, but flew into the sky. Go! The golden light in the sky seemed to receive a command, surrounding Bardock from all directions. No way to evade. The center of the explosion echoed Bardock's deep roar. As the smoke cleared, Bardock stood still, completely unharmed. What? Even my 80 power can't move him. What kind of monster is this? Number 17's expression finally couldn't hold up anymore. Haha, young man. If the knife isn't sharp, what do you have to fight with me? Bardock's words deeply provoked Number 17. This is too much. Take this. Electric Hell Bomb. Number 17 wrapped his hands in platinum sparks, slowly condensing a black-purple spherical energy bomb. With a loud shout, the energy ball transformed into lightning and swiftly charged at Bardock. Ultimate Destruction Bomb. Bardock also used his signature move. A giant blue energy wave responded to the black-purple energy ball. Strangely, Bardock's blue wave instantly extinguished the black-purple energy ball, and the blue light swept over Number 17's entire body. A tiger descending the mountain, a dragon roaring, young man, don't be too arrogant. However, the imagined screams did not come. Uncle, you're too confident. Thanks for your energy essence. I have to say your energy is quite delicious. A smile flashed across Number 17's lips. Just now, it was all intentional, to provoke Bardock into releasing energy skills and clash with him, so he could then absorb all of Bardock's energy to enhance himself. What? Nothing at all? I can't let the king underestimate me. Let us finish this quickly. Bardock radiated electricity, clearly entering Super Saiyan 2 state. The moment Bardock revealed his true power, the outcome was already obvious. Even Number 17, who had infinite energy and stamina, found it difficult to withstand power that exceeded his limits by so much. The result, of course, was him getting knocked out. Send Number 17 back to recover. The experiment was quite successful, and each member of your research team will earn 1,000 contribution points. Once the technology is perfected, you will all have the opportunity for a priority genetic evolution. Thank you, Your Majesty. After emergency treatment in the medical pod, Number 17 was mostly fine and was now recuperating in a hospital ward. Robbies, how are you? I heard you were injured. Lazuli, who was assigned to take care of him, held her brother's hand. Number 17 shook his head. Sister, I'm telling you, after genetic evolution, We will really become powerful. Oh, really? Really? Then how did you get hurt? Cough, cough, cough. Let us not talk about that. Besides, I'm fine now. I want to be discharged. Number 17 was eager to train hard, determined to take revenge. He recalled the scene of being brutally beaten by Bardock. It was simply unbearable to watch. After number 17's persuasion, Lazuli finally got on the operating table. This time, the surgeon was a female scion doctor, while Dr. Gero provided remote guidance. The female doctor recalled a recent movie about the Great Fire on planet Vegeta and couldn't he help but say, Lazuli, I want to remind you once more, after genetic evolution, you will no longer be an ordinary person. You will take on the responsibility of developing the android army, and your original name will be erased. From now on, you will be called number 18. Is there anything else you want to say before this genetic evolution? Once, I was just an ordinary little girl. It was his appearance that made my life different. If possible, please preserve my ability to bear children. I want to have a child for him. Stunned, my friend. The female doctor questioned her life. Chapter 46. Number 18. Will you marry me? In the of planet Vegeta, androids 17 and 18 are kneeling on the ground, receiving the conferment from King Vegeta. By the king's order, Android 17 is appointed as the commander of the Android Legion, overseeing all affairs of the Legion. Android 18 is appointed as the chief of staff of the Android Legion, assisting 17 in managing the Legion's matters. Thank you, Your Majesty. 2. Although it is somewhat awkward that the Android Legion currently consists of only these two individuals. As time goes on, fresh blood will continuously be added to the entire Legion. King Vegeta has recently announced a contribution value system, currently being trialed only among the Scion race. Tasks are categorized based on the required combat power. D rank, 500 to 2000 combat power. Task completion rewards range from 2 to 5 points. C rank, 2200 to 10,000 combat power. Task completion rewards range from 6 to 20 points. B rank, 15,000 to 1,000 combat power. Task completion rewards range from 25 to 100 points. A rank, 120,000 to 1,000 combat power. Task completion rewards range from 120 to 1,000 points. S rank, 1,200,000 to 10,000 combat power. Task completion rewards range from 1,300 to 10,000 points. As for the higher ranks, SS rank, SSS rank, and the currently highest Z rank have not been announced yet, with rewards personally issued by King Vegeta. The accumulation of contribution points can mainly be exchanged for several hybrid gene evolution potions and various special abilities. For example, the lowest tier, the Earth Scion gene, requires 800 contribution points, which allows an ordinary Scion to easily transform into Super Scion 1 through diligent training and task accumulation, instead of needing to reach 3,000 combat power. There are also lower-tier gene groups worth 360 points and 250 points from Namek, which can enhance part of 1S power and significantly improve recovery abilities. This essentially provides Scions with a stable avenue for enhancement. As long as they continuously accumulate points by completing tasks, they can exchange for items that boost their power at the contribution hall. The announcement of the policy has caused a huge uproar within the Scion community. In no time, many found it hard to accept, and some even expressed doubts about it. Vegeta is certainly ready with a plan. He had Android 17 set up a stage in the central square of planet Vegeta. An official statement was released. The current Supreme Commander of the Android Army is the first genetically evolved super warrior, and all the clan members witnessed this. For 7 days, he will accept challenges from his clan members. Before this, Android 17 was just an ordinary person with a combat power of only 5 on a remote planet. As soon as this announcement was made, challengers flooded in. Those who successfully challenge him not only have the chance to replace 17 as the commander, but also gain the opportunity to join King Vegeta's Royal Guard. It is known that almost everyone in the Royal Guard can transform into a Super Scion, with their base power levels exceeding 3 million. Their status on planet Vegeta is quite high. Of course, the result was that no one succeeded in the challenge. Infinite stamina and infinite energy mean that a war of attrition is completely useless against 17. Moreover, 17 can continuously learn other skills and absorb their energy during battles. Despite the increasing battle powers of ordinary Scions over the years, the true experts are all in King Vegeta's Royal Guard, and currently, only Bardock can compete with 17 in the Guard. This situation has been brewing for over a month. After learning the results, All the scions on planet Vegeta went into a frenzy. Who doesn't want to become stronger? Power is most reassuring when it's in one's own hands. This has plunged planet Vegeta into a frenzy of challenges. Merchants from across the universe have also been surprised to discover that the scions have become unusually active recently. The development of the android army is progressing steadily, and 17 has been extremely busy lately, as building such a large army from scratch involves immense difficulties and challenges. What makes him very angry is that at such a critical time, his sister is busy flirting with a man. Since hearing Android 18's feelings last time, King Vegeta has been spending every day with 18. To put it simply, they are busy dating. The most romantic state for the two is an ambiguous relationship based on mutual pursuit. Both like each other, but are tacitly testing one another, with each test deepening their certainty. At a hot pot restaurant, a street stall park by the sea, the boy observes the girl's adorable demeanor while the girl shares her childhood embarrassing stories with him. They can be seen together at art exhibitions, amusement parks, and aquariums. Lazuli, will you marry me? On a starry night, King Vegeta kneels on one knee, gazing deeply at 18, and says this to her. Why me? The answer is long. I need a lifetime to answer you. Are you ready to listen? The red candle flickers, the stars twinkle, and the clouds veil the moon. Ding, congratulations, host, for courting an important female character from the original work and earning an extra lifespan reward. Courting Bulma rewards 20,000 years of lifespan. Courting Android 18 rewards 18,000 years of lifespan. What? Suddenly received 38,000 years of lifespan. At the time of marrying Bulma, he was interrupted by Trunks, and he didn't pay attention to the system notifications afterward. Then came Dr. Gero and the others, and only then did he realize there was such a good thing. The system checked his remaining lifespan. Current lifespan, 88,000 years. Wow. Actually, over the past 3 years, King Vegeta has mostly been busy training. Creating children was just a daily task. He didn't expect to accumulate nearly 90,000 years of lifespan now. Set a small goal. After the child with you is born, directly replicate a perfect talent. Speak of the devil. Just as King Vegeta was thinking about Trunks, Goku teleported in front of King Vegeta with the trained Trunks. Father, Trunks has completed his training. He said he wanted to come and greet you before returning to the future. During this time, Goku had guided Trunks and let him enter the hyperbolic time chamber with the Z fighters on Earth. Of course, the old Kai's awakening package was also included. Now, Trunks' strength is absolutely enough to dominate the future androids. Grandfather, thank you for your care during this time, and thank you, Uncle Goku. Trunks deeply bowed to King Vegeta. At that moment, Android 18 walked into the room and handed King Vegeta a fruit. Trunks looked up and saw the woman who had brought him despair in the future. Android 18, bold enchantress, do not harm my grandfather. Chapter 47, a future surprise Trunks. You are outrageous. How dare you lay hands on your grandmother? King Vegeta instantly raised his hand to block Trunks' attack. If Trunks' punch were to hit Android 18 now, she would probably start smoking. What? Grandma? But. She is one of the two evil androids from the future. Trunks recalled the atrocities committed by Androids 17 and 18 in the future, his eyes turning blood red, seemingly about to explode. Calm down, Trunks, this is not the future. Goku, who was beside him, had already figured out what was going on and was slowly calming Trunks' emotions. Good grandson, Uncle Goku is right. This is not the future timeline. 18 is a lovely and kind girl. Don't confuse her with others. King Vegeta used a bit of divine energy to suppress the nearly exploding Trunks. Your Majesty Android 18 looked at King Vegeta with gratitude, her eyes shimmering like water. Trunks took a few deep breaths, his gaze gradually clearing up. This beautiful grandma, it was my grandson's fault just now. I sincerely apologize to you here. Sumimasen, Japanese for I'm sorry, sounding similar. It's okay, Android 18 looked puzzled, but fortunately, King Vegeta provided clarification in time. After some explanation, Android 18 understood. No wonder Trunks almost went berserk just now. In the future timeline, the two of them committed so many inhumane acts. Luckily, I met him in this timeline, otherwise, I might end up like the future. Trunks, I understand your feelings. Keep these sins of beans on you. You might need them in the future. As your grandpa, I can only help you this much. With your current strength, facing future crises should be no problem. However, you must remember that some dangerous characters will appear on Earth later. Saying this, King Vegeta told him all the information about Cell, Majin Buu, and the evil wizard Babidi. Cell should still be very weak for now. When you return, first eliminate the two androids, then lure out Cell. As for Majin Buu, just wait patiently, and when Babidi comes to Earth with his minions to collect energy, strike first. In fact, King Vegeta already thought of how to deal with Trunks in the future. Grandpa, I understand. After bidding farewell to everyone, Trunks returned to the future using the time machine. Of course, such a valuable research material like the time machine was thoroughly analyzed by the scientists on planet Vegeta. With planet Vegeta's technology, they couldn't completely understand the time machine and could only barely optimize its materials and energy consumption. In the future timeline, the entire Earth experienced the madness of the two evil androids, leaving only fragments of walls and ruins. The shattered city seemed to be shrouded in a shadow. However, strangely, many places suddenly had strange vertical signs. They read something like the world's #1 martial arts tournament. Near West City, a blue-black temporal wormhole slowly lit up. Whoosh! It was Trunks returning to the future in the time machine. Phew, the modified time machine from Grandpa is indeed different. There's not even a hint of dizziness. It's quite thrilling. First, I will go see Mom. Oof. Those two despicable androids. I'll eliminate you soon. Trunks took out a universal capsule to store the time machine and hurried home. Due to the evil androids, future Bulma built their home in West City Underground for concealment. Mom, I'm back. In front of Trunks stood a mature-looking woman in a white coat with short blue-green hair. This was future Bulma. Time had not left any marks on her face. Instead, it made her more charming. If Goku and Jiren were to stand shoulder to shoulder with gods as mere mortals, then future Bulma stood shoulder to shoulder with gods through her intellect, shaking the rules of the world with human wisdom. She developed the time machine, a machine that broke conventional norms, all by herself. Bulma turned around sharply when she heard the voice. Great, Trunks, you're finally back. Let me see. The two embraced after a long separation. Tears flowed uncontrollably from Trunks' eyes. Bulma sensed something was off with her son. Trunks was already so grown up, why was he crying? Let me see. Not bad. You've grown taller, and you're stronger. It seems this trip through time has really benefited you. Mom, I missed you so much. Silly child, Mom missed you too. Life is getting better and better. I was just about to tell you, the two evil androids were eliminated recently. Bulma gently patted Trunks' back, happily sharing the good news with her child. Upon hearing Bulma's words, Trunks instantly panicked. Mom, what did you say? Those two androids have been eliminated. Who did it? Looking at Trunks' exaggerated reaction, Bulma was also puzzled. Shouldn't the destruction of the androids be a happy thing? I heard that at the time. Someone from the Earth Defense Force saw a hero claiming to be Cell doing it. Now everyone calls him a savior. What? Cell? Mom, you all have been deceived by him. At this moment, Trunks' mind was in chaos. The plan given by King Vegeta was completely disrupted. Bulma had immense trust in her child. What on earth happened? Cell was the ultimate android created by Dr. Gero. After absorbing androids 17 and 18, he could transform into his perfect form. Trunks, do you mean? That's right, Mom. Right now, Cell is very likely to have transformed into his perfect form. Bulma felt a wave of dizziness and could barely stand. How could this happen? I thought Cell was Earth's salvation, but it turns out he's just fallen into another terrifying abyss. Trunks quickly stepped forward to support Bulma. Mom, don't worry. Under Uncle Goku's guidance, my fighting power has soared. Even if it's Cell in his perfect form, I can easily eliminate him. Bulma was momentarily stunned. You mean Goku? You saw Goku. How are they? Did you see your father, Vegeta? Reflecting on it, Bulma realized she hadn't seen Goku in a long time, let alone Vegeta. Mom, I did see Vegeta, but what? You should call Vegeta Dad. Trunks seemed to have mustered up all his courage. Yes, because in that timeline, Mom, you didn't marry Vegeta, but his father, King Vegeta. What did you say? Chapter 48, Majin Cell. Trunks, you mean I married King Vegeta? Vegeta's father? Isn't that an old man? How could I be so lacking in judgment? No, Mom, you're wrong. Grandpa is indeed the most handsome man I've ever seen. Is it true or false? Bulma expressed her doubts. Oh, Mom, if you don't believe me, next time I'll take you to see for yourself. By the way, Mom, do you know where Cell is now? I'm going to take him down right away. Trunks is very anxious now. He has already missed his chance for revenge on Android 17 and 18, and he must personally kill Cell. Little kid, you're in such a hurry to leave. During this time, everyone has been immersed in the joy of the androids being destroyed, and the remaining government on Earth is leading everyone in the work of rebuilding the cities. Meanwhile, the so-called Savior Cell has declared that he will hold the World Martial Arts Tournament in 1 month to select excellent Earth warriors to protect the planet with him. What could his intentions be? Bulma organized the information she had collected during this time and slowly explained it to Trunks. The World Martial Arts Tournament. No wonder I saw so many signboards when I just returned. Could it really be, as Prince Vegeta said, time travel could lead to unpredictable events? Trunks fell into deep thought, carefully analyzing the information in his mother's words, combined with what his grandpa had said about Majin Buu. Suddenly, he slapped his thigh. I figured it out. Trunks, don't be so surprised. Hurry up and say it. Cell must be planning to resurrect Majin Buu and absorb him too. Trunks quickly explained the information about Majin Buu to Bulma. There is such a terrifying creature still on Earth. I want to escape, Mom. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Just let me catch them all at once. Trunks, you must be careful. You're the only one left by my side. Don't worry, Mom. This time I specifically asked Uncle Goku for instant transmission. If something really happens, I can instantly come back. Trunks found the location of the World Martial Arts Tournament based on the information Bulma provided. It wasn't the arena he imagined. Instead, a strange spaceship stood there. This is the entrance to Babbidi's spaceship. According to the information from Uncle Goku, this small spaceship has hidden secrets beneath it. The spaceship has a total of 6 levels. The first 4 levels, as Uncle Goku said, are guarded by some small minions. The 5th level is Babbidi's control room. And the last level is where the egg of Majin Buu is sealed. The mysterious thing is that if you take damage on the first 4 levels, your energy will be absorbed by the spaceship and ultimately sent to the egg of Majin Buu. Once the energy tank is full, Majin Buu will awaken. It seems I need to finish the upcoming battle quickly, or else it will accelerate Majin Buu's awakening. Trunks decisively rushed down. First level, no enemies. Second level, no enemies. Third level, still no enemies. What's going on? Why is it different from the information? Is Uncle Goku playing tricks on me? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Trunks was caught in a dilemma. Meanwhile, on the 5th level of the spaceship, a humanoid resembling an insect was sitting at the control panel of the spaceship. The screens in front of him clearly displayed Trunks' figure, and this person was the Cell from the future timeline. Oh, the person I was waiting for actually arrived early. Haha, Trunks, the show is about to begin. After hesitating for a long time, Trunks decided to continue forward. 4th level, a range of mountains interconnected, some places towering into the clouds, while others were as flat as a plain. Trees and shrubs grew on the peaks, and occasionally a few pines could be seen, creating a particularly serene and elegant atmosphere. Still no enemies? Trunks looked around, and suddenly a pink-green figure quickly approached him. Someone's coming. Could it be Dabura? I heard from Uncle Goku that he seems to be the king of the demon realm. Be careful. His spit can petrify people. Trunks, long time no see. You. It's you, Cell. The Cell in front of him looked slightly different from the one described by Uncle Goku. The skin, which should be mostly green, had many pink spots on this Cell. Moreover, this Cell had clearly transformed into his perfect form. Strange black lights flickered across his body. However, Trunks, known as the most stable Saiyan in Dragon Ball, didn't care what form he was in and directly attacked. Mystical form. Activate. Awaken potential from the old Kai. In this form, Trunks' hairstyle and hair color do not change. All his energy can be hidden, and he can unleash all his power in his normal state without much burden on his body. Boom! A simple straight punch rushed straight towards Cell. Cell easily caught it with one hand. Trunks, is this how you treat the savior of Earth? What load of nonsense, savior. I don't believe it. Trunks broke free from Cell's hand and retreated sharply. Gallic gun. Trunks gathered a massive amount of energy within him, forming a giant purple energy ball in his palm. Bang! Ha ha ha! Trunks, it's been a while since we last met, and I didn't expect you to become more interesting. But is this the extent of your damage? Did you forget to eat? What? Trunks felt increasingly uneasy. You should know that the previous attack had completely unleashed his full power. Cell couldn't possibly be unscathed. Could it be? Can he absorb energy like Super Android 17? Damn it! Trunks, aren't you curious about my current form? I've been lonely waiting for you for a long time. Cell spread his arms and closed his eyes, showing a look of intoxication. Trunks was worried about how to deal with Cell now. There's such a fool. Perfect. Let him say it himself. The current information is too scarce. Cell, you're really disgusting. Speak quickly if you have something to say. Ha 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 ha. Can't you wait to enjoy my story? It's all your fault, Trunks. If it weren't for you killing Android 17 and 18, why would I? Steal your time machine and travel back to the past? Hee hee hee. But I'm about to kill you again. I still feel a bit reluctant. You can exert your remaining energy for me to absorb Majin Buu once more. You wouldn't believe it, but the taste of Majin Buu is truly wonderful. Chapter 49, Brothers a Hug. What do you mean? Cell. Can't you see, Trunks? It's fine to tell you. After I arrived in this timeline using the time machine, I absorbed Android 17 and 18 to become perfect. Then I returned to my own timeline and absorbed Babidi and his crew, which is how I learned about Majin Buu. With your help in that timeline, I successfully gathered the energy to unseal Majin Buu. That foolish Majin Buu was directly devoured by me without any defense. Ha ha. Trunks then realized where his earlier unease came from. It turned out that the cell in front of him had already absorbed Majin Buu once. This is tricky. With Trunks' current strength, he could easily eliminate any one of them. However, the fully formed cell, having absorbed the Demon Realm King Dabura, the Wizard Babidi, and Majin Buu, had seen his power soar exponentially. Moreover, Babidi and the others were nowhere to be seen on the spaceship. It was as if Cell had absorbed twice in a row. Now, if he were to absorb the Majin Buu from this timeline as well, I can't even imagine what kind of terrifying monster that would be. We must retreat first. Otherwise, I might really die here. Trunks' mind raced, and he turned his back to Cell, using instant transmission. In a moment of shock, Cell was caught off guard, and Trunks slipped away. What? He ran away. Forget it. You won't get far. Trunks' earlier move had already amassed a significant amount of energy, and I'll just rely on my own energy to fill in the rest. Majin Buu, are you ready to be devoured by me once again? Ha 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 ha. Main timeline. King Vegeta had no idea what was happening with Trunks, as he was busy with a significant task. The embryo of the ultimate android cell, researched by Dr. Gero and others, had finally fully developed. It was about to hatch today. This cell was different from the one in the original story, who only sought revenge on Goku. After discussions among King Vegeta and the various doctors, Cell's personality was set to be kind, and his identity was established as the guardian of planet Vegeta. Of course, to be safe, King Vegeta equipped this new cell with a unique memory using a system memory chip. Inside the android research facility, more than a dozen researchers were gathered around a large nutrient pod, inside which was a giant green round egg. Dr. Gero, didn't you say Cell would hatch today? Why is there still no movement? A male researcher couldn't help but ask Dr. Gero, what are you in such a hurry for? I don't care what you think. I know what I think. Dr. Gero replied with an undeniable expression. Just as the two were conversing, a cracking sound suddenly came from the pod. Crack, crack. The green eggshell slowly shattered, revealing a cute blue little head resembling the small cell summoned by the fully formed cell. What the heck? Where am I? Didn't I spend all night playing games with my sister yesterday? Why are so many people staring at me? Wait, my body. Where's my 18 cm big treasure? The memory set by the doctors slowly activated in Cell's brain. Wow, I'm in the Dragon Ball world, and I was brought here by my brother. Damn it, I just sold my Tiandao account. Over 200,000 hasn't even been spent yet. One researcher stared at Cell in the nutrient pod and said, Dr. Gero, why is this Cell talking to himself? He looks foolish. Could he be mentally challenged? Dr. Gero stepped forward and gave him a hard knock on the forehead. What are you saying? This is my most perfect creation. It's normal for him to be like this right after awakening. Once he absorbs the residual energy from the eggshell, his memory will stabilize. Since I'm here, I can only go with it. Following the doctor's setting, Cell digested the residual energy in the eggshell. His entire body seemed to be coated in a layer of silver light. Dr. Gero tapped on the keyboard, and the nutrient liquid in the pod gradually concentrated into a few drops of essence. Dr. Gero communicated with Cell inside the pod. Cell, quickly take these 3 drops of concentrated nutrient liquid. It will accelerate your growth through childhood. Okay. Cell, who was organizing his memories, paused at this moment, thinking, since my brother brought me here, he wouldn't harm me. King Vegeta has also arrived at the Research Institute. He has set the memory for Cell to be that his best brother from his previous life has reincarnated. King Taro, although they didn't grow up together as brothers, their friendship is still very strong. Their story is quite interesting. Vegeta's eyes were lost in thought as he slowly recalled the memories of the two of them in his past life. On Valentine's Day, the two big men went to a high-end restaurant for dinner together. When playing a murder mystery game, Yamcha was always the most arrogant one, often getting eliminated first. But in the end, I would easily lead us to victory. During a mountain climb, he collapsed at the first pavilion after only a fifth of the way, resulting in him being blown by the cold wind all night. He also had an ex-girlfriend whom no one had seen, with whom he claimed to have been in a relationship for 3 years. One thing that left a deep impression on King Vegeta was that one day, Yamcha posted on social media that his ex-girlfriend had unlinked the family card he gave her 6 months after they broke up. It completely made him emo. His love had totally drifted away from him. Although he and T really crossed over, it could be said that he existed in another way. It was also time for those who had been imprisoned in the Galactic Patrol prison to play their roles. All right, you all step back for now. I want to have a word with Cell. As you command. Your Majesty. Tin banged the sound of the door, closing echoed. The vast laboratory was left with only King Vegeta and Cell. Long time no see, Yamcha. Damn it, give me back my 200,000. Don't get excited. Vegeta Planet is my territory. You can have 1,000 of them if you want. You said it. Find me a few little sisters. Cough cough, little sisters are out of the question for now. Huh? What happened to taking care of your bro? What are you thinking? This is the Dragon Ball world, of course. I'm here to help you increase your strength. Otherwise, how can you be the guardian of my Vegeta Planet? Once you become complete, I'll teach you the transformation technique, and by then... Hey, I get it, in a month. Cell crazily absorbed the death row inmates in the prison, and Dr. Gero also prepared materials for Cell's promotion. Clone bodies, Super 17 and 18. Cell is different from ordinary androids. His cells can accommodate multiple genetic bloodlines. What does that mean? It means that each of his gene chains can reach 100 through the method of absorption. Pure blood Saiyans, pure blood Namekians, pure blood Frost Demons. Pure blood androids. More than a dozen of the best bloodlines in the universe perfectly fused into one. Aside from not being able to awaken a talent, he has reached the ceiling of the universe in every other aspect. The strongest Cell was born. Chapter 50, The Real and Fake Cell. Bro, I've been good to you, right? King Vegeta patted Cell on the shoulder, as if they had returned to the days when they could freely enjoy their youth. Sure you say it. Who do you want to take down? Just say the word, and I'll help you take down the king of all. With King Vegeta's help, Cell completed the development of his complete form early, and with the infusion of various resources, Cell's bloodline concentration reached above 80. How did you know I want to take down the king of all? Are you serious? What, are you scared? Scared of what? Let us do it. In the future timeline, seeing the situation going south, Trunks instantly made a run for it. Trunks, why are you back so soon? Did Cell already take care of it? Mom, it's bad. My second brother was captured by a monster. Ah, damn it, Cell swallowed you. Bulma looked at the panicked Trunks. Silly boy, you're talking nonsense. You're not hurt, are you? Don't worry, Mom, I run fast. Now I can only go back and seek help from Grandpa. Otherwise, this future timeline is going to be in trouble. All right, the time machine is ready. Don't say that after you handed the time machine to me last time. I checked it and found that there was hardly any energy consumption. It seems your grandpa in that timeline is indeed impressive. Mom, since that's the case, why don't you come with me this time? It's too dangerous to stay here. I'm worried about you. You're right, I'll pack up right now. In this future timeline, aside from the current Majin Buu, there's hardly anyone for Cell to absorb. Maybe he will directly cross over to the main timeline. I must hurry and tell Grandpa this news. Trunks quickly packed up, and the two took the time machine back to the main timeline. The time-space wormhole was torn open once again. Whoosh! The time machine was violently sucked into the void. Main timeline. After the last crossover, Trunks was already familiar with the route. The coordinates were set directly to the entrance of King Vegeta's palace. We landed safely, Mom. Let me help you down. Okay, the first to notice Trunks' arrival was Goku. Whoosh! Goku stopped training and hurriedly teleported over. What happened to Trunks? Uncle Goku. It's bad. We need to find Grandpa first, and then we can talk. Okay, hey, who is this next to you? Bulma? Trunks scratched his head. Yes, Uncle Goku. A lot has happened in the future, and I couldn't rest easy leaving Mom behind, so I brought her over too. Goku's son Goku looked at the unusually mature Bulma in front of him and was quite unaccustomed. Hello, Bulma. Then you all follow me. Vegeta is not a fool. He noticed Trunks as soon as he arrived, but at that time he was exploring the meaning of life with Android 18. King Vegeta could only hurriedly land in the forest, agreeing to go to the starry battlefield with Android 18 to fight side by side next time. Ahem, as the three approached King Vegeta's room, the door opened by itself. Goku, Trunks, huh? Are you the Bulma from the future timeline? King Vegeta gazed at the familiar, yet unfamiliar woman before him. Her pair of cold, resilient eyes seemed to lack focus, filled with tranquility beneath the dark depths. Her short light blue hair enhanced her youthful demeanor, and her smooth, fair face radiated sharp, striking features. At this moment, Bulma's gaze also fell upon King Vegeta, as radiant as the morning light floating on water, calm as a gentle breeze combing through the willows. Trunks did not deceive me. If it weren't for the Bulma from the future downloading the anti-fraud app, I might have been completely fooled. Hello, Ms. Bulma from the future. Although I am the child's grandfather, you don't have to be formal. Just call me King Vegeta. Okay, Trunks, now get to the point. It hasn't been long since you left. How did you return so quickly? Trunks did not possess King Vegeta's abilities and could only narrate the situation regarding future Android Cell in detail. After hearing Trunks' words, even Goku felt it was somewhat tricky. Such a monster must be eliminated as soon as possible. If it devours Majin Buu, it means Cell will gain an almost immortal physique, making it difficult to defeat. Trunks, don't worry. First, come and see who he is. Vegeta took out his +8 and directly dialed Cell's number. Whoosh! What do you want? Cell, who received the call, couldn't be bothered to answer. Why call so close? Just teleport over. Trunks saw the visitor's appearance, which resembled Cell, and felt a slight flutter. However, this time Trunks didn't act recklessly and impulsively. Instead, he obediently stood by waiting for Grandpa Vegeta's explanation. Here, let me introduce you. This is our guardian of planet Vegeta, Cell. Vegeta introduced to everyone. Someone is trying to invade planet Vegeta. What do you think we should do? Who is the blind one, thinking they can get away with this? Hey, what a coincidence. Also named Cell. Damn it, an imposter. Watch me deal with him. As the saying goes, only magic can defeat magic. To deal with Cell, of course, we need to use Cell to counter him. Father, can this Mr. Cell be trusted? You should know that the Cell from the future time period as Trunks looked at the Cell in front of him. But his mind kept recalling the moments of battling Cell not long ago. Hey, who do you think you're looking down on, kid? Cell said with an unhappy expression. How about this, Goku? Just to be safe, during this time, you should train with Cell well. After all, Cell has just been born not long ago, and his fighting skills need some honing. In fact, Vegeta wanted Cell to leech off Goku's skills. Plus, it could also allow Goku to comprehend new skills during battle. Trunks, don't worry. The Cell from the future will only become nourishment for our Cell. However, Trunks, your power is still not strong enough. Keep training, so you don't embarrass me next time we go out. All right, Grandpa, Trunks said helplessly. Vegeta, don't say that about the kid. He is already trying very hard. Bulma looked at Trunks and couldn't help but feel sorry for him. Bulma, you're right. After a month of intense training, Cell not only mastered Super Saiyan 1 and 2 forms, but also comprehended the golden form from the Frost Demon bloodline. Amazingly, Cell could actually use both forms at the same time. Super Golden Cell. Ready. Who will win between him and Majin Cell? Stay tuned. Chapter 51. The Wailing of the Underworld in the King's Palace. A child no taller than 1 meter was playing with the company of guards. But unlike other children, his face resembled an oval big leather ball. That's right. He is the king known as Zeno. Zeno is the supreme ruler of the 12 universes in the Dragon Ball world. He is also the master of all things, possessing the power to swap gods of destruction and supreme Kai. However, at this moment, deep within Zeno's soul, there was a small shadow sleeping inside. This time I finally simulated a giant character. It seems this simulation is complete, and my control over Zeno can go further. Simulation target. Future Time Cell Simulation Talent Bonus. Anime Master, Purple. Life Furnace, Gold. Anime Master, Purple. Fix can obtain a segment of exclusive memory from the simulated character. Life Furnace, Gold. Exclusive to cell absorption conversion rate increased to 120, absorption limit increased by 10 times. Year 1, under the training of Dr. Gero. You successfully hatched Year 25, you successfully devoured Majin Buu once again, and your battle power skyrocketed. Year 26, with your invincible potential. You looked down on the paltry battle power of Earthlings, and you decided, 1. Goof off, and have fun too. Train in the Hyperbolic Time Chamber 3. Combine with a human female, what the? Definitely choosing 2. 2. I choose 2. You chose option 2, to train in the Hyperbolic Time Chamber. Thanks to your talent as an anime master, Purple, you devoured Piccolo early and prevented him from being killed by Android 17 and 18. You successfully obtained information regarding the Hyperbolic Time Chamber. During your training in the Hyperbolic Time Chamber, after 2 days of training, your battle power has increased significantly. And you decided, 1. Continue training 2. Go out into the universe to hone your skills 3. Go out and find a human female to combine with? Trying to trick me into combining again? I fell for your nonsense last time and got drained of energy. Choose 1111. Continue training. You chose option 1. Continue training. You continue training in the Hyperbolic Time Chamber. After 2 days of training, your battle power increased significantly again, and you decided, 1. Go out into the universe to hone your skills 2. Go out into the universe to find a female to combine with. I really can't be bothered with you. Choose 1111. Hone your skills. During your training, you triggered a cosmic training event. The Grand Kai hosted the World Martial Arts Tournament. You decided 1. Participate 2. Ignore 3. Go in and devour everyone. Let me think. Who is this Grand Kai? The information is too scant. Let us play it safe and choose 1. Participate. You chose option 1. Participate. Your powerful strength allowed you to pass through the tournament without any obstacles. Congratulations! You won first place in the World Martial Arts Tournament hosted by the Grand Kai. As a reward, the Grand Kai decided to teach you martial arts. Judging. The Grand Kai found it troublesome and casually made up an excuse to cancel your qualification. I should have just chosen to devour everyone. This Grand Kai better not catch me next time. One downside of this simulation rebirth is that once you choose one of the options, the other options can no longer be selected simultaneously. Year 26. Feeling speechless about the Grand Kai, you decided to continue honing your skills in the universe. Warning! Warning! You triggered a random horror event. Will you go? You decided 1. Go 2. Not go horror event? Is there anything in the universe more terrifying than the cell I've cultivated? I don't believe it. I choose 1. Go. Future time, Underworld Yama's office hall 1 by 1. Souls are lining up waiting for Yama's judgment because it determines whether they will go to heaven or hell. Dressed in a suit, Yama was busy handling affairs, and the unusually high number of souls in the underworld these days was making him feel overwhelmed. Next. Damn it. A week. There are always those 7 days when I don't want to work. Yama quickly stamped each soul with his seal. But even with such speed, the souls waiting in line were still far from the end. Souls determined to go to hell first need to go through a machine that will cleanse the evil energy from them, so that after they repay their sins in hell, they can be reincarnated. The evil energy converted by the machine is collected in a jar, which is monitored and replaced by a little demon. This year, it was the turn of a little red demon who loves rap. I want to walk from south to north, and I also want to walk from white to black. I want everyone to see me, but not know who I am. If you see that I'm a bit tired, please give me a bowl of water. If you have already fallen in love with me, then please kiss my lips. The little red demon, forgetting himself, is enjoying himself in the corner, completely unaware that the container filled with evil energy beside him is about to overflow. Bang, bang, bang. Under the overload of the machine, many parts directly fell into paralysis. A violent explosion suddenly erupted. The little red demon's negligence ultimately led to a great disaster. The shock of the explosion even reached the Yama Palace. Boom, 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 boom. The King of Hell was knocked to the ground by the shockwave. What's going on? Hurry, check it out for me. I'm working so hard here. Who is messing around? If it affects my year-end bonus, I won't spare them. The ghostly messenger responsible for recording immediately nodded and bowed, saying yes. Lord Yama. And at the center of the explosion, the many unwashed evil energies all revealed themselves. The red-purple evil energy noticed the little red demon. As if finding a breakthrough, it crazily invaded the little red demon's body. Bang, bang, bang. Under the influence of the evil energy, the little red demon's body slowly swelled up. It unexpectedly grew into a large yellow fat person. First form of evil thought wave. Ah! The little red demon, having lost consciousness, was now completely influenced by the evil thought wave. The entire Yama Palace was instantly shrouded in a barrier unconsciously set up by the evil wave. Ugh! My authority! Suddenly, a binding force appeared on the King of Hell, directly limiting his abilities. Under the influence of this barrier, the King of Hell lost control over the powers of the underworld. The order between the human world and the underworld was thrown into chaos at this moment. Underworld Gotha. Open. The dead people actually regained their physical bodies in an instant. Event detection completed. The terrifying event is the birth of the evil thought wave. Please make your choice. 1. Ignore it. 2. Save the universe from Crisis 3. Join the resurrected people in Causing Trouble Chapter 52. Universe, save your cell. I must analyze this carefully. Option 1 is definitely out of the question. If I ignore it, I won't gain any benefits. Option 2 seems to be the more correct choice. As for option 3, causing destruction together would at most just devour those who died. I choose 2. You have chosen option 2. Save a universe from crisis. The scene returns to the battlefield. After clarifying the situation, the King of Hell was furious. After causing such a huge disaster, let alone the year-end bonus, whether the salary would still be paid on time was a question. The Great King also noticed the seriousness of the situation and hurriedly dispatched experts from the underworld to suppress it. Among them, the most prominent in combat power were Sun Wukong and Ribrice. Ribrice, you break the barrier. I'll attack the evil thought wave. Okay, Wukong, Be careful. Huh. Rib Rice gathered energy blasts and launched them at full force toward the barrier. The energy blast merely created a ripple on the barrier. All the energy was absorbed by the barrier. Damn, this barrier can't be destroyed at all. I need to find Wukong first. Wukong also saw the evil thought wave. At this moment, in its first form, the evil thought wave, surprisingly, looked somewhat cute. Its chubby little face resembled a 3-year-old baby. Wukong, the barrier can't be broken. My energy blast was all absorbed. Rib Rice, who rushed over, told Wukong the results of his recent experiment. Rib Rice, think of another way. Leave the evil thought wave to me. Son Wukong had been cultivating diligently in the underworld for years, and now that he finally found a decent opponent, he certainly wanted to give it a good fight. The evil thought wave looked at son Wukong from a distance and let out a series of strange cries. Many small evil thought wave clones suddenly appeared on the ground. The clones rushed forward and surrounded Wukong. However, this little trick was naturally no match for Wukong. Huh. The golden energy wave violently shook open. The familiar golden light flashed, instantly sending the clones flying. However, the next attack from the evil thought wave had quietly arrived. The dimensional wall was easily broken. The evil thought wave's fist directly pierced through the dimension on Wukong's left. It hit accurately. Wukong had no time to defend and could only quickly retreat. Ha-meha-meha. Kamehameha. The evil thought wave on the opposite side merely raised its palm slightly, and in its hand, it condensed a little figure that looked exactly like Wukong. The same Kamehameha. The two identical Kamehameha waves collided. In no time, the energies canceled each other out. This evil thought wave is really formidable. This was not said by Wukong, as he couldn't afford to be distracted in the battle. The one speaking was, of course, self in a future timeline. Under the guidance of the simulation reincarnation system, he quietly concealed his presence, drifting on the edge of the battlefield. Time passed little by little. At this time, Wukong had not yet mastered the Super Saiyan 3 form. Naturally, he was helpless against the first form of the evil thought wave. Son Wukong, you really are useless. It's my turn to step in, hum. You died too early before, and I didn't have the chance to devour you. This time, let us see where you run. Cell certainly didn't do nothing. While the evil thought wave and Wukong were fighting fiercely, he also quietly left many pink little meat chunks on the battlefield. The evil thought wave launched several consecutive dimensional punch attacks, and Wukong was caught off guard and was heavily knocked to the ground. The pink meat chunks suddenly expanded and enveloped Wukong. This was indeed the signature ability of Majin Buu. Absorb. Wukong was suddenly wrapped into a meatball by the unexpected pink meat chunk and was violently thrown towards Cell. The meatball instantly merged into Cell's body. The evil thought wave on the side was immediately displeased. It was as if its beloved toy had been taken away, and it fell into a rage. Roar, roar, roar. The evil thought wave waved its hands, frantically releasing continuous energy blasts towards Cell. A sky full of red light balls surged towards Cell. Oomph. Do you think I'm that useless, son Wukong? Assault blood rain blast. Cell raised one hand above his head, and a dazzling purple light appeared. A denser purple rain of light shot toward the evil thought wave. Crack, crack, crack. The purple rain of light pierced through the evil thought wave's light balls like silver needles. But that wasn't the end. The momentum of the light rain showed no signs of stopping. Millions of raindrops blasted onto the evil thought wave. Bang, bang, bang. The first form of the evil thought wave was actually pierced like this. Is that all? Cell disdainfully said toward the evil thought wave. But at this moment, an abnormal change occurred. The piles of fatty flesh that had been pierced began to absorb back. The second form of the evil thought wave officially debuted. Unlike the first form, in this form, the evil thought wave has a sinister face that looks exceptionally fierce. Its skin has turned orange-red, with pointed ears, black eyes, an egg-yellow sclera that evoke a sense of fear. The light purple armor reveals the muscular abdomen beneath, and a pair of beastly horns sprout from its head, while a long tail like that of a demon lizard trails behind. White wrist guards are strapped around its wrists and calves. Ha 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 ha. The evil thought wave merely sneers at Cell, which makes Cell extremely unhappy. It looks even more like a villain than I do. What is going on? Triple super explosive wave. This is a signature move from Majin Buu. This move was once used by Majin Buu to destroy Earth. Ha 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 ha. To my surprise, the evil thought wave shows no panic in the face of the 3 giant energy spheres. It just keeps cackling. Just as the energy spheres are about to touch the evil thought wave, it spreads its hands wide. A gray-white, dimensional rift suddenly opens up. The three energy spheres are sucked in, just like that. What? Before Cell can finish his astonishment, a dimensional rift suddenly opens behind him. The three energy spheres are detonated directly behind Cell. Cough, cough, cough. Such power. Ha, it's mine now. A master will never be affected by their own attacks. Don't forget, Cell just absorbed Goku. Son Goku, your insta-transmission is really handy. Since energy attacks are ineffective against the evil thought wave, I'll just beat you to a pulp. Cell also secretly plants pink meat chunks on the ground for emergencies. Demon God form. Activate. This is a magical control from Babidi, modified by Cell into his own unique demon god form. A strange letter, M, slowly appears on Cell's forehead. At this moment, the aura around him violently expands. Hehehe. The battle has just begun. Chapter 53. The horror is actually me. The evil thought wave is not afraid at all. It casually picks up a small stick from the ground. The stick gradually transforms under the nurture of evil energy, reshaping into a sharp demon blade. Swish, 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 swish. Dozens of sword energies whiz towards Cell. However, Cell has too many ways to respond. It should be noted that almost all the Z fighters on Earth have been secretly absorbed by Cell. This effectively gives Cell an inexhaustible library of martial arts. Multiple energy discs. The most powerful signature move of Krillin, which forms high-speed rotating energy in the shape of thin discs like saw blades, cutting the enemy in half. In Cell's hands, this skill is even more enhanced. Dozens of golden glowing discs tear through the sword energies upon contact. Moreover, the sword energies do not affect the flight path of the energy discs at all. Just as the energy discs are about to hit the evil thought wave, its body surprisingly disassembles into cubic particles. The energy discs slice through the air, missing entirely. Interesting. I'm even more interested in your body now. Whoosh. Cell instantly approaches the evil thought wave. In demon god form, Cell's figure is impossible to catch with the naked eye. Take this. Wolfang Fist. It seems that something fluctuates in the space in front of the evil thought wave. But all that can be seen are countless small dents appearing on the evil thought wave's body. The evil thought wave cannot even react in time to enter particle mode. However, just as Cell is about to deliver a heavy punch, it finally reacts. Particle. Reassemble. It turns out that the evil thought wave fears being insulted. Just a casual curse from Cell made part of its body disintegrate. This caused the evil thought wave to be unable to react immediately. Cell instantly realizes, I was planning to assimilate you into my body, but with such a weakness, you are not worthy. Cell taunts while using rapid punches to suppress. Originally, the evil thought wave was already weaker than Cell in demon god form, and now it is completely at a disadvantage. Boom, boom, boom. Air punch. Cell gathers energy, and his massive fist lands squarely on the evil thought wave's chest. The entire chest of the evil thought wave is easily pierced. Ridiculous. You truly know nothing of my power. The pink meat chunks on standby have long been ready. Under Cell's control, they rapidly expand to envelop the evil thought wave. The once invincible evil thought wave is thus devoured by Cell. However, Cell does not rush to absorb the evil thought wave, because once the evil thought wave is absorbed, the order between the human world and the underworld will be restored. Cell can no longer devour the resurrected dead. Meanwhile, the watching Roboku fan is extremely tense, having just witnessed Cell absorb Goku. But Cell quickly helps them defeat the evil thought wave. It's better to leave now. This place is not suitable for staying. Just as Roboku fan turns to leave, a strange smiling face greets him. Friend, where are you rushing off to? Oh no, I've been targeted. After finishing the battle, how could Cell possibly let go of his spoils? Roboku fan faces a Cell that is multiple dimensions above him. The outcome is already determined. What a waste. So pathetic. Hunting time. Start. Under Cell's gaze, he finds that all the dead in the underworld have long since fled, leaving only some underworld officials and minor ghosts. There is no need to absorb them at all. Vegeta is actually nearby. Hith. Detected unknown changes in a terrifying event. Please make a cautious choice. 1. Immediately absorb the evil thought wave to save the universe. 2. Transform into a new terror, devouring everything. A thought can lead to enlightenment. A thought can lead to evil. Even at this moment, you want me to stop? Choose option 22,222. You have chosen option 2, transforming into a new terror, devouring everything. You have absorbed all living beings within the underworld. You have broken the barrier of the evil thought wave. You have absorbed the four kais of East, South, West, and North and their subordinates. You have absorbed the Galactic King and his galactic patrol. Under your rampage, the high-end combat power of the entire universe has been swept away. You seem like a demon god. The entire seventh universe has turned into a hell under your influence. Warning! Warning! Your existence has attracted the attention of the destroyer god Beerus in the universe. He is about to come and destroy you under the guidance of Angel Whis. Please make a choice immediately. Destroyer god? Angel? What is that? Let us see the choices. 1. Wait for death. 2. Cross over to the main timeline where Trunks is fleeing. 3. Destroyer god? I'm going to fight the destroyer god. Option 3 sounds appealing. But what if I can't defeat the Cell that I have worked so hard to cultivate? I'll choose option 2. You chose option 2. Traveling to the main timeline where Trunks is fleeing. After making the decision, Cell immediately returned to Earth and found the time machine left on Babidi spaceship. Luckily, I had the foresight. While fighting Trunks, I installed a spatial locator on him. Let me see. The temporal coordinates of the main timeline are right here. Let's go. The time machine that Cell was riding slowly ascended, and under the influence of some unknown energy, a tear was made in space. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. On the other side, Beerus, who was rushing over, ended up empty-handed. Hey, Whis, where's that guy who destroys universes? Lord Beerus. Unfortunately, we arrived a step too late. What? What do you mean by that? It's because you, Lord Beerus, were sleeping in. That guy just escaped to another timeline. Beerus was genuinely angry this time. Isn't this just playing with him? He doesn't care about the safety of the universe. Because as long as the Supreme Kai doesn't die, life planets can continue to be created. What Beerus cares about is that he was woken up by Cell, only for Cell to escape. You better not let me catch you. You have arrived at the main timeline. Please make a choice. 1. Find a local woman to mate with. 2. Go find Trunks. 3. Go find the god of destruction Beerus in the main timeline and fight. Isn't this just picking with my eyes closed? I choose option 2. You chose option 2 to find Trunks. Just as the future Cell's time machine arrived in the main timeline, King Vegeta also received a system prompt. Warning, an abnormal soul has been detected in this timeline. Please eliminate it as soon as possible. Mission reward. Lifespan 80,000 years. Unknown item. Chapter 54. Cell vs. Cell. Has it finally arrived? Future Cell. Due to the deviation of the time machine's travel, the future Cell arrived in the main timeline 2 months after Trunks did. During this time, King Vegeta has not been idle at all, as Cell's landing point is still uncertain, but will most likely land on Earth or planet Vegeta, because Trunks' time machine has only been to these 2 locations. Therefore, King Vegeta set up a large number of mechanical spiders in these 2 places to monitor Cell's movements. As soon as Cell appears, King Vegeta can instantly teleport over and pull Cell into another dimension. Then, Bailey will bring in the Golden Cell. During this time, the Golden Cell has also completed training in a hyperbolic time chamber. His strength is already comparable to that of the Super Saiyan 7 Emperor, but of course, he still falls short compared to Broly, the big brother. King Vegeta's plan was arranged perfectly, and indeed, things turned out just as King Vegeta envisioned. The future timeline Cell's time machine followed Trunks' time coordinates and landed near King Vegeta's palace. Huh, where's this? Why isn't it Earth? Never mind, let me sense Trunks' location. Future Cell looked around, closed his eyes, and began to search for Trunks' energy. However, Cell was destined to be disappointed. The area around Trunks' landing, whether on Earth or planet Vegeta, was equipped with strong energy suppression devices. Your Majesty, we've detected something. As soon as Cell appeared, the personnel responsible for monitoring noticed his presence. Ha ha ha, Cell, I finally waited for you. The clansmen near the Vegeta Palace have already been evacuated early by King Vegeta, so there's no need to worry about casualties. Whoosh! Just as Cell was sensing the aura, a strong pulling sensation brought him into the dimensional space of the Emperor's armor. What's going on? The entire space echoed with Cell's voice, but no one responded. Just as future Cell was confused, a voice suddenly emerged from the other space. It's you? Bullying my brother's grandson? A dazzling golden light flickered in the space, and a figure slowly walked out. Super Golden Cell, making his entrance. You're also Cell? Future Cell looked incredulously at the godlike Golden Cell. Why is everyone a Cell, but you look so handsome? Because you're a failed product. Ugly. Filthy. Shut up. You eavesdropped on my thoughts. There can only be one Cell in this world, and you should die. Demon God form. Open. Future Cell was first inexplicably pulled into the space, and then mocked by this more handsome cell in front of him. He was already burning with rage. The pinkish-purple aura unique to future cell surged around his body, and a terrifying pressure rushed towards golden cell. I wouldn't eavesdrop on your thoughts. Your filth is written all over your face. The first clash between the two cells began. The rolling auras seemed to solidify and collided instantly. Crackle, crackle, crackle. You dare to talk big with such little power? Huh. Aya. The aura of demon god cell slowly expanded with each roar. The originally calm aura gradually evolved into a storm. It was suffocating. The stormy aura swept away the golden waves of golden cell in an instant. Are you pretending? Golden cell quietly watched the eruption of demon god cell with a playful expression. Just as the storm was about to engulf golden cell, a crisp sound of a snap echoed in the space. Snap! The ethereal sound seemed to invoke some kind of rule, and in an instant, the storm vanished into thin air. Ugh! At that moment, demon god cell suddenly spat out a mouthful of blood, as if he had suffered internal injuries. Useless. You have bloodlines, but don't know how to utilize them, blindly chasing after others' powers. In the end, you can't use what isn't yours. You're talking nonsense. You force me. Demon god cell didn't care about the consequences at this moment. He wanted to absorb the evil wave immediately. Aya! The veins on demon god cell's forehead bulged, and deep red, evil energy slowly emerged from his body. The energy of the evil wave within him was continuously digested. And at the same time, the accumulated evil energy from the future time and space surged within cell. Ayaha! An ant wants to control my consciousness. Be extinguished. After all, demon god cell had also devoured the existence of Majin Buu twice. In just 3 breaths, the surface of demon god cell returned to calm. Evil demon cell. This ends. Future cell was familiar with the changes within him, and a cold smile slowly appeared on his lips. I will kill you. The main timeline cell, who'd been crazily fed resources by King Vegeta, would not be lenient. You think only you can evolve? Let me show you my top transformation that combines Super Saiyan and Ice Demon. Golden Cell clenched his fists, and lightning began to strike towards him in the dimensional space. Aya! Lightning slowly surrounded Cell. This is the strongest form of the main timeline cell, Super Flash Golden Cell, making his entrance, combining Super Saiyan 2 and Golden Ice Demon. This form consumes a lot of energy, so it's a quick fight. Bang, 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 bang. The battle between the two was indeed fierce, but King Vegeta, who was watching from the side, was almost falling asleep. They're really dragging this out. If he were to go on stage himself, with Super Blue activated, a single punch would probably knock them down. To be honest, if it weren't for King Vegeta boosting the main timeline cell, the original cell, even in lightning form, wouldn't he be enough to fight against Evil Demon Cell. However, this was also to test the limits of the current Golden Cell. Otherwise, King Vegeta would have acted long ago. Sigh. It seems this Evil Demon Cell isn't putting enough pressure on me, but I must say, this simulation system has something to it, although not much. King Vegeta thought to himself, all right, Cell, finish it quickly. I still need to go home and take care of the baby. A voice echoed in the dimensional space. The two fighters simultaneously stopped their hands. Hurried up, fine. Just in time, I'm getting hungry. Let's wrap this up. Super Flash Cell impatiently responded. Hey, who do you think you're looking down on? And that person who pulled me in, don't think you can escape. At this moment, Evil Demon Cell still hadn't realized the situation. What Evil Demon Cell didn't know was that what he was about to pay was the price of his life. Chapter 55. The dust settles. Are you ready to die, imposter? The Super Flash Golden Cell, who was a whole head taller than the little shorty opposite him, arrogantly said, since my brother is already anxious, there's no need to play with Future Cell anymore. Take this punch. The fist of Super Flash Golden Cell was covered in golden flames, a devastating iron fist penetrating through time and space. Are you joking? Do you really think you can kill me? Evil Demon Cell was already on guard. The previous evil wave wasn't absorbed for nothing. Particles. Reorganize. Apply what you've learned. The iron fist penetrated through Evil Demon Cell's body. It didn't successfully hit. You actually have such a strange ability hidden. The intelligence on my brother was not quite right. Although Evil Demon Cell's dimensional power isn't as high as Super Flash Golden Cell's, he is hard to beat. With both the Evil Wave and Majin Buu, this led to his survival ability being infinitely amplified. You can dodge 1 punch from me, but what about 100 punches? Boom, 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 boom. In the dimensional space, The figure of Super Flash Golden Cell instantly disappeared, but his offensive did not stop. Countless shadows of fists surrounded Evil Demon Cell, directly sealing off his movements. Boom, 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 boom. In particle form, Evil Demon Cell indeed dodged many damages, but the punch power of Super Flash Golden Cell was simply too fierce. Even the best laid plans can go awry. Particle state cannot be maintained indefinitely. Cough, cough. Evil Demon Cell covered his mouth with his hand, but blood still uncontrollably flowed from the corner of his mouth. Am I really going to die here? I'm not willing. Ha ha ha. Is your limit here? The figure of Super Flash Golden Cell slowly walked out from the void, and he was completely unaffected by the pressure of Evil Demon Cell's fists. It's time to send you to the afterlife. The Ultra Flash Golden Cheru lifted one hand, and the surging energy within him gathered in his palm. Go! Like the whisper of death, the golden orb was calmly launched towards the evil Cheru. The suppressed evil Cheru couldn't move at all. He could only watch helplessly as the orb approached. Don't come any closer. The moment the light touched the evil Cheru, the entire orb expanded, enveloping his whole body. You! The seemingly ordinary orb hit a deadly threat. This was the latest research achievement of Dr. Gero, extracting a rare special rays from the universe. Under the influence of this energy, the evil Cheru's regenerative cells were directly suppressed. The healing buff was completely stacked. As the dazzling light faded, there was no longer any trace of the evil Cheru. Is that it? Just as Ultra Flash Golden Cheru wanted to taunt a bit more, an anomaly occurred. Dimensional black holes appeared in all four directions around Ultra Flash Golden Cheru. 3 blobs of pink flesh shot out from the black holes, and in the center appeared the tail of evil Cheru. The spiked tail instantly transformed into a massive cylinder, about to engulf Ultra Flash Golden Cheru. It turned out that just when he was on the brink of death, the Scion genes within the evil Cheru activated, breaking through at the last moment. He finally withstood the pressure and hit a part of his undestroyed body in the dimensional black hole. However, at this critical moment, the protagonist made his entrance. Zen Seal. Time and space came to a halt at this moment. Want to swallow someone in my hands? Did you ask me first? King Vegeta casually obliterated 3 pieces of meat paste and with a quick movement, kicked his teammate away. As King Vegeta's words fell, the entire space returned to normal. The ultra-fast, golden-haired Cell, who had just regained his senses, felt a wave of fear. He had just been too complacent. However, he refused to back down verbally. Mind your own business. Even if you didn't intervene just now, I could have easily handled it. Yes, you're right. I see that your mouth is the toughest part of you. Hurry up and take action, or else Evil Cell will return to normal soon. You say it. Let him experience my big treasure. He had indeed been startled by Evil Cell just now. However, Evil Cell was using such a low-end absorption method. Watch closely. Who was the real Cell? With a shout, an inexplicable force erupted from ultra-fast, golden-haired Cell. The half-formed Evil Cell, still recovering in the dimensional black hole, was forcibly pulled out. The Evil Cell, still in a dazed state from the previous failed attack, was instantly enveloped in a colorful purple light. My power? What is happening? This was naturally the result of Dr. Gero's work, abandoning the traditional method of absorption, using the tail, and switching to hand absorption. Of course, such a bizarre function had its weaknesses. First, the absorber must be in a state of helplessness, and secondly, if interrupted during the absorption process, all absorbed energy would dissipate into the air, and the absorber would suffer significant backlash. However, at this moment, Evil Cell, who was being absorbed, truly had no way out. I will. Cool me. Back. The desperate screams echoed in the other dimensional space of the Emperor's armor. And as Evil Cell was completely devoured, King Vegeta and the king of all's little person in the soul received a notification from the system. The simulation has ended. The score for this simulation is 666 points. Simulation summary. You were originally a weak unicellular organism. Shortly after your birth, your creator, Dr. Gero, was killed, and from then on, you became an orphan. However, under your patience, you secretly continued to develop. The first turning point in your life came after Goku's death. The strongest on Earth died of a heart disease, which gave you many opportunities to act. You used the transformation ability gained from absorbing Oolong to constantly toy with the Z warriors on Earth. Krillin, Yamcha, and Tien were all absorbed by you, while you framed their deaths on androids 17 and 18. However, strangely, after a period of absence, Trunks suddenly displayed great power and killed the 2 androids, which ended your chances of becoming Perfect Cell. You did not give up through careful planning. You successfully stole Trunks' time machine. After that, you rose to power, achieved perfection, killed Trunks, devoured Majin Buu, and transformed into a demon god. But in the end, you fell at the hands of another version of yourself. Congratulations on receiving the simulation reward. King of all control 0. 8. Fixed talent slot 1. Selectable talent Schloting. Chapter 56. Only I can limit myself. Congratulations, host, on clearing the soul anomaly. Reward. Lifespan 80,000 years. Mall discount coupon 1. Wait, what the heck is this? A mall discount coupon? I didn't misread that, did I? Let me check the date. Today just happens to be double 12, December 12th. King Vegeta recalled the frenzy of online shopping in his previous life, especially on certain specific dates, like June 18th, November 11th, December 12th. All right, I know I'm quite wealthy now, and you want to spend a bit, right? Let me check how much lifespan I have left. System, please check for me. Remaining lifespan, 173,000 years. Well then, let's make a small purchase first. Let's see what kind of discounts the coupon offers. Mall discount coupon. For every 300 years of lifespan spent, reduce 50 years of lifespan, no upper limit. It really is, just like the one I used during Double 11 in my previous life. Let me calculate if I spend 10,000 years of lifespan. I can save over 600 years, not bad. Opening the system all, a light curtain slowly appeared before King Vegeta. Today's system store was unexpectedly different from the usual. Good news. Good news. To celebrate Double 12, today's mall is offering a discount starting at 20 off. Limited time benefits. Hurry up and grab them. This event is too hot to miss. Huh? King Vegeta's gaze slowly turned to the light screen, and he saw that the system store had already refreshed with several new items. 30 off. Supreme Talent Awakening Card 2, the second one at half price. 20 off. Directional Purple Talent Awakening Card 100, bundled price 38,000. 20 off. Low-level Spirit Tree Fruit 100, bundle price 18,000. 30 off. Intermediate Spirit Tree Fruit 10, original price 2,000 each. Special Welfare 20 off. 10x Training Refund Voucher 20, original price 5,000 each, bundle price 18,000. The system really understands marketing. Let me calculate how much lifespan I need to buy all these items. 2 Supreme Talent Awakening cards. No doubt about it. I absolutely need to get them. The purple Directional Talent Awakening cards can be used to awaken talents in related fields, very cost-effective. As for the low-level and intermediate Spirit Tree Fruits, no need to say more, just buy. The 10x Training Refund Voucher is truly tempting. Buy 70,00035, 00038, 00018, 00014, 00018, 000 000. Yes, that's quite a sum. Let us see if I can use a discount coupon, the final calculation after discounts, and the coupon comes to around 162,000. The system is really considerate, leaving me with a few thousand years of lifespan. Buy. Confirm payment. Swipe card. Congratulations, host, on your successful purchase. And here is a beautiful little gift package for you. Oh, not bad. Let me see what good stuff it is. The system opens the small gift package. Congratulations, host. You have received a talent copy voucher 1. Woo. Let's go. 2 Supreme Talent Awakening cards. Let me think. One for Bailey, and the other for the child with Buu later. With that thought, King Vegeta immediately contacted Bailey via WeChat, asking him to come over quickly. What's wrong, father? Why do you need to see me? After receiving the message from King Vegeta, Bailey immediately teleported over. Don't speak. Next is the moment to witness a miracle. The system used a splendid talent awakening card on Bailey. Ding usage successful. Bailey's talent awakening is successful. Light Giant Belial, special unique brilliant color. Effect 1. Transform into Belial Ultraman. Early form. Belial is a Silver Clan Ultraman born in the Land of Light in the M78 Nebula. His appearance is similar to most Silver Clan Ultramen from the Ultra Star, with a body that is both red and silver colors. In this form, his combat power increases by 25 times. Normal state, second dimension unlock. Effect 2. Ultimate Battle Instrument. Not only can it control 100 monsters and extraterrestrial beings, but it can also launch attack skills and enhance its own abilities. The Ultimate Battle Instrument combines both ranged and melee capabilities, allowing for both attack and defense. Normal state. Third dimension, unlock. Effect 3. Transform into the evil Belial Ultraman form. The Belial Ultraman early form fuses with the ultimate life form, the Vibranium, to become a Dark Ultraman. Its back is curved, and its body is black and red, with upturned and forked eyes, a cracked mouth, a fierce appearance, and claws. In this form, combat power increases by 45 times. Normal state, fourth dimension, unlock. Effect 4. Phantom Realm Magic Sword. Belial Twilight. A short sword-type weapon that evolved from a needle used to stitch the cosmic rift in the universe, where Zeta Ultraman is active after absorbing the Belial factor from G Ultraman. It possesses powerful combat capabilities, can unleash massive Belial claws and heads, and release strong energy slashes. It also has its own will and the personality of Belial Ultraman without memories, capable of speaking on its own. Normal state, fifth dimension, unlock. Effect 5. Transform into the Galactic Emperor Caesar Belial Ultraman form. The evolved form of the extremely evil Belial Ultraman, wearing a cloak embedded with 8 jewels. In this form, combat power increases by 100 times. Normal state, 6th dimension, unlock. Effect 6. Transform into the ultimate blue Arc Belial Ultraman form. The extremely evil Belial undergoes fusion and sublimation using the King Bridge and Galatron capsule. In this form, combat power increases by 400 times. Normal state, 8th dimension, unlock, forced enlargement. After this talent transformation, all forms are of normal size. If transformed into giant size, it can only be maintained for 3 minutes. Are you serious? This brilliant color talent. To be honest, not to mention the fact that there is no talent reset ticket. What is this Belial? ISNT that Ultraman? Well, but looking at it from a different perspective, let's just consider it a novel cosmic race. Belly's current strength can only unlock the first 4 effects. This talent is clearly an extreme enhancement of battle power. It's equivalent to Belly stacking the golden form while in the extreme evil form. That's terrifying. Why not just change Belly's name to Belial from now on? Meanwhile, Belly, who patiently waited, already had an answer in his heart when he saw the strange little card in King Vegeta's hand. In just this brief moment, Belly felt a mysterious power pouring into his body. Moreover, his mind was filled with much information about the talent of the Giant of Light, Belial. Father, is this the prismatic talent? You're right, Belly. And from now on, your name will officially be changed to Belial. Chapter 57. Super Blue King Vegeta vs. Evil Belial. Father, what's wrong? Are you not satisfied with your new name? King Vegeta placed his hand on Belial's head and affectionately ruffled it a few times. No, I actually quite like this new name. Then what's wrong? King Vegeta asked, looking at the somewhat shy Belial with confusion. Father, I would like to ask you to be my sparring partner. I want to try out this new power. I thought it was something serious. Of course I can do that. Let's go. We'll head to our old place. All right, Father. Emperor's other dimensional space Vegeta put on a loose battle outfit, while on the other hand, Belial showed no changes at all. After all, it seems that the frozen demon race doesn't need to wear clothes. Belial, let me see your new abilities. All right, Father, I'm starting now. Transform. Belial's young form. Suddenly, a dazzling white light burst forth from Belial's chest. The voice of Belial Ultraman echoed in the void. I will become the strongest existence in the universe. As the light faded, Belial's appearance underwent subtle changes. Under the influence of the Giant of Light's talent, Belial's height increased significantly. And while there weren't many changes to his original body, numerous silver and red stripes appeared on his surface. Belial lowered his head to observe his own appearance. Father, this. So strong. Is this the feeling of transforming into light? Not enough. Keep transforming. Show your full strength. King Vegeta was actually very curious about Belial's talent. After all, he currently had a talent replication voucher in hand, and he needed to consider whether this extraordinary talent was worth replicating. I understand, Father. Transformation. Evil Belial form. What nonsense, Ultra Spirit. I've long since thrown that away. For some reason, Belial in front of him uttered this line as if his mouth was out of his own control. Dark red lightning wrapped around Belial, while the white radiance on his chest continuously absorbed these strange red lightning bolts. The silvery body slowly began to be dyed black and red, spreading from his chest to his entire body. Meanwhile, tough claws began to grow from Belial's hands. Belial felt the changes in his body. Although this form was much stronger than the previous youthful form, still, Father, I don't like this color. It's so ugly. Haha, Belial, you have just begun to grasp this power, and you're still not very familiar with it. Once you fully understand it, you can try to condense and compress the power into the crystal point in your chest. But for now, King Vegeta continued with a smile. I hope you can transform into the golden form in your current state. Father, are you saying? All right, I understand. Belial clenched his fists, and the aura around him felt increasingly oppressive. Amidst the roar, a massive golden wave of energy surged around Belial. Boom, 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 boom. The immense power caused the entire alternate dimension to shake violently. It's important to note that this is not just an ordinary golden form. After merging with the evil Belial's form, Belial's transformation multiplier has now reached at least 1 million times. And his dimensional power has also reached the peak of the 7th dimension. Wow, so strong. Even King Vegeta had to transform into Super Saiyan form to maintain the stability of the alternate dimension. Very good, Belial. Then let me show you my new form. Ha 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 ha. King Vegeta immediately activated the divine power hidden within his body. Thanks to the skill-sharing rewards from the system, King Vegeta was able to directly copy the Super Saiyan Blue form that Goku and Vegeta had mastered without needing to train. Deep blue light points accompanied by flowing light slowly nourished King Vegeta's body as the immense divine power gradually enveloped him. Super Saiyan Blue, here I come. Vegeta's transformation isn't as brutal as Belial's. The energy he emits actually stabilizes the entire space. Father, what are you doing? At this moment, Belia couldn't sense his father's presence at all, as if King Vegeta, standing in front of him, was just an ordinary person. He couldn't perceive his father's strength. I originally thought that Brother Broly was invincible, but I didn't expect that father was even stronger than him. Truly my biological father. Stop dazing off. Belia, you can't maintain this form for long, can you? Hurry up and make a move. Then I'm going for it. Father. Bang, 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 bang. Two streams of light continuously collided in space. Belial's fist attacks created cracks in the space, but they were quickly repaired by King Vegeta's divine power. It must be said that Belial's strength after transforming is indeed extraordinary. Each punch carries immense force, making one feel an underlying threat. However, King Vegeta possesses all the skills of his children, and he can also use the Ultra Instinct that Goku comprehended last time. Most of Belial's attacks on King Vegeta were dodged. In a head-to-head confrontation, Belial's strength is also inferior to King Vegeta. Seeing this, Belial immediately created some distance, as he mainly wanted to test his new abilities. Since he already knew he couldn't win in close combat, he decided to properly experiment with his newly mastered beam technique. The Isium Beam. Belial formed a cross with his hands, launching black and red spark-like destructive beams from his right hand. The destructive beams, mixed with strange black lightning, whistled towards King Vegeta. Interesting. Demon King Energy Ball. A deep blue energy sphere instantly condensed in King Vegeta's hand. Go! The deep light sphere collided directly with the destructive beam. Boom, 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 boom. A deafening roar emanated from the center of the collision. A strong repulsive force spread out from the center of the explosion. Belial was affected by this repulsive force and was pushed back several thousand meters. In contrast, King Vegeta merely waved his hand gently, and the divine power flowed, causing the repulsive force to silently turn into nothingness. All right, Belial, let's stop here for now. After you go back, make sure to familiarize yourself with this power. Try to master it, but you mustn't tell the other brothers that I awakened your talent, or else they will say I am biased. After just one strike, Belial can no longer maintain the golden form. Father, I will not disappoint your expectations. Chapter 58. Babidi comes to seek refuge. After resolving Belial's talent issue, King Vegeta has set his sights on the 100 newly purchased purple directional talent awakening cards in his hands. The system helped me open the purple directional talent awakening card pack. Congratulations, host, you have obtained purple directional talent awakening cards 100. 100 shimmering purple cards appeared before King Vegeta. Now, the first few batches of children that King Vegeta had are nearly adults. Let me think. I'll allocate 20 cards for production talents. The population of planet Vegeta is increasing and the demand for food is particularly high. We also need talents in the economic sector, so I'll allocate 10 cards there. Military technology and civilian technology are quite important. Let us allocate 20 cards for each. We can't forget entertainment talents. Exercising all the time can drive one crazy. We need some fun. Let us get 5 with comedic talents to act and shoot some movies and TV shows. It just so happens that there are no shows to binge watch lately. The education department should also get 10 cards since the birth rate is increasing, and we need to keep up with the education of the children. The political department needs talents too. After all, the stability and development of society rely on them. Normal scions don't have that kind of brain, right? Let us allocate 10 cards there as well. Huh, there are only 5 cards left. That is simply not enough. For the last 5 cards, let us get a few artists, 2 pianists, 1 singer, and 1 flutist and trumpeter. When I have more talent cards later, I'll definitely put together a symphony orchestra. Then we can hold a universe tour. Over the course of 2.5 days, King Vegeta was busy awakening talents for his eligible children. This project was not as easy as expected. The system only gives cards and doesn't provide any after-sale service. Although these are directional talent awakening cards, sometimes they can awaken many ridiculous talents. For example, soft rice eater. Purple, you have a naturally poor stomach and can only eat soft food. Your wife will definitely be a rich woman. Can you believe this is considered an economic talent? And then there S Toy King. Purple, you have a fondness for toys. Increasing output by 40 when producing toys. How should I put it? You could say it's a production-related talent, but it just doesn't meet King Vegeta's expectations. Exchange. I need to exchange. During these 2.5 days, the words King Vegeta said the most were these 2. Each exchange of a purple talent costs 50 years of lifespan. This made King Vegeta very distressed. Gulp gulp in a short time. King Vegeta finished 2 boxes of National Banquet Mount I. What a worry-o system. You really are something? I wonder why you kindly left me some lifespan. Turns out it's for me to use to exchange talents. Sometimes, when luck is on his side, King Vegeta can refresh usable talents with just 1 exchange. But most of the time, he has to refresh several times. This has really depressed King Vegeta. However, hard work pays off, finally. When there were only 200 or 300 years of lifespan left, he completed this task. So exhausting. King Vegeta organized a list and instructed the butler to take each child who had completed their talent awakening to a suitable job position in their respective fields. King Vegeta has been so busy these past few days that he hasn't even completed his daily mandatory lessons. He's slacking off. Vegeta stared blankly into the distance, softly murmuring, "I've been hurt by wine and lust. How could I become so haggard? From today on, I will quit drinking." A man born between heaven and earth cannot remain in the shadow of others for long. Destroyer God Beerus? Zeno? Watch me cut you down and take your place. At this moment, King Vegeta was filled with high spirits, clearly drunk. Hearing the noise, the steward hurried over to support King Vegeta. "Your Majesty, you are drunk. Let me help you inside to rest." "What nonsense are you talking about? I'm not drunk. Quickly, call my concubines. I want to ride in a battle with them." The sun was high in the sky. King Vegeta slowly opened his eyes. His recalling the madness of last night, King Vegeta felt a bit frightened. Taking on more than 10 by himself was really a bit too much. I must quit drinking. I definitely need to quit drinking. Drinking really gets in the way of things. King Vegeta casually took out a mid-level spirit tree fruit and started biting into it. Much you wouldn't believe it. But after swallowing 1 fruit, all the energy King Vegeta had consumed was replenished. Just then, a guard ran over and reported, "Your Majesty, a short magician and a big-eared creature with a pink face have come to seek your allegiance. They have been waiting for you in the reception room for quite some time now." A short magician and a big-eared creature with a pink face? Were those? All right, let me tidy up a bit, and I'll head over shortly. As you command. Reception room. After King Vegeta changed into his exclusive royal robe, he hurried over. He saw 2 strange aliens, 1 tall and 1 short, sitting in the seats arranged by the butler, drinking tea. Is that Babidi and Dabura? What are they here for? King Vegeta thought to himself. The 2, hearing the commotion, turned to look. Your Excellency King Vegeta, I have finally been waiting for you," Babidi said as he introduced himself. "Ahem, I'm the greatest dark sorcerer, Babidi. This beside me is my servant, Dabura." A very unpleasant sound, similar to a duck's quack, rang in King Vegeta's ears. In his previous life, King Vegeta was a sound enthusiast, and, at this moment, he almost vomited up his New Year's Eve dinner. The creature claiming to be Babidi was indeed an ugly novelty. Standing less than a meter tall, his poop-green head was covered in wrinkles. And that was not all. The scariest part was that about 10 strands of hair, presumably his hair, were hanging down from his head. Being ugly is not your fault, but scaring people is your fault. Although Dabura next to him was also quite ugly, at least he had a sturdy build. However, at this moment, a very obvious M-shaped mark was imprinted on his large forehead, clearly indicating that he was controlled by Babidi. Babidi? What do you want with me? Facing such an ugly and evil creature, King Vegeta found it hard to feel any goodwill. Babidi babbled on, and King Vegeta didn't want to hear a word of it. However, he understood the general meaning. Babidi wanted to revive Majin Buu. He first fabricated a perfect lie, claiming he wanted to offer King Vegeta a powerful warrior, and then said that reviving this warrior required a strong infusion of energy. And he could even offer control over this warrior. I don't believe your nonsense. That's clearly a telecom scam. However, it was indeed time to complete the main quest, and he could conveniently wipe out the islanders who were living a good life first. Earth, here I come. Chapter 59, revealing the chicken feet. The two with ulterior motives were hiding their own thoughts. But Babidi's ambitions were obvious to anyone. He wanted to revive Majin Buu to recreate the glory of his father's reign over the universe. Changing a dynasty is easy, but changing one's nature is hard. King Vegeta didn't believe a word of what Babidi said. It was also easy to guess why he approached King Vegeta. After all, the current rulers and managers of the universe were King Vegeta and Frieza, and since Frieza had been in seclusion training recently, Babidi could not find him. So he naturally came to King Vegeta. It was clear that Babidi himself did not have the power to gather the energy needed to revive Majin Buu. How naive, Babidi! How do you know that while you're using me, I am not using you? Vegeta's thoughts were quite pure. Majin Buu, I want you to assist me in training. Babidi looked at Vegeta, whose mouth was crazily curving upwards, and felt secretly pleased. Keek. Is this the guy who will rule the universe? He was easily tricked by my words, and has already started fantasizing about the scenes after having Majin Buu. It seems that soon, the position of the universe's master will change hands. With this in mind, Babidi decided to strike while the iron is hot. Your Highness Vegeta, why don't we set off to Earth right now? I can't wait to present Majin Buu to you. The unpleasant quacking sound echoed in Vegeta's ears again. This interrupted his previous train of thought. Clearly, Babidi misunderstood. Although they were thinking of different things, a strange coincidence occurred. What is this fool thinking? It's my fault. My fault. I was thinking too far just now. I need to control my expression next time. Since that's the case, why not play along? Vegeta's eyes twinkled. Babidi, I can feel your loyalty. However, since we are welcoming such a powerful warrior as the king of the Scion race, I cannot be so casual. You should go and prepare yourself. We'll meet on Earth in a week. All right, Your Highness Vegeta. We'll wait for your grand arrival on Earth. After bidding farewell to Vegeta, Babidi left with Dabura. The vast room was left with only Vegeta. It seems I must also make some preparations. Let me think about the candidates for this trip to Earth. Belia has just awakened his talent. Let him go and train well. Goku must be included, after all. In the memory chip I set for him, Majin Buu is his mental block. I should also bring along Vegeta. I thought of something interesting. Perhaps we can recreate the Majin Buu scene? It seems there's no need to involve Super Saiyan 8. Let them continue training. By the way, Kaishin Shin, this kid, is he slacking off again? With that thought, Vegeta picked up his +8 and called Kaishin Shin. Hello. It's King Vegeta. What do you want? I'm very busy right now. Where are you? What are you busy with? Come to my palace for a moment. I have urgent matters to discuss with you. Hey, what are you doing? I'm currently creating planets. I just created over 250 life planets. I'm accelerating their life evolution. Not bad. I must compliment you in front of old Kaishin next time. Our Kaishin Shin can finally stand on his own, growing up. Hello. King Vegeta. While I appreciate your actions, why do you sound like my father? Don't mind such small details. By the way, what races have you created? Are there elves, dragon women, witches, cat girls, and the like? In the end, Kaishin Shin could not resist King Vegeta's insistence and honestly came to his palace. And this was also the most crucial part of Vegeta's plan. Shin, listen to me. At that time, you just do this, and finally like that. Do you understand? Okay, I understand. To be honest, at first, when King Vegeta asked him to do this kind of errand, he completely refused. This was like being forced to go on an external assignment when he was seriously working. It's not that he wanted to slack off. Everything was for work. The real reason that made Shin decide to help King Vegeta with this was because of Majin Buu. Before this, King Vegeta had already told Shin about Babidi coming to find him. This also made Kaishin Shin recall the fear of being dominated by Majin Buu. When he heard King Vegeta agree to Babidi reviving Majin Buu, he nearly wet himself. However, regarding Majin Buu and his other deceased siblings, Shin still decided to trust King Vegeta one more time. After arranging Shin's matters, King Vegeta notified Goku and Vegeta through WeChat. Father, you said you want to revive Majin Buu. Goku and Vegeta, who rushed over from the God of Destruction realm, immediately hurried over as soon as they landed. Goku subconsciously accepted Majin Buu's strength, which had become a hidden thorn in his heart. Goku, what are you afraid of? With your current strength, can't you handle Majin Buu? A word woke the dreamer. Yes, Goku is no longer the same as before. Why should he still fear a former opponent? Father, you are right. Don't worry. This time I will definitely destroy Majin Buu myself. At this point, he looked at Vegeta beside him. In his last memories from his previous life, Brother Vegeta was turned into chocolate by Majin Buu and swallowed whole. Kakarot, why are you looking at me like that? It's kind of disgusting. Vegeta felt a chill and wondered what bad things Kakarot was thinking. It's nothing. Vegeta, don't be so excited. In fact, Goku not only thought of the chocolate incident, but also recalled the moments when he fought alongside Vegeta against Majin Buu in his previous life. Their highlight moment was when they fused using the Patera earrings to become Vegeto. Together, they rescued their other friends. Oh, I wonder when I will fuse with Vegeta again. Just as Goku was still fantasizing about Vegeto, King Vegeta's voice came from nearby. Goku, I want to allow you to kill Majin Buu. Chapter 60. One strike to destroy a nation. Father. What did you say? Goku seemed to have thought of something suddenly. He shouted at King Vegeta. Father, this. People cannot. At least they shouldn't. Goku, have you been slacking off playing on your phone lately? Where did you learn that internet slang? Incredible. Goku grinned and shook his head. Father. Besides training, I'm with Chi-Chi. She told me all of this. Goku, I must tell you, your brother Belia has recently made tremendous progress in strength. Next time you fight him, you might not win, huh? Belia? When did I have this brother? Goku looked puzzled at King Vegeta's words. All right, I haven't told you. Belia will be renamed Belia from now on. This is also related to his newly comprehended form. What? He comprehended a new form again? Hearing his father's words, Vegeta clenched his fists tightly, wondering what he was thinking. Oh, a new form. Goku perked up immediately upon hearing this, persistently asking King Vegeta to let him spar with Belia to see. What's the rush? Belia has just comprehended and needs to stabilize it. After we deal with Majin Buu, I will arrange that for you. Great. When are we going to find Majin Buu? Ryukong, it seems you didn't say that just now, right? With 7 days to spare, the three of them are naturally not in a hurry. Besides, Ryukong and the others usually train at Whis' place, which is quite tough. Every day, they not only have to weed, but also help Beerus change the bed sheets and pillowcases. After finishing all the chores, they can finally get to the training part. They have to wear gravity suits weighing hundreds of tons for various physical exercises. Just thinking about it is a bit exhausting. Of course, this time back home, they should take the opportunity to relax properly. Work and rest should be balanced. 7 days will pass in the blink of an eye on the Earth. Inside Babbidi's spaceship, Lord Babidi, do you think King Vegeta will come? Dubra asked respectfully. Of course he will. I saw the entranced expression on King Vegeta's face at that time. Just wait and see. You won't hear a peep from him. Oh, by the way, the cosmic phone invented by King Vegeta is really interesting, especially the novel software called Tomato inside it. The readers there are all talented and speak so nicely. I absolutely love it. But soon all these things will belong to me. Lord Babidi, I didn't expect we are kindred spirits. Ha. Just as the two were foolishly laughing, a wave suddenly appeared in the space. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. 3 figures appeared in front of Babidi, startling him. Babidi, what are you laughing about? Why do you look so lewd? The voice of King Vegeta came, and only then did Babidi notice the visitors. Your Excellency, King Vegeta, you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you for a long time. One can only say that Babidi is truly an old actor, effortlessly switching his demeanor. In the previous life, he would definitely be a seasoned actor. It even made King Vegeta a bit reluctant to kill him. After all, hiring an actor for a performance requires a high fee. Let's see how he performs next, if possible. Using a memory chip to have him specifically play the villain in movies would also be great. Vegeta's thoughts wandered a bit far, and he almost forgot about Babidi. In the end, it was Goku beside him who nudged Vegeta. Oh, alright, not bad. But before you resurrect Majin Buu, Babidi, you need to come with me to a place. Is there actually a place on Earth other than Majin Buu that can capture your attention so much? Babidi's strange old face made Vegeta feel a bit nauseous when he spoke. However, this only strengthened Vegeta's resolve to make Babidi an actor. It's not just for himself. He couldn't be the only one feeling disgusted. Just come with me. The Earth appeared very small to the few who could fly. They quickly followed Vegeta to an island. Yes, this island below is home to that infamous country from the previous life. Babidi was still quite confused, while Vegeta had already gathered a blue and white energy ball in his hand. Spirit Bomb, go. This was, of course, copied from Goku, with Vegeta's divine energy infusing it. The Spirit Bomb didn't need to absorb anyone's energy and kept expanding rapidly, soon covering the entire island. The skill effect of the Spirit Bomb is that it can deal more damage to those with an evil heart. The worse you are, the faster you die. If you possess righteousness, then the Spirit Bomb won't harm you at all. This is also why Vegeta chose to use the Spirit Bomb. He wasn't unreasonable. If he had chosen to use a normal energy blast to destroy this island nation, then how would he be any different from those evil thugs? The giant blue and white energy sphere smashed straight down. The entire island seemed to turn into light at that moment. Countless piercing screams echoed. But some people were completely unaffected and instead felt the light was exceptionally warm. Such a pity for the dead King. Vegeta snorted coldly. And there were actually two reasons for his actions. On one hand, for him, destroying those evil islanders was a national obsession, and on the other hand, it was to showcase his strength in front of Babidi. At this moment, Babidi indeed widened his eyes in shock. This. He suddenly hesitated about whether to continue with his original plan. In Babidi's perception, that blue and white energy ball, if he were to touch it even slightly, he feared he would be sent straight to the afterlife, with his soul completely extinguished. King Vegeta laughed upon seeing Babidi's current appearance. Haha, Babidi, it seems you're surprised by my power. Babidi, what is this technique of yours? Babidi was indeed frightened. This energy felt to him like a mouse encountering a cat. Oh, you've even lost your honorifics? Goku was also shocked when he saw his father perform the Spirit Bomb, unable to contain his exclamation. How does Dad know how to do everything? Goku, you're making too much of a fuss, Vegeta said, crossing his arms with a cold snort. At this point, the desired effect had already been achieved, and King Vegeta's gaze turned back to Babidi. All right, the little show before the unsealing is over. It's time to take me to the place where Majin Buu is sealed. Chapter 61. Has Prince Vegeta become Majin again? After experiencing the power of King Vegeta's Spirit Bomb, Babidi remained in a dazed state. At this moment, as he led King Vegeta and the others, his body was only flying instinctively, and he didn't even notice when they reached their destination. Hey, you're Babidi, right? Where are you taking us? If you dare to mess with us, just wait and see if I won't beat you up. Vegeta's words echoed in Babidi's ears, bringing him back to his senses. Babidi sensed a hint of brutality in Vegeta's gaze, which stirred the stillness in his heart once again. Perhaps there was still room for maneuver. The person speaking looks quite similar to King Vegeta. He must be his child. I'm really curious about what it would feel like for King Vegeta to see his child calling someone else dad. Ha. Thinking of this, Babidi regained his confidence. Sorry, but we have arrived. Majin Buu's egg is sealed at the very bottom of my spaceship. Vegeta said fiercely, I don't have time to listen to your nonsense. Just get to the point. How can we revive Majin Buu? If you want to be one of my father's warriors, you have to get past me first. However, all these words were deliberately spoken under the orders of King Vegeta. The purpose, of course, was to give Babidi a false impression. Before coming, King Vegeta had already informed Goku and the others about the plan. What they were doing this time was not just as simple as reviving Majin Buu. After all, even if Majin Buu were revived with their current strength, it would be easy for them to suppress and destroy him. King Vegeta plans to use pure divine energy to awaken Majin Buu, the enhanced version of Majin Buu. After all, from a different perspective, Majin Buu will soon become his woman. I feel a bit perverted writing this myself. Cough, cough, cough. It's King Vegeta who's perverted, not the author. Esteemed King Vegeta, now we just need to gather enough energy to resurrect Majin Buu. I've heard that the warriors under your command are the strongest in the universe. Please let them spar with Dabura. My spaceship can slowly absorb the energy they emit during the battle. You make a good point. But this person next to you doesn't have the qualifications. King Vegeta coldly replied. This made Dabura extremely unhappy. After all, he was once the ruler of the demon realm, a being above all others, and such an insult was intolerable. King Vegeta, don't think that just because you have some looks, you can spout nonsense here. The two useless ones you brought might not even be enough for me to fight. Three cold huffs sounded simultaneously. Vegeta King cast a cold glance at Dabura, but he did not show any reaction. because Vegeta was about to take action. Vegeta slightly clenched his fist, and an inexplicable pressure instantly surged towards Dabura. Dabura felt a flash in his eyes, and cold sweat slowly trickled down from his forehead. His hands couldn't help but tremble slightly. What was happening? Slowly, Dabura had lost control of his body. Bam! He directly knelt down on the ground and knocked his head 3 times towards Vegeta. King, daring to offend my father with your words. This is just a small lesson for you. Vegeta's cold voice fell into Babbidi's ears, but sounded exceptionally pleasant. What a wonderful father-son relationship. Soon, I will destroy it with my own hands. It's hard to bear. All right, Babbidi, take your stupid minion away. Don't embarrass yourself here. As for the sparring, let my 2 kids handle it. Your spaceship is still sturdy, right? I won't be responsible if it falls apart later. King Vegeta's words interrupted Babbidi's fantasy. Sigh. All right. King Vegeta, you can rest assured. I can use magic to teleport everyone to a deserted planet. Then let's get started. King Vegeta naturally took out a sunflower seed from the space capsule and leisurely started to crack it. Watching the battle required a certain demeanor. Babbidi, observing King Vegeta's calm demeanor, felt increasingly hesitant. However, he still decided to hold his ground and watch the situation unfold. Just as Babbidi was chanting a spell to transport Goku and the others to a nearby uninhabited planet, King Vegeta took out a memory chip from the system space and casually inserted it into Babbidi's body. On an unnamed planet, Kakarot, haven't we had a serious sparring session in a while? Yes, brother Vegeta. Let's take this opportunity today to have a good match. That's exactly what I had in mind. Since Vegeta obtained the talent of the 8 gates last time, he has been secretly training. Kakarot, use your full power directly. Vegeta, will go first out of respect. The terrifying aura of the gods continuously surged for Vegeta, and after the brilliance flowed by, Vegeta has undergone a significant transformation. His hair and eyebrows have turned sky blue, and his deep blue eyes are bright and spirited. Surrounding him is a blue aura, with particles resembling a starry sky unique to divine energy. Water droplets occasionally flow within the dual flames of sky blue and white, while faint sparks of electricity crackle around him. This is the transformation into Super Saiyan at the level of Super Saiyan God. Super Saiyan Blue has arrived. Oh, brother Vegeta, are you using your full power already? Do you think Goku will transform into Super Blue like Vegeta? He won't. Ultra Instinct, activate. A silver aura envelopes Goku's body. This is the sign of Ultra Instinct beginning to manifest. Kakarot, you've actually mastered this form? Damn it, not a single Saiyan is a coward. Let's go all out. Bang, 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 bang. Vegeta launched a fierce offensive against Goku, but Goku skillfully dodged every attack. Damn it. Babbidi, who was watching the battle inside the spaceship, was wide-eyed. This was a Saiyan form he had never seen before. This. King Vegeta, is this really your child? What nonsense are you talking? If it's not mine, could it possibly be yours? All right, you can control others. Can't you? Why not try controlling Vegeta? I'm quite curious, you know. King Vegeta looked at Babbidi with a mocking expression. Babbidi's heart was shaken at that moment. So King Vegeta knew everything. Your Majesty, you're joking. How could I dare to control your son? I admit defeat. Otherwise, I'll be dead. I want you to control him. You said it yourself. King Vegeta, don't regret it. Babbidi's hands surged with magic. Vegeta, who was in the midst of battle, suddenly felt a sharp pain in his brain, and an M-shaped letter slowly appeared on his forehead. I am the prince of the Saiyan race. I am my father's strongest son. Chapter 62 Vegeta. A little reminder before the chapter. It is recommended to enjoy this chapter with background music. Search on Kugum Music. The path chosen by Vegeta, various memories floated in Vegeta's mind. The first babbling, the warm embrace of his mother, the sweat shed with his brothers in the training room, and the shock of meeting the god of destruction Beerus for the first time. Goku watched as Vegeta suddenly stopped and began to mumble to himself. Note, the following thoughts for Vegeta are not in quotation marks, as they are his inner thoughts. The Super Saiyan that my father spoke of, I achieved it easily. As my father's most outstanding son, I should have been far ahead, unrivaled in the world. However, reality hit me like a bucket of cold water. It brutally shattered my enthusiasm and dreams. The other brothers are all terrifying. Broly, the legendary Super Saiyan. My first real battle with him ended in a crushing defeat. Those deep green eyes are still fresh in my memory. Broly. Oh no, I should now refer to him as Bardock, although my father didn't say it. but I know that he contains the bloodline of our Scion royal family within him. He is clearly the child born of my father and that bastard Frieza. Why? Why does he have the combat power that I worked hard for over a decade to achieve since birth? He even easily defeated me in our first battle. Why? And you, Kakarot, at first, I always thought you were someone worth protecting. That feeling of wanting to protect you, it has been growing in my heart. I have always regarded you as my dearest brother. But what about you? You're just like them. You all stand in my way. I can't accept it. I can't accept it. At this moment, dark energy suddenly surged from Vegeta, and the blue and white aura around him instantly transformed into a deep black. Goku noticed Vegeta's change at this moment. Vegeta, what's wrong? Are you okay? Kakarot, stop pretending. Vegeta's deep black aura expanded violently once again. It seemed as if his consciousness was about to be swallowed by endless darkness at any moment. At this moment, Babidi, who was watching the battle from a spaceship, was overjoyed. He laughed, hee. King Vegeta, did you see that? Even someone as powerful as your son can be easily controlled by me as long as he has a trace of evil energy within him. Ha. Now even if you want to regret it, it's too late. Ha. King Vegeta, you will pay the price for your arrogance and pride. Ha. Babidi's duck-like cackling echoed throughout the room. Hey, you're bothering my eyes. Also, I said, are you getting too happy too soon, Babidi? Why don't you take a closer look at the situation? Vegeta is filled with absolute confidence in his son. With a toy magic like Babidi's, he can only control trash like Dubra. What? Just as Babidi was trying to establish a mental link with Vegeta, it was ruthlessly cut off by him. On the battlefield, Vegeta looked up disdainfully at the sky. How dare you, Babidi, a worthless fool, think you can control me? The pride of the Scion Prince does not allow me to be trampled on like this. Vegeta clenched his fists, and his roar echoed through the skies. The extreme shift in emotions allowed Vegeta to take control of the evil power that had been unleashed. The black aura gradually converged, merging continuously with the blue-white light. The M-shaped symbol on Vegeta's forehead slowly faded away, and the evil aura surrounding him gradually dissipated, replaced by a more magnificent divine energy that reignited. I will break through my limits in my own way. Then I will defeat all of you. The proud Prince Vegeta has now entered a brand new form. Deep Blue Majin Vegeta, making his appearance. An explosive aura instantly swept across the entire planet, and the terrifying pressure even caused countless cracks to form within the planet. This time, it wasn't just Babidi who was shocked. Even Goku and King Vegeta were left speechless by the scene before them. In fact, in the prior plan, King Vegeta had informed them about the transformation into Majin beforehand. But neither of them paid much attention. Goku had felt the power of Majin Buu in the memories from his previous life, so he wasn't too worried. As for Vegeta, he simply looked down on Babidi's magic. He never expected that under such various coincidences, Vegeta would unleash such terrifying power. The reason King Vegeta was shocked was that he suddenly received a notification from the system. Congratulations! Your offspring Vegeta has independently strengthened his pride, and his power has broken through its limits. Vegeta's exclusive talent, Pride Red, has been upgraded to Pride Platinum. Congratulations, your offspring Vegeta has independently comprehended the talent. Science Glory. Insufficient talent slots detected for Vegeta. Talent fusion in progress. Vegeta's exclusive talent Proud Heart Platinum upgrades to Proud Heart Brilliant. Vegeta, I shall call you my strongest son, not for any other reason, but because you have saved me 100,000 years of lifespan. No one can surpass you. Let me see how powerful Vegeta's exclusive ultimate talent after the upgrade is. Pride of Heart. Exclusive ultimate of Prince Vegeta. Effect 1. Normal state combat power increased by 10 times. Effect 2. Can bind 4 other offspring as his destiny, sharing destiny related to luck, cultivation, and comprehension talents. Effect 3. Scion Glory. In the 7th universe, for every surviving Scion, he can accumulate a Scion Glory mark. Each mark increases all attributes by 0.001. Effect 4. Boundary Breakthrough. Boundary. Every time Vegeta fails in battle, he will accumulate a bit of boundary. Accumulating 10 points of boundary can be consumed to increase combat power by 0.01. Limit. Every time Vegeta is severely injured and on the brink of death, he will accumulate a bit of limit. Accumulating 3 points of limit can be consumed to increase combat power by 0.05. Breakthrough. Every time Vegeta breaks through his physical limits, he will accumulate a bit of breakthrough. Accumulating 5 points of breakthrough can be consumed to increase combat power by 0.03. Break. Every time Vegeta hits an enemy's vital point, he will accumulate a bit of break. Accumulating 100 points of break can be consumed to increase combat power by 0.02. Boundary breakthrough. Every time he gathers 100 points of boundary, 10 points of limit, 20 points of breakthrough, and 1,000 points of break, he can synthesize a boundary breakthrough. The boundary breakthrough will allow Vegeta to comprehend a new form and increase his combat power by 20. Chapter 63, Mad Brother Babidi. Vegeta. Isn't your talent a bit too explosive? The first effect is relatively normal, but starting from the second effect, it's already beyond human. The 2 added fate binding slots should be defaults for every upgrade. Nothing much to say about that. But that last effect, it actually allows sharing all the luck, cultivation, and comprehension talents of all fates. Is this for real? Goku is directly being used as a tool. It's really impressive how the little cow visits home. Originally, King Vegeta was thinking that once Vegeta's talent leveled up, he would bind Belial too. But now it seems there's no need for that. Both of Belial's awakened talents increase combat power, which makes it less suitable for Vegeta to bind his fate. I can only hope that Boo's child will refresh into something more fitting later on. Effect 3 would directly make King Vegeta envious. Shouldn't this be his exclusive talent? Boo-hoo. I worked so hard to raise such a big family, and now it's all for my son. No way. I must copy this talent over. System. Can I copy Vegeta's exclusive supreme talent? Not for now. For now. So that means I can do it later? Please complete the main quest as soon as possible. Although I don't know what the system is up to. But as long as I can copy it later, that's fine. The glory of the Science. Just this term alone is incredibly awesome. If I can have a few 100 billion kids in the future, wouldn't that make me invincible? I just wonder if my kidneys can handle it. Finally, let's take a look at this effect 4. This term seems very powerful, but the conditions to meet the limit-breaking criteria are quite strict. However, it is indeed quite suitable for Vegeta. In that case, Majin Buu, come into your brother's arms. Don't think that King Vegeta has been thinking for so long. Only a dozen seconds have passed in the viewing room. Babidi, did you see that? This is my child, King Vegeta. Don't worry, I will forgive your earlier offense. First, take me to see Majin Buu's egg. Numb, helpless. This is how Babidi feels at this moment. He has completely given up on the idea of ruling the universe. He just wants to go home and find his mom. Returning to the battlefield, Goku is also excited about Vegeta's transformation. Brother Vegeta, is this your new form? I can feel the energy inside you has now surpassed mine. Ha ha ha. Kakarot, let me, as your older brother, take good care of you. Vegeta suddenly exploded with rage, and a deep blue heat wave surged towards Goku. Bang 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 bang. This time, even in his Ultra Instinct state, Goku couldn't evade Vegeta's attack. The sound of intense collisions erupted, and Goku could only feel a dull pain in his fists. So powerful. Is this the new Vegeta? Oomph. It's not over yet. Kakarot, Scions have no limits. The bodies of the 2 fighters were burning, their hot blood boiling within them. Bang 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 bang. Round 2. Start. Not to mention the 2 fighters in battle. King Vegeta was already stunned by the system's notification. During the fight, Goku's innate talent passive effect was directly doubled. And because Vegeta was bound to Goku as his fate, their battle could be said to be mutually beneficial. The foundation they had accumulated at Whis was now continuously bursting forth. Congratulations, host. Congratulations, host. Your descendant son Goku has comprehended a new form in battle. Your descendant son Goku's lifespan 20 years. All attributes increase by 0.1. Another new form? Is this cheating? Goku's aura erupted, shaking Vegeta away. The Ultra Instinct state slowly began to collapse, and the red aura of Super Saiyan God reignited. Not done yet. A faint white halo surrounded Goku. This is Ultra Instinct in Super Saiyan God state. Vegeta naturally noticed Goku's change. Kakarot, you. Vegeta is really speechless. He hasn't been happy for long. Sorry, brother Vegeta. I've also comprehended a new form. One side is blazing flames, and the other side is chilling ice flames. The third round officially begins. Goku's body is surging with a scorching aura, as hot as the sun, but it feels unusually warm and calm. Vegeta was surrounded by a deep blue glow mixed with a hint of black energy, mysterious and oppressive. Both of them were mastering this new form for the first time, so their control over the power was not yet perfect. The aftermath of the battle caused the ground around them to start cracking. Clang, 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 clang. The entire planet was about to collapse under this immense pressure. But at that moment, at the bottom of Babbidi's spaceship, the energy pointer used to collect the energy from Majin Buu's resurrection was jumping wildly. Majin Buu was about to awaken. The intense commotion caught the attention of King Vegeta. Oh roar! Finally, we are going to meet Majin Buu. King Vegeta, quick-witted, took out a memory chip he had prepared in advance from his system backpack and inserted it into the giant egg that sealed Majin Buu. At this moment, Babbidi, who was standing nearby with a dazed look, completely failed to notice King Vegeta's small action. He was too preoccupied with his own thoughts. Many memories in his mind were being continuously washed and purified. King Vegeta has already decided to recruit Babbidi as a permanent villain for his future film company, the kind that doesn't require a salary. So King Vegeta arranged a lot of brainwashing clips in the memory chip he placed for Babbidi. I have had a dream of becoming an actor since I was young, often fantasizing about playing various villains on screen, strategizing, and pointing out the world. As I grew up, I realized that as the son of the dark sorcerer Babbidi, I was born to be the greatest villain. How lonely it is to be invincible. Although my own combat power is not strong, my powerful dark magic is omnipotent, and all darkness and evil are incredibly weak in my eyes. There is no opponent in the entire universe that I can admire. They're not worthy of me showcasing my superb acting skills. Until I met King Vegeta, the reputation of the Lord of the Universe is indeed well-deserved. His child can actually break through my dark magic's control. This reignited my childhood dream. Only such an opponent is worthy of me using my acting skills. However, I still thought too naively. The power of King Vegeta made me realize that I have always been a frog at the bottom of the well. Those magic tricks I was proud of are merely trivial skills in the hands of King Vegeta. However, my acting skills have gained the recognition of King Vegeta. He actually let me play the villain in the annual blockbuster movie. This time, I will use my acting to become a cinematic legend recognized by this universe. Chapter 64. The Awakening of Majin Buu under the brainwashing of the system chip, Babbidi, who has come to his senses, now looks at King Vegeta with eyes full of fanaticism. Hey, Babbidi, don't look at me with those eyes. It's a bit disgusting. He. Yes, Your Majesty, King Vegeta. Just at that moment, the giant egg-sealing Majin Buu suddenly starts to shake violently. Majin Buu is about to awaken. King Vegeta quickly asked Babbidi to teleport Goku and the others back. Just a second ago, Goku and Vegeta were still in an intense battle. In the next second, they were teleported back by Babbidi's dark magic. As soon as they appeared, Goku expressed his dissatisfaction to King Vegeta, saying, "Father, I haven't had enough fun fighting yet." Exactly. Vegeta also chimed in beside him. "What are you still fighting for? The important matter is at hand. Goku, you don't want to miss out on sparring with Belial, do you?" Upon hearing this, Goku immediately admitted defeat. "You're right, Dad. Let's hurry and get to the important stuff." Vegeta beside him helplessly shrugged and rolled his eyes at Goku. Babbidi slowly lifted the spaceship into the air, and the giant egg rolled onto a nearby open space. Boom! The rolling giant egg touched a huge rock and suddenly shattered into two halves, but there was no sign of Majin Buu inside. Babbidi's surprised exclamation echoed in King Vegeta's ears. "Ah, where did my Majin Buu go? Did the resurrection fail?" "Babbidi, be quiet. Take another good look." Inside the giant egg, the pink smoke that had just erupted enveloped the sky. In just a moment, the smoke slowly transformed into a solid pink blob, which gradually morphed into a brain, arms, thighs, and muscles. The pink figure gradually became clearer. Majin Buu in the Supreme Kai form has officially been unsealed. Majin Buu in the Supreme Kai form looked quite cute, as his whole body was chubby due to absorbing the Supreme Kai. He wore only a yellow and black vest on his upper body, while his lower body was clad in loose white pants. He had a pair of bright yellow boots on his feet, giving off an exceptionally obedient vibe, completely unimaginable for someone who once dominated the universe and struck fear into others. However, strangely, compared to the original Majin Buu, there was a faint silvery halo surrounding him at this moment. Yahoo, yahoo, yahoo! Just after breaking the seal, Majin Buu suddenly started making strange noises. His dancing and flailing arms seemed to indicate he was very happy. Everyone in the spaceship naturally witnessed all of this. King Vegeta specifically instructed the two to release as much divine energy as possible during the battle. It seems the effect is quite significant. It's time to proceed with the next step. Let's begin the operation. King Vegeta gestured to Goku and the others while instructing Babidi. Babidi, you don't need to get involved in what comes next. And don't say too much. Just stay out of it. Hee. Okay, King Vegeta. I was actually hoping to dance a tune with Majin Buu. It should be noted that after absorbing the Grand Kaioshin, Majin Buu appeared very naive and childish, and his personality became relatively kind and gentle. It is also because of this that Babidi was able to control Majin Buu. For a Majin Buu with such a childlike disposition, it is natural to cater to his tastes. The Grand Kaioshin form of Buu can also be referred to as Fat Buu, and his favorite things are all kinds of sweets. King Vegeta took out a pre-prepared calorie gift pack, which contained many desserts that children love to eat, such as caramel pudding, mango sago, strawberry cake, tiramisu, chocolate mousse, and puff pastry Portuguese egg tarts, etc. I believe no Fat Buu can resist these delicacies. Whoosh! The figure of King Vegeta appeared behind Majin Buu. Hello, Majin Buu. How are you? I am King Vegeta, and I am the one who revived you. From now on, you are free. Huh? Hearing the noise, Majin Buu stopped dancing, but he didn't immediately respond to King Vegeta. Suddenly, he turned around and made a funny face at King Vegeta. Boo! Majin Buu's plump pink face suddenly turned sinister, looking quite terrifying. However, the moment he looked up and noticed King Vegeta's face, his expression instantly froze. It was a handsome face he had never seen before. With Majin Buu's limited vocabulary, he couldn't find the words to describe the man's handsomeness in front of him. Majin Buu only knew that he had an impulse. He wanted to immediately mold his face to look exactly like King Vegeta's. Majin Buu, you're quite cute. Is this your unique way of welcoming me? King Vegeta smiled and slowly approached Majin Buu, who was still captivated by King Vegeta's handsomeness. King Vegeta pulled up Majin Buu's chubby little hand and handed over the prepared gift of treats. Here, Majin Buu, this is a welcome gift I prepared for you. It's filled with all your favorite sweets, so try it out. Joy surged in his heart as Majin Buu, upon hearing there were sweets to eat, had already forgotten his earlier thoughts. King Vegeta, you're such a good person. Majin Buu exclaimed happily as he devoured the treats. Yummy, yummy. This is delicious. That one is good too. Oh. In the distance, Goku was dumbfounded. Family, who understands this? Is this really the evil Majin Buu from my past life? Who would believe it if I told them? Beside him, Vegeta scoffed. Kakarot, this is the charm of a father. But I don't think you could ever learn it. You didn't inherit my handsomeness. Unlike me. Vegeta, I think you're just talking nonsense. Besides, you didn't inherit that much either. Kakarot, you, Vegeta exclaimed. Flustered, King Vegeta heard the argument between the two and placed his hand on his forehead, expressing his helplessness. Over here, in no time, Majin Buu had finished all the desserts in his hands. He looked eagerly at King Vegeta. King Vegeta, I want more. The desserts you gave me are much better than the candies I make myself. Can this broken road even be opened? Ahem. Majin Buu, the desserts you just had were a welcome gift from me. So if you want to continue eating, you'll need to rely on your own efforts. Look, do you see those two people over there arguing? If you can defeat them, I'll prepare an entire castle full of desserts for you. How about that? An entire castle full of desserts. Majin Buu fantasized in his heart, and a lot of saliva unconsciously dripped from the corners of his mouth. Chapter 65. Good and evil King Vegeta has successfully completed his plan. Next, he just needs to wait for Goku and the others to draw out Majin Buu's evil thoughts. His idea is quite simple. Once Goku and the others have nearly exhausted Majin Buu's evil thoughts, Majin Buu's good thoughts will completely absorb and digest the evil ones. In this way, Majin Buu will not only become a true complete form, but after using the memory chip, his essence will also be kind. King Vegeta created a discussion group on WeChat in his mind for a battle plan against Majin Buu, and the voice directly echoed in Goku's and Vegeta's minds. Goku, Vegeta, stop arguing. Hurry over. We're fighting Majin Buu. As soon as they heard there was a fight, both of them rushed over eagerly. Goku and Vegeta, I want to make it clear to you beforehand that when fighting Fat Buu, you can only use your normal forms. This is also a form of training for you. And I won't activate the Emperor's other dimensional space for the battle against Fat Buu. So you'll have to find a way to protect the Earth yourselves. Goku, huh? Vegeta, huh? Earth, huh? I'm really going to thank you. Brother Vegeta, why don't you go ahead? I'll be the security for Earth first. Kakarot, you better watch closely. The two who decided the battle order also flew towards King Vegeta. Majin Buu was extremely excited as he watched the two approaching rapidly. After all, he was incredibly confident in his own strength and was already imagining the scene of tasting delicious food later. Vegeta is also eager to fight, filled with fighting spirit. After all, he has just evolved his talents in battle, and he doesn't want to miss any fight now. On the vast plain, sunlight penetrates the clouds, illuminating the earth. The surrounding green grass is lush, dotted with huge stones and wildflowers, resembling a vibrant painting. The distant mountains are faintly visible, seeming to be the boundary of this plain. The air is filled with the fragrance of soil and the breath of the gentle breeze, looking exceptionally peaceful. However, this tranquility is about to be shattered. A strange sense of oppression spreads through the air, and Majin Buu's eyes have turned slightly red as the evil thoughts within him have taken control in his battle mode. As long as I defeat you, I can get dessert. Since that's the case, then you all shall die, just as King Vegeta thought. Without eliminating Majin Buu's evil thoughts, he is in an uncontrollable state, ready to explode at any moment. Goku stepped aside, the divine energy within him flowing, and a thin layer of light formed a semicircle around everyone, preventing the aftermath of the battle from affecting the earth. Majin Buu suddenly found that his target was only Vegeta. Although he didn't understand the situation, he quickly charged at Vegeta. However, Fat Buu's combat methods seemed quite childish, with bizarre moves like poking eyes and slapping foreheads. These little actions appeared too slow in Vegeta's eyes, and he kicked Majin Buu away with great force. Oof. You stupid fatso are Majin Buu? That's hilarious. I thought I was fighting a grade schooler. Even a third grader from our Scion school fights better than you. This remark ignited Majin Buu's fury. The vents on his head continuously spewed white steam. I will kill you. Majin Buu spat out dozens of energy blasts, and purple spherical energy balls kept rushing toward Vegeta. Vegeta effortlessly swatted away the energy balls while continuously taunting Majin Buu, calling him a fatso. Under the barrage of filthy insults, Majin Buu's malevolent thoughts escalated. He tore a chunk of flesh from his own body and hurled it forcefully at Vegeta. Just before the pink mass could hit Vegeta, it transformed into a long rope that tightly wrapped around him. However, even in his normal state, Vegeta was not someone Majin Buu could resist at this moment. Vegeta's slight burst of energy caused the ropes binding him to shatter. Vegeta looked at Majin Buu with disdain. What other tricks do you have? Show them all. Seeing that his attacks were easily resolved by Vegeta, Majin Buu finally exploded at this moment. My desserts. Majin Buu actually didn't care about Vegeta's strength. He only cared about whether he could eat the desserts prepared for him by King Vegeta. However, Vegeta's power broke his defenses, and for the first time, he felt his own inadequacy in strength. The intense anger made Majin Buu's eyes turn blood red, and steam continuously erupted from various pores on his body, producing a sound similar to boiling water. I can't control myself. Fat Buu was now in excruciating pain, covering his head and rolling on the ground, as the negative emotions within him surged wildly at this moment. Evil thoughts accompanied by a large amount of steam were expelled from his body. The steam that burst out did not dissipate in the air. Instead, it continuously condensed, and clouds of dust soared into the sky. A flash of white light appeared at the center of the smoke. Thin Buu was born. His form was completely opposite to that of Fat Buu. His skin turned pitch black, devoid of its previous softness, and he was filled with an evil aura, as if the entire world was under his control. Oh, have you finally come out? Goku, now you can join in. Hurry up. I can't wait any longer. The Fat Buu, after separating from the evil thoughts, appeared particularly weak, as most of his energy had been drained away. Buu, you've worked hard, although you didn't defeat Vegeta. I see your efforts. Here, this is all for you, so take a good rest. King Vegeta once again brought out 2 large baskets of desserts and presented them to Majin Buu. King Vegeta, you're so good to me. Majin Buu possesses the ability of infinite regeneration and was hardly harmed in his recent battle with Vegeta. At this moment, tempted by the desserts, he didn't want to hold a grudge against that rude guy anymore. Goku looked at the newly formed skinny Buu, a hint of ferocity flashing in his eyes. After all, in his past life, he had an irreconcilable blood feud with Buu. Faced with this pure, evil Buu, Goku would not hold back. Brother Vegeta, you can't take this from me. Naive. Kakarot, when did I ever agree to that? Chapter 66, The White Sorceress this time. King Vegeta made a memory chip in a chocolate and added it to the desserts for Majin Buu. As expected, having never experienced the harshness of society, Majin Buu unsuspectingly devoured all the desserts, enjoying himself immensely. Just moments after Buu finished eating, he suddenly shivered as a prefabricated memory merged into his mind. In the beginning of the universe's creation, the entire world was still void. The Omni King found it too boring. So he planted a world tree at the center of the universe. With the Omni King's divine power, the world tree slowly grew strong, bearing its first fruit. The brilliantly colored fruit emitted a dazzling light when it ripened, and thus the Grand Priest was born. He possessed various divine techniques granted by the Omni King. With the power of the world tree, the Grand Priest gave birth to his own children, revitalizing the tree, which then produced 18 red fruits. These would later become the angels. Through the joint efforts of the Grand Priest and the 18 angels, the universe was divided into 18 parts. However, the vastness of the universe made this number insufficient. At the Grand Priest's suggestion, the world tree began to absorb a portion of the universe's power, giving birth to the core people. This was a brand new race created by the Omni King using his divine power combined with the world tree. The core people are divided into two types. One born from ordinary fruits, which angels would select the best to serve as kings in their respective universes, and the other type born from the rare golden fruits. These special core people, under the training of angels, became the god of destruction in their respective universes, helping create life and manage the universe. However, everything has two sides. As the world tree continuously absorbed energy from the universe, some evil chaotic elements were absorbed as well. Thus, the bad fruits were born. These undesirable core people quietly infiltrated various universes, plunging them into crisis. By the time the Grand Priest noticed, things had already spiraled out of control. Tens of thousands of undesirable core people randomly entered different universes, each possessing a special ability. Many kings and gods of destruction in various universes were brutally killed. Fortunately, there was still room for reversal. After years of nurturing, the world tree had grown into a towering giant, with many different kinds of small animals living around it. The Omni King and the Grand Priest granted some excellent racial leaders the power of destruction. Thus, the gods of destruction were born. With the diligent work of the 18 gods of destruction, the entire universe regained peace. After this, the combination of gods of destruction and kings was preserved. The kings were responsible for creating life and managing the order of the universe, while the gods of destruction, wielding immense destructive power, were responsible for periodically eliminating the stray bad fruits, with angels supervising and guiding their training. To limit the gods of destruction, the Grand Priest bound each universe's king to them. As long as the king died, the corresponding god of destruction would also vanish. This not only prevented any gods of destruction from becoming too powerful and causing rebellions, but also encouraged their work ethic. It is worth mentioning that the selected kings from the core people generally have a lifespan of at least 75,000 years, which means kings will eventually die. In contrast, the kings of the golden core people, as well as the angels and gods of destruction above them, have essentially unlimited lifespans due to their authority. After this, each universe entered a period of rapid development. However, it is often peaceful before storm. A special bad fruit that drifted into the seventh universe had the innate ability to devour. Unlike other bad fruits, it did not cause chaos in the universe, but secretly sought out other bad fruits, and after a long accumulation, it became invincible. Moreover, it perfectly evaded the first wave of cleansing by the seventh universe's god of destruction, Beerus. This bad fruit was the prototype of Majin Buu, and during Beerus's lazy slumber, it could finally indulge freely in the universe. However, Majin Buu's existence also attracted the attention of the native races in the seventh universe. On a beautiful planet, two special magician races lived. They were the Black Sorcerers and the White Sorcerers. Black Sorcerers were generally small and ugly, while White Sorcerers were tall and beautiful. Usually, they kept to themselves, but recently, the leader of the Black Sorcerers, Bibidi, noticed the special evil creature, Majin Buu, under Bibidi's dark magic. The relatively immature Majin Buu fell under his control. This instantly shattered the delicate balance. The White Sorcerers bore the brunt. Under Bibidi's manipulation, Majin Buu slaughtered them all. What's going on? Didn't I already die? Arya stared blankly at her body. She was the noblest queen of the White Sorcerers. Just because she smiled at the dark sorcerer Bibidi upon their first meeting, he mistakenly thought she was mocking him. She hadn't paid much attention to it. But one day, Bibidi invaded her territory with Majin Buu, killing everyone he saw with arrogance. It turned out that all smiles were deceitful. This was just an excuse Bibidi used for his invasion. Seeing her kin dying one by one before her, she felt utterly powerless. Tragically, the next day was supposed to be her wedding day with her fiancé. Alan, in this life, I have betrayed you. If there's a next life, let me marry you again. At the last moment, she used the forbidden technique preserved in her tribe. Her entire body transformed into a beam of light and fused into Majin Buu. This also freed Majin Buu from Bibidi's control. After escaping Bibidi's control, Majin Buu did not regain his rationality, but rather became uncommunicative. Everyone knows the story that followed. What's happening now? This is not my body at all. King Vegeta looked at the confused Majin Buu in front of him, and this was naturally all his doing. To be honest, he had put in a lot of effort to fabricate this memory, and the fiancé who was about to marry Arya in her memory was naturally him. King Vegeta. Chapter 67. Successful surgery. Arya raised her head and surveyed her surroundings. Everything was so unfamiliar, as if she were in a distant foreign land. This made her somewhat anxious, until she noticed King Vegeta's figure. Their eyes met, and a stream of tears slowly flowed from her eyes. Arlen, it's you. You're alive. My voice. Why does it sound so strange? Of course, because that's Majin Buu's voice. However, for the sake of the system mission, King Vegeta was also giving it his all. He stepped forward and embraced Majin Buu, gently patting its back. Arya, I came to find you. You haven't married me yet. How could I let you leave me? Feeling King Vegeta's warm embrace, Arya's anxious emotions gradually stabilized. But then she reacted and cried out loud, woo-woo. What is going on? Why have I become like this? How can I still marry you? Arya, don't be anxious. I'll explain it to you slowly. Let's go back to our wedding day. I was originally bringing the bridal party to marry you, but when I arrived at your home planet, I found that your entire race had disappeared. I was very anxious at that time, frantically searching for you, but found nothing. After years of effort, I finally found a way to obtain information about you. Lord Zuno. He is the incredible person in the universe known for knowing everything. After waiting in line for a full 6 years, I finally met Zuno. Fortunately, my looks are outstanding. Normally, a man can only ask one question after kissing Zuno, but I could ask 10. I obtained all the information about you. That day, although you used forbidden techniques to merge into Majin Buu's body, your physical body and consciousness still existed within and did not perish. To resurrect you, I must first suppress Majin Buu's original consciousness. So over the years, I did everything I could to enhance my strength. Finally, hard work pays off. Today, we can see each other again. Look over there. That tall, thin, but very ugly monster is Majin Buu's evil thought. Later, as long as you absorb this evil thought and expel some of the excess energy from your body, you can use Majin Buu's body to achieve complete rebirth. Arya, don't worry. Once you've fully absorbed it, I'll take you back to help you transform your physical body. After hearing King Vegeta's words, Arya finally breathed a sigh of relief. After all, this chubby appearance was really too ugly. She didn't even know if she wanted to continue living. King Vegeta saw that the situation with Majin Buu had been resolved and immediately urged the two in the WeChat discussion group. Goku, Vegeta, hurry up. I've got everything sorted out. Got it. Although Majin Buu absorbed a large amount of divine energy upon his resurrection, the evil Buu that had just separated didn't have time to comprehend its mysteries. In no time, Skinny Buu was getting beaten up badly. Kakarot, stop playing around. Use your divine energy to smash him. Yeah, all right. In the father's plan, the key to this phase was the two of them. Two unique auras of Super Saiyan Blue erupted instantly, and the overwhelming divine energy kept pounding on Skinny Buu. Strangely, Skinny Buu didn't seem to suffer any damage, but his body visibly began to shrink. What are you doing to me? In front of the two Super Saiyan Blues, Skinny Buu was like a toy, unable to move under the pressure of divine energy, forced to watch helplessly as he was tormented. This was the divine hammer forging technique that King Vegeta obtained from the system. After combining it with divine energy, Skinny Buu seemed to transform into a very precious material at that moment. As Goku and Vegeta continued to hammer away, Skinny Buu's consciousness gradually dissipated, and his entire body kept shrinking until it finally turned into a basketball-sized sphere. Vegeta looked gently at the chubby Buu beside him. Arya, it's your turn now. Use Majin Buu's candy magic to devour the evil thoughts transformed into a sphere. I will protect you later. Okay. The candy made from evil thoughts was swallowed by the chubby Buu, and at that moment, King Vegeta wrapped himself in divine energy and rushed inside. His goal was naturally to rescue the Grand Kaioshin and the South Kaioshin, along with others who had been swallowed by Majin Buu. Found it. It's hidden so deep. What a pity. The bodies of the two Kaioshins had essentially been devoured clean over the years. Now, the release only allowed their souls to be rescued. That's fine. Fortunately, I prepared a backup plan. That's right. It's the Kaioshin Shin. Previously, King Vegeta arranged for him to go to Namek. Moreover, King Vegeta also brought 5 medium spirit tree fruits to the Grand Elder of Namek. With the enhancement of the spirit tree fruits, the Grand Elder further upgraded the Dragon Ball's abilities. Shin, you can make your move. On Namek, as the Grand Elder chanted a spell, the entire sky suddenly darkened, and the familiar Namekian dragon appeared. After expending all the wishes enhancements, all the good people killed by Majin Buu were revived. However, those who had already been reincarnated or were inherently evil could not be revived. The plan was basically all set. Meanwhile, the absorption by the chubby Buu also came to an end, and his entire body underwent a significant transformation. His once fat body became muscular, and he grew taller. Arya looked at her newly transformed body and still felt it was quite strange. Still so ugly. King Vegeta comforted, hee. Don't worry, Arya, leave it to me. Goku Vegeta, you guys don't have to worry about it. Go home and have dinner. Announcement. King Vegeta has disbanded the Majin Buu Operation Plan Discussion Group. Goku, Vegeta. After getting rid of the two tools, King Vegeta brought Majin Buu back to planet Vegeta. About a dozen PhDs in genetics and human anatomy were already in place, starting the transformation of Majin Buu's body. Arya, just take a nap. I'll take care of everything else. The surgery went very smoothly. The completely new Majin Buu was thus transformed. It's hard to describe, brothers. Just look at the pictures. But now she should be called Queen Majin Buu. Chapter 68. Talent Self-Selection Package Under the Dim Lights. Majin Buu on the operating table slowly woke up. Is it over? Arya felt a wave of numbness in her sleep. Majin Buu's regenerative body ensured that she wouldn't feel any pain even in the face of the various machine cuts. After the surgery, King Vegeta naturally sent everyone away, leaving only the two of them in the room. The transformed Majin Buu was indeed eye-catching. Waist-length snow-white hair, lively black-red eyes with a hint of charm, and 2 little tiger teeth peeking out, looking quite adorable. Arya, how do you feel? King Vegeta brought her to a full-length mirror. Is this me? Arya stared at her reflection in disbelief. Of course. I will never forget what you look like. And my voice. It's back too. Thank you, Alan, I thought. Well, no need to say that. Everything is fine now, right? Yeah. At that moment, Arya suddenly lowered her head. Her face flushed as if she thought of something, and said softly, but how am I supposed to have kids with you like this? Woo-hee-hee. We're not even married yet, and you're already thinking about having kids for me. Don't worry, I've already prepared for that. However, since it would be marrying Majin Buu, a matter so shocking, King Vegeta did not hold a banquet for everyone, but the entire wedding was arranged with the highest specifications. Arya understood this. In fact, under the influence of the memory chip, Majin Buu was no longer the same as before. He had also undergone body modifications. In King Vegeta's eyes, Majin Buu was simply a mature sorceress at this moment. Ahem. And one's values should follow one's appearance. As long as they look good, why worry about so much, Alan? How are we supposed to do what you said? Don't be anxious, Arya. Before that, let's play a game. A game? All right, I'll play the doctor. And you could be the patient. Huh? How is that related to what you said? Of course. Just let me give you an injection, and you'll find out. King Vegeta slowly took out asexual reproduction gene injector from his system backpack. The needle slowly advanced into Alia's body. However, the role-playing game had just begun. Congratulations to the host for completing the phase main quest. Now, rewards are being issued to the host. Congratulations, the host has received the following rewards. 100. 000 years of lifespan. Talent Self-Selection Pack. Small. 1. Majin Buu's Super Regeneration Ability. Gender Transformation Card 1. Intermediate Divine Reproduction Card 1. Next, the system will perform a hot patch update, lasting 10 minutes. Please be patient, host. Did the update come before I had enough babies? Let me see the rewards this time. A direct reward of 100,000 years of lifespan. That's pretty good. Talent Self-Selection Pack. Let me see what it is. Talent Self-Selection Pack. Small, the host can choose to effect from all the talents of their offspring to add to themselves. This is amazing. Does this mean I can directly take the Scion glory that Vegeta just awakened? Awesome. And this is just a small talent self-selection pack. Does that mean there will be medium, large, super large, and luxury packs in the future? Majin Buu's regeneration ability is also good. King Vegeta felt that the essence energy he just released was now filling up again. However, this ability doesn't seem to be used in that way. Never mind. It's still quite useful. This gender transformation card. Could it be? Gender transformation card can reverse a creature's gender, male to female, female to male, and the appearance will also change accordingly. Note, this item is ineffective on deities. It really is. Let me think about who this could be used for. Handsome readers can think about it too, never mind. I'll just keep this for now and see the last intermediate divine reproduction card. Intermediate divine reproduction card. Before use, you must extract your own genes into the card. Then choose a deity to use it on, which can make that deity pregnant with your child. Note, this card is only applicable to Kaioshin's and Supreme Kaiya. Shock face. JPG. Reasonable enough. The system can even target Majin Buu, so who knows if it will look at those deities in the future. And indeed, as a deity, they cannot become pregnant. With this card, hee. Moreover, this is only the intermediate divine reproduction card. Who knows what else will come? Ahem. Bardos. Kess. Beerus. Sorry, but you all have to help me train. Did something strange slip in? Just as King Vegeta was lost in thought, the system's hot patch update was completed. Update finished. The system has added a talent effect refining function, currently only available for the talents owned by the host. Effect refining. Each effect of every talent has 4 opportunities for refining, and each refining effect's function will fluctuate between 90 and 130. Note, effect refining is only available for platinum and above talents. The first refining costs 10,000 years of lifespan, and the lifespan cost for each subsequent refining will double. The update gift pack has been automatically claimed for you. Your next first refining effect will definitely fluctuate to 130. Next, the next phase main quest is released. Make at least 4 deities pregnant with your offspring. Deities include, but are not limited to Kaioshin's, Supreme Kai, Destroyers, Angels. Task rewards. Unknown. The more deities that become pregnant, the higher the rewards, with no upper limit. System. Are you serious? This effect refining is honestly too good. That Scion Glory talent was already ridiculous, and now there's even room for growth. Let's use the talent self-selection pack, small, right away. Please select the talent effects to be added. Choose Effect 2 and Effect 3 from Vegeta's exclusive Brilliant Talent, Proud Heart. Self-selection talent pack, small, used successfully. In Vegeta's exclusive Ultimate Talent, Effect 2 allows you to choose 4 of your own offspring to bind fate with Sharing Luck, Cultivation, and Comprehension talents. First, directly bind Goku and Vegeta. Russian nesting dolls. This way, King Vegeta can gain multiple benefits from both of them. Effect 3 goes without saying. Each Scion Glory mark can increase all attributes by 0.001. Currently, the Scion population is around 100 million. This means it can increase all attributes by 1,000 times. And this is without any refinement. Encourage childbirth. Everyone, go ahead and have children. Chapter 69, OOB. Due to a small reward from the system update, the values for the first refinement are directly maxed out. After spending 10,000 years of his life, King Vegeta refined the effect of the Scion Glory attribute. The growth of all attributes directly increased from 0.001 to 0.0013, which means that this small attribute alone provides King Vegeta with a 1,300-fold increase in all attributes. Terrifying. Moreover, according to the system's nature, similar items will definitely refresh in the store later. So King Vegeta only refined it once for now. Otherwise, if he had bad luck, not only would he have spent his life, but the attribute effect would also decrease. That would really make him cry. After dealing with the issue of the selected talent package, King Vegeta began to study the new main quest. The task requires him to make at least 4 deities conceive his children. Let me think about it. The Kais are out of the question. The generally ugly ones are definitely not considered. As for the Supreme Kais, most of them are male in various universes, so there's no chance there either. Alright, the 7th universe has a West Supreme Kai. I must go after her. Although she was previously killed by Majin Buu, she should have been revived with the power of the Dragon Balls on Namek. So this intermediate divine reproduction card provided by the system has a target. But that's just one. Who should I choose for the other 3? It's troubling. I can only take it one step at a time. By the way, let's go check on the child born from the asexual reproduction gene card and Majin Buu. King Vegeta slowly approached the room. At this moment, Arya was holding a cute little doll, and the whole scene looked exceptionally warm. Arya, you've worked hard. Look, our child is so cute. Shoo, quiet. The baby is asleep. Hee okay. Arya gently placed the baby in the nearby crib, tiptoeing to pull King Vegeta away. Alan, you name the baby. A name. Let me think. How about we call him OOB? OOB? King Vegeta slowly approached and began to examine this special offspring. Little OOB lay quietly in the crib. His tiny mouth occasionally moved as if he were tasting something delicious. He had a cute little antenna on his head, and his skin was pink all over, looking very soft and elastic. His physical features were basically like a miniature version of Majin Buu. It must be said that the genes of Majin Buu are still dominant. They actually overpowered so many of King Vegeta's bloodlines. System, help me check OOB's panel. Offspring, OOB bloodline, Majin dominant, Scion royal blood, Super Scion, intermediate Frost demon lifespan, 100,000 years. This offspring's lifespan will continuously increase with training. Is the Majin bloodline so long-lived, and it can continue to extend life? Doesn't that mean he won't die? By the way, I haven't claimed the reward for having a child yet. Congratulations, host. You have received the reward. 10,000 years of lifespan. Intermediate Majin bloodline. Talent awakening 3-choice additional card 3. Congratulations, host. You have obtained intermediate Majin bloodline. Lifespan increased by 50,000 years. So this is the correct way to use the system? This round of rewards for having a child combined with the main quest directly gave me a total of 160,000. That's outrageous. And what is this Talent Awakening 3-choice additional card? Let me take a look. Talent Awakening 3-choice additional card. When using this card during Talent Awakening, the refreshed talents will increase from 1 to 3, and you can choose from the 3 talents. Before you are completely sure of the talent you want to awaken, you can continue to use the reset card, and the refreshed talents will also be 3. So interesting. A one-time refresh of 3. Then I should be able to get what I want. Why not try it now? System. Use the Brilliant Talent Awakening card on OOB and use the Talent Awakening 3-choice additional card. Usage successful. Please choose one from the following 3 talents as the Talent Awakened for OOB. 1. Ninetales Jinchuriki, Combat, Support, Control-Oriented 2. OOB Ultraman, Combat, Defense-Oriented 3. Son of the Grand Priest, Law, Control, Luck-Oriented? That's it. System. Can't you show me the specific attributes? That's right. Damn it. I knew there wouldn't be such good luck. This additional card also tests judgment. Use the process of elimination. First, option 3 must be eliminated. What kind of illegitimate child is that? Get out of here. And there's not even combat in the attribute orientation. Am I supposed to just stare at it? If it's Ninetales Jinchuriki, ISNT that the main character Naruto from Naruto, that is pretty powerful. Things produced by the system usually integrate into the Dragon Ball system. I haven't watched much of OOB Ultraman in my past life, but King Vegeta knows something about his abilities. After all, this is the first time in Ultraman history that an Ultraman hero has fused and transformed using the powers of past Ultraman. To be honest, both of these are pretty good. I'll choose option 1. Let us see what happens. Ninetales Jinchuriki, Special Brilliant. Effect 1. Tailed Beast Cloak covers the body with a layer of dark red Ninetales chakra, accelerating the healing speed. In this mode, all attributes are increased by 10 times. Normal state. Second dimension activated. Effect 2. Sage Mode. A shadow turns light orange, and the range of basic attacks, perception ability, and power of energy blasts are greatly enhanced. In this mode, all attributes are increased by 30 times. Normal state. Third dimension activated. Effect 3. Ninetales Chakra Mode. Surrounded by golden chakra. Hair stands up forming 2 horns. 6 tomo appear at the collar. Possesses the ability to sense malice and kindness. In this mode, all attributes are increased by 80 times. Normal state. Fourth dimension activated. Effect 4. Kurama Mode. The terminal of Ninetales Chakra Mode can fully control Kurama's power. In this mode, all attributes are increased by 150 times. Normal state. Fourth dimension peak activated. Effect 5. Kurama Sage Mode. The horizontal sage eyes of Sage Mode overlap with the vertical demon eyes of Kurama Mode to form a cross eye, possessing all characteristics of both Kurama Mode and Sage Mode. In this mode, combat power is increased by 200 times. Normal state. Fifth dimension activated. Effect 6. 6-path Sage Mode. Can use 6 paths techniques, yin-yang release techniques, tailed beast power, etc. In this mode, combat power is increased by 400 times normal state. 6th dimension activated. Hidden effect. Heavy particle mode. Burns the life force and chakra of the Nine Tails to unleash endless energy. In this mode, combat power is increased by 600 times. Note, the life force consumed by the Nine Tails in this mode is irreversible. Chapter 70. I want to have a child with you, sure. This brilliant talent is awesome. Bring it on. System. Help me use the talent copy voucher to directly copy the Nine Tails Jinchuriki brilliant talent. Judging. Talent copy voucher used successfully. To be honest, King Vegeta cannot refuse such shiny things. Super Saiyan. Emperor armor. Including this latest Nine Tails Jinchuriki. Basically, they're all golden. From now on, I will be the most dazzling one in the universe. With all these enhancements, King Vegeta's current maximum combat power has reached the early stage of the 11th dimension. In terms of combat power, he has slightly surpassed Beerus. However, in a real fight, he might not necessarily be Beerus's match. The mastery of the Ultra Instinct I currently have is still not enough. Goku, you still need to train me. Vegeta, you too. Hurry up and take some hits. However, I haven't awakened any luck talents this time, so let us leave the fate-binding position empty for now. What worries me now is OOB. He is still too young. He can't form effective combat power at all right now. How about trying to infuse him with some divine energy? Thinking of it, King Vegeta directly transformed into the Super Saiyan God form. The fiery divine energy gently enveloped little OOB. OOB only felt a warm current slowly flowing into him from the top of his head. The Majin bloodline became active at this moment, and the energy in the divine energy was slowly absorbed by his body. It's effective. King Vegeta has transformed into Super Saiyan Blue. He has increased the input of divine energy. After coughing up a dozen sins of beans, Up has completely changed. The baby crib was directly burst by him. His height has basically grown to about 1.5 meters. I am exhausted. I can't do this hard labor at all. But this Majin bloodline is too exaggerated. It can absorb energy and quickly pass through the childhood phase. In a few days, I will call Goku and the others to infuse divine energy together. Under the infusion of divine energy, Ub's mind has also grown along with his body. A tender voice sounded, "Father, hey, good boy, let me save this brain data now." Since discovering that Ub could grow by absorbing divine energy, King Vegeta has asked several of his older brothers to take good care of this younger brother periodically. Ub would always absorb all the energy from his brothers. And in such a short time, his body has surged again. Now his height and mentality are almost indistinguishable from that of an adult Saiyan. After handing Ub over to his brothers, King Vegeta temporarily stopped bothering with him. After all, there are important matters to attend to. In the Kaioshin realm, Shin looked very happy to see the entire family resurrected. Brother, sister, uncle, master, that's great. You all have come back to life. Indeed, the 4 people called by Shin are the South Kaioshin, West Kaioshin, North Kaioshin, and finally, the Grand Kaioshin. What happened? Shin, yes. Why did we suddenly come back to life? Did you resurrect us? Don't worry. Let Shin continue. The Grand Kaioshin waved his hand to interrupt everyone's questions, signaling Shin to finish speaking. Naturally, Shin told everyone what had happened. The souls of the South Kaioshin and Grand Kaioshin were rescued by King Vegeta from Majin Buu's body, while the souls of the North Kaioshin and West Kaioshin fell into slumber after being killed by Majin Buu with the help of the enhanced Namekian dragon. All 4 have successfully been revived. In fact, the Grand Kaioshin had the strength to defeat Majin Buu. However, much earlier, a terrifying creature named Moro appeared, who could not only devour planets, but also absorb the life force of beings on those planets. In just a few years, Moro destroyed over 300 planets, and even the Grand Kaioshin and South Kaioshin were helpless against him. Ultimately, the Grand Kaioshin had to expend most of his divine power to seal Moro's magic. This led to the Grand Kaioshin being weak and ultimately devoured by Majin Buu when facing him. After listening to Shin's patient explanation, everyone was curious about the man named King Vegeta. A mere child born from an ordinary Saiyan could actually stand against Majin Buu. Moreover, he himself was incredibly powerful, making the Kaioshins feel inferior, especially the West Kaioshin. She was originally a mischievous little girl, carefree and happy during her internship with the Grand Kaioshin. Until the appearance of Majin Buu, everything changed. Planet after planet was ruthlessly destroyed by Majin Buu. As an intern Kaioshin, she had the responsibility to protect the universe. However, She had not trained properly, and in the battle against Majin Buu, she had no room to fight back. In the end, she was cruelly killed by Majin Buu. This left her feeling regretful and unwilling. Now she really wanted to meet this extraordinary scion. Perhaps the heavens heard her heart's voice. The person she wanted to meet appeared just like that. The person was, of course, King Vegeta. Shin, why is the Kaioshin realm so lively today? Why don't you introduce me? Oh, right. King Vegeta, let me introduce you. After greeting everyone, King Vegeta's gaze fell on the West Kaioshin. Beautiful. So beautiful. Her body proportions are like the golden ratio discovered by countless talented artists through countless experiments. Although tall, she doesn't give an impressive feeling at all. Her delicate oval face seems like it could break with just a touch. The two small pointed ears look like those of an elf. The red Kaioshin uniform, though simple, exudes an elegant aura. I must have a child with her. Hello, West Kaioshin. I am King Vegeta. Although this may sound a bit abrupt, I want to have a child with you. Shin, who was standing by, was completely dumbfounded. Am I still not awake? The Grand Kaioshin showed an understanding expression and quickly pulled everyone away, bringing along the still bewildered Shin. Upon hearing King Vegeta's words, the West Kaioshin didn't blush at all. In fact, she had the same thought. Call me Layla. So this is your reason for resurrecting me? Of course not. Layla, do you believe in love at first sight? Perhaps I believe, although Layla, as a high-ranking deity, was still an inexperienced little girl. Moreover, the Majin Buu, who could easily kill her, seemed like a toy in front of this man. I think we should have a child. Chapter 71, Child of the Gods. However, that said, as a Kaioshin, Layla herself cannot conceive. She looked at King Vegeta. Although I can create planets and life, I do not possess the reproductive abilities of humans. Layla, these are trivial matters. Just come with me. Vegeta is not interested in those old men in the Kaioshin realm. His target is clear, the West Kaioshin. Once he gets what he wants, he just runs away. Is that it? Xian watched as Vegeta, who had only just arrived, instantly disappeared, looking completely bewildered. Ever since the heavenly paradise opened on Vegeta's planet, the old Kaioshin has hardly been seen in the Kaioshin realm. Sometimes, even when there are no potential awakenings, he volunteers to guide Vegeta's children. I don't know how this old man, at his age, can keep up, which is why the Grand Kaioshin and the others currently have no idea about the old Kaioshin's existence. The Grand Kaioshin looked at the two departing figures and revealed a meaningful smile. See, you've lived so long. How can you still act like a child? King Vegeta brought Layla back to his palace, but he wasn't foolish enough to take her to Alia's room. The entire palace of King Vegeta is quite large. After all these years, his harem has continuously grown, and the scale of the palace could rival that of 2 cities. King Vegeta, why did you bring me here? Do you want me to just give myself to you directly? Vegeta didn't expect Lyra to be so proactive. Well, I won't hold back then. Seeing Vegeta's lewd smile, Lyra knew he must be thinking something inappropriate. You foolish humans still haven't moved past your base desires. What are you thinking? I'm talking about my genes. Genes? As a deity, I possess a great gene that is different from your mortal ones. I thought deities were more open-minded. But Lyra, I don't like what you just said. While I do admit that I have feelings for you, it has nothing to do with your identity as a supreme Kai. Besides, how can the mighty Lyra not even handle a little Majin Buu? That's because I haven't been training properly. Lyra showed her cute little fangs and looked angrily at King Vegeta. All right, be good. Let me show you my big treasure. King Vegeta reached out and ruffled Layla's hair. Baby? What baby? No, it's this. This is the latest painless breeding technology developed on our Vegeta planet. Really? Layla had a look that said, I don't read much, don't lie to me, with disbelief written all over her face. Why don't you give it a try and you'll know. King Vegeta at this moment is like a creepy uncle, step by step luring Layla into the abyss. Is this really? Okay, of course. Why would I lie to you? Besides, you wouldn't want to be easily killed by a monster like Majin Buu in the future, would you? You, this, that. I'll reluctantly trust you once. It's okay, Layla. Just relax. It's your first time, and I'll be right by your side. System. Use the intermediate divine breeding card on Layla. Ding. Extracting host genes. Target confirmation in progress. Use successful. A stream of light surrounded King Vegeta and soon floated towards Layla. Layla felt a warm current entering her body. A dazzling white light flickered in Layla's belly. King Vegeta held Layla's hand tightly. How does it feel? Is there any discomfort? No. A miraculous scene occurred. A shining white light slowly moved out from Layla's body, and, as the light dissipated, a cute baby with a little tail appeared before them. Although King Vegeta had anticipated this moment, he was still shocked. The system is amazing. At the moment the child was born, the system's rewards also came through. Congratulations to the host for giving birth to the first offspring of a deity. Rewards doubled. Main quest progress completed. 1/4. Congratulations to the host for receiving rewards. Intermediate deity breeding card 2. Advanced deity breeding card 1. King Kai bloodline fragment 20. What a bunch of flashy stuff. I can still understand the 2 intermediate deity breeding cards. But this advanced deity? Could it be? Advanced deity breeding card. Before use, you must extract your genes into the card, then choose a deity to use it on, which can make that deity conceive your child. Note, this card is only applicable to King Kai God, and destroyers. Even destroyers can use it? Ahem. Could it be? Family, does anyone understand? This system has issues. But what the hell is this bloodline fragment? King Kai bloodline fragment. Collect 30 fragments to synthesize a complete King Kai bloodline. So that's how it is. Where are you going to find a King Kai for me? I'm done. Moreover, it feels like the reward for this birth are a bit hollow. There's nothing substantial. Just as King Vegeta was in a daze checking the system rewards, Layla had already embraced the newborn baby. Although just born, Layla could already sense the immense potential within this child. This man named King Vegeta. His genes are terrifying. As a King Kai, I don't see any reflection of my genes in this baby. But no matter what, this is still my child, Layla thought, and then spoke up King Vegeta. How about we name this child Jaiko? Good. Wait, Jaiko. ISNT that the evil Saiyan who can transform in a Super Saiyan 5 in that Dragon Ball fan comic? What's wrong? Don't you like this name? Layla looked at the dramatically reacting King Vegeta, puzzled. No, I think it's great. At this moment, King Vegeta also looked at this child who simultaneously carries the bloodlines of both the Kaioshin and the Saiyans. Offspring, Zyko bloodline, Saiyan royalty, dominant, Kaioshin, transcendent lifespan, 50,000 years initial battle power. 40,000 the Kaioshin blood is so powerful, it really boosts the lifespan. Moreover, it seems that this child does not inherit the bloodlines of the Frozen Demon and the Majin, only mixed with Saiyan and Transcendent. But that's still quite terrifying. Super Saiyan 5th stage? It's really something to look forward to. Chapter 72. Illegitimate child, however. Zyko is not like OOB, who can quickly grow by absorbing divine energy. He can only rely on time to gradually develop. Layla, let's have the nanny take care of the child for a while. Don't worry. Our Vegeta planet has a very mature system for nurturing newborns. All right, I trust you. Actually, during these years of sleep, Layla hasn't done nothing. She thought of a way that might accelerate Zyko's growth in a short time. In the palace of Zeno, 2 guards are serving Zeno as he takes a nap, and within his soul, a small figure is gradually solidifying. The simulator's cool-down time is over. Let's see which character can be simulated this time. The system starts simulating. Simulation preparation in progress. Please choose 2 talents from the following options for this simulation. 1. Boxer, green. 2. Endless Rage, gold. 3. Heart of Diligent Cultivation, red. 4. Slam Dunk Master, green. 5. King of Hackers, purple, gold for gold. No gold, wait for death. This time there's even a red talent. The quality of this batch of talents is very high. In that case, I will definitely choose Endless Rage and Heart of Diligent Cultivation. Endless Rage. Gold, you will become angrier than usual. The benefit is that anger will unleash your potential, allowing you to erupt with even greater power. Reminder, small anger brings joy. Great anger harms the body. Intense anger turns to ash. Heart of Diligent Cultivation. Red, you can endure loneliness and solitude that most people cannot handle, making your cultivation twice as effective. And you will gain additional rewards after completing your training. Wow. With these plus my previously fixed gold talents, this simulation is going to take off. Confirming talents. The host simulation this time will carry the following 4 talents. Gold talent. Continuous good luck. Fixed. Gold talent. Fight to the death. Fixed. Gold talent. Endless Rage red talent. Heart of Diligent Cultivation, this simulation target. The illegitimate child of the monkey tribe. Why is this simulation target a monkey? Oh no, I won't be finished right at the start, will I? The assassin quickly found you. Your mother's current battle power is obviously not a match for them, and the assassin naturally won't spare her, while you cannot escape the fate of death. It's over. The simulation won't just end so abruptly, will it? However, a twist of fate occurred. The effect of the continuous good luck talent triggered, allowing you to dodge the assassin's lethal attack. The effect of the endless rage talent triggered. Fueled by anger, you unleashed an incredibly terrifying aura, and the incoming assassin was directly killed by your roar, shattering his brain. Huh, I survived? Your mother collapsed before you, tears in her eyes, and before she died. She urged you to seek revenge, and your enemy is actually your biological father, King Vegeta. At this moment, you also learned your name, Reg. It turns out you're not just any monkey, but a scion, and your father is the king of the Scion clan. The complete annihilation of the assassins did not cause any commotion, and it seems that your father also has no intention of continuing to hunt you down. However, just to be safe, you chose to keep a low profile and live a humble life. All right, keeping a low profile is good. Let us find a place to start training. Your luck is still pretty good. Although no one is taking care of you, you occasionally find unexpected food, like overheated rabbits, depressed dinosaurs, and injured big birds for fights. In the second year, you accumulated a lot of food, and your height began to increase. Aside from collecting food, you spent all your time training hard, continuously activating the potential in your bloodline through rigorous practice. In the fourth year, there was no one left on the planet who could threaten you, and you began to devise a plan for revenge. Fortunately, this is not a deserted planet. Through your efforts, you successfully reached the universe. In the sixth year, you successfully gathered information about the universe and about the Scion clan and King Vegeta. Please choose from the following three options. 1. Infiltrate Vegeta Planet 2. Join Frieza's Army 3. Find a deserted planet to train hard. Option 1 is definitely not feasible. Too dangerous. That's like sheep entering a tiger's den. Option 2 looks good, according to the information in the simulation. Frieza's army has had minor conflicts with the Scions. However, I choose option 3. My talents are not for nothing. Time to train. You chose option 3. The effect of the heart of diligent cultivation talent triggered. You diligently trained on a deserted planet for 4 years, significantly increasing your battle power. And your normal battle power reached the pinnacle of the third dimension. At just 10 years old, your normal battle power has already surpassed the golden cooler from my previous simulations. Just as you were about to continue your intense training, a wave of spatial turbulence swept in, pulling you in and leaving you lost. What is happening? In the 11th year, you were carried by the time-space turbulence to the GT timeline. Another timeline? Crossing into another timeline seems to have no effect on you. You found that this timeline is not much different from the original. The same timeline, the same enemies. However, strangely, you found that no one in the universe knows about King Vegeta's whereabouts. What is going on? Did my dad disappear? You sought out the Frieza army, which existed in the original timeline, to gather information, and only then learned that King Vegeta and the entire Vegeta planet had been destroyed by Frieza. You were completely unable to accept this result and were filled with extreme anger. The effect of the endless rage talent triggered. You transformed into the legendary Super Scion of the Scion clan, with battle power approaching the 5th dimension. Decades of hard training resulted in this outcome, leaving you both enraged and despondent. However, not long after, you heard some good news. You have a brother who is still alive. His name is Vegeta. You originally planned to wait until your training was complete to take revenge on your father, King Vegeta, but what you got instead was his tragic news. No more pretending. You are laying your cards on the table. You will use your brother Vegeta as your weapon. Chapter 73. Brothers meet, however. You want to easily kill Vegeta. You want him to experience the pain you went through. While quietly watching your brother, you continue to train diligently, determined to crush him with your invincible power. Year 12. Nothing happened. Year 14. Nothing happened. Year 16. After the destruction of planet Vegeta, your brother seems to have lost his fighting spirit and even joined Frieza's army to work for him. You think such a useless person doesn't even deserve your attention. You travel through the universe while training hard, until one day you meet a girl who is also a surviving Scion. Although her power level is low, just over 10,000, she shares a similar fate with you, and two lonely souls collide. You fall in love. Year 20. You have 4 children. Wait, is this development not quite right? Stop having kids and go do something. In year 24, you become addicted to the comforts of home, unable to extricate yourself. Even your power level has regressed. After one joyful moment, you finally realize the problem and decide to 1. Abandon your wife and children and find a deserted place to train again. 2. Confess to your wife about your identity and tell her the truth about the destruction of planet Vegeta. 3. Continue to indulge and have 10 more kids. Option 1 feels too cruel. Although it might align with your potential, I won't choose it. Option 3 looks unacceptable. So I'll choose option 2. You choose option 2. You confess to your wife about your identity as an illegitimate child, and she turns out to be abandoned by her parents as well. The fire of revenge reignites. This time, you aim to eliminate not just Vegeta, but the entire Saiyan race. And you're also quite displeased with Frieza, who destroyed planet Vegeta, because that was supposed to be your job. You start training again, and this time your wife does not hinder you. Instead, she showcases her excellent research skills, providing you with advanced equipment and medical devices that allow you to train even more recklessly. Talent effect triggered. In just a few years, your power level skyrockets, reaching mid-level in the 5th dimension in its normal state, and you even comprehend the transformation into Super Saiyan 2. You begin to search the universe for surviving Saiyans. And during this time, you astonishingly discover that your dear brother Vegeta has been enduring all these years in Frieza's army. Things are getting interesting. You pull Vegeta back into your sights, and in just a few years, he has grown from a weakling with a power level of only tens of thousands. Million, tens of millions, Super Saiyan 2. This rate of improvement surprises you. Moreover, you also discover several other surviving Saiyans. Kakarot, Broly, you know your revenge plan can soon begin. It's heating up. Let's act. Go for it. Until you observe the emergence of Majin Buu, and you feel that things are not that simple. That guy Kakarot can transform into Super Saiyan 3. In that state, you are not confident you can completely defeat him. You decide to develop your own unique form. You re-enter training mode, no longer paying attention to the outside world. Talent effect continues to trigger. Year 35. You finally finish your seclusion. You have comprehended Super Saiyan 5, surpassing all other Saiyans. This power is so overwhelming that it leaves you in shock. The revenge plan officially begins. You inform your wife of this good news. She is very pleased, and together you board a spaceship heading to Earth. Time in the GT timeline has reached 3 years after the death of Omega Shenron. Earth has regained peace. After eliminating Omega Shenron, Goku left with the dragon and has not appeared since. And at this moment, the strongest on Earth is naturally Vegeta. West City, who turned off my gravity device? Vegeta looked around in confusion as the gravity suddenly disappeared. Of course it's me. Vegeta, I'm not talking about you. You clearly have a beautiful wife by your side, yet you don't spend time with her. Every day you're just like a robot, training repeatedly. It's driving me crazy. Today you must take me shopping. Besides, we're the enemies now. The one saying this was naturally Bulma, Vegeta's wife, as no one else would dare to control Vegeta. Bulma, don't be ridiculous. You have no idea when a crisis might appear. Goku hasn't been seen for years. The burden of protecting the Earth has fallen entirely on me. Just as Vegeta finished speaking, an incredibly terrifying aura suddenly appeared on Earth. One could only say that Vegeta's mouth must have been blessed. This power. Vegeta was trembling all over, as if he had lost his soul. Bulma, standing nearby, immediately noticed the change in her husband. Vegeta, what's wrong? Bulma, there are intruders. I'll be right back. I love you. Vegeta suddenly embraced Bulma and said a line he had never spoken before. Huh? Is there a new enemy already? Bulma thought. Is he just making an excuse to avoid shopping with me? Oomph. Just as Bulma was puzzled, Vegeta transformed into a streak of light and flew away. Is this Earth? The scenery is quite nice. A man who resembled Vegeta was surveying his surroundings, accompanied by a female Saiyan in a blue battlesuit. These two were Reg and his wife, Superi. Destroy everything. Reg casually conjured several energy spheres, and cities were instantly obliterated in explosions. Naturally, this commotion was sensed by the arriving Vegeta. This energy, I'm sorry, Bulma. This time, I really don't know if I can come back alive to see you. Vegeta quickly approached the location of the explosion. Huh? Where is everyone? Damn it. Are you looking for me? Vegeta. Who? Vegeta looked around for the source of the sound and saw a Saiyan who looked almost exactly like him sneering at him. I'm your biological brother. Reg. Chapter 74, Crushing Vegeta. What nonsense are you talking about? Where would I have a brother? Vegeta was puzzled, but the man in front of him, who looked very similar to him, made him hesitate a bit. Sure enough, that old man didn't tell you anything about me. It's really annoying, Reg exclaimed angrily, and then said, but then again, I am just the illegitimate child of him and his mistress. What right do I have to compare myself to you, the noble Saiyan prince? Vegeta was directly stunned. How could this person be so ruthless as to scold himself? And my old man actually has such a scandalous past. Vegeta felt extremely speechless in his heart. This person in front of him clearly did not come with good intentions and was probably here for revenge. Meanwhile, at the Heavenly Temple, the Z Fighters of Earth had already gathered together. This strange and mysterious aura. It actually faintly suppressed Vegeta. Piccolo's expression was serious. It should be known that on today's Earth, Vegeta was already the strongest among everyone. If even Vegeta, Uncle Piccolo, what should we do? Father has been missing for a long time. Is Earth really going to? Gohan felt a deep sense of helplessness, and despair spread continuously in his heart. Gohan, no matter what, we have to try our best. Ub's voice came, which gave Gohan renewed courage. Yes, he couldn't back down, nor could he be weak. He had already lost his father. He couldn't lose Biddy and Lil Pan as well. I remember that Corinne's Senzu beans still have a few left, Goten and Trunks. Why don't you go get them? The rest of us will go support Vegeta first. Hey, alright, understood. Piccolo thought of the best plan at this moment. Everyone divided the work and set off in different directions. Meanwhile, on the battlefield, Vegeta was still grappling with a man in front of him who claimed to be his brother. Even if you say that, but just with a few words. You wanted to accept you as a brother. I can't accept it. Accept? Look me in the eye. Vegeta, if it weren't for my good luck, I would have died on the day I was born. My good father even sent assassins to kill us mother and child to celebrate my birth. Just for that elusive Super Saiyan legend. Ridiculous. Is it wrong to be born with high battle power? And look at you. As the child born of the most noble queen of planet Vegeta, what was your birth like? Even though that scum is dead now, but debts must be repaid. Today, you will pay the price for the evil deeds done by your father. Vegeta looked proudly at the Reg and said, Isn't it all about fighting? I'm not afraid of you, Vegeta, but this isn't a place for battle. If you want to fight, come with me. Ha 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 ha. My foolish brother. Let me have some fun with you, and I'll give you a little time to take one last look at the planet you cherish. The two arrived at a remote location. Vegeta immediately transformed into Super Saiyan 4th level without saying a word. The deep red aura stirred the sea of clouds, showcasing the Saiyant's physical limit of power. Oh, this is interesting. That's good. At least it won't make me feel too bored. Vegeta looked at the calm Reg, feeling quite displeased. Hey, are you seriously underestimating my strength? In your current state, I could take you down 4 times over. Watch closely. This is what a real Saiyan is. Reg clenched his fists, raising his energy to a new level. How this will do? This is 60 of my power. If I go any higher, I might accidentally kill you. That wouldn't be any fun. I can easily kill you, but I won't. I'm just playing around. What a joke. I don't believe that. Go die. Vegeta couldn't stand the strange atmosphere any longer and took the lead in attacking. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Vegeta's airtight barrage of punches and kicks was surprisingly dodged easily by Reg. Is that all you've got? I thought you could be faster, but I guess it's my turn to strike now. Reg casually threw a punch, and the speed of that fist was like a flash of lightning, nearly catching Vegeta off guard and hitting him. What? Vegeta hurriedly dodged Reg's attack and immediately created some distance. That seemingly casual punch, if taken, could have directly rendered him unable to fight. Oh, Vegeta, why are you so flustered? Damn it, why? That punch seemed like you deliberately let me dodge it. You asked me why? Don't you remember that Nappa, the Saiyan? Originally, my mother had repelled the first wave of attackers, but you, out of curiosity, sent Nappa along, and I watched my mother die before my eyes. Do you think I would easily kill you, the one who indirectly caused my mother's death? I want you to experience the pain I've endured over these years. I will use my fists, pounding you to pieces, and I want to see you bloodied and begging for mercy, wagging your tail. I will torture you to death. Piece by piece. Crazy. This person is really insane. When did Nappa ever do something like this? Vegeta couldn't remember. Bang! Reg suddenly teleported next to Vegeta and kicked him. Vegeta couldn't dodge at all against this speed. Just this one hit made him bleed. How is this possible? He didn't even transform into a Super Saiyan. How could he reach this level? If that's the case, then try my full power. Final flash. Vegeta gathered all his strength, and a golden light shot towards Reg. Get lost. Reg actually kicked away Vegeta's final flash with one foot. Vegeta looked up at the sky in shock. What's going on? My full power. He just easily. Was that big wave just now your full power attack? Is that all? How can you even call yourself a prince of the Saiyans? The Saiyan race really is full of worthless trash. Alright, You've used up your chance. Now it's my turn. Finding it boring, Reg decided to beat Vegeta half to death first, but then something unexpected happened. I'm sorry. The proud prince of the Scions actually apologized to Reg at that moment. You did the right thing. I was indeed excessive in the past, so it's only natural for you to hate me and want to kill me. Vegeta, do you still have any Scion blood left in you? What does it mean to say these things now? Vegeta's apology instead ignited Reg's anger. It seems that the calm life has dulled Vegeta's Scion blood. My foolish Oedidoo, you've truly disappointed me. Chapter 75. The three combined warriors appear. After I kill you, I will wipe out all your remaining family members. As soon as Reg finished speaking, a fist the size of a pot came crashing towards Vegeta. This hit, I can't dodge it. A mouthful of blood spurted from Vegeta's mouth. Facing only 60 of Reg's power, Vegeta found himself completely helpless, now trapped in a deadlock. Reg, just as he said, wanted to torture Vegeta for a while. He threw Vegeta into the air and then delivered a powerful slam to bring him crashing down. Vegeta skidded across the ground for several dozen meters before coming to a stop. So boring. Let's just end this. At this moment, Vegeta, reduced to a toy, had lost all value in Reg's eyes. A purple energy ball slowly gathered in Reg's hand. If this hit, Vegeta would have to say goodbye to everyone. Vegeta, do you have anything to say before you die? Vegeta felt the threat of death behind him, but he didn't panic. Look behind you. My back. At that moment of confusion for Reg, he was hit by a large wave. Boom! An explosion sounded, but Reg remained as steady as a mountain, not receiving a single scratch. Who is it? It's me. The person who attacked was, of course, Piccolo, who had arrived. Reg was just about to continue questioning the identity of the newcomer when a flying kick suddenly struck him, catching him off guard and sending him flying. Which punk dares to sneak attack me? Hey, you're not allowed to bully my dad, uncle. Reg adjusted his wrist, realizing that the attacker had two voices mixed together. This is fusion? That's right. The newcomer is Gotenks. The two had fused after taking the Senza beans and rushed over. Interesting, Vegeta. Your son should be in there, right? Looks like you can die a little later. At this point, Reg's attention was completely captivated by Gotenks. This also gave Gohan a chance. He quickly took the heavily injured Vegeta away and fed him a Senza bean. Thus, the Z fighters of Earth had gathered. The situation instantly changed. The fused warrior Gotenks, Piccolo, Gohan, Vegeta, and 5 against 1. The advantage is mine. How can we lose? Vegeta, who is this person? Piccolo asked Vegeta with confusion. There's no time to explain. You all buy me some time. I might have a move that can solve him. Okay, father, uncle. Leave it to us. The fused Gotenks was incredibly confident. Golden light flickered around Gotenks' body. Super Saiyan 2. Activate. Trash is trash. Even the son born from you is so weak. Reg felt the energy of the fused being in front of him. He didn't even have the desire to increase his power. Slap. Facing the frenzied attacks from a few people, Reg easily dealt with them. Strength can't be compensated for by numbers. With just a few punches, he knocked everyone down to the ground. But just then, a sudden change occurred. In the center of the battlefield, a space-time rift suddenly appeared, and two fiery red figures slowly walked out from inside. Fortunately, we weren't late. Xeno Goku and Xeno Vegeta made their entrance. Both were members of the Time Patrol. Today, Reg's abnormal activity was successfully detected by the Supreme Kai of Time. Another Vegeta? Reg looked at the two who suddenly appeared, feeling a tinge of unease. Gohan, Piccolo, GT Timeline Vegeta, Kakarot. Hello everyone. No time to explain. Gohan, quickly take this. The Time Patrol Goku threw a pair of earrings to Gohan. Gohan, you and Vegeta used the Patera earrings to fuse directly. The strength of this person cannot be defeated by individual power. Okay, father. Vegeta, let's go. The Time Patrol Goku and Time Patrol Vegeta instantly transformed into Super Saiyan 4 and charged towards Reg. Interesting. The appearance of the two finally piqued Reg's interest. Meanwhile, Gohan, who had received the earrings, was still struggling with how to approach Uncle Vegeta. Beside him, Vegeta had already snatched one of the earrings. What big move. I'm not waiting. Gohan, what are you hesitating for? Hurry up and wear it. Unexpectedly, the usually resistant Vegeta was so proactive at this moment. It seems Reg's appearance indeed brought him immense pressure. Wait, Gohan, let me contribute a little before you fuse. Piccolo stepped forward to stop Gohan, who was about to put on the earrings. Uncle e Piccolo. The two exchanged glances, and an inexplicable feeling flowed between them. Piccolo silently transferred all his energy to Gohan. And at this moment, Gohan no longer hesitated. Fusion evolution. This is the exclusive bond belonging to the three of us. Gohan merged with Uncle Piccolo's belief and intertwined with Vegeta. The dazzling light made the three battling Reg stop in their tracks. What is this? Good job, Gohan. The Time Patrol Goku felt the aura within the light and looked very pleased. Oomph. Kakarot, don't forget my contribution. You're right. The light gradually dissipated, revealing a brand new warrior. Fused warrior Vegeto. The battlefield is yours now. Vegeta, let us go. It's our turn. Oomph. Got it. The Time Patrol Goku and Time Patrol Vegeta instantly exited the battle. Reg didn't even have time to stop the two retreating, as the newly fused Vegeto immediately engaged in battle. The Time Patrol Goku skillfully took out the Patera earrings, while the Time Patrol Vegeta cooperated with him seamlessly. An even greater light burst forth than before. Its intensity was even more dazzling than the supernova. The strongest Vegeto was born. Fused warrior Vegeto, make your entrance. What? Just now, Vegeto was only able to face Reg with difficulty in his normal state. But this suddenly appearing new, fused warrior. Good. You finally make me take this seriously. Let me show you what a true Saiyan transformation looks like. Aren't you shocked that my normal state can crush you? Ha ha ha. Because I have mastered Super Saiyan 4, which is already an advanced stage. In my normal state, I can maintain Super Saiyan 4. But next, Reg's aura surged violently at that moment. Countless rifts began to appear in the surrounding space. And at this time, Reg's wife, Sapali, finally lost her composure. Reg, stop. You promised me you wouldn't transform into this form again. But at this moment, Reg could no longer hear anyone's words. A powerful aura continued to spread around Reg, and his appearance underwent a tremendous change. Super Saiyan 5. Descend. Chapter 76. A battle of no retreat triggered no. Sapali, seeing that things had reached a critical point, fled like the wind. In the Super 5 state, Reg easily lost his sanity and became unrecognizable. She didn't want to be accidentally harmed by Reg. Piccolo what? Just one transformation. The entire sky has darkened. Piccolo. The battlefield now is beyond what we can handle. We need to retreat quickly. Meanwhile, on Reg's side, the transformation was completely finished. His pupils had turned black, and although his overall appearance was similar to Super 4, his hair had completely changed to silver. What a terrifying aura. We must unleash all our power. Yes. Charge. Super 4 Vegeto. Super 3 Gotenks. Super 4 Vegeto. Full firepower. Come at me. Unts. The transformed Reg is looking down on the world, not putting anything in his eyes. Better at showing off than me? Can't take it. I've been dominating Dragon Ball for so many years, and Reg is one of the few who dares to be so arrogant in front of me. Two streams of light collided together. Bang, bang, bang. The astonishing aura left the two bystanders a bit bewildered. The entire collision lasted a full 5 minutes. I really underestimated you. Not bad. Finally, something that gets me excited. You are the thing. Reg, I'm not even using my full power. Oh. Reg suddenly accelerated and intertwined with Vegeta again. Bang. Bang, bang. The air was filled with the sound of sonic booms, and for a moment, neither could gain the upper hand over the other. Vegeta stepped back, gathering his signature Kamehameha. Ha, ha, ha. A deep blue beam of light roared towards him, but Reg chose not to dodge. He was going to take it head on. Oomph. Get away from me. Reg used both hands to block Vegeta's Kamehameha, and surprisingly, the blue beam did not explode under his control. A roar came from the center of the light. Vegeta's Kamehameha was actually redirected by Reg, flying towards another direction. What? Its speed and power are even greater than before. And such incredible control. Let's all attack together. The other two understood instantly and surrounded him. Quick battle, quick resolution. The power of the earrings is not enough to support such high-intensity attacks. Vegeto and Vegeto take turns attacking Reg. Meanwhile, Gotenks unleashes his signature control skill, the sparkling Super Chocolate Ring. Several golden energy rings bind Reg during the gaps of his attacks. Although this move doesn't deal much damage, it's extremely insulting. What a toy trick. Get lost. The effect of the Endless Fury talent is triggered. In his anger, Reg grows once again, his energy within swelling several times. He easily breaks free from the binding energy rings. But that's not all. The raging energy within him continues to surge. The limit of Super Saiyan 3 is once again broken. Ha ha ha, this power, my strength, is now a full 2 times greater than just a moment ago. Do you still want to dance? Seeing that the situation was not good, Vegito quickly took Bejifank away from the scene. This is tricky. I can only use that move. Gotenks. Bejifank. Lend me your power. Perhaps in that state, I can give it a try. Alright. The two stood behind Vegito, their energy continuously flowing into his body. But it wasn't long before Gotenks disintegrated, and Bejifank couldn't hold on much longer either. The earrings on his ears shattered with a sound. With the infusion of these two energies, Super Saiyan 4 Vegito began his exclusive path of evolution at this moment. The red fur on his body gradually turned magenta, and his hair transformed from black to deep red, surrounded by a purple-red flame that was different from a normal Super Saiyan 4. This is Super Saiyan 4, Limit Break. Reg appeared on the side, quietly watching this performance belonging to Vegito. Ha, interesting. Come on, let me see what you've got after all this time. As you wish. The two of them tacitly gathered their strongest moves. Vegeta, listen up. I'm going to use your proudest technique to kill you. Final Flash. On Reg's side, he unleashed the full power of the Final Flash in Super Saiyan 5 state, and Vegito also exerted his full strength. Behind him is Earth and his companions. He will not retreat. Big Bang Attack. The two devastating beams of light collided together. At this moment, Earth cried out for help. Although I have been through a lot, and I'm already strong enough, I can't withstand you two doing this. Fortunately, Vegito was on the right side. It is known that whoever is on the left side of the Kamehameha will surely lose. At this moment, even Reg, who has the talent for continuous good luck, cannot escape this rule-like law. The two beams of light swayed back and forth. In a limit break state, Vegito's power was already not weaker than Super Saiyan 5 Reg. The energies of the two were constantly clashing in the air. What is going on? My energy is suddenly depleting? Vegito suddenly noticed that Reg's energy was continuously diminishing. Upon closer inspection, Reg's body was actually breaking down step by step. There, S.A. chance. Disappear for me. How is this possible? It turns out that Reg has been angry too many times during this period. The backlash effect of his talent has arrived, and at this moment, he is in such an extreme state. The rapid increase in power has directly caused him to lose control over his body. Vegeta's energy directly penetrated Reg's body. How is that possible? The deep blue light instantly engulfed Reg's body. The Golden Talent Desperate Fight was triggered. The Golden Talent Good Luck was triggered. You were defeated by the fused warrior Vegeta, but your talent saved your life. The energy released by Vegeta successfully opened a time-space rift. By various coincidences, you returned to your own time and space. However, at this moment, you have lost consciousness. What's going on? Why am I traveling back and forth? But this simulated Saiyan is too strong. Much stronger than that demon god cell from last time. Continue the simulation. This time the score will definitely be high. Your physical body kept drifting in the universe. 2.5 days later, you were discovered by a Galactic Patrol officer patrolling the universe. He saw that you were clearly a Saiyan, so he handed you over to the nearby station's Saiyan Guard. You were then sent to planet Vegeta. Chapter 77. A big boy falls from the sky. It has been a year since Layla gave birth to Jaiko. In this year, Layla has only seen the child twice, but each time Jaiko's height would soar dramatically. At just over a year old, Jaiko's physique is already comparable to that of a 10-year-old Saiyan. This has made King Vegeta very curious. However, King Vegeta's schedule is too packed, and he always perfectly misses Layla. After all, as a Kaioshin, if Layla really wanted to hide her energy, it would be very difficult for King Vegeta to detect her. But the shocking events do not stop there. Recently, a squad leader stationed at the Cosmic Border sent an urgent report. Your Majesty, the patrol guard has discovered your lost eldest prince. Everyone who knows the situation has already been arranged for a lockdown, and the prince has sent someone to secretly return to the mother planet. What the hell? The eldest prince? My eldest son should be Vegeta, and Vegeta is currently in the God of Destruction realm. Even if King Vegeta can't sense him, he can still check through the system's functions. Strange, not believing in evil. King Vegeta decided to investigate personally. Inside a private high-level healing pod, the seriously injured Reg is lying inside, but he has not regained consciousness. What? Is this another Vegeta? The strong muscles are exposed in King Vegeta's sight, and the person in the healing pod looks almost identical to Vegeta. No wonder that squad leader said that. Could it be that I really have another eldest son? When in doubt, ask the system. System, help me check the person in front of me. Data analysis in progress. After detection, this person contains the host bloodline and is confirmed to be the host's offspring. The system's various functions can be used. Soul anomaly detected. Panel view failed. Issuing temporary tasks to choose from. 1. Eliminate the soul anomaly. Reward 25,000 years of lifespan. 2. Spend 100,000 years of lifespan for the system to directly intervene and eliminate this person. Soul anomaly? Wait, does this mean that this simulation system has simulated onto my son's head? I was already 32 years old when I crossed into King Vegeta's body, so this child is very likely born from the previous King Vegeta. These two temporary tasks seem easy to judge. The reward for task 1 is obviously very low. Last time I removed that demon god cell, the reward was much higher. Moreover, with this little lifespan, King Vegeta has already lost interest. And this number clearly feels a bit insulting. Unlucky. You should know that simulators generally have some kind of scoring. If I directly kill him, it means the opponent's simulation will end immediately. Task 2 seems to cost a lot, but the system will act directly. I choose to trust it. Fortune and misfortune are intertwined. Suffering is a blessing. Consumption, it's just 100,000 years of lifespan. Go ahead and do it. Lifespan deduction successful. Executing elimination. Elimination complete. Automatically opening the host panel. Offspring, Reg bloodline. Scion royal family special extraordinary talent. Super Scion level 5 ultimate combat power. Peak of the 10th dimension, huh? Royal bloodline. What is this? And Super Scion level 5? The most terrifying thing is that this child's current peak strength can actually rival that of the god of destruction, Beerus. You should know that King Vegeta has operated for so many years. Now he's only slightly stronger than Beerus. Let me see what effects this bloodline and talent have. Scion royal bloodline. It is a mutation of the Scion royal bloodline. Scions born with this bloodline have a combat power of up to 50,000. Moreover, the possessors of this bloodline can naturally control their emotional changes. Super Scion level 5. Special extraordinary effect 1. Prince's bloodline. Normal state combat power increase of 999 effect 2. Life and death speed. When you're on the brink of death, comprehension 150. Ordinary people are 15. Effect 3. Good luck. Fortune 100. Ordinary people are 15. Effect 4. Focus training. You possess a mysterious power to introspect your heart, making it easy to find the truth of life with a base 5-fold training increase. And the longer you meditate, the higher the increase. Effect 5. Infinite rage. Every time you get angry will increase your overall attributes by 30, lasting for 10 minutes. No upper limit. No way. This talent is so outrageous. I just spent 100,000. This is a huge profit. Not only do I get a son, but also an extraordinary talent. The most terrifying part is that it requires no training. It's completely ready-made, not to mention the nearly 10-fold increase in normal state combat power. Just the other 3 effects alone include comprehension, fortune, and training. Isn't this binding my destiny tightly? Just bind it directly. It's delivered to my door. And this infinite rage is also exaggerated. It has no upper limit. It means I can just keep stacking buffs with anger for 10 minutes. Looks like I need to find someone to provoke. Every time Reg fights, I'll just take him along. Alright, let's start binding. Binding object, Reg. Binding successful. Currently, remaining destiny binding slots. 1. Let's bind Vegeta as well. King Vegeta has successfully bound Goku, Vegeta, and Reg. Meanwhile, Vegeta has bound Broly, Goku, and Reg. Great. This is another massive enhancement. It seems that the simulation reincarnation system on the opposite side is my ally. They traveled a long way to bring back my long-lost child. What a great person. I'm so moved. Just as King Vegeta successfully cleared the anomalies from Reg's body, the other side received a system notification. Simulation affected by unknown program. Simulation forcibly interrupted. Entering settlement interface. This simulation score, minus 666 points. Simulation summary. You have lived your life steadily. But faced with the hatred of your mother's murder, you have been too patient, possessing great power, yet repeatedly missing opportunities. Your only chance to strike became your last. Among all the hosts this system has guided, you are the worst. Simulation rewards. King S control -1. Fixed talent column -1. Selectable talent column -1. What's going on? Why did it suddenly get interrupted? I am doomed. All the King S control accumulated recently is gone. And the talent columns. Damn you, system. What kind of reward is this? Also, why do my fixed talents disappear too? What the hell is going on? Chapter 78. Could he really be my father? Where's this? Suddenly, a bubbling sound came from the nutrient chamber. Are you awake? King Vegeta noticed the movement in the cabin and casually pressed the control button. The liquid inside slowly receded, and the door gradually opened. A circular cushion rose from the bottom, supporting Reg. You saved me? Now, where's this place? Reg struggled to lift his head, surveying the man before him. A sculpturally perfect face came into his view. Reg's pupils widened in shock. How could a person be this handsome? This visual impact was something Reg had never experienced in his life. The muscles on his body were robust, yet carried a hint of softness, and the smile that formed effortlessly on his lips completely captivated Reg. Astonishingly beautiful. Another man conquered by my looks. After years of cultivating divine energy, King Vegeta's charm had become even more alluring. With the nourishment of various system tools, his face was already completely different from before. This is Planet Vegeta. When we found you, you were gravely injured. You almost passed away. Planet Vegeta. A trace of imperceptible anger suddenly flashed in Reg's eyes. Is this the territory of that man? He thought to himself, feeling that something was off. Wasn't Planet Vegeta already destroyed? Could it be that Veget's attack brought me back to my own timeline? King Vegeta looked at Reg and waved his hand in front of him. Hey, are you okay? It's nothing. Thank you for saving my life. Reg decided to wait and see. After all, the man in front of him had saved him. Come with me. I'll take you to get something to eat. Okay. Reg changed into a clean set of casual clothes and followed King Vegeta to his private restaurant. Go. Bring me 200 servings of the premium nutrition package. King Vegeta commanded the waiter beside him. All right, sir. 200 servings? Reg looked at King Vegeta in confusion. Isn't that a bit too much? Not at all. You're a scion. This will just whet your appetite. All right, just wait for the food. It will be served quickly here. Sure enough, before long, the dishes started coming out one after another. Where are the ease? The taste. How could this be? Reg, just waking up, was in a state of hunger. Eat slowly, or you'll choke. Plop. A few drops of hot tears secretly fell from Reg's eyes. How he wished the person in front of him was his father. The warm feeling he brought was something he hadn't felt since his mother's death. Thinking of this, he couldn't help but feel hatred for that damned father of his. If it weren't for those things, their family of 3 would be so happy now. King Vegeta, what's wrong? Is the food here too spicy? I can have the kitchen change the flavor. Reg shook his head, calming his emotions. No, it's just that I thought of something. Thank you for your hospitality. It's nothing. Take your time eating. After you're done, let the waiter take you to the room upstairs to rest well. I've granted you permanent residency. That room is yours from now on. Are you very wealthy? Although Reg didn't care much about where to live, the person in front of him could casually buy a room. His financial strength must be extremely solid. I forgot to tell you. This restaurant is owned by me, so eat with peace of mind. It's fine. If you need more, just let the waiter bring you more. Reg watched the figure that had already walked away, lost in thought. Next time I see him, I should ask if he needs an adopted son. For the next 3 hours, Reg battled with the delicious food in front of him. I'm full. This feeling, so satisfying. The restaurant supervisor passing by outside heard the commotion in the private room. He grabbed the waiter standing at the door and questioned, What's going on with you? You're not properly serving the king's guest. Supervisor, what are you talking about? The person who just came in was the king. Otherwise, who else in the entire Vegeta planet is more handsome than the king? The waiter suddenly slapped his forehead. I see, but supervisor, you really misunderstood me. I already confirmed with the guest inside that after he finished ordering, he told me not to disturb him. That's good. Otherwise, if the king found out, neither of us would have a good outcome. Although the two were speaking very quietly, Reg heard everything. The king of Vegeta planet. Could he be my father? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. My father is a beast, a scum of a person, and he should look like me too. The person just now was definitely not. At this moment, Reg fell into deep self-doubt, and all of this was naturally arranged by King Vegeta. After all, a stranger suddenly tells you he is your dad. I think most people would find it hard to accept, and now, by using this kind of suggestion method, recognizing each other later will be much easier. After returning to his room, Reg couldn't sleep well all night. The next morning, he couldn't help but ask the waiter from last night about King Vegeta's whereabouts. Sir, please don't rush. Follow me. Reg followed the waiter to a private cemetery. King Vegeta was standing in front of a tombstone, feeling sorrowful. As the actors took their positions, a waiter secretly gave King Vegeta an okay sign from behind. You're here? How did you rest last night? Reg, not bad. What are you doing? I'm sorry to make you laugh. I come to see my old friend at this time every year. I made some mistakes when I was young. It led to me being separated from her forever. I always feel regret whenever I think about it. Reg looked at the familiar photo of his mother in front of the tombstone, struggling to hold back his emotions. Can you tell me about it? Since you want to hear, then I'll slowly tell you. Back then, I was young and impulsive, with sheer determination. I quickly made a name for myself among the elite Psiots. During this time, I met a very kind girl, and we often went on missions together, having already pledged our lives to each other. But good times didn't last long. Due to an accident, I was controlled by the evil wizard Babidi. Although my power increased significantly because of it, I lost my humanity. Before long, I became the king of my clan, but during that time, I made many mistakes. Sigh. I owe it to that mother and child. If my child were still alive, he might be as old as you are now. Hearing this, Reg finally couldn't help but ask, can you tell me your name? Oh, sorry. It seems I haven't properly introduced myself until now. My name is King Vegeta. Nice to meet you. Chapter 79. The love from a biological father. Reg suddenly took a few steps back, looking incredulous. You really are King Vegeta? King Vegeta looked at the shocked Reg and secretly laughed in his heart. The good show was finally about to begin. However, he calmly responded, yes. I have no reason to lie to you. What's wrong? Why are you suddenly reacting like this? No. How could this be? Reg suddenly covered his head, repeatedly muttering this phrase. What's wrong with you? Calm down for a moment. Calm down? How can you expect me to calm down? Do you know who I am? The gravestone in front of you, the one you are mourning, is my mother. We are the mother and son you mentioned who you feel sorry for. Now tell me, what does this mean? Reg's suppressed emotions finally exploded at that moment. He clenched his fist and struck at King Vegeta with all his might. King Vegeta did not dodge and took Reg's punch head on. Poof! King Vegeta secretly bit his tongue, and a touch of bright red began to seep from the corner of his mouth. Rage appeared on Rager's face as he questioned King Vegeta. Why didn't you dodge? At this moment, King Vegeta, embodying the role of an actor, spoke to Reg with 3 parts sorrow, 3 parts desolation, and 4 parts relief. If this can make you feel a little better. Reg's emotions had completely crumbled, as if all the persistence he had held onto for over 30 years since his birth had become a joke at this moment. It turned out that the enemy he despised was not the true perpetrator. Instead, they were the victim. It was ridiculous that he had previously sought revenge on another timeline's Vegeta. Thinking back, he truly wanted to slap himself. Where is that damned wizard Babidi? I want to tear him apart. King Vegeta lowered his head slightly upon hearing this, a glimmer of cunning smile flashing in his eyes. Okay, the plan was successful. It's important to know that the best way to shift blame is to create a new conflict. Under King Vegeta's heavy emphasis, Babidi has successfully become the scapegoat. However, one cannot blame King Vegeta for this. After all, this body did not belong to him before. He is essentially cleaning up after the original owner. At this moment, Reg's hatred for King Vegeta has diminished significantly. However, the thorn in his heart has still not been removed. King Vegeta decided to intensify his efforts. After all, the mental health of children cannot be ignored. You mentioned Babidi? That kind of beast is naturally locked up in my prison, ever since my strength has gradually increased. But Babidi's control over me has become non-existent. My influence in the universe has also been expanding continuously. As time went by, I finally succeeded in capturing Babidi. However, I chose to spare his life, just so that one day, if my child is still alive, he can personally take down this beast. Heaven is kind. Today I finally got this opportunity. Reg's eyes reddened, his gaze filled with a hint of ruthlessness. Babidi, that dog, take me there quickly. Let's go back to the night Reg was having dinner, still immersed in a sea of delicacies. King Vegeta has found Babidi. Good news. Babidi, the script for the new movie is ready. We're starting to shoot the first scene tomorrow. I prepared the lines for you. You only have one night to practice. Oh, finally, we can make a movie. I can't wait. Babidi took the script and started reading it. Oh, this script is really good. Babidi, I'm glad you like it, but you have to perform well. Don't let me down. You wouldn't want to be shelved right after your debut, would you? Haha, King Vegeta. You can rest assured. My acting skills are professional. Okay, Babidi, I must warn you in advance. This movie will be shot more realistically. You might actually die. Your Highness King Vegeta, do we really need to go this far? Haha, don't worry. If you really die, I'll find a way to bring you back. Otherwise, do you think why our Scion warriors are so fierce? With your words, Your Highness King Vegeta, I feel reassured. I'll go back and study the script now. I'll leave it to you tomorrow. King Vegeta brought Reg to the prison where Babidi was held. His body was bound by countless chains, and only his mouth could move. Reg looked at the strange creature before him. Is this thing Babidi? Indeed, a hideous person causes trouble. Babidi noticed the newcomers, his drooping eyelids suddenly spraying open. Oh, let me see. Who has come? A deep and eerie voice echoed in Reg's ears. Your face looks exactly like King Vegeta's from back in the day. Let me think carefully. Haha, you can't be the illegitimate child I ordered to be hunted down back then. Can you? Haha, shut up. What a pity. I should have killed you back then. I said shut up. Reg raised his hand, and a surge of energy was immediately released. Babidi inside felt as if he had been slapped hard, with a fiery pain on his face. I'll leave it to you to handle. I'll wait for you outside. King Vegeta left after dropping this line, not caring about what would happen next. Anyway, there were high-definition mini cameras installed inside that could upload live HD footage. Not long after he exited, King Vegeta heard Babidi's piercing screams. The scene was too beautiful. It was hard to imagine. In the prison, Rage's fury seemed to be released at that moment. His heart returned to calmness. At this point, although he had avenged his great hatred, his mother could never return. He walked out of the prison feeling lost and came to King Vegeta's side. Looking at this man he both loved and hated, he hesitated for a long time, but finally spoke. Father, good boy, you haven't told me your name yet. My mother said my name is Rage. Rage, good name. From today on, you are the great prince of our Saiyan tribe on planet Vegeta. But speaking of your mother, it's time to resurrect her. Resurrect? Father, are you serious? My mother can really be brought back to life? Over the years, I've actually found a way to resurrect her, but thinking about the past, I've never been able to face her. But now it's different. Father, then. Ha ha ha. Follow me. Chapter 80. Vegeta, am the first to refuse. A happy family. King Vegeta invited Rage to join the group chat. Old 5, is there a newcomer? Old 7, what's going on? Has some potential of father's offspring been discovered again? Old 6, what exactly is going on with King Vegeta? King Vegeta, let me introduce everyone. Our big family has gained a new member, Rag. He is my long-lost eldest son, and he will also be your brother from now on. Vegeta, what? My prince position is at risk. Goku, father. Is this brother strong? Vegeta. Kakarot, I am your brother. Goku. Brother Vegeta, don't be jealous. King Vegeta. Vegeta, stop it. From now on, Reg is the great prince of our planet Vegeta. You two can have a good communication. Goku. Reg's strength is only below that of his father. Otherwise, he wouldn't even qualify to be in this group chat. What? How is that possible? Everyone is filled with anticipation for this previously unknown brother, Reg. Meanwhile, far away in the God of Destruction realm, Goku also stopped his training and shouted excitedly, Awesome! We can fight again! Goku's behavior made Vegeta particularly upset. Kakarot, you fickle man. This Reg is really annoying. He came in and took my place in Kakarot's heart. At this moment, Goku had no time to comfort Vegeta and immediately asked King Vegeta in the WeChat group, Father, where is Brother Reg now? Vegeta, Don't worry. I'll bring him over to you right now. Reg feels a flood of information in his mind and looks confused. What are these flashing words in my father's mind? I can't understand them at all. Is Vegeta also in there? Oh, you know Vegeta? This is a little ability I realized a few years ago. As long as it's a child I acknowledge, they'll all be in there, making communication easier for everyone. All right. Today is a happy day. I'll take you to the God of Destruction realm to meet your brothers. Brothers? Wait, father, are you saying that those who just spoke are my brothers? Yes. Reg is stunned. In the time he traveled to, he only had one brother, Vegeta. How did he come back to the main timeline and suddenly have so many brothers? Reg, you don't know the difficulties your father faces. With such a vast universe to manage, if I don't have more children, how can I keep up? Now that you mention it, it does make sense. Reg has received too much information in just one day, but while he is dazed, King Vegeta has instantly transported to the God of Destruction's realm. Upon seeing the two who suddenly appeared, everyone practicing stopped and began to assess the great prince mentioned by their father. Third son, look, he looks exactly like Vegeta. Fifth son, yeah, and he feels really dangerous to me. Sixth son, exactly. This kind of aura might only be matched by Big Brother. What are you all saying? Just wait and see how I teach him a lesson. Vegeta felt increasingly resentful as he saw that the other brothers held this unfamiliar man in such high regard. King Vegeta brought Reg to the others. Is Whis not here today? Goku scratched his head. Master Whis is at a food festival party on Earth right now. Oh, what about Beerus? He's sleeping. I just changed his bed sheets. Lord Beerus really has a terrible sleeping posture. Goku complained to King Vegeta, as if he had suffered a great injustice. Goku, you've worked hard. How about rewarding you and Reg with a fight? But the venue needs to be in my alternate space. You wouldn't want to wake Lord Beerus because of your battle, right? Really? Father, that would be great. Father, let me join too. As soon as Goku finished speaking, Vegeta beside him eagerly chimed in. King Vegeta instantly saw through Vegeta's little thoughts. But this was just what he wanted. With Whis not around, he might be able to directly. All right, you all go together, Reg. Have more fun with your brothers. Father, with a wave of King Vegeta's hand, countless purple threads wrapped around everyone, continuously closing to form a vast space. With King Vegeta's current strength, he could easily use this ability even without transforming into his Emperor armor. Everyone had long been accustomed to such scenes and found a comfortable spot to watch the battle. Only Reg was standing there, looking dazed and bewildered. His father actually had this kind of ability. Hey, that one called Reg, where did you even come from? Vegeta frowned and asked Reg, what are you mumbling about? Reg, coming back to his senses, looked at the man in front of him. Compared to the previous Vegeta, this one seemed much more immature. I'm talking to you. What are you mumbling about? It's nothing, Vegeta, right? Is this how you talk to your brother? It seems I need to teach you some manners on behalf of your father. Goku saw their confrontation and felt that things were not going well. Hey, Vegeta. This isn't good. Dad clearly promised me that I could fight Reg first. Kakarot, you just stay out of this. This is a battle between him and me. I am the Prince of Planet Vegeta, and no one can take that identity away from me. Goku, so sad. Reg, you really can't recognize reality. It seems that no matter where Vegeta is, he's always so punchable. At this moment, Reg suddenly thought of something and laughed loudly. Ha 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 ha. So brazen. Patriotic. Vegeta responded angrily to Reg, and then began to unleash his power. Countless deep blue flames instantly erupted from Vegeta's body. Super Saiyan Deep Blue. Here I come. Vegeta, transform quickly. Reg, transform. Dealing with you in my normal state is enough. Reg looks at Vegeta across from him, still quite surprised. This transformation is completely different from the Vegeta in another timeline. From the aura, it is indeed stronger than his normal state. Bang, bang, bang. The sound of sonic booms instantly erupts where their fists collide. Goku, watching from the side, has his eyes lit up. Incredible. He has actually matched Vegeta in his normal state. The other spectators nearby also gasped in shock. What kind of joke is this? Normal state battling Deep Blue? Only Broly has already seen the clue. This guy named Reg. His normal state is Super Saiyan 4. Everyone what? Chapter 81. Beerus. You can't escape your fate, old six. Big brother. How is this possible? Even we don't. Maybe this is why father admires him. Broly clenches his fists secretly, feeling a lot of pressure from the man named Reg before him. Old 8, you guys look. Vegeta is starting to show his power. Old 2, yeah. That guy named Reg is already starting to fall behind. In the battlefield, Vegeta kicks Reg heavily, mocking him. Haha, you dare to take my prince position with this level? Do you even deserve it? Reg remains unfazed. To him, the Vegeta before him is just a jumping clown, even making it impossible for him to feel anger. Compared to another Vegeta, you're far behind. My foolish brother, let me show you what a transformation beyond Super Saiyan 4 looks like. Suddenly, countless golden sparks flash from Reg's fists, and his body begins to reveal the unique fur characteristic of Super Saiyan 4. But the black fur instantly turns silver-white. Super Saiyan 5th stage. Debuting. A terrifying wave of energy rolls outwards. Even the spectators have to activate high-intensity protective shields to withstand it. Goku is now dumbfounded. What? What is this form? I've never seen it before. Kakarot. It seems we VE encountered a formidable opponent. His current power level is already above mine. Broly shows a bitter expression and says to Goku, but this also makes the blood within Broly boil. He now hopes that Vegeta can be defeated quickly. That way, he can take Vegeta's place in the fight. Meanwhile, Vegeta on the battlefield feels the most directly. Nanny? How is this possible? This must be a lie. Such an aura. Reg, ha. Vegeta, are you scared now? If that's the case, get ready to be knocked down by me. Vegeta, you're dreaming. Bang. The intense collision reignited, and Vegeta, who had just had the upper hand, was now completely suppressed by Reg. Is that it? Just these two words deeply provoked Vegeta. However, just as he was about to explode, Goku could no longer hold back and rushed over. Vegeta, big brother, I'm here to help you. Get away. Kakarot, I can handle this myself. Oh, come on, Vegeta. Don't be so stingy. Reg glanced at the two who were arguing. You both come at me together. Oof. Damn it. How arrogant. Vegeta's energy flared up again, and the deep blue aura expanded outward several times. Goku wasn't holding back either, directly transforming into his current strongest form. Super Saiyan, God Super Saiyan. Were these forms? Why haven't I seen them in that other timeline? Before Reg could think further, the attacks from the two were already upon him. Bang! Reg, facing two opponents, transformed his hands into a blur of shadows, and surprisingly handled their onslaught with ease. Meanwhile, what was King Vegeta doing? Of course, he was too lazy to watch his sons fight. A bunch of violent maniacs. King Vegeta slipped on a pair of silent shoes and stealthily made his way to the room where Beerus was sleeping. Hee, this is a great opportunity. Whis is gone. Beerus is still asleep. If he doesn't give Beerus a little jab right now, King Vegeta will regret it for the rest of his life. Why are there so many hourglasses? All right, I remember these are all bombs. I have to be careful. Beerus's sleeping area is unlike that of ordinary people. In the vast room, aside from Beerus's bed in the central position, the hourglasses floating around are all alarm bombs that was prepared for him. King Vegeta slowly approached Beerus. Sleeping pretty soundly, huh? Oomph. Using the pillow and bed I prepared for you. Now you should contribute something for me, Beerus. Come assist me in my training. The system initiated a high-level divine breeding card on Beerus. Host gene extraction in progress. Target confirmation in progress. Success. Unlike the intermediate divine card, the light emitted from the high-level divine card contained a hint of purple, slowly merging into Beerus's body. In his dreams, Beerus only felt a tickling sensation. He couldn't help but scratch his buttocks and rolled over to sleep comfortably again. Phew, that scared me. I thought I woke Beerus up. That would have been a bit awkward. The high-level divine card was fully developed, and a ball of purple light returned to King Vegeta's hand. Meow. A soft little voice whispered in King Vegeta's ear. What's going on? I need to get out of here. King Vegeta instantly teleported back to Planet Vegeta with the kitten in his arms. After all, this kind of stealing behavior was still quite nerve-wracking. Ahem. King Vegeta finally had time to take a good look at the little guy in his arms. The chubby little face with eyes like two sparkling gems, glistening brightly, and the soft little paws resembling blooming petals, made one unable to resist the urge to pinch them. The neck and wrist were adorned with Beerus's unique yellow circular rings, and the tail swayed gently like a thin whip, as if adding to its cuteness. Wow, so cute, melting my heart. At this moment, the little one had already fallen asleep in King Vegeta's arms. Right? It's time to check its status panel, since it is my and Beerus's child. Let's call it Bebby. Readers, feel free to comment with good names here. The author is bad at naming. Offspring, Bebby gender, is sexual bloodline. Nyx royal family, dominant. Demon, Scion royal family lifespan, 500,000 years initial battle power. Early second dimension. Are you kidding me? This child is a bit too strong. In terms of bloodlines, the Nyx royal family is most likely Beerus's race. But this child is actually mixed in my body with the bloodline of a demon. Moreover, the Scion bloodline has even upgraded to royal status. Terrifying. Just the lifespan alone is 500,000 years. This race is something else. The most critical part is that its initial battle power has reached the early second dimension, equivalent to 1 trillion. Hee. In that case, this reward is definitely going to be generous. Let's take a look. Congratulations, host, you have received the following rewards. High-level Divine Breeding Card 1. King-level Divine Breeding Card 1. Nyx Royal Bloodline Main Quest Progress. 2 out of 4 completed. Congratulations, host, you have activated the Nyx Royal Bloodline. Lifespan increased by 300,000 years. No need to mention the high-level Divine Being. It can be used on the God of Destruction at most. But what about this King level? King level Divine Breeding Card. Before use, it will automatically match with the current Divine Being's compatible bloodline and allow them to conceive your child. This card is only applicable to gods of destruction and angels. Angels. Chapter 82. I have such a huge god of destruction realm. Can I go after angels so soon? System. I have a question. If I let an angel give birth to my child, will the Grand Prix sense it? Data analysis in progress. Rewards have been issued to the host. Divine Thought Shield, automatically integrated into the King-level Divine Breeding Card. That's quite thoughtful. Good thing I asked, or else when the Grand Priest arrives, I would be directly annihilated. You have to know that angels are all children of the Grand Priest. King Vegeta has to be careful. This reward also revealed Beerus's bloodline. That's an additional 300,000 years of lifespan. How much do I have now? Let me check. Remaining lifespan, 400,000 years. Great. I don't even know how to spend it. Let us save it for now. King Vegeta had his steward arrange for the 100 most professional litter cleaners on planet Vegeta to take turns caring for baby. After all, this child is still a little kitten. Naturally, he cannot be raised in the usual way. Moreover, King Vegeta has high hopes for this child. He must be properly nurtured. After explaining everything, King Vegeta instantaneously returned to the scene of the crime. Thankfully, Beerus is sleeping like a dead pig. Hee. I wonder what Beerus's reaction will be when he sees baby. Ha ha ha. I'm so looking forward to it. Alright, I should go back and check on my big sons. I have no idea how they are doing. Just as King Vegeta stepped out of Beerus's room, the entire Imperial Dimensional space shattered, and everyone returned to the God of Destruction realm. What's going on? Is it that intense? King Vegeta actually spent only 3 to 5 minutes on this operation. It doesn't matter. Anyway, the task is done. Beerus, if you really got woken up, I can still handle you, right? Now we're not in a hurry. Let's find a good spot to watch the show. King Vegeta greeted everyone at a spacious high platform. Next to him, Old Seven couldn't help but ask King Vegeta, "Father, where did you find this freak? He's just too powerful." Old Six added, "Yeah, I feel like I wouldn't last 2 seconds against him." King Vegeta said to the children with great distress, usually you don't train properly. Look at your older brother Broly. Now look at you." At this moment, Broly awkwardly tugged at King Vegeta's clothes and said, "Father, is there a possibility that I might not be able to win either?" Huh? Vegeta focused intently on Reg, and at this moment his infinite rage status had been triggered 5 times, which meant Reg's overall attributes had been boosted by 150. His battle power had also reached the peak of the 10th dimension, just a little bit away from breaking into the 11th dimension. "Broly, you should join in too. It has indeed been a long time since I last enhanced Broly." King Vegeta placed his hand on Broly's shoulder, a heavy life force merging into Broly's body. Broly's exclusive talent transformed from red to platinum to brilliant color after spending 95,000 years of life. The talent's effects also underwent a significant change. Effect 1. Normal state battle power increased by 1288. Effect 2. Normal state Great Ape transformation. Battle power increased tenfold. Effect 3. Battle Maniac. Broly can comprehend his opponent's moves and skills during battle, accelerating his own growth. Effect 4. The legendary Super Saiyan. Broly possesses an independent Super Saiyan mode in every Saiyan form, and the Super Saiyan mode can stack with normal transformations. Effect 5. Completely insane, entering a berserk state. Before entering this state, Broly locks onto any target. The greater the power difference with the target, the higher the power increase, up to 500 times. When the berserk state is activated, Broly will only attack the locked target and deal an additional 4 times damage, lasting 5 minutes, and can be prematurely ended if the target is killed. Dad, Broly felt the energy within him continuously surging. It's going to overflow. You've been enhanced. Hurry up. Broly transformed into a shooting star, forcefully inserting himself into the center of the battlefield. A powerful shockwave directly interrupted the attack rhythm of Reg and the others. Is that Broly? I didn't take a close look earlier. Could he also be my father's child? Broly! Broly shouted his name loudly. The sky-high red aura rampaged, and at this moment, he transformed into the legendary Super Saiyan 4 at full power. Reg, good. Let me take you all on by myself. But Broly would not agree. He elbowed Goku and Vegeta away and charged at Reg alone. Bang, bang, bang. Countless energy blasts like meteors surrounded Reg. In Super Saiyan mode, all of Broly's attacks were enhanced. What the hell? Does he have unlimited energy? I feel like he's even more exaggerated than me. Final flash. Reg gathered a purple beam of light behind him with both hands. The sound of explosions filled the air, and the entire God of Destruction realm was left in ruins. Goku, oh no! Lord Beerus won't be woken up. Will he? Vegeta, Broly is indeed something, but this Reg is quite skilled. Vegeta returned to his normal state and approached King Vegeta, unwillingly asking, "Father, is he really the Crown Prince?" "Yes, but if you can defeat him, the title of Crown Prince wouldn't be out of reach for you." "Father, don't worry. Just give me a little time. I will definitely surpass him." Goku, Vegeta, why did you leave? Aren't you going to fight? Vegeta, fight, and you'll know how to fight. I really don't want to face that madman Broly. The two fighters' auras continued to rise, and this time there was no protection from the dimensional space. The God of Destruction's realm was the first to bear the brunt, shattered by the shockwaves of their battle. The commotion was growing, and even King Vegeta and the others couldn't escape it. Oh no, it seems we've gone too far. The entire God of Destruction's realm was violently shaken to pieces by their continuous clashes, and this commotion naturally awakened the sleeping Beerus. What's going on? An earthquake? Beerus crawled out from the rubble and surveyed his surroundings. Where's my home? My massive God of Destruction's realm? Whis, where the hell have you gone? Hurry up and manage your troublesome disciples. Ugh, my kidneys are feeling a bit sore. Could it be that my sleeping position was wrong? Beerus angrily got up. Being awakened was one thing, but having his home blown up was intolerable. Chapter 83. If you could start over again, who? Who on earth is it? Dressed in pajamas, Beerus frantically searched for the instigator. Is that Broly? And Vegeta? Two familiar figures appeared in his sight. No, this form had never been seen on Vegeta before. Moreover, the intensity in his eyes was much fiercer than Vegeta's. Could it be an invader? Humph. No matter who it is, dare to destroy my God of Destruction's realm. I will make them pay. After the entire God of Destruction's realm was shattered, King Vegeta took the others and made a quick escape. Earth, Mr. Whis, this is bad. Huh? Your Majesty, King Vegeta. What happened? Whis stopped what he was doing and looked up in confusion. It's a bit hard to say. Anyway, you need to come back with me and see. Whis stood up and looked at Bulma beside him. Oh dear, Mrs. Bulma, I need you to save some food for me. I'll be right back. Whis has the ability to control time, allowing him to rewind time by up to 3 minutes. So King Vegeta was initially quite confident. Besides, the God of Destruction's realm was indeed a bit small. His sons would probably stay there permanently in the future. With that in mind, he had the butler select a few architectural design blueprints. Let us create a few more over there later. Back to the God of Destruction's realm, Broly looked at the destroyed buildings before him, and instead of worrying, he felt a bit of glee. This way, I can fight the God of Destruction, right? Ha ha ha. One can only say that Broly had a bit of a crazy attribute. After King Vegeta upgraded his abilities, he felt an overwhelming urge to fight. Although the current reg was quite strong, Broly felt it was still not enough. He had even greater potential waiting to be unleashed. Hey, do you know where this place is? Reg, my father said it's called the God of Destruction's realm. What's wrong? Is this place special? If I destroy it, then so be it. Naturally, this statement caught the attention of the arriving Beerus. It's you? Unforgivable. Endless purple aura began to spread from Beerus, eroding the entire space with his imposing presence. The might of the God of Destruction. Terrifying indeed. Where did this little wildcat come from, daring to act recklessly before me? Reg really didn't know what a God of Destruction was. He was incredibly confident in his current strength. Ever since reuniting with his father, he felt his power had increased several times compared to when he fought Vegito. What did you say? Beerus clenched his fists. No one had ever dared to speak to him like that, except for the Grand Priest and the Omni King. I'm going to destroy you. Beerus gathered a deep purple ball of destructive energy with one hand. Destruction. Being a God of Destruction isn't just about having power. Beerus revealed a cruel smile, daring to desecrate the dignity of God. Today, you will pay with your life. But I must admit, you have guts. The purple energy ball instantly enveloped Reg. The destructive energy acted like a black hole, slowly consuming the space around Reg. What is this energy? Reg felt every cell and tissue in his body slowly collapsing and disintegrating. No, I just reunited with my father. I will not die like this. Endless anger transformed into power, surging continuously within Reg. At this critical moment, both of Reg's talents triggered. You want to destroy me? Reg surprisingly began to take control of the destructive energy pouring down on him. So this is the power of destruction? If King Vegeta were present, he would see that Reg's status bar displayed infinite rage triggered 10 times. This is why Reg could withstand Beerus's full power destruction with his physical body. In my eyes, aside from my father, no one else deserves to be called a god. Boom, boom, boom. Reg's furious emotions made his Super Saiyan 5 form even more perfect. It's known that to transform into Super Saiyan 5, one must first master their emotions. Only extreme, killing intent, sadness, and anger can lead to a successful transformation. Unknowingly, Beerus had actually helped Reg. Destruction? Is that all? Beerus's mouth dropped open in disbelief. How? Is it possible for someone to withstand my destructive energy? No way. Unwilling to accept this, Beerus unleashed another 10 destructive energy balls. Just in time, Reg had just begun to grasp the essence of destructive power. Now, these energy balls became his nourishment. Beside him, Broly was already dumbfounded. Big brother. So fierce. I, Broly, will call you the strongest. Destruction. 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 The goddess techniques were continuously fired from Beerus's hands, and at this moment, he had no awareness of the seriousness of the situation. Reg didn't even want to dodge. Just moments before his impending death, his comprehension surged, and it was still continuing. The sky was filled with purple light surrounding Reg. Beerus could even see Reg's bones. Oomph. I said, how could anyone withstand my destruction? Hey, who is this person, Broly? Broly did not respond, but silently activated his berserk mode in his mind. Berserk mode locked onto the target, Beerus. At this moment, Broly had eyes only for Beerus. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Broly's figure quickly approached Beerus. A series of combination punches landed directly on him. Hey, are you crazy? What's going on? Am I still dreaming? Broly didn't give Beerus a chance to unleash destruction at all. In his berserk state, he had lost his basic ability to communicate. Broly. Broly shouted his own name loudly, like the ancient great apes roar. King Vegeta and Whis just arrived back from their instant transmission and saw Chong Wei fighting Rafe. Oh no, wait. It's Broly beating up Beerus. Wait, what's going on now? Whis blinked. King Vegeta, I was just about to ask you the same thing. Hee. In any case, Mr. Whis, I need your help. Sigh. Really? Whis tapped his staff, and a mysterious white halo spread outwards. The battling Beerus and Broly instantly froze. Time and space twisted in that moment. The destroyed God of Destruction realm restored to its original state in an instant. Wow, this is amazing. The 3 minutes of time reversal sent Beerus directly back to bed, and all those memories were erased. Broly also returned to his normal state. Only Reg. The time reversal surprisingly did not affect him. Mr. Whis, what's going on? How is this possible? This is God of Destruction form? Chapter 84. We are 1 year old. God of Destruction form? King Vegeta turned his gaze towards Reg. At this moment, Reg was emanating a purple aura, and even his hair had turned purple. Whis, that's right. Your Majesty King Vegeta. Who is this person? He was able to comprehend the God of Destruction form from Lord Beerus. You should know that it took me a lot of effort to teach Lord Beerus. He's my son, Reg. What? King Vegeta, you have truly given me a huge surprise. Vegeta didn't expect that Reg could be so powerful. He had just checked his own panel, and he could also use this brand new God of Destruction form. This power? It's really interesting. Vegeta felt a sense of satisfaction in his heart. At this moment, Reg was also coming out of his state of enlightenment. Father, you're here. If I don't come, the universe will be destroyed by you. Reg withdrew his destructive energy and awkwardly scratched his head. Well, I didn't mean to blame you. Let me introduce you. This is our 7th universe's most esteemed angel, Whis. Angel? Hello, Whis. King Vegeta, you should add a respectful tone when calling someone an idiot. Whis, it's nothing. I wonder if Mr. Reg is interested in becoming a candidate for the God of Destruction of our Universe 7. Just now, Whis used his staff to briefly sense Reg's power, and it turned out to be on par with Lord Beerus. Such talent must be firmly grasped. Last time I heard my sister say that their universe has already cultivated a very strong candidate for God of Destruction. Seems to be named Topo. Candidate for God of Destruction? What is that? I listened to my father. If my father wants me to, then I will. Whis then turned his gaze to King Vegeta. Mr. Whis, I think that's great. Lord Beerus sleeps in every day. It's time for him to retire. Oh, that's right. Lord Beerus, who was dreaming, was suddenly awakened. What is going on? It feels like I had a nightmare. He stretched lazily, but suddenly felt an itch in his nose. Achoo! Why do I feel like someone is talking bad about me? Whis, I am hungry. Lord Beerus seems to be calling for me. Mr. Whis. You should go check it out. Cat ears are that sensitive? Looks like I can't talk bad about Beerus behind his back next time. I should say it in front of him. Lord Beerus, you finally woke up. What's wrong, Whis? I have discovered a powerful candidate for the God of Destruction for you. Whis, what did you say? Beerus hurriedly changed into his usual God of Destruction attire and followed Whis outside. King Vegeta, what are you all busy with? King Vegeta was seen directing everyone to continuously transport materials. Lord Beerus, I plan to help you expand the God of Destruction realm so that it will be more comfortable for you to live in. Originally, King Vegeta wanted to confront Beerus directly, but as soon as the words left his mouth, they became much more diplomatic. Sigh, I need to change this bad habit in the future. Whis rolled his eyes. I believe you, sure. It's definitely not like that. But Beerus, on the other hand, simply believed it. That's right. I was just saying, I've been feeling strange while sleeping lately. Lord Beerus, you still want to sleep? By then, Your candidate might surpass you. What did you say? Whis. How is that possible? And who is this candidate you mentioned? No, it's that one. Beerus looked in the direction Whis pointed. This person feels somewhat familiar. Luckily, Whis cleared Beerus's recent memories. Otherwise, he would definitely have gone berserk. Meanwhile, Reg's destructive power just happened to cancel out Whis' time power, so he retained part of his memory. Moreover, during this brief time, King Vegeta had already briefly introduced Reg to the relationship between the god of destruction and angels. This left him even more shocked. Oh, Whis, are you talking about this man who looks a lot like Vegeta? Beerus seriously examined the man in front of him. Whis, no wonder you would say that. A beast-like terrifying energy lurks within Reg's body, as if it could erupt at any moment. King Vegeta interrupted Beerus's thoughts. Mr. Whis, look, it's not very nice to keep bothering you here. How about you expand a bit next to the god of destruction realm? Mr. Whis thought King Vegeta was going to say something like, in that case, we'll just head back. But can you believe it? He actually suggested building another one. Ridiculous. Don't worry, Mr. Whis. I'll bring some new dishes from the latest research on Vegeta Planet later. King Vegeta, you're right. Beerus, new dishes? And Whis, did you secretly go to Earth again behind my back? Oh dear. Ha ha ha. That's not true. Whis chuckled awkwardly, shaking the staff in his hand. And a mountain appeared out of nowhere. Based on King Vegeta's blueprint, he constructed a building similar to the god of destruction realm. However, the facilities inside were meticulously designed to better suit King Vegeta's children. Whis, Lord Beerus, since you're hungry, how about we head to Earth for a bite? Stop talking. Let us go quickly. Since King Vegeta needed to return to prepare food, Whis wasn't in a hurry. Moreover, with Whis' speed, it would only take 20 minutes to get from the god of destruction realm to Earth. King Vegeta took the opportunity to tease little baby for a while before slowly gathering his things and setting off for Earth. And today is a special day. The first birthday party for Goku and Vegeta's children is being held together at Bulma's grand estate. That's right, Goku and Chi-Chi's child Gohan, Vegeta and Bulma's child Bra, Vegeta and Bulma's child Trunks. Honey, you guys are here. King Vegeta picked up Bulma and gave her a kiss on her little face. Oh no, what are you doing? There's so many people here. Bulma buried her head in King Vegeta's arms, feeling exceptionally shy. It is worth mentioning that Bulma rarely gave birth to a daughter for him, which made King Vegeta very happy. Lord Beerus will be coming over later. Dear, can you ask the chef to prepare some more delicious food? Okay. After spending some tender time with Bulma, King Vegeta glanced at little Gohan sitting nearby. Gohan was happily sucking on a cute baby bottle with his chubby little hands. At that moment, he noticed King Vegeta's gaze and stopped his actions. Grandpa. Chapter 85, Shakkampa oh my. Our little Gohan is so well behaved. In fact, Gohan had only seen King Vegeta a few times, but he could easily recognize him. I must say Gohan is quite perceptive. Goku, Father, you should see whose child he is. Vegeta gave Goku a meaningful glance and said, that's not wrong. But doesn't Gohan have to call Bryant? At this moment, Goku's brain short-circuited. Bulma covered her mouth and secretly laughed. Ha, Goku. So that means Gohan has to call me Grandma now. Huh. Goku's brain crashed. Honey, don't tease Goku anymore. Let's just stick to our own titles. By the way, where's little Trunks? Oh, over there. Vegeta followed Bulma's and saw little Trunks at that moment, like a small kitten, quietly resting on Tai's shoulder. You can't deny that children at this age are really quite adorable. Trunks' appearance also reminded him of the little cat at home. Next time, when Beerus is not around, I will bring Bebby over to show Bulma. King Vegeta was secretly pleased. However, it seemed that he was thinking about something, as Beerus and Whis happened to arrive. Oh my, it's really lively today. Whis, stop the nonsense. I'm about to faint from hunger. Vegeta naturally noticed their figures. How strange. Every time he thought of something related to Beerus, he would appear immediately. Could this divine breeding card have any side effects? After everyone greeted Beerus and the others, they paid no further attention to them. Beerus took advantage of the situation to leisurely enjoy all the food at the venue. The entire first birthday party ended in a warm and joyful atmosphere. 2 years passed in the blink of an eye, and one day, the peaceful life was quietly disrupted. 2 unfamiliar figures suddenly appeared in Universe 7. Lord Kampa, will we really not be discovered by sneaking into Universe 7 like this? Even if we are discovered. So what? We just need to find the wish orbs. By the way, how many have we found so far? We already have 5. The 2 conversing were none other than the god of destruction and angel of Universe 6, Kampa and Vados. Their purpose for this trip was to collect something called Super Dragon Balls. Note, Super Dragon Balls are the strongest Dragon Balls in the Dragon Ball series, about the size of planets, with a total of 7 scattered across Universe 6 and Universe 7. Legend has it that they were created by the dragon god Zalama, and unlike ordinary Dragon Balls, they seem to be able to grant any wish. However, Kampa and Vados did not take precautions during their journey, and their movements were detected by the space stations spread throughout the universe. Vegeta immediately received the news. What? There are superluminal objects traveling through the universe? The speed of the angels is truly too fast. With the current technology on planet Vegeta, they could only catch a glimpse of purple light. Could it be Bardock? Ha! It's been 2 years. This main mission has no clues at all. Now it's time to take some action. Vegeta King had considered going directly to Universe 6 to find Beerus, but on one hand, he was not very familiar with Universe 6. If he wanted to attract Beerus's attention, he would have to forcefully break through the dimensional wall between Universe 6 and Universe 7. With Vegeta King's current strength, he could easily do it, but it would also leave a bad impression. On the other hand, Vegeta King was a bit lazy. Maybe that's the main reason. However, now Beerus has come to him. Beerus. Kampa, have you noticed that something seems off in Universe 7? Kampa, huh? Really? Beerus, do you remember what it was like the last time we came here? Kampa, now that you mention it. I also noticed. Beerus looked at Kampa with eager anticipation. Kampa, with his hands on his hips, panted and said, this time the journey is clearly much more exhausting than last time. Speechless. Kampa, that's because you've gained weight recently. Kampa's chubby face pouted at Beerus. Then, tell me, what's changed? Kampa, haven't you noticed that there are many more planets in Universe 7? Also, I have a feeling that our whereabouts have already been exposed. What are you talking about? Has Beerus already discovered us? Impossible. That lazy bum is probably still sleeping. Kampa, it seems we don't need to guess anymore. Someone is already coming towards us. What? The one who appeared in front of Beerus and Kampa was none other than Vegeta King, who had heard the news. I apologize for the interruption. May I ask what brings you two esteemed guests to our Universe 7? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Vegeta King of Universe 7. Kampa, confused, shouted at the unfamiliar man in front of him. Hey, how did you find us? Meanwhile, Beerus was sizing up the man who claimed to be Vegeta King. Her little face couldn't help but blush slightly. What? How can he be so handsome? She thought to herself. On the other hand, Vegeta King ignored Kampa and turned to look at Beerus with deep affection. Because I noticed this beautiful lady. Her presence is truly dazzling. Beerus felt Vegeta King's burning gaze, and her ears turned slightly red. So it was because of me. The neglected Kampa was very angry. Hey, I'm talking to you. Sorry. This warm-looking uncle. King Vegeta really couldn't think of any words to praise Kampa. Kampa touched his chin with his hand, seemingly pleased with King Vegeta's words. We're just passing by. Kampa had no intention of revealing his identity to King Vegeta. After all, in his eyes, he was a god, and King Vegeta was just a weak human. Since that's the case, why not come to my house for a visit? It just so happens that you can taste the delicacies of our Universe 7. Kampa, what good food can your Universe 7 have? Can it be better than the food from our Universe 6? Oh, are you two distinguished guests from Universe 6? Kampa suddenly covered his mouth, realizing that he seemed to have exposed something. Beerus rubbed his forehead. Lord Kampa, really? King Vegeta immediately invited the two back to planet Vegeta, Bardos. How strange. Why do I sense Beerus's aura here? ISNT Beerus in his God of Destruction realm? Just when Kampa was puzzled, he sensed that King Vegeta's baby had already jumped into his arms. Daddy, you're back. At this time, Kampa also noticed the unusually familiar aura he had just sensed. What the hell? Beerus, why has he become so small? Chapter 86. Is it okay if my little mom? Wait a minute. Kampa said, this is not Lord Beerus. Bardock shook her head, but also looked puzzled. Of course I know. But why does he look so much like a young Beerus? It should be noted that Kampa and Beerus are brothers, having grown up together, so he is naturally very familiar with Beerus. Kid, quickly tell me, what the heck is going on? Kampa's eyes were fixed on King Vegeta, hoping he could provide a reasonable explanation. Do you know Little Boo's parents? Is this actually Lord Beerus's child? Wow, looking at it this way, this uncle does have some resemblance to Lord Beerus. Could he also be some kind of god of destruction? At this moment, King Vegeta was of course pretending to be crazy and foolish. In fact, he knew everything. However, Baby's identity was unclear, and now he had Kampa act as a guide. Even if Beerus found out later, he wouldn't be able to say anything. A drop of cold sweat dripped down Kampa's forehead. Ah! Kampa didn't expect this kid even knew Beerus. This was a disaster. His identity was definitely guessed. No, wait. I'm a god. What do I have to fear from him? With this thought, Kampa cleared his throat and snorted, "Don't change the subject. Quickly tell me what this little cat is all about." Vados's beautiful eyes were also wide open. After all, no one could refuse to gossip. You see, this little treasure, I found it on a mysterious purple planet. When I saw it, it was covered in injuries, looking like it had been abandoned. Before this, King Vegeta had already coordinated the story with Little Babidi. At this moment, Little Babidi squeezed out a few tears from the corners of his eyes, seemingly recalling something sad. He held on to King Vegeta even tighter. Naturally, Kampa saw all of this and instantly imagined many scenes of Beerus abandoning his own child. Unforgivable. It was truly embarrassing for their race. Speaking of which, if this child really was Beerus's flesh and blood, then he would also be its uncle. Beerus. How outrageous. At this moment, Kampa's compassion overflowed, and he stealthily approached King Vegeta. "Come, Uncle give you a hug." King Vegeta understood and slowly handed over little Bebby. His small eyes sparkled as he looked at Kampa. "Uncle Kampa." The little voice instantly shattered Kampa's heart. Kampa took little Bebby from King Vegeta's hands. And he really liked this little guy. Moreover, being Beerus's child, he was exceptionally close to his uncle, which made him feel quite excited. "Bardos. Look, he calls me uncle." Bardos came to her senses and carefully examined the little kitten in Kampa's hands. It was indeed Lord Beerus's child. There was no doubt about it. That King Vegeta, right? Don't worry. From now on, my nephew will have me to protect him. Beerus won't dare to bully him. At this moment, King Vegeta was laughing inwardly. This fool. That's really great. You two must be the god of destruction and the angel from Universe 6, right? May I know your esteemed names? Since you took care of my nephew, I'll tell you. My name is Kampa. King Vegeta pretended to be very surprised. What a majestic name. You do have some taste. With his eyebrows raised, it was obvious that he was quite pleased with King Vegeta's words. King Vegeta turned his gaze to the side, and a cold voice rang in his ear. "Hello, Bardos." For some reason, there was a hint of trembling in Bardos's voice, as if she had exhausted all her strength to say these few words. Truly a name that fits the person. King Vegeta tried to use beautiful sentences to describe Bardock, but he found it impossible. He carefully crafted a long passage. "Your eyebrows and eyes curve, shining brightly." Just at this point, King Vegeta felt it was inadequate. These words could not capture the stars in Bardock's eyes, nor could they convey the spring breeze at the corners of her lips. No word could compare to her stunning beauty. King Vegeta gazed affectionately at Bardock's face, unable to look away. Bardock felt a bit embarrassed from being stared at. Hey, what are you daydreaming about?" The voice of Pampa successfully brought King Vegeta back to his senses. Ha. Sorry. Follow me." Vegeta scratched his head to hide his embarrassment. However, at that moment, little Bebby suddenly broke free from Xiangpa's embrace and walked straight up to Bardos. "Mom, I want a hug." "Huh?" Xiangpa was instantly stunned. Could it be? Bardos stood there in a daze, not knowing what to do. Vegeta secretly gave a thumbs up to little Bebby. "Little treasure, stop messing around. Daddy. I like this pretty sister. Can you let her be my little mom, okay?" It was at this moment that Pan finally realized, oh, so that's how it is. Wait, isn't something off here? However, with his pig-like brain, he couldn't think it through in time. King Vegeta was smiling foolishly, while Bardock's face was already flushed, and it was unclear what he was thinking. Each of them had their own thoughts as they followed King Vegeta to the palace dining hall. King Vegeta made a bowl of old hen noodle soup for Kampa. Kampa was still very skeptical before he started eating, until he took the first bite. "What is this?" King Vegeta replied with a smile. "This is the most popular delicacy on planet Vegeta. It's very popular throughout the entire 7th universe. Just like Pa. He slurped it clean in no time. Delicious. Delicious." At that moment, he suddenly thought of something. Of course, compared to the food from our 6th universe, it's still a bit lacking. Cough, cough. That little pig really has a tough mouth. However, King Vegeta was too lazy to argue with him. What he prepared for Bardock was a filet mignon. Vegeta taught her how to use a knife and fork step by step. Naturally, this involved some physical contact. Ahem. Those who understand, understand. After the meal, Vegeta was parched. I'm full. After eating 3 big bowls of instant noodles, Kampa patted his big belly and comfortably laid down on the massage chair that Vegeta had prepared for him. So comfortable. So nice. Oh, by the way, why did I have different food from Beerus? While Kampa was thinking, the massage chair beneath him emitted an untimely mechanical sound. Massage service has ended. Please recharge promptly to continue. What is going on with Vegeta? Chapter 87. Betting this Kampa is really a silly pig. Can't he see such an obvious eviction? King Vegeta forced a smile and said, Kampa, it's not good to sit for too long after a meal. How about we go for a walk to digest? Beside him, Beerus echoed, Kampa, I think that's a good idea. You should manage your figure. Shut up. Kampa fell into deep thought, and suddenly an idea flashed in his mind. Let's go. We're going to take revenge for my nephew. Kampa had originally thought about showing off the carefully prepared bird eggs to Beerus. But after just eating those bowls of instant noodles, he immediately dismissed that idea. He didn't want to make things uncomfortable for himself. Vegeta felt a surge of joy in his heart. He took the bait. This silly pig. Oh no, silly cat. But it's not time for little BB to meet Beerus yet. He immediately spoke up. Lord Kampa, little Bew still has some shadows regarding that matter. So let's leave it here for now. Besides, he's gotten used to life here. Kampa thought for a moment after hearing this. Not sure if he understood. What you're saying makes sense. Once I finish beating up Beerus, I'll make him come over and apologize to my nephew on his knees. Ha 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 ha. Kampa laughed heartily, his eyes squinting into slits. One can only say that when it comes to fantasies, Vegeta is completely outmatched. Beating up Beerus? Don't let him end up shitting himself. Even King Vegeta didn't reveal that he could instantaneously move. He honestly followed behind Beerus. After all, he couldn't miss any opportunity for close contact. Experienced driver. Let's go. However, in just over 20 minutes, the three had already arrived at Beerus's God of Destruction realm. The ship slowly descended in front of a majestic gate. Kampa looked around the environment. Beerus, did we come to the wrong place? No, the location is right here. You're lying. When did Beerus's house become so luxurious? Beerus, when I go back, I want to get one too. Okay, Kampa. King Vegeta remained silent, quietly staying in place. He knew that Whis had sensed them. Lord Beerus, let's pause for a moment. We have a guest. Whis interrupted Beerus, who was in the middle of training. That's right. Ever since the last time Reg appeared, Beerus had felt a sense of crisis. For the past 2 years, he had unusually not slept in and had been seriously training with Whis. What are you talking about, Whis? There are no guests here. Huh? Beerus's expression suddenly turned cold. He sensed a presence that made him feel quite nauseous. How'd that guy get here? Oomph. Huh. He is not here to show off the food from Universe 6, is he? Thinking of this, Beerus chuckled, revealing an evil expression. He. Let's go, Whis. Let's meet that fat pig. Whis rubbed his forehead, sighed lightly, but said nothing. Whoosh. Beerus, with his hands behind his back, appeared before Kampa alongside Whis. Huh. Kampa was startled and took a step back, but then he quickly reacted. Hey, what are you doing, Beerus? Is this how you welcome me? Huh. Who are you? Do I know you? Beerus deliberately pretended to be unfamiliar, which infuriated Kampa. It's me. Kampa. Why aren't you staying in Universe 6? What brings you here? Oomph. I just happened to pass by to see you. Is that a problem? Good thing I came. Otherwise, I would have found out about those shameful things you've done that brought disgrace to the family. It's embarrassing just to talk about. What are you talking about? What did I do? Beerus widened his eyes, looking furious. However, to Kampa, his expression appeared to be one of guilt. Don't you know what you've done? Beerus was completely confused by Kampa. I think you're looking for a fight? Oomph. Who is afraid of who? The two locked eyes, sparks flying as they glared at each other, as if ready to kill. Whis, unable to watch any longer, interjected. Oh dear, Lord Beerus, why don't we sit down and have a good chat? Didn't you say last time that you would invite Lord Kampa to visit your newly built palace? Hey. Whis, don't say that. When did I ever say that? Oomph. I don't want to visit either. The two turned their heads away, refusing to back down. Despite being destruction gods for at least 1 billion years, their temperaments were still like children. However, at this moment, Beerus finally noticed King Vegeta's presence. Little Vegeta, what are you doing here? Oh, Lord Beerus, I came with Lord Kampa. Huh? Vegeta casually tricked Beerus with a few words. And everyone entered Beerus's new home together. A strong Nordic Roman flavor rushed towards them. Large stone sculptures were carved into the walls. And in the center of the hall stood a giant statue of Beerus, looking exceptionally heroic. Kampa's eyes lit up. He wanted it so badly. How about it, Kampa? How do you like my new home? It's just okay. Beerus's words made Kampa feel extremely frustrated. Oomph. Still tough talking. Just then, Goku and the others rushed over. Because they were in a hurry, they hadn't even taken off their heavy training outfits. Beerus, it's quite lively here. Who are all these people? Beerus smiled mischievously. If I told you, it would scare you to death. They're all my candidate destroyers. What? Kampa covered his mouth and laughed. Huh? Ha ha ha. Are you trying to kill me with laughter? How could ordinary people comprehend the power of destruction? Beerus replied, believe it or not. But you should say something too. What exactly is going on? Kampa said, Beerus, come and duel with me. Just based on you fat pig. Skin and bones. What did you say? Kampa was about to unleash his power, but suddenly thought of something. It's not me fighting you, but we each choose 5 people from our 2 universes for a team battle. The winning side continues until one side has no one left. Beerus casually said, sounds interesting, but why should I compete with you? Kampa, with a confident look, replied, Beerus, I already thought you wouldn't agree easily, but this time you definitely won't refuse. I have the wish orbs that I've spent a long time collecting. Vados, Kampa, stop. Damn it. Chapter 88. Contestants confirmed. No way. Kampa ruthlessly interrupted Vados and continued. As long as you make a wish, the magical orb can fulfill any of your desires. How about it, Beerus? Let's use it as the prize for this competition. If you win, I'll give you all 5 that I've collected so far. But if you lose, you have to promise me one thing. Vegeta, did you hear that? Sounds like Dragon Balls. Beerus turned to see that Goku had somehow walked over to his side. Kampa, it seems unfortunate. Our universe has this thing too. Kampa replied, could be made by Namekians? Beerus looked at Goku with suspicion. Is it? Yes. Kampa turned his hand behind his back, looking mysterious. As expected, the 6th universes was also made from fragments of the Big Wish orbs by Namekians a long time ago. However, the wishes it can fulfill have certain limitations. But its power is tremendous. Calling it a wish star wouldn't be an exaggeration. It can truly fulfill any wish. In your words, it should be called the Super Dragon Balls. So, Beerus, don't you want it so badly? Beerus looked disdainful. That thing requires 7 to be useful. 5? Who knows when they can be gathered? I don't covet that kind of thing. Goku, who had been drawn in by the scent of battle, couldn't help but speak up. Lord Beerus, Bulma can find it easily. What? What does Bulma have to do with this? Lord Beerus, my wife is a very talented inventor. Creating a radar to find a Super Dragon Balls is quite simple. King Vegeta is also very interested in the range of wishes that can be granted by the Super Dragon Balls. After all, who wouldn't want to live longer? Even if he doesn't wish for anything, he can ask a question to satisfy his curiosity. Goku looks eagerly at Beerus. Lord Beerus, please agree to it. Goku, do you want to participate in the tournament? Of course. I can't wait to compete with the masters from other universes. Beerus is already lost in thought. After all, his current subordinates are formidable. Goku, Vegeta, Broly, and Reg. To be honest, he doesn't even know how to lose. In that case, I'll compete with you. Okay, it's a deal. Kampa is also extremely happy, already imagining the scene where Beerus kneels before him, admitting his mistakes to his nephew. King Vegeta then stopped participating in the discussion, as it was mostly similar to the original story. He secretly called out Bardock. King Vegeta, is there something you need? To be honest, Bardock has an indescribable feeling towards this man in front of him. Bardock, I have a request. Can I take the last spot for Universe 6? Huh? King Vegeta, aren't you from Universe 7? Why? Do you want to do this? You must have guessed it. It's all for Little Bao. All right, I will agree to your request on behalf of Kampa. Although King Vegeta is well hidden, Bardock can still sense a bit of his power. All right, it's settled then. In the end, both sides agreed to hold the martial arts tournament on an unnamed planet at 7 p.m. 5 days later. After that, Bardock took Kampa and left the God of Destruction realm. Before leaving, King Vegeta handed Bardock a universal capsule filled with snacks that girls love to eat. Of course, Kampa doesn't get any. He's already so fat. After watching Kampa leave, Beerus began to think. Whis, who do you think we should send from Universe 7? They all seem very strong. Ooh, Lord Beerus, it's up to you. What a waste of a question. Seriously, I'm going to find Bulma first. It's been a while since I went to Earth. My mouth is almost getting dry. Hey, all right. King Vegeta called Bulma in advance to inform her about what happened here. Oh dear, how troublesome. I don't even know where I stuffed the dragon radar. Honey, why don't you summon the Earth Dragon and ask it? Then I'll take you to watch the battle. Hey, why didn't I think of that? My husband is so smart. Moi, when Beerus and the others leave, just let me know. I'll come find you tonight. Beerus is also being clever this time. He directly had Goku teleport them to Earth. Traveling is such a hassle. Everything went smoothly. With the help of the dragon, Bulma successfully retrieved the dragon radar. And for her, modifying a super dragon radar is naturally a piece of cake. After thinking for a long time, Beerus said, Goku, this time it will be you, Vegeta, Leg Broly, and Belial. Lord Beerus, is it too cruel? Goku thought of his brother's strength and couldn't help but feel a chill for the brothers of Universe 6. Beerus disdainfully said, what's the big deal? If they from Universe 6 can't compete, it just means their universe's strength is lacking. However, Belial hasn't come to train in the God Realm for a long time. Goku, you need to make sure to notify them in these 5 days. Then you all gather on Earth. Whis and I'll take you there. Okay. So troublesome. Beerus huffed in dissatisfaction. I agreed to this match for your sake. You have to do it. Oh dear, I got it already. Lord Beerus. On the other side, Kampa and Vados had already arrived at the Nameless Star early. Vados, I'll leave the venue set up to you. A drink appeared out of nowhere in Kampa's hand, which he stealthily took from Vegeta's planet when he left. It seemed to be something called cola. Wow, there's something so delicious in the world. Next time let King Vegeta send me 10 boxes. After all, I'm Little Bao's uncle. He'll definitely agree. Kampa, you're already so fat. You can't drink such high-sugar drinks. Shut up. I'm drinking sugar-free cola. By the way, Vados, how's a selection of experts from our universe going? Ah, Kampa, I thought you had forgotten about this. Don't worry. You'll definitely be surprised. Chapter 89. The fight begins 5 days past in the blink of an eye. On Earth, everyone had gathered together. The Z fighters were basically all present. Such a big event shouldn't be missed. As for King Vegeta, besides the few competitors, the other brothers didn't come, which was a request from Beerus. It was probably because Whis' travel cubes wouldn't fit. After all, King Vegeta has so many children. If he brought all of them, even 10,000 cubes wouldn't be enough. Looks like everyone is very punctual. Beerus and Whis arrived as promised. Of course, Lord Beerus. Look, I successfully brought Belial here too. Goku excitedly boasted to Beerus. Beerus turned to look and couldn't help but feel a bit shocked. This energy. Are all of King Vegeta's children freaks? As a god, Beerus could sense some of the hidden energy that ordinary people couldn't perceive. After a long time, Belial's aura made him feel a hint of danger. It can't be Canner, impossible. I must be overthinking. Belial felt Beerus's gaze and further restrained his aura. This time, Beerus was confident of victory. He didn't believe that the 6th universe could cultivate any formidable experts. Whis introduced the transportation for everyone, mentioning that the journey would take about 3 hours. Everyone hold on. Not long after, they arrived at their destination. The Nameless Star. What came into view were 6 giant Dragon Balls, each the size of a planet. The giant Dragon Balls emitted a golden light, looking extremely dazzling. Wow. So this is the Super Dragon Balls. 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh? Why are there 6? Goku counted on his fingers while Beerus, having just tasted a bit of barbecue on the way, casually said, who knows? Isn't this just perfect? We can save some energy. The transport cube slowly approached as Goku surveyed the competition venue. Under a gray-white light curtain, the arena for this competition was situated within. In front of the arena were 2 large photos of Beerus and Kampa, with spectator seats on either side. Did Lord Kampa build this all by himself? That's impressive. Gods of destruction don't build things. Even if they did, their taste would be terrible. Beerus's words hinted at someone. Kampa! Hey. Beerus, I can hear you talking bad about me from far away. Huh? Kampa, but you really came? I thought you were scared. Beerus and Kampa began to argue, engaging in a 10-minute trash-talking session. Vados was already getting tired of it. All right. Let's get you into the venue. 2 cold snorts sounded simultaneously. Neither side managed to win the argument. To be honest, even King Vegeta was dozing off listening to Beerus and the others. They should each be assigned a talent for trash talk. That way, it would be more entertaining to watch them go back and forth. It's worth mentioning that both Kaioshins from each side were also present. Unexpectedly, the old Kaioshin showed up too. Has the business ability of the heavenly realm been declining lately? After everyone exchanged greetings, the competition was about to begin. Kampa had somehow hired a professional host. This martial arts tournament also did not have a written test. The first contestants from both sides were ready. Let's start the first round of the competition. First up is the contestant from the 6th universe, Birdum, and from the 7th universe, Son Goku. Old Kaioshin. They actually sent Goku out first. How bold. Krillin, Goku. You need to give it your all. Beerus, Goku. Give that guy a good beating. Goku jumped onto the arena, turned to the crowd, and flashed a confident smile. He then turned his attention back to the arena, sizing up his first opponent. The contestant named Birdum looked like a giant yellow bear with an exceptionally robust and hulking physique. Hello, Birdum. Nice to meet you. Birdum did not respond to Goku but simply waved his hand. Well then, I want to hold back. Goku decided to test the waters with his normal state and threw a punch directly into Bertam's big belly. Bang! The punch landed on Bertam's large belly, creating ripples. What's going on? My attack didn't have any effect on him. Goku, not believing in evil, unleashed a flurry of rapid punches. This is strange. How can this be? Bertam laughed oddly, looking exceptionally pleased because he could transfer any attacks he received to a different dimension, which made him fearless. The sharp-eyed Vegeta had already spotted Bertam's weakness and shouted a reminder. Idiot! Use your brain. Huh? Use my brain? Goku supported Bertam's waist and headbutted him. Dizzy. This doesn't work at all. On the spectator platform, Vegeta was speechless. I told you to think, not to headbutt him. Oh, I get it. Goku took advantage of Bertam's moment of inattention and directly grabbed his legs. Bertam instantly lost his balance, and Goku executed a shoulder throw, tossing him out of the arena. Goku successfully threw Bertam out of the ring. The host, holding a microphone, announced through the sound system, Our first contestant has been eliminated just like that. Kappa was furious, rolling on the ground in distress. Vados, Kappa, don't panic. We still have 4 contestants left. Goku, well done. Beerus was overjoyed to see Kappa in distress. Next, let's have a contestant from a 6th universe, Frost, come to the stage. Frost resembled Frieza, being an ice demon, but his body had more blue attributes, and his face was relatively gentle. Frost stepped forward, politely shook hands with Goku, and then greeted the spectators. However, this was all just for show. Goku didn't think twice and transformed into Super Saiyan Blue. After all, in his timeline, both Frieza and Belial could transform into their golden forms. So he couldn't underestimate this opponent. However, Goku's transformation left Frost dumbfounded. What is this form? Goku's transformation disrupted Frost's plan, and the hidden weapon in his hand instantly lost its purpose. Chapter 90, Goku's quadruple attack. What the hell? That Saiyan can transform too. Kappa stared blankly at the arena, an unsettling feeling slowly creeping into his mind. This guy named Goku isn't pretending to be weak, is he? He looked toward his own Saiyans. Hey, kid, can you transform? Kappa's voice startled the seated Kappa. Lord Kappa, I haven't heard that our Saiyan race can transform. What a useless fool. Hey, Kappa, what's going on? Are you about to lose again? Beerus's mocking voice made Kappa stomp his feet in anger. How arrogant. Just wait and see. Everyone's attention returned to the arena. Goku casually glanced at his opponent. Hey, you should transform too. Don't hesitate. Frost clenched his fists. What a ridiculous joke. You think your level of power is something I can easily defeat after transforming? But he still unleashed all his energy. Purple light filled Frost's body. As the light dissipated, he had transformed into his full form. Why don't you transform into your golden form? Goku looked at the other person with a puzzled expression. Golden form? Frost repeated Goku's words softly. What is that? Wow, you haven't even mastered the golden form yet. Goku instantly felt disappointed. If the 6th universe was filled with such characters, he might as well not participate. Goku decided to give the 6th universe one more chance. Frost looked at the motionless Goku and felt a surge of determination. He didn't want to lose. Winning the match meant he could get Kappa's treasure. That's why he entered the competition. Thinking this, he no longer hesitated and launched a powerful punch at Goku. Facing Frost's attack, Goku did not dodge or evade. He simply blocked it with a single finger. Boring. Goku retaliated with a punch that struck Frost squarely in the face. Bang! Under the impact of tremendous force, Frost was directly knocked out of the ring. What a bunch of useless trash. Kappa was furious. They had lost to Beerus twice in a row. How could he hold his head up in front of Beerus now? Beside him, Beerus watched Kappa almost going crazy and gently reminded him, Kappa, why not let Hit take the stage next? Hit, right? I still have Hit. With this thought, Kappa regained his confidence. Hey, Kappa, is your 6th universe up to the task? Beerus shouted mockingly at Kappa. Goku had already taken out 2 opponents alone. 5 against 3. The advantage is mine. How can we lose? Don't get too cocky, Beerus. Just you wait. You will lose very badly next. Bados transmitted the information to the host, and upon receiving the notification, the host immediately announced the next round of combat. Next up, please welcome the 6th universe's contestant, Hit. I hope this contestant can give me a surprise. Goku sized up his 3rd opponent. A purple-skinned man in a coat walked up with his hands in his coat pockets, looking exceptionally cool. Outside the ring, Kappa shouted excitedly, Hit, hurry up and get in there. Beat them up. This was their universe's legendary assassin. Hit coldly glanced at Kampa, but did not respond. How dare you ignore me? Be careful, or I will ruin you. Beerus laughed. Haha. Kampa, why are you trying to ruin your own contestant before the match even starts? Do you want to make me laugh to death? Oomph. Vados comforted him. Kampa, let the contestant perform well, and let's not disturb them for now. King Vegeta also took a look at Hit. It is said that Hit has lived for over 1,000 years. He can be considered an old man. What a pity. He's a man. If only he were a woman. Just as King Vegeta was lost in his wild fantasies, Hit had already launched an attack in the arena. Bang, bang, bang. Sounds of impacts echoed against Goku's body. Huh, what? Goku clutched his chest. What is going on? When did the opponent's attack come? Although those few hits didn't cause any substantial damage, the speed was so fast that Goku couldn't react at all. Cough, cough. Now, this is getting interesting. Goku's eyes lit up. He turned off his Super Blue form and activated the Ultra Instinct Sign mode. The opponent's attacks were just simple strikes, and he wasn't going all out, so Goku wanted to test what the situation was. Hit looked at Goku, who had suddenly changed forms, with a hint of confusion in his eyes. However, he was very confident in his time skip. Once again, a dozen time skip attacks flew towards Goku. In Ultra Instinct Sign mode, Goku's body reacted in time. Hit's time skip attacks were all blocked. How is that possible? I already know your ability, Hit. You really are amazing. You can freeze time for 0.1 seconds. No wonder I couldn't react just now. You are the first one to successfully break my time skip. Haha, is that so? But if that's all you've got, I'm going to send you down. Bang, bang, bang. After successfully testing Hit's strength, Goku no longer held back and took the initiative to attack Hit. As expected, knowing the opponent's ability, Hit instantly fell into a disadvantage. Facing Goku's torrential assault, Hit was pushed back repeatedly, questioning his life. Hit knocked to the ground, spat out a mouthful of blood, but instead he started to laugh. Since mastering time skip, he had never missed, and he had not trained in it since. Now, fighting Goku reignited his desire for time skip. Come on. Goku seemed to sense Hit's change and kept feeding him attacks. 0.2 seconds, 0.3 seconds. With Goku's help, Hit's time skip skill grew to 0.5 seconds. However, the gap in strength between the two was still too great. Even with a 0.5 second freeze, Hit still couldn't successfully hit Goku. He immediately stopped his attacks. Son Goku, I look forward to our next battle. Before Goku could react, Hit flew backward and crashed to the ground. Goku tilted his head. Huh, how is that possible? Even our universe's ace assassin was eliminated. Gabe stared blankly at the arena, suddenly wanting to go home. Chapter 91, The Mysterious Fifth Fighter of Universe 6. Let's congratulate Son Goku from Universe 7 for eliminating another fighter. The host was about to continue his passionate commentary when he saw Kampa's extremely gloomy face, and he couldn't help but shrink his neck, not daring to speak again. Hit, what on earth are you doing? An angry roar came from Kampa's mouth. The Hit he had high hopes for lost the match in such a humiliating way. He couldn't accept it at all. Rematch. I demand a rematch. This guy named Son Goku must have cheated secretly. Of course, Beerus wouldn't let such a good opportunity slip by. He hurriedly took the chance to add fuel to the fire. Ha 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 ha. Kampa, how about it? Our Universe 7 fighter is indeed impressive. Huh? I see that your last remaining fighter is already scared to death. Why don't you just surrender? Maybe if I'm in a good mood, I'll grant you a wish with the Super Dragon Balls. Ah, shut up. Kampa was completely losing his composure. Is he really going to rely on that scion Gabe, who can't even transform, to save the situation? What a joke. Beerus, what kind of trash have you found? What are we going to do now? Kampa, don't worry. We still have our trump card that hasn't been used yet. Vados sat gracefully, appearing calm and collected. Trump card. Restrain yourself. Kampa looked at Vados with a confident demeanor and couldn't help but believe her a little. He then adjusted his mood, and a wicked smile returned to his face. Hee hee. Beerus, just now I was just pretending to play along. Look at you, laughing like a big fool. Let me tell you, my real trump card hasn't been played yet. However, it was clear that Kampa wasn't very confident when he said this. Beerus purely treated it as nonsense. Who would believe that? Right. Beerus responded perfunctorily. Suddenly his gaze swept over the audience seats across from him. Aren't there supposed to be 5 fighters from your universe? Is the last one too scared to even show up? Hearing Beerus's words, Kampa also reacted. Yes, why are there only 4? However, since he had just boasted, he could only choose to believe Vados this time. He looked at Vados again, and what met him was a reassuring gaze. Kampa then relaxed and pretended to respond to Beerus. Beerus, you're scared, aren't you? I can't even sense his presence. Let alone you. Beerus, what? He is already here. How is that possible? Whis, can you sense the fifth fighter from the other side? Lord Beerus, I'm sorry, but I can't sense him either. Is Kampa going crazy, starting to talk nonsense? Goku on the stage caught this crucial piece of information. He was originally planning to step down, but there is actually a mysterious fifth fighter, and even Lord Beerus and Mr. Whis can't sense his existence. The blood in Goku's body reignited. So exciting. He needs to eliminate the fourth fighter from Universe 6 quickly. He then looked at the host beside him. Hurry up and start the next match. Oh, okay. Next, let us welcome the fighter Gabe from Universe 6. On stage. At this moment, Gabe in the audience of Universe 6 was slightly trembling in his legs. He was sweating profusely. He slowly descended onto the stage, his body slightly tense. Goku, please teach me. Goku examined the fighter named Gabe. His body was unusually thin, giving off a weak impression. Oh, you're also a Scion? Yes. I'm Gabe, the Scion from Universe 6. Goku, could you please tell me how to transform into your form? Gabe also knew that this was a competition, and such a request was unreasonable. But he wanted to gain stronger power so that he could go back and protect his home planet properly. Goku reverted back to his normal state. Since they are both Scions, he should help him out. Goku slowly approached Gabe and placed his hand on Gabe's shoulder. Gabe had already closed his eyes, thinking he was about to be eliminated. However, at that moment, Goku's voice came through. Gabe, try to gather your energy to your back. Goku transmitted a bit of divine power to Gabe, guiding the energy inside him to flow to his back. As the power continued to gather, a faint golden light appeared on Gabe's surface. Goku stepped aside and watched with satisfaction. Gabe felt an overwhelming energy surging within his bloodline. Boom! An astonishing aura emanated from Gabe's body. With Goku's help, he successfully transformed into Super Saiyan. Gabe, remember this feeling. This is Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan. What a wonderful feeling. Just as Gabe was still savoring the new energy, Goku's fist came attacking. Bang! Gabe used all his strength to defend, but he was still knocked out of the ring. Gabe, sorry. I'm just really curious about the fifth fighter from your universe. Gabe struggled to sit up. And no, it's fine. Kampa couldn't bear to watch. This guy named Goku had taken out their four fighters all by himself. He was now just hoping that the trump card Battles mentioned would have some effect. At least he needed to take down Goku. Congratulations to Son Goku for eliminating the opponent again. The host's voice had weakened. He was now afraid that Kampa would destroy him after the match. Beerus laughed triumphantly. Ha. Kampa, come on. Let me see your true ace. Beerus didn't expect the 6th universe's fighters to be this weak. He had only sent Goku in a battle, and he was about to clear the opposing team. Kampa quickly looked at Battles, as all hopes were resting on the trump card that Battles had mentioned. Kampa, watch closely. A miracle will happen soon. Battles gently tapped her staff. The host immediately received the message. Next, please welcome the final fighter from the 6th universe, the mysterious person, making their appearance. As the host's words fell, the arena fell into dead silence. Why isn't anyone coming out? Goku looked around in confusion. Could it be that this mysterious person is invisible? The host was also frozen in place. But at that moment, on the 7th universe's spectator platform, Vegeta pulled on Bulma, who was leaning against him. Wife, let go. I need to go on stage. Chapter 92. How did my dad get up there? Bulma rubbed her eyes, looking incredulous, and instinctively let go with her other hand. King Vegeta took the opportunity to give her a kiss on the cheek, and then instantly moved to the stage. The appearance of King Vegeta immediately caused a huge uproar. Father, how did you come up here? Goku said, his mouth agape completely confused. Silly child. I am the last mysterious contestant from Universe 6. What? It wasn't just Goku who was shocked. Everyone in the spectator seats of Universe 7 was stunned as well. What situation has the story developed into now? Krillin scratched his bald head, looking puzzled. Isn't King Vegeta from our Universe 7? Why has he suddenly become a contestant from Universe 6? Good question, Krillin. We want to know too. The Z fighters on Earth were very familiar with King Vegeta. After all, they had seen him several times at various events, such as weddings, full moon celebrations, and some casual parties. Beerus also couldn't believe that things had turned out this way. Little Vegeta, what's going on? Whis, do you know? Whis shrugged, indicating that he was also unclear about the situation. Champ, what on earth are you doing? King Vegeta is from our Universe 7. Kampa looked at King Vegeta, who had suddenly taken the stage, and seemed to understand something. He shot an angry glare at Beerus, as if blaming him. But soon, a smile returned to his face. Ha. Beerus, It's my skill to be able to select contestants from your universe. What's wrong? Are you not convinced? How about that? Are you shocked by my special trump card? Oof. I told you to be arrogant. You. Beerus was really a bit bewildered. Even if Kampa had found King Vegeta, how could little Vegeta agree to this? Had he made him sad by neglecting him recently? While Beerus was brainstorming, the contestants nearby also gasped in surprise. Vegeta, how did my dad get up there? Rigger, brother, how can you speak like that? You have no respect for our father. Vegeta's mouth was slightly open as if he wanted to argue, but after thinking it over, he decided against it since he indeed had misspoken. Broly recalled the scenes of training with his father. Even though he was already very strong, his father could always overpower him. He was so excited at the thought of fighting with his father again. Brothers, if it is really confirmed that the fifth contestant is our father, we 5 brothers might not stand a chance at all. Belial calmly analyzed the situation, but when this reached Beerus's ears, it filled him with doubt. How is that possible? Is Little Bay really that strong? If what Belial said is true, then isn't Little Bay even more powerful than me? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. On the other side, Kampa had just seen King Vegeta and Bulma in a sweet moment, and he felt a sense of emptiness inside. How strange. What's wrong with me? Just as she was lost in her thoughts, Kampa secretly approached and whispered, Hey, Vados, you've been keeping this from me for so long. Vados snapped back to reality, and a fleeting look of disappointment crossed her eyes. Kampa, since it's a surprise, of course, I can't reveal it early. The host on stage seemed to have realized as well. The mysterious contestant from Universe 6 has finally appeared, and he has intricate ties to Universe 7. This match seems to be full of uncertainties. Who will ultimately take the championship? Let's stay tuned. The match continues. Kampa eagerly rang the bell above the arena. Bang! Goku clenched his fists. Fighting my father. In these years, I have hardly seen my father in action. I know nothing about King Vegeta's strength. Father. Goku's heart was filled with conflict. How much strength should he use? If he used too much and beat his father, that would be embarrassing for him. But if he held back too much, Lord Beerus would also be angry. So frustrating. King Vegeta saw through Goku's intentions and said, Goku, use your full power. Otherwise, you might lose badly. All right, since you said that, father, I won't hold back. However, since you're my father, Goku still decided to test the waters first. The blue divine energy flowed within him. And at this moment, Goku entered his familiar super blue mode. Oh, Vegeta has realized that Goku is not planning to use his full strength. Since he won't listen, then I will have to educate you properly. My good son, it's just right to use the new ability I copied last time. A layer of golden light slowly emerged from King Vegeta's body, and a magnificent divine robe appeared out of thin air. At the same time, the blue divine energy within him suddenly ignited. Six-Path Sage Ultra Blue Mode. Activate. The golden light and blue light perfectly fused on King Vegeta's body, creating a sense of divine oppression. Moreover, there is another advantage to transforming into the divine realm. The opponent cannot perceive one's true power. This is the realm of the gods. Father, what form is this? Goku stared at the familiar yet unfamiliar King Vegeta in front of him, truly astonished. Why don't you give it a try to find out? King Vegeta checked Goku's panel early on, and this kid had secretly mastered a new form in just 2 years. However, what's strange is that Goku has yet to comprehend Ultra Instinct. This might also be due to the fact that the pressure from his opponents hasn't been enough. So today, King Vegeta decided to lend Goku a helping hand. Spirit Technique, Tailed Beast Orb Spiral Shuriken. King Vegeta compresses Naruto's famous technique with one hand. A mysterious red sphere surrounds King Vegeta's hand. Go! Father, what is this new move? Goku, not daring to underestimate the situation, uses all his strength to unleash the Kamehameha. The beam of light collides with the sphere, and the power of the Kamehameha indeed holds it back momentarily. However, the sphere quickly enters its second form. The sphere spins continuously, slowly forming a windmill-like afterimage, and the thick blue beam is instantly sliced to pieces. What? In a moment of desperation, Goku has no choice but to use his new form. Ultra Blue Instinct Sign. The sphere grazes Goku's hair as it flies past. Phew, that was close. Goku looks back and sees that the white light curtain enveloping everyone has been shattered by this attack. Oh no, did I use too much power? Chapter 93. Vegeta comes up to take a beating. Something's not right. Beerus senses the intensity of King Vegeta's attack, which poses a faint threat to him. Could it be that little Vegeta has truly surpassed me? When did this happen? As the god of destruction of Universe 7, he cannot accept this outcome. He turns his gaze to Whis. What do you think, Whis? Lord Beerus, King Vegeta has a mysterious aura that is blocking me. What? Even you? It's worth noting that Whis's power is several dimensions above his own. If even Whis. Hey. King Vegeta, could you please be a little more careful? You almost hit me just now. A dissatisfied voice from Kompa comes through. If it weren't for the energy barrier created by Bardock just now, he would have had to take King Vegeta's attack head-on. Haha, sorry about that. Did I aim too obviously? King Vegeta glanced over with a hint of apology, but there was no trace of pity in his eyes. Bardock noticed King Vegeta's intense gaze and shyly turned her head away, quietly raising her staff to repair the shattered energy barrier. It's alive. The people on Earth couldn't breathe normally in space. Just now, they almost suffocated from lack of oxygen. However, Bulma was an exception, as she had the breathing sphere that King Vegeta had specially prepared for her. Bardock also noticed this small detail and secretly thought, that smelly man, he really is quite nice to his wife. Back at the arena, Goku let out a long breath. Father, I didn't expect you to be this strong. Goku, you've been hiding quite a bit too. This form is no simple matter. The two stopped talking and instantly collided with each other. Bang, bang, bang. The entire space was filled with countless shadows of fists, and, as their punches and kicks connected, the arena floor continued to crack. Master Roshi exclaimed, I can't see anything at all. Sigh, I'm getting old. Krillin asked Master, is it possible that we can't see anything? Exactly. In the eyes of the Z fighters, they could only see streaks of afterimages darting through the air. Only Bulma quietly took out a pair of glasses. You guys are really slacking. Look, put on the glasses my husband prepared for me. Their movements are much clearer now. The crowd awkwardly laughed, wishing they could also turn into women. In Goku's Ultra Blue form, his Ultra Instinct dodging had reached an exaggerated level. King Vegeta, in his Six Paths mode, had significantly enhanced reaction speed, making it difficult for either of them to touch each other. Finally forced out your full power. But how will you respond next? You should know that Ultra Instinct isn't something only Goku can master. Son, as their father, I have comprehended all the skills. Vegeta can use it with ease. Many silvery light spots slowly emerge from his body. On top of his original power, Vegeta has now stacked the Ultra Instinct sign. Six Paths Ultra Instinct mode. Let us go. What? Father, you can too. Ultra Instinct? The once confident Goku now showed a look of shock. This mode is something he has painstakingly cultivated day and night. How could his father do it? He hasn't seen any signs of training from his father. Every day, he is either with this woman or that woman. Are you kidding me? Surprised? I'm still far from reaching my limit. Whoosh. King Vegeta decided to strike hard at his son. He raised his energy to the same level as Goku. However, this time, the situation became clear in an instant. A speed of punches faster than before rushed towards Goku in a relentless assault, like an angry, giant dragon. And this time, Goku couldn't dodge. Goku continued to endure King Vegeta's attacks, each hit causing him immense pain. However, King Vegeta controlled his strength, appearing fierce but not causing Goku to lose his fighting ability. At this moment, Goku felt an unprecedented pressure that he hadn't experienced in a long time. His talents kept triggering. In the audience, Chi-Chi looked worriedly at the stage. Goku. Tears sparkled in her eyes, clearly feeling heartbroken. Bulma slowly approached and comforted her softly. Don't worry, Chi-Chi. Goku is my husband's son. He will definitely know how to hold back. Just then, an unexpected change occurred. The white light on Goku's body continuously faded and brightened, and at a certain moment, it felt as if a string inside him had suddenly snapped. Oh, is it finally coming? King Vegeta felt Goku's transformation and quietly stepped aside. As Goku endured blow after blow, he broke through his limits. A dazzling white light erupted from his body, and his hair and eyebrows turned silver. On the spectator stand, both gods of destruction couldn't help but stand up. How is this possible? This is Ultra Instinct. Beerus's mouth slowly opened in disbelief. Even Whis beside him showed a hint of astonishment. On the other side, Kompa was left dumbfounded. Are you kidding me? This is a technique that even we gods of destruction have not mastered. How could Saiyan do this? Now how is King Vegeta going to fight? Goku slowly opened his eyes, and a sharp light burst forth from his gaze. His pupils turned silver, and he was surrounded by a mysterious white aura. At this moment, he finally understood his father's intention. Father, I finally did it. The true Ultra Instinct. King Vegeta also revealed a satisfied smile. His heart was filled with joy. Great. Finally, it can be used. However, what a pity. I'm about to use this form to defeat you. He then spoke, Goku, you are indeed my most outstanding child. Since that is the case, I no longer have to hide. Boom. The Scions don't talk much. They directly unlocked Ultra Instinct in an instant. What? Both gods of destruction were shocked again. Whis, is Ultra Instinct now something so common that everyone could do it? Whis didn't know how to respond. Meanwhile, on the stage, Goku was completely dumbfounded. Father, you. This. Vegeta laughed ominously. How could I not be your dad? The two clashed once again, igniting a flurry of silver sparks. 3 minutes passed in the blink of an eye, and Goku couldn't withstand the backlash of Ultra Instinct, falling into a coma. A man must last longer. The host approached to check Goku's breathing. The contestant from Universe 7, Goku, has finally been defeated. The one who defeated him is a mysterious contestant from Universe 6. Next up, let's welcome the contestant from Universe 7, Vegeta. Chapter 94. Just finish it quickly. Vegeta jumped onto the stage with a serious expression. His father's strength is truly unfathomable. To be honest, he doesn't have the confidence to definitely defeat Kakarot after that transformation. Could it really be as Belial said? Is his father going for a clean sweep? Vegeta looked playfully at his son. Vegeta, is the pressure I've put on you already this great? He was very much looking forward to the upcoming battle. After all, Vegeta had been training tirelessly for the past 2 years, and now he was just one opportunity away from breaking through. Come on, let me see your limits. Vegeta clenched his fists and shouted, Father, I will give it my all. The destroyers on both sides were still in shock and hadn't recovered yet. The host was also frozen in place, unsure of what to do. After all, since the two adults hadn't spoken, he couldn't directly announce the start. Why isn't it starting yet? King Vegeta is getting a bit impatient. It's just a simple comprehension of the Ultra Instinct. Is it really necessary to make such a fuss? The host had no choice but to remind them, and the two gods of destruction seemed to wake up from their stupor and rang the bell to start the match. The competition officially begins. Little Vegeta, what kind of surprise do you have for me? Beerus has been quietly cultivating for 2 years, and his strength has already broken through to the 11th dimension. Before this, he had been stuck at the peak of the 10th dimension, which is why he was so laid back before. After all, there's an insurmountable chasm between each dimension. The appearance of Reg seemed to stimulate him, and the years of accumulated foundation erupted all at once. Calling him the strongest god of destruction now is not an exaggeration. 1 against 11. However, even with his current strength, he still cannot see through King Vegeta's level. And as for Kampa, there's no need to mention. His strength has barely reached the mid-level of the 9th dimension, making him one of the weakest among the gods of destruction. I don't even know how he became a god of destruction. Vegeta, come on, you can go first. To be honest, the Ultra Instinct technique just now was quite exhausting. Didn't you see that Goku only lasted 3 minutes? Vegeta is carrying all the hopes of Universe 6. So if he can save a bit, he will. Roar. A deep blue light suddenly erupted from Vegeta's body. If Super Saiyan Blue is considered Super Saiyan God Level 1, then Deep Blue belongs to Level 2. An overwhelming pressure swept out in all directions. Oh, his strength has improved again. King Vegeta planned to conserve his energy and face the battle in his base form of Super Saiyan 4. The energy waves rolled around him and quietly dissipated. Boom! Vegeta's figure rushed in like a bomb. The astonishing momentum looked quite intimidating. King Vegeta easily blocked all of his attacks with just one hand. Vegeta, do you know why Goku can continuously comprehend new forms before you? Because he is simply better than you. That's right. King Vegeta decided to provoke him with words. No. Vegeta showed no mercy at all, beating Goku to a pulp. This attack was much fiercer than when he just fought Goku. On the observation platform, Goku, who had revived after eating a Senzu bean, was already awake. Vegeta, brother, why are you being beaten up by Dad like that? You have no power to resist at all. Vegeta fell to the edge of the arena, and Goku's words ignited his anger. Kakarot, shut up. I must surpass you. However, Vegeta's current condition was not looking good. Under the relentless assault from King Vegeta, he was on the verge of death. But at this moment, the crucial alert from the system finally arrived. Vegeta is severely injured and on the brink of death, but he's about to unleash his limit. After years of hard training, Vegeta's talent effects have finally accumulated. Come on, let me see your new form. Vegeta's body suddenly entered a mysterious state. He slowly stood up, half kneeling on the ring. A surge of purple energy erupted from his body. My fate only obeys my will. Kakarot, you can never surpass me. Vegeta, limit break, self-mastery technique. Awaken. At this moment, Vegeta has directly transcended to the second stage of his self-ultimate form. This is not just a breakthrough in talent. He has also achieved a breakthrough in his current state. Under this double breakthrough, Vegeta has completely reshaped himself. If Goku's Ultra Instinct symbolizes a sense of freedom, then Vegeta's Ultra Instinct is an absolute extreme centered around himself. Wow. Brother Vegeta, you're so shameless. How'd you break through again? Beerus looks speechless, saying, how can you criticize others? It has finally arrived. Vegeta King excitedly looked at his child. Good. Vegeta, at this moment, I admit you are better than Goku. You've gained another form. How delightful. After the breakthrough, Vegeta's stamina has fully recovered. Father, I won't hold back. All right. It seems the breakthrough has given you a lot of confidence. King Vegeta decided to test the depths of this self-discipline. Multi-spiral energy sphere. Dozens of spinning orbs whistled towards Vegeta. As the smoke cleared, Vegeta was completely unharmed. Haha, father, don't waste your energy. This energy will only turn into fuel to make me stronger. King Vegeta is overjoyed. Oh, so this is the self-ultimate. It's extremely interesting. It seems I need to get serious. To be honest, King Vegeta has quite a few trump cards. He doesn't even know which one to use. 6 pads, Ultra Mega. Stack it up for me. Deep Blue. Activate it for me. Vegeta, watch closely what true Deep Blue mode looks like. On the battlefield, Vegeta feels like he's facing a great enemy. He swallows hard. Why? Even though it's the same Deep Blue, why is my father so much stronger than mine? The answer is obvious. King Vegeta's normal power level is much higher than Vegeta's. Vegeta can only train alone, and King Vegeta concentrated the training of nearly 10,000 children on himself, plus the multiple training return cards purchased from a system. The outcome is naturally obvious. Even if he awakens his Ultra Instinct, so what? The name of Vegeta is undeniable. Is this already your limit with just a slight effort? The waves of attacks came one after another. The enormous gap was like a chasm, allowing Vegeta to hold on for only 2.5 minutes. He is even weaker than Goku. How is this possible? Goku stared blankly at the arena. To be honest, the Vegeta just now had truly surpassed him, yet he was still so easily defeated by his father. Vegeta retracted his transformation and looked towards the arena. Next, Chapter 95, Black Gold Belial. Did Vegeta really lose like this? Beerus was frozen in place, and Kampa seemed to still be in shock. We won again? Yeah, Kampa's team. Bardoss had a hint of appreciation in her beautiful eyes. This man, he successfully caught my interest. Amazing. King Vegeta is actually this strong. The host stepped forward to check Vegeta's condition, unable to believe it. The mysterious contestant from Universe 6 had once again crushed his opponent. Beerus looked displeased. Hey, what are you saying? Be careful, I might destroy you. The host shrank back in fear, while Kampa laughed out loud. Oh, why is someone getting so flustered? Are we really going to let you chase us for 5? Damn it. Little Bay actually. When did he train? I remember he should be as lazy as me. What the hell is going on? Did he awaken some racial talent that makes him stronger when he has a child? You know, there are some races in the universe that can do that. Forget it. It's fine. I still have 3 generals. Each of these 3 is not inferior to the previous Goku and Vegeta. As long as it's a rotation battle, we can win in the end. Belial, you go. Beerus coldly commanded. Belial turned his head. His cold eyes slightly widened and did not respond, instead jumping directly onto the stage. Good. Both competitors are now in position. Will the mysterious fighter from Universe 6 continue the miracle and defeat his opponent again? Let's wait and see. A gentle breeze swept across the stage as the two calmly stared at each other. Father, bring it on. Varia has not been by Weiss's side in recent years, but has been secretly training with Frieza on Winter Star. None of this can escape the eyes of the system. King Vegeta knows the terrifying power that Belial possesses. However, the frozen demon bloodline within him is not that strong. That transformation, TSK, I'm looking forward to it. Father, please allow me a little time. Come on, I understand what you mean. Belial continuously compresses his entire aura. The extreme black halo expands around him, and the entire nameless star is suddenly enveloped by a wave of darkness. In the spectator seats, Yamcha is at a loss and lets out a gasp. What's going on? Krillin is also very confused, wondering if the dragon is about to come out. Piccolo, holding his forehead, says, "Come out?" That Belial about to transform. Huh. At that moment of confusion among the crowd, Belial on the arena unleashes a powerful aura, and a mysterious black golden pillar shoots up into the sky. The protective barrier around everyone is once again easily shattered. The darkness in the sky is instantly absorbed back by Belial. The crowd's vision is restored, and Belial has now undergone a significant transformation. His arms and lower body are dyed black, while his upper body remains its usual silver color. Even more notably, his head and chest. The originally purple armor plates now shine with a layer of bright gold. This is a brand new black golden Belial. Unlike the noble aura of the golden form, the current Belial gives off a chilling, evil feeling. An eerie aura surrounds him, sending shivers down people's spines. Belial shouldn't have comprehended such profound form changes at this time. The key is still the ultimate talent that awakened earlier, the Giant of Light. During this period of training in the Winter Star, Belial continuously tried to fuse the two powers together. There's no helping it. After all, Belial's transformation into Ultraman is so ugly that it's hard for him to accept. After repeated attempts, Belial finally succeeded in mastering the two energies. The energy of the light giant successfully merged into the golden form. But this opportunistic approach also resulted in the current black gold form not having a very high combat power. It is far from reaching the level of Frieza in the original work. Father, sorry to keep you waiting. However, this form is still not fully developed, and I can't maintain it for long. It's truly astonishing. This stunning figure. No wonder I am the child of Frieza. Unfortunately, King Vegeta cannot use this transformation. On one hand, he lacks the bloodline power, and on the other hand, he doesn't have the talent enhancement like Belial. Since that's the case, then let's go with this. Belial is ready. I hope you won't be too surprised. Father, what will you use to counter me? Here's a terrifying fact. At this moment, Black Gold Belial's power has officially broken through to the mid-level of the 11th dimension. This means that Beerus's earlier feeling was not wrong. Although this form cannot be used for long, Black Gold Belial's power has already surpassed that of Beerus, the god of destruction. Naturally, what King Vegeta will bring out is the self-mastery that Vegeta has just comprehended. Bardoss and Whis directly removed the barrier on the arena. I'm tired. Anyway, you can all breathe in space. The two barriers lit up again. This time, the barrier only protected the spectators. Mysterious purple light erupted from King Vegeta's body. Self-mastery technique. Here it comes. Everyone was completely numb. What color can King Vegeta not transform into? Vegeta, look quickly. Your recent transformation can also be done by Father. Goku poked the half-dead Vegeta lying on the ground with his hand. Vegeta had just inflicted injuries on him that even a Senzu bean couldn't heal yet. Now his body is still a bit weak. Shut up. Kakarot. Oomph. Cough cough. Vegeta's momentum is unwavering when it comes to bickering with Goku. Barrier finally couldn't hold back and took the initiative. A powerful punch swung violently towards King Vegeta. Unexpectedly, just defending against it was a bit challenging. Vegeta, oh Vegeta, you still have a long way to go. Stack some buffs. The two great abilities copied from King Vegeta have been activated. Emperor Energy. Ninetales Power. Consolidate. A circle of sacred golden light surrounds the mysterious purple aura of self-extremity. At the level of King Vegeta, it no longer matters whether he transforms or not. This pressure, I can barely hold on. In the eye of the storm, Belial's feelings are the most direct. With his current strength, he is still being suppressed by his father. It's simply unbelievable. No wonder Brother Goku and Brother Vegeta. Will my ending be the same? Boom! Belial's stomach took a solid hit from King Vegeta's punch. The power of this punch directly caused Belial to lose his fighting ability. Is there anyone else? Chapter 96, Super Saiyan 5, Full Power. Defeated again? Just a second ago, Beerus was still marveling at Belial's formidable strength. In the next second, he saw him easily defeated by King Vegeta. It's truly terrifying. Could it be that this whole family has already surpassed him? The only thing he can rely on now is his own overwhelming destructive power. The expression on Kampa's face is quite interesting. His heart is filled with mixed emotions. Although they won another match, he suddenly realized a very serious issue. King Vegeta is still from the 7th universe after all. The three contestants who just entered the arena seem to be even stronger than him. The god of destruction. Who is really the god here? Are they playing or what? The most annoying thing is that these people are all under Beerus. So infuriating. Could it be that what Beerus said is true? Are these all his candidates for god of destruction? I absolutely don't believe it. That lazy bum Beerus. My husband is so handsome. On the viewing platform, Bulma shouted excitedly, suddenly having some wicked thoughts. Next time I want my husband to use this form with me. Beside her, Beerus couldn't take it anymore. Hey, Bulma, your husband is representing the 6th universe in battle right now. Pay a little attention. Bulma put her hands on her hips. Beerus, anyway, it's you who will lose. What does that have to do with my husband? In the original work, Bulma was the only one on Earth who dared to hit Beerus without any consequences. Hiss. Beerus gasped. From the current situation, it seems that little Vegeta really is going to take on 5 opponents. Where will he put his old face? Whis looked at Beerus's distressed expression and chuckled softly. Lord Beerus, isn't this something to be happy about? Hey, I'm about to lose, and you're happy. Lord Beerus, haven't you noticed that our universe's contestants are completely overwhelming the opponents? Oh, that's right. Beerus's pupils widened. He never expected that after being lazy for so many years, the strength of the universe would actually become stronger. Hee. When the Omni King finds out, he will definitely praise me. That stinky rat Katra. Let's see what qualifications you have to be arrogant in front of me this time. Note, Katra is the god of destruction of the 4th universe, resembling a yellow-green rat, and holds strong hostility towards Beerus. Beerus's heart was already clouded by the impending joy. What is this guy Beerus laughing about? Still so happy even though he's going to lose. For some reason, Compa at this moment couldn't be happy at all. He could only comfort himself, waiting for King Vegeta to win the match so that Beerus could accomplish that task, which was his only motivation at the moment. On the arena, King Vegeta approached Belial and fed him a senzu bean. Father, I have disappointed you. Don't say that. I'm glad you can achieve this form. Keep working hard. I look forward to the day you shine brightly. Belial turned back to the arena, and he fixed his gaze on the next contestant, his brother Reg. The two locked eyes, silently communicating. Next up is the contestant from Universe 7, Reg. My great prince, it's your turn. Vegeta murmured to himself. The appearance of Reg was the most surprising and unexpected thing for him. This was a character that did not exist in the original work, but appeared in this time and space. It made him wonder at times, is this Dragon Ball world really the one he knows? Father, come on. Reg had long lost any hatred towards his biological father. 2 years ago, his mother was successfully revived, and he even had a younger brother now. He had watched the previous battles. His father won every fight easily. To be honest, his full power was only about the same as the recent outburst from Belial. He had to give it a try. It was just right to show his father his full strength. The Super Saiyan 5th stage that Reg mastered was the ultimate sublimation of the body. In these 2 years, he also had some exposure to God Realm training, but he felt that kind of soft transformation did not suit him. However, the 2 years of training were not without results. He integrated the stability of the God Realm into his transformation. The primal roar erupted from Reg's mouth, and the wave of energy instantly swept the entire arena. Hey. The commotion from Reg's transformation was even greater than that of Belial. Lord Beerus, because Reg is using the ultimate bloodline power of the Saiyan race. He did not choose to transform using God Ki. Are you kidding me, Whis? You mean he can match me just with Saiyan power? Lord Beerus, you are mistaken. He has already surpassed you. The towering silver waves rolled around, as if to engulf everything around. The entire arena had vanished under this aura's influence. The momentum was somewhat astonishing. Reg finally completed his transformation. This is something new. Super Saiyan 5th stage, full power. Brother Reg has also made a new breakthrough. Goku on the spectator platform was wide-eyed. Beside him, Vegeta clenched his fists. Damn it, that kid Reg. The Saiyan race is truly terrifying. Everyone exclaimed. Even Krillin could feel Reg's incredibly terrifying aura this time. The Super 5 form is not easy for ordinary people to imitate. At least King Vegeta couldn't transform into it. But the power of the body. I can do that too. I am the king of the Saiyan race. Boom. A brilliant crimson aura erupted from King Vegeta's body. Red lightning flickered in the void. The continuous roars echoed endlessly. Vegeta aura visibly surgit. Super Saiyan 4th level limit break. Appearing. This energy, it seems familiar. A very bad memory was opened up in Reg's mind. How much power has his father hidden? This is another transformation that Goku and the others have never seen. This martial arts tournament seems to help them unveil a layer of veil that shrouded their father. Beerus can now completely confirm. The king of Vegeta, who used to be submissive beside him over a decade ago, has now completely surpassed him. Whis, Can you feel the strength of little Vegeta now? 11th dimensional peak. How is that possible? Super Saiyan 5 doesn't conceal its aura like the divine realm. This explosive power cannot be hidden at all. Boom. Let's fight. Science. Chapter 97. The legendary Super Saiyan God Reg threw a punch, fiercely striking towards King Vegeta. The two fists collided, sparking countless electric sparks. Bang, bang, bang. The two exchanged punches at lightning speed. Good. So fast. Everyone was dazzled. The air around the two was pulled into several cracks. This kind of fighting, it's really exhilarating to watch. The pace of King Vegeta's attacks is constantly accelerating. A few muffled groans escape from Reg's mouth. Block, parry, don't stop. In fact, facing his father is a bit difficult. He can't tap into his anger, which has led to Reg's current combat power not being able to rise. Right now, compared to Belial, his biggest advantage might just be endurance. But just having endurance is not enough. Is that all you've got, Reg? Father. Reg unleashes all his power and charges forward again. He bursts forth in a dazzling glow, like a magnificent silver dragon. Quite a stance. Unfortunately, in my eyes, it's still a bit too slow. King Vegeta seized the opportunity, lifting his leg to deliver a sweeping kick. Reg felt as though he had been struck by a heavy whip and was sent flying. He still needs more practice. Reg. The gap in dimensions is hard to bridge in a short time. Reg also has no buffs to stack. His defeat is to be expected. How could this be? Weren't they evenly matched just a moment ago? How'd it turn out like this? He's lost again. Only the last general remains. That was too quick. Beerus now has a slight headache. Hey, Broly, are you confident you can beat Little B? Father's words. I don't know. Let me give it a try. Vegeta, watching Reg get knocked out, couldn't contain his excitement. Father fought well. Brother Vegeta, aren't you afraid that Brother Reg will wake up and beat you up? Oomph. Kakarot. Am I afraid of him? If you keep talking, I'll beat you up first. TCH. Whis. Lord Beerus. The battle situation doesn't seem to be in our favor. Obviously, I'm not blind. Damn it. I'm going to be mocked by that fat pig again. So annoying. Sure enough, just after Reg's defeat, the reacting Compa immediately burst into laughter. The fighters from Universe 7 are indeed strong. He admits it. But now, only one last step remains for Beerus to accomplish that task. He was trembling with excitement. I Compa, am finally going to stand up. Ha ha, Beerus, it seems like you're about to lose. Ah ha ha, Beerus is really drunk. He thought victory was in his grasp. Who would have thought that Little B would suddenly appear as a contestant from Universe 6? This is outrageous. The mysterious contestant from Universe 6 has actually defeated 4 fighters in a row. This is crazy. The competition has reached a fever pitch. In the end, who will claim the Super Dragon Balls? Next, we invite the last contestant from Universe 7. Broly, step up. On the stage, King Vegeta brushed off the dust from his body. Luckily, his stamina is good. Otherwise, battling 4 at once would be a bit overwhelming. Very well. Now only Broly is left. I remember the last time I fought him was in the last tournament. Broly is the strongest among my children. Everything goes back to the last time when his unique talent evolved to a perfect state. Broly's transformation seems to be different from the others. He can stack Super Saiyan on top of his normal grade 8 form, and then add the transformation. The multipliers involved are not as simple as they seem. King Vegeta himself can also transform, but he cannot use it together with a normal form. Broly jumped down from the stage, focusing his gaze. Father, this transformation, even I can't control it well. I might hurt you. Broly, just come at full force. Hearing his father's words, Broly could finally unleash his full power without worry. Usually, he had to suppress himself while training in the God of Destruction's realm, which was really uncomfortable. Divine power continuously surged from Broly's body. He didn't choose to transform into Super Saiyan 4. Has Broly mastered something new? Goku's eyes were spinning. This question seemed to stump him. Vegeta, idiot. Keep watching. I can feel Broly's energy is extraordinary. Broly's body suddenly expands. This is the normal Great Ape transformation. But it's not over yet. The fiery red aura keeps rising. And in an instant, he completes the Super Saiyan God transformation. Father, next. I don't even know what will happen. Broly's pupils slowly disappear, replaced by endless green light. The originally stable red aura suddenly becomes violet. Damn, this seems a bit off. The energy wave Broly unleashed even surpasses everyone from just now. Whis and Beerus both have to strengthen the energy of their staffs. No, what is Broly going to do? I'm a bit scared of this state he is in. In response to Goku's question, The now-awake Reg gave an answer. Goku, he is about to transform into the legendary Super Saiyan God form. Goku seems to recall some past events. Father once borrowed the power of his brothers to enter that mode. However, Broly's state seems to be different from what Father was like back then. Just as Goku was pondering this, Broly's energy on the arena had already solidified to an exaggerated extent. Broly, endless energy erupted from his body. Every cell was in turmoil. The entire nameless planet trembled from this roar. Did an earthquake happen? Everyone in the spectator seats only felt a tingling sensation in their behinds. Even the angel's protective barrier was shaken, exaggerated. Everything returned to calm, and the transformed Broly re-entered everyone's view. Is it the beginning of the 12th dimension? Is he cheating? King Vegeta took a moment to glance at Broly's panel. With a combination of 3 different forms, Broly actually broke through the barrier of 11 dimensions. The Broly before him had completed a transformation unique to himself. The legendary Super Saiyan God. The agile red light and the vibrant green light perfectly surrounded Broly. At this moment, his rationality was reduced to a thread, as if he could lose control at any moment. All right. So you can be the strong, huh? Broly, this time I 1T run away. So you're the only one who can cheat, huh? System. Use up all my 5 times and 10 times training return vouchers. Usage successful. Receive battle power feedback from offspring. Vegeta's normal strength has increased significantly once again. Is it the Super Saiyan form? I could do it too. King Vegeta is surrounded by a faint green aura. The aura continues to expand outward. At the same time, the deep blue divine energy within him erupts. Transcend. Deep blue form. To be safe, King Vegeta has also fused the powers of the Emperor and the Nine Tails. There isn't much color left for King Vegeta. At this moment, he is almost at his limit. If he pushes any further, his body won't be able to handle it. Broly, come over and take a hit. Chapter 98. The arrival of the Lord of the Universe. I'm going to charge. With a powerful step, Broly rushes forward. The two stand face to face, their auras colliding, causing ripples in space. It's intense. Again, bang, bang, bang. The shattered boulders on the arena float in the air, trembling slightly with the rhythm of the two fighters. The red and blue lights transform into shooting stars, continuously colliding with each other. Whis, do you think I could withstand this if I were in their position? Who knows? Lord Beerus, perhaps that could be worth a try. Are you talking about the perfected Ultra Instinct? Beerus suddenly falls into deep thought as he watches the two battling fiercely. Goku looks at the two on the arena, his eyes igniting with fierce flames. Amazing. Has Broly pushed out all of his father's strength? Don't be silly, Goku. Can't you see that your father is handling it easily? Wow, I didn't expect Dad to be this strong without much training. Could he really be a genius? Vegeta glanced at Goku speechlessly and said, Don't be silly, Kakarot. Father must be training secretly in a corner where we didn't notice. Hey, is that really the case? How else would you explain it? Father is able to master every form. It's impossible to achieve that without dedicating enough time. Their conversation annoyed Beerus, who was deep in thought nearby. You guys are so noisy. Just look at you. You don't train properly, and you can't even defeat your own father. It drives me crazy. Lord Beerus, we have been training very hard. On the battlefield, their fight continued. Broly was indeed not simple. His ferocious fighting style was even a bit overwhelming for King Vegeta. He was really strong. However, King Vegeta had bound Broly as his destiny. Vegeta's exclusive talent is strength. The battle with Broly has intensified the effects of fate. Look, Broly has already been suppressed. Incredible. However, Broly will not submit easily. He unleashes his full power and pushes back King Vegeta. Then he starts shouting his name loudly. Broly. In his Ultra Instinct state, Broly decides to abandon his last shred of rationality. He goes completely insane. His eyes turn blood red. He is about to enter his Berserk form. But just as he is about to lock on to King Vegeta as his target, the system intervenes. Your offspring Broly is about to lock you as his Berserk target. Automatic interception has been activated. As the child of King Vegeta, they cannot be enemies of King Vegeta. Broly suddenly pauses. His gaze gradually becomes clear. What was I just doing? King Vegeta noticed Broly's transformation. Oh my, is he really going to kill his father? That's scary. To be honest, if Broly really goes into his Berserker state, King Vegeta might not be able to withstand 5 minutes of Broly's beating. Luckily, I really don't want to be like Golden Frieza in the Broly movie. That guy took a brutal beating from Broly for an hour. King Vegeta thought to himself and comforted, Broly, it's okay. Let's continue. Father, Broly seemed very concerned about this matter. Broly, I know what you're thinking. This just shows that you're not yet skilled enough in controlling this power. You should work harder to master it. I understand. After regaining his composure, Broly could no longer maintain the Super Saiyan transformation. Naturally, he couldn't withstand King Vegeta's attack. Father, how did you train to achieve your Super Saiyan form? Why is it so stable? Haha, do you want to learn? If you help me have a grandson, I'll teach you. What do you say? Are you on board? Look at Goku and Vegeta. They all have kids, and you're still single. I'm worried for you. Father, what is this? After this match, I'll take you on a blind date. If you like anyone, just tell me. Broly suddenly blushed, not knowing which girl he was thinking of. King Vegeta looked at Broly's odd demeanor and couldn't help but wonder, what's the story? When did this happen? Hurry up and end the match. I need to dig for gossip. At that moment, the gossip spirit within King Vegeta was ablaze. Broly, the match should end now. All right, actually, there's not much left to fight. Facing his own father, Broly had no chance of winning. He immediately jumped off the stage. Hey, at least put on a show. Beerus was about to lose it when he saw Broly's actions. I'm really impressed. If I had known little Vegeta was this strong, I should have brought him over earlier. He wouldn't be throwing a tantrum because of this, would he? Just as Beerus was lost in thought, the host's voice rang out. Congratulations to Universe 6 for achieving the final victory. Everyone gradually reacted. Krillin, is it over? Yamcha, did we lose? Kaba, did we win? On the viewing platform for Universe 6, Kappa jumped up excitedly. We won. Yay, I won. But before he could gloat for a few seconds, Vados noticed something unusual on the stage and promptly reminded him, Kappa, look over there. What? Don't ruin my excitement, Vados. Kappa turned to see where Vados was pointing, and three figures suddenly appeared on the stage. Isn't that Lord Zeno? A look of horror appeared on Kappa's face. Beerus was puzzled. Why was Kappa not mocking him? He looked over to see Zeno's figure. Elle est Lord Zeno. Beerus's mouth dropped open, mirroring Kappa's expression. The Kaioshins were also sweating profusely. Only Shin, clueless, asked old Kaioshin, who is that kid? He looks a bit unsettling. Old Kaioshin immediately stepped forward and gave Shin a hard slap. Idiot. That's the ruler of the universe. Lord Zeno, the highest god among the 12 universes. The two destroyers flew down first to greet Lord Zeno. The angels followed, and lastly, the Kaioshins. King Vegeta, watching from the side of the stage, was also a bit surprised to see Lord Zeno. Of course, he knew Zeno would come, but what surprised him was the system's prompt. Abnormal soul detected around the host. A cleansing mission has been issued. Target too powerful, mission cancelled. Chapter 99, Gathering the Super Dragon Balls. Could it be that the target of this simulation reincarnation is Zeno? That seems too incomprehensible. How could they possibly win now? System. Quickly check in detail. Currently checking. Data analysis successful. The target contains the main soul of the simulation reincarnation system. Additionally, rewards obtained after each simulation are returned to the main soul. Rewards may include control over the target. Current control level is approximately 3. Due to the target's overwhelming power, it cannot be erased for now. Options being filtered. 1. Make the target bear the host's child. The system can arrange for an abortion, resulting in a stillbirth. 2. Destroy each character in the target simulations, preventing control over the target. 3. Become the new ruler of the universe, rebuild the universe, and share the target's power. This content seems a bit too explosive. Let me take a moment. So, the host chosen by this simulation reincarnation system is currently in Zeno's body, and their ultimate goal is to completely control Zeno. This is a huge game, and could this be a godly opening? Dragon Ball. I'm infinitely simulating within Zeno? Book without a store smashed. This simulation reincarnation system is playing it cool. Even novels wouldn't dare to write this. If this system were in a class, it would definitely be the level of a group leader. However, the options provided by our system are quite interesting. They suit my taste. Only children make choices. As an adult, of course, I want them all. First, slowly eliminate the characters from a simulation. Then find an opportunity to make Zeno bear a child. And finally rebuild the universe and ascend as the new king. Wow, awesome. Does the system have specific items? Hotfix has been launched, and the shop items have been updated. 1. Soul Detection Base Station 2. Miscarriage Candy 3. Twin Pills. Items will randomly appear in subsequent refreshes. Please pay attention. Host. What the heck? I can't even see a detailed introduction. While King Vegeta was having this conversation with the system, Zeno had already started making friends with Goku. Zeno really liked Goku's various forms. This was exactly what King Vegeta wanted. He certainly didn't want to play with such a silly child. The subsequent developments naturally followed the original story. The Tournament of Power. The martial arts tournament hosted by the 12 universes will be held in 10 days in the Null Realm. King Vegeta was quietly hiding in the crowd. He only revealed himself after the Omni King left. Seeing King Vegeta, Goku excitedly approached him. Father, why didn't I see you just now? Cough, cough. How can you say that? Goku, after finishing with your 5 brothers, my old back can't take it anymore. I was just resting over there. We should be high profile in our work, but we must be low-key in our lives. Father, that's gotta be Broly's fault. I think he hit the hardest. Aren't we all the ones you beat up? Vegeta with a proud look said, Kakarot, you're the one who got beaten up? Ha ha, brother Vegeta. How can you even say that? I'm talking about you. You got beaten up the worst. Damn it. Vegeta didn't want to pay attention to these 2 clowns and turned to stand next to Kampa. Lord Kampa, I didn't let you down, did I? Kampa finally reacted. Yeah, he won the match. He defeated Beerus. That's great. Kampa placed his hands on his hips and swaggered over to Beerus. Hey, Beerus, I won a match, you know. Hee. You promised to grant me a favor. You can't go back on your word. Beerus had a bitter expression, but he didn't expect that Kampa wouldn't take the opportunity to mock him. Strange. It felt like there was something more to this. Kampa, just tell me. What do you want me to do? I accept my defeat. Hee. I want you to come with me to Vegeta's planet. Is it that simple? Yeah, just that simple. Kampa couldn't hold back any longer, and a mischievous grin spread across his chubby face. King Vegeta timely interrupted them. Lord Beerus, Planet Vegeta welcomes your arrival at any time. But aren't you all curious about the Super Dragon Balls right now? Hearing King Vegeta's words, Kampa thought for a moment. But there are only 6 wish orbs here. We're still missing one. Kampa's attitude towards King Vegeta was exceptionally good now. He even had a little scheme in mind. After all, the Grand Zeno had just announced the martial arts tournament for the entire universe. If he could recruit King Vegeta to their universe, wouldn't their chances of winning increase significantly? Kampa then recalled the garbage fighters from his universe. How infuriating. They were all worthless, not even comparable to a single hair of King Vegeta. No worries. My wife brought the Dragon Ball radar. Let her search for it. In fact, King Vegeta knew that the nameless star beneath his feet was the missing last Dragon Ball. But he wouldn't reveal it. He had to give everyone a sense of participation, mainly to consider his wife's feelings. Bulma happily approached the crowd with the oversized Dragon Ball radar. In the end, it all depends on me. Bulma, you don't seem that young anymore. Your chest is sagged. Goku, are you trying to get yourself killed? How can you talk to your aunt like that? Bulma angrily twisted a bit of the flesh around Goku's waist. Ouch, that hurts. Bulma, I'm sorry. Vegeta was laughing so hard. Goku has been getting more and more mischievous these past few years. Who did he learn this from? Everyone looked at the Dragon Ball radar and saw 7 golden dots flashing on the star map. 1, 2, 3, 4. There are indeed 7, but there are clearly only 6 around. Bulma, is your Dragon Ball radar working or not? Krillin's doubts echoed in everyone's ears. My wife's invention is definitely flawless. It's time for the protagonist to show off. Since the Dragon Ball radar shows no errors, then the planet beneath our feet is very likely the last Super Dragon Ball. What? Is it real or fake? Everyone boarded the spaceship and left the nameless planet. Whis waved his staff vigorously, and a tremendous force instantly swept across the entire nameless planet. Then the whole nameless planet began to collapse. The sky shattered, the earth cracked, the sea dried up, and the planet's crust fell away in an instant. The last Super Dragon Ball appeared before everyone. Wow, it's real. Father is so smart. Goku, be low-key. Beerus, turn away, I'm annoyed. What does it have to do with me? I can't make a wish. And Kappa felt a bit embarrassed to make a wish, thinking he could just ask King Vegeta for some food. King Vegeta, this wish is for you to make. After all, you've done a lot for our 6th universe. Chapter 100. Do I have a child? Since Lord Kappa has said so, I really can't refuse such kindness. But I can't use the language of the gods, Bados. Could you help me make a wish later? Vegeta looked at Beerus with eyes full of tenderness, pure and clean. Could it be? Beerus couldn't help but feel curious about what wish this man in front of him would make. He had looks and power. Honestly, it was hard to imagine what kind of wish he would need to fulfill himself at his current level. Beerus felt a mix of emotions, but she still recited the exclusive incantation for the Super Dragon Balls. Come forth. Dragon of the Gods, grant my wish. As the voice fell, the 7 Super Dragon Balls instantly became active. Golden currents surged back and forth, and the entire space erupted with dazzling light. This commotion, it seemed a bit off. Everyone stared blankly at the space in front of them. As the light dissipated, the Super Dragon appeared right before them. Its shape resembled the feathered serpent god from American mythology. As its eyes slowly opened, an ancient dragon's roar echoed throughout the entire 7th universe. The Super Dragon quickly broke through the surrounding light barrier, its body continuously growing larger. In an instant, it traversed the entire universe and even swallowed a planet. In no time, the Super Dragon became incredibly massive, making all galaxies appear minuscule before it, and everyone unknowingly entered the body of the Super Dragon. The core of the dragon then appeared in front of everyone. A series of incomprehensible divine words flowed from its mouth. Everyone looked confused. The dragon's meaning was clear. Speak your wish. In the crowd, the chubby-faced Oolong clarified for everyone. Krillin seemed to recall something unpleasant and turned to glare at Oolong fiercely. You better not say anything reckless again. After a boring little interlude, King Vegeta slowly flew to Bardock's side and used his divine power to convey the question he wanted to ask. Before making a wish, he needed to confirm one thing with the dragon. Bardock revealed a look of I knew it. Humans are still humans. She then proceeded to translate. If my wish is for eternal life, can be done? Yes, but your power will forever be fixed at this level. The dragon's words were conveyed through Bardock. As expected, King Vegeta's guess was not wrong. The Super Dragon is indeed all-powerful, but everything comes with a price. And the price for eternal life is that one's power will not advance. Sorry, I can't accept that. I'm a man who aims to unify the universe. King Vegeta had a sudden change of heart, and a new wish sprang forth. Bardock's expression suddenly changed. She had received King Vegeta's new wish, and it was related to her. Why would he do this? Am I that important to him that he would willingly give up the chance for immortality? Bardock fell into deep self-doubt. She even forgot to speak to the Super Dragon. King Vegeta's wish was quite simple. He wanted the Super Dragon to the binding between Bardock and Kampa, and to remove the setting that would cause her to disappear if she took action. Bardock was someone King Vegeta had long considered to be his future wife. How could he allow her to be bound to that fat pig Kampa? It is known that once the god of destruction corresponding to an angel dies, the angel's functions will cease until the next god of destruction appears. Kampa could die at any moment. Where would King Vegeta go to cry then? There is only one way to cause an angel's death. Angels cannot participate in the struggle of good and evil, nor can they use their abilities to fight. Once this rule is broken, the angel will immediately disappear, just like Meru's in the Moro arc. Although he ultimately retained his physical form thanks to the Grand Priest, he lost his identity as an angel and became an ordinary human afterward. King Vegeta gently poked Bardock with his finger, looking at her with a smile. Without saying a word, Bardock suddenly felt relieved. Although she didn't know why King Vegeta did this, since it was his wish, she would go along with it. Your wish is very simple. A beam of light flashed in the red eyes of the Eternal Dragon. Bardock instantly felt much lighter. The Eternal Dragon, having completed the wish, let out a loud roar, and its body slowly dissipated, transforming back into 7 Super Dragon Balls that scattered across 2 universes. Is it over? Wow, what wish did my father make? I'm so curious. Goku scratched his head, feeling itchy inside. In fact, it wasn't just Goku. Everyone was very curious. Only Bulma had a vague idea of what it might be. She knew her husband all too well. Ay Mengre, out there flirting again. Am I not enough? Vegeta certainly doesn't have the leisure to tell everyone. Moreover, the main event is about to begin. Just thinking about it gets me excited. Beerus probably never imagined he had a child. Ha 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 ha. Exciting. Kampa, since everything here is done, let's head back to Planet Vegeta. Don't you have something for Lord Beerus to do? Right. To Planet Vegeta. Beerus looked at the suddenly excited Kampa, completely confused. Hey, Kampa, what exactly are you up to? Stop keeping us in suspense. Just say it. Beerus, don't forget, I won the match. So you have to obediently come with me to Planet Vegeta. Hee. And then you'll find out, right? That's too much. Fine, let's go. I want to see what you're up to. Everyone's appetite was whetted by Kampa. Goku, looking curious, was secretly whispering to Vegeta. Brother Vegeta, what do you think Kampa is planning? It's so mysterious. Who knows? It feels like it's something explosive. Everyone returned to Planet Vegeta with eager anticipation. King Vegeta had already made arrangements in his mind to greet Baby. The system's WeChat function is still very convenient. With the full support of the two angels, everyone quickly arrived at their destination. Outside the Vegeta Palace, Kampa shouted excitedly, "Nephew, come out. Uncle is back to see you." A pink-purple figure quickly appeared before everyone. Little Bebby completely ignored this so-called Uncle Kampa and jumped directly into Bardas's arms. "Beautiful sister, you're here. I missed you so much." And everyone finally got a good look at little Bebby's face. "No way. This child looks exactly like I did when I was young." Beerus looked at little Bebby's appearance, and he was completely stunned. Chapter 101, pay attention. This woman is called Little May. What is going on with this little guy? Beerus's pupils widened in shock, his expression turning into a meme. "Kampa, you fool. I thought something was off lately. Not only did you not boast about your food, but you didn't even mock me for winning the competition. It turns out you were just waiting for this." Beerus's eyes slowly lost focus as a nearly forgotten memory resurfaced. It was when he was very young. Once while playing with Kampa, he accidentally broke Kampa's tail. When his mother found out, she was very angry, scolded him harshly, and even cut off his food. He used to be as cute as this little guy in front of him, maybe even cuter. But after that, all the good food and fun were chosen by Kampa first, and he ended up malnourished. Fate really plays tricks on people. That's why I maintain this skeletal appearance at all times. It reminds me to stay calm in everything I do. Calm? Damn it. How can you expect me to stay calm in this situation? Beerus, with a dark face, asked Kampa, "What the hell is going on here?" "Oh, Beerus, you're actually questioning me now, huh? Don't you know what kind of guilty things you've done?" "Family, there's a big scoop. It's still about the destroyer Beerus." Everyone got excited, their ears perked up, afraid of missing any details. Kampa gave a wink to King Vegeta. Vegeta quickly understood and pulled Bardock away from them. Little BB also jumped into Vegeta's arms. Seeing that little BB had successfully distanced himself, Kampa finally exploded at Beerus. "Beerus, oh Beerus, the facts are right in front of you. Are you still pretending? Tell me, who is the child's mother? Come on, you asked me. How would I know? I'm just as confused. I don't even understand the situation about this child. You still want to argue, huh? This child possesses the purest bloodline of the Nyx royal family. This is something only the descendants of our royal family have a chance to give birth to." Hearing Kampa's words, Beerus couldn't help but doubt himself. Indeed, from the aura, this child must undoubtedly be his bloodline, but he doesn't even have a wife. Where did the child come from? Is this a trick? Wait, could be her? Beerus's voice trembled as he recalled the time before he became the destroyer god, when he was just an innocent little cat, living a carefree life every day, with a good childhood friend who followed him everywhere. Their relationship was very close, and they played together every day. For some reason, the images in Beerus's mind were being broadcast live on a large screen that Vegeta had specially prepared. The following content is recommended to be enjoyed with background music. Search on Kugu Music. Fight. The screen suddenly started playing past scenes of Beerus. Pay attention to the woman in front of you. Her name is Xiao Mei. Not long ago, she and Xiao Shui made a childhood bet, agreeing to be happy together when they grew up. Time passed little by little, and Xiao Mei waited for Xiao Shui to fulfill their promise. However, Xiao Shui seemed to have forgotten his promise, which made Xiao Mei very sad. The carefree Xiao Shui seemed to have completely forgotten about it, playing and laughing with Xiao Bang every day. But unexpectedly, an accident happened. A large number of evil beings entered the 7th universe, wreaking havoc and committing all sorts of atrocities. Even Xiao Shui's tribe was greatly affected. In times of crisis, 2 mysterious angels descended, choosing Xiao Shui and Xiao Bang to save 2 universes. Xiao Shui, unwilling to be ordinary, seized the opportunity decisively. However, on the night of leaving his home planet, Xiao Mei finally couldn't help but confront him. Xiao Mei questioned him about the vows they had made together. Only then did Xiao Shui realize. But it was too late. He was about to follow the angels and leave his home planet to complete his training, to fulfill the promise he made as a child. Xiao Shui and Xiao Mei spent 2.5 hours doing backflips in the room. After that, the two parted ways and lost contact, under the guidance of the angels. Xiao Shui quickly completed his training and successfully became a candidate for the Destroyer God. On the day Xiao Shui graduated, the entire universe was drenched in blood. The evil beings were eliminated one by Xiao Shui. With this achievement, Xiao Shui successfully ascended to the position of Destroyer God. From that moment on, Xiao Shui was no longer just a simple cat. He was now the Destroyer God, standing at the pinnacle of the entire 7th universe. At that moment, Xiao Shui remembered the woman he once loved dearly. Xiaomei. He returned to his home planet. Time passed, and Xiao Shuai's parents had long since aged, while his race had vanished in the river of time. Where would there still be any trace of Xiaomei? The endless years of training, a mere mortal, had long since turned to dust. For the first time, tears of regret welled up in Xiao Shuai's eyes. He couldn't help but question his choice. Was becoming a god really the right decision? He couldn't even keep the woman he loved. This god, he didn't want to be one anymore. In anger, he destroyed countless planets. His actions also caught the attention of the angels. Since he chose to become the destroyer god, everything could no longer be done as he pleased. Xiao Shuai also knew he had lost the qualification to be willful. His life was closely tied to the angels. Xiao Shuai was heartbroken. He decided to seal away this memory. From now on, he would be the destroyer god. Beerus. There would be no more Xiao Shuai in this universe. What Beerus didn't know was that although Xiaomei was dead, she successfully gave birth to their child. As the prince of his tribe, Xiao Shuai already held a significant position. During the time Xiao Shuai was gone, Xiaomei informed Xiao Shuai's mother about her pregnancy. With the combined efforts of the entire tribe, they sealed Xiao Shuai's child in a different space. Time stood still in the different space. Outside of it, there were countless powerful seals. In her final moments, Xiaomei left a mark for Xiao Shuai, waiting for him to discover it, so that they could reunite. This was the last thing Xiaomei could do for him. However, heaven does not fulfill wishes. Xiao Shuai ultimately did not discover that mark, the one only they knew about. Their child was thus sealed in the void. Lonely, as time continued to pass, the seal gradually loosened. One day, passing King Vegeta successfully rescued the child from the seal, and the child had a special memory chip made by Xiaomei in his chest. After watching the content inside, King Vegeta suddenly understood. He named the child BB. Chapter 102, A Meeting Across Time and Space. It turns out that Lord Beerus has such a past. What a poignant love story. Sobi, I'm about to cry. I didn't expect the price of becoming a god to be so high. Indeed, to be completely separated from the woman he loves. Are gods and mortals destined to be apart? As expected, heaven does not treat infatuated people well. It's all so harsh. I didn't expect even the destroyer god to be like this. Fate plays tricks on people. The atmosphere was so charged that even Yamcha, the former romantic figure, couldn't help but exclaim, I once felt that way about a girl too. Just as Yamcha was about to continue his magnificent love story, Krillin interrupted him with a speechless expression. You must have more than one, right? Cough, cough. Krillin's words were like a sharp knife, piercing directly into Yamcha's heart. Suddenly, the surroundings fell into an eerie silence, and an awkward atmosphere spread around. This was truly Garen's light words breaking the silence and defenses. On the other hand, Kappa listened to the entire story before he was chosen to become the god of destruction of Universe 6. There were indeed some crises in the universe, but he didn't expect there to be so many hidden truths. Oof. Beerus, I knew it. There was a time when you suddenly abandoned me. I didn't know where you went. So it was like this. Not a real man at all, running away from his own emotions. If it weren't for King Vegeta happening to run in my nephew, he might have died on that desolate planet. This is the last hope of our Nyx clan. And why is Beerus the handsome one, while I'm the fat one? Too much. Kappa said. I think the explanation is very fitting. No way. Bados covered her mouth and chuckled. This trip was really worth it. I didn't expect to uncover such a big scoop. This is so interesting, so explosive. Next time, I can chat about this topic with my sisters, which was also feeling invigorated. So exciting. Oh, I didn't expect that Lord Beerus had such a past. I knew it. Ever since a certain day, Lord Beerus has become very unmotivated in his training, spending all day eating or sleeping. No longer the spirited figure I first met. I originally thought it was because Lord Beerus had hit a bottleneck in his strength, but now it seems. After listening to everyone's words, King Vegeta appeared calm on the surface, but inside he was overjoyed. Ever since that day when Beerus became pregnant with baby, he had been thinking about how to make Beerus willingly accept this child. He had conceived many scenarios in his mind, but none were quite satisfactory. That was until he met Kampa. King Vegeta slowly found inspiration. As a god of destruction, the impact of the memory chip compared to Beerus is already minimal. But what King Vegeta didn't expect was that the plot he arranged was indeed similar to something Beerus had experienced before. Coincidence happened so perfectly. Truth is false, and false is truth. Perhaps in some parallel universe, Beerus really has such a child. Now, they just need to wait for Beerus to wake up, and for the father and son to recognize each other. King Vegeta's plan will be complete. This child is not simple. the strongest god of destruction bloodline, combined with the Majin and Scion royal lineage. His potential is something even King Vegeta does not know. Beerus, wake up quickly. Help me take care of the child. Meanwhile, Beerus is still immersed in his memories, unable to extricate himself. Perhaps only during this time can he meet, get to know, and fall in love with Xiaomei again. But what he doesn't know is that everyone has already learned about his past through the big screen. Beerus is about to face social death. Xianpa's loud shout directly pulled Beerus out of his memories. Beerus was repeatedly recalling the scene of him doing backflips with Xiaomei when the image before him suddenly shattered. Who is it? Beerus came to his senses and saw the familiar figure of the fat pig. It's you, Xianpa. It's me, Beerus. Just as Beerus was about to explode, Whis instantly appeared beside him. Lord Beerus, we all know about your past. Beerus looked around and found everyone staring at him with strange expressions. Wait a minute. Could it be? How? How could this happen? Beerus suddenly thought of something, drooped his ears, and looked dejected. I understand now. No wonder Xiaobei was willing to be a contestant in the 6th universe. It turns out all of this is my fault. Xiaomei, I have let you down. Vegeta was also confused. Is Beerus really this good at imagining things? However, this does save him a lot of effort. Lord Beerus, the world is unpredictable, and there is still a chance to make up for everything. Make up? That's right, my child with Bulma. Vegeta also took Baby's hand and approached Beerus. Beerus squatted down and patted the little guy's head, his expression complex. I'm sorry, baby. All these years, I made you suffer. Mommy? Little Baby's words stunned everyone. What the heck? I don't know. Is there more to this? No. I think little Baby might have mistaken Lord Beerus for his mother because he has never seen him in his memories. Beerus stood there in a daze. Little Baby's words made him even more convinced of this matter. My child. Beerus hugged Baby, tears streaming down his cheeks. Wow, how touching. Everyone was affected by this tear-jerking atmosphere. Kampa also dismissed the thought of blaming Beerus. After all, in such a large clan, it was only the two of them left. How could he really hate Beerus? Although they often teased each other, their relationship had always been good. Beerus, you remember this. If I come back next time and find my nephew being bullied, I will definitely smash your head down hard. Beerus surprisingly did not refute and simply nodded heavily. Boring. Vados, we're leaving. Kampa, aren't you going to stay a little longer? We haven't had dinner yet. Kampa was about to leave in a cool manner after showing off, but Vados' words broke his defense. Ahem. Vados, you're right. Then I'll stay and have dinner with my nephew before leaving. Haha. Kampa awkwardly laughed a couple of times. He almost forgot. His cola. It hasn't been served yet. Chapter 103. Desperate future with a misunderstanding resolved. Everyone was very happy, and the entire palace was filled with a joyful atmosphere. It seemed that Beerus had also accepted his new identity. Lord Beerus, this little one, Baby, will be entrusted to you from now on. I hope you could take good care of him. Hurry up and send him off. If you don't send him off soon, the palace is going to be torn down again. Every day. It's really giving me a headache. Although little Baby wouldn't cause him any harm. His playful nature seemed to have been inherited from Beerus. When he got playful, even 100 caretakers couldn't control him. He was really too much to handle. It seems that there was a reason Kampa couldn't beat Beerus when they were kids. Hurry up and go deal with Beerus. Meanwhile, the little guy in his arms heard that he was going to leave King Vegeta, and his eyes were filled with tears, about to spill over like little pearls. King Vegeta gently scratched his nose and said, No crying. You're all grown up now. Daddy is just here to keep you company in a different place. King Vegeta held Baby for a while before finally handing him over to Beerus. Little Baby, that's what I said, but I don't have any experience taking care of kids. What should I do? I'm afraid I won't take care of him well. You know how I've been living these past 2 years, right, Beerus? Vegeta was internally complaining, but he smiled and said, Lord Beerus, it's okay. Don't worry. This time, I'm bringing some professional caretakers to help you get familiar with the God of Destruction realm. That's good. Little Vegeta, I trust you to handle this. Beerus was actually quite anxious inside. After all, suddenly becoming a parent was quite an adjustment. After everyone finished dinner, they headed back together. Before leaving, Kappa finally got his wish and snuck away a whole warehouse of cola from King Vegeta. If he drinks all that, TSK, he might end up with osteoporosis. As for Beerus, King Vegeta was actually quite reluctant, but he also knew that the time wasn't right yet. Angels weren't like gods of destruction. He couldn't bear that kind of responsibility at this point. Moreover, he felt that his own strength was not enough, which was also something that bothered King Vegeta. He couldn't accept that his wife was stronger than he was. However, He believed that it wouldn't be long before Beerus would have Bardock give birth to his child. Calculating the time, those two might be coming soon. My next plan can begin soon. In a future timeline, Trunks fell into despair once again. No matter how fiercely he attacked the enemy before him, he couldn't budge them at all. Even his remaining partner and girlfriend, Mai, fell victim to the enemy's attack while trying to cover his escape, collapsing lifelessly in his arms. Watching his closest and dearest person leave him like this filled him with infinite sorrow and anger. The enemy that had once again plunged the world into darkness slowly descended upon the rubble. Their true form gradually revealed itself. How is this possible? They look exactly like Uncle Goku. Damn it, what is going on here? Luckily, my mother didn't come back with me, or else it would have been disastrous. Trunks clenched his fists, his face filled with grief and rage. Black Goku looked coldly at Trunks. Time's up. Today is the day you stop breathing, you damn scion. The surroundings were a scene of devastation. The city that had been repaired was once again reduced to ruins. This all started when Trunks returned to the main timeline. After resolving the Cell crisis, Trunks returned to the future. After all, this was his original timeline. He helped humanity rebuild their city. And this time, there were no androids, no Cell, no Majin Buu. Everything returned to peace. But the good times didn't last long. A mysterious figure suddenly appeared in the universe, wreaking havoc. Life planets were continuously erased. Before Trunks could react, the Supreme Kai and others were killed. This also meant that the god of destruction, Beerus, was dead. Trunks lost his greatest support in the future universe, and Earth was the last target of the mysterious figure. This led to the scene just now. Having undergone the trials of the main timeline, Trunks' strength was actually not weak. After all, he had been developed into a mysterious form by the old Kai. But facing this mysterious figure who looked eerily similar to Uncle Goku, he had no power to fight back. Bang, bang, bang. Trunks, not believing in evil, continuously launched ferocious attacks at the mysterious figure. But for some reason, Black Goku easily blocked all of Trunks' attacks in his normal state. Pow! The gap in strength quickly had Trunks knocked to the ground. Human, disappear. Black Goku gathered a yellow-black energy ball in his right hand. The aura of death constantly emanated from it. Trunks had a faint feeling that if this energy ball hit him, he would be turned to ashes in an instant. However, Trunks wouldn't give Black Goku that opportunity. He quickly drew the Supreme Kai sword from behind him and threw it at Black Goku while spinning it. The Supreme Kai sword directly interrupted Black Goku's actions. Demon Flash. Trunks then shouted fiercely. A fierce golden light shot towards Black Goku, stirring up thick dust. As the smoke cleared, Trunks had already vanished. Damn it, where's he? At this moment, Trunks had already made a swift escape, flying quickly to the Capsule Corporation's basement. He would have to trouble Grandpa again. Luckily, he had his mother leave him some return energy when he came back. Trunks pressed the button on the time machine, and the machine slowly ascended, transforming into a streak of light. Little bug, I found you. The noise of the time machine starting caught Black Goku's attention. However, Lady Luck finally stood on Trunks' side this time. Black Goku's attack did not interrupt the time machine's operation. Trunks successfully entered the time tunnel. However, due to severe injuries, he immediately fell unconscious. Is it coming so soon? Vegeta was just about to return to the God of Destruction realm with Beerus when Trunks' time machine arrived. Little B, what is that thing? Beerus looked at the suddenly appeared yellow machine blocking their way, puzzled. Lord Beerus, to be honest, this is a time machine. After hearing King Vegeta's explanation, Beerus was also shocked. Indeed, it was something extraordinary. Who would have thought that in his lifetime, he would see humans invent a time machine? Chapter 104. The life of a god. The simulator's cooling has finished, and the version has been updated to 2.0. The subsequent simulation will open a term bar, and random terms will be obtained during the simulation. Please, host, start a new round of simulation. Talent selection in progress. This simulation will carry the following 2 talents. Evil God, Platinum. Fixed talent, the embodiment of lies and tricks. The world feels fear because of your existence. Noble Heart, Platinum. Your life will pursue the truth you believe in, even at the cost of your life. This simulation object, a fanatic among the gods. Oh, it seems the simulation object is a god. This time I must choose wisely. Last time was really painful. I clearly simulated a very powerful scion, but I chose too conservatively. I accomplished nothing. I think I have figured out the nature of this system. I must cause some chaos. Go all out. Simulation begins. You were born. You were born in the core tree of the universe, destined to be a natural candidate for divinity. And your birth is not ordinary. Unlike ordinary core beings, you were born from a golden fruit that takes 1,000 years to grow. Congratulations, you have obtained the little genius term. Little genius, talent 2. Luck 2, note. Ordinary core beings have talent of 210, luck of 25, wow. What a great start. I like this. Finally, it's not some useless flow or parents dying flow. And the term bar updated by the system is also quite interesting. Continue. In your 4th year, you successfully entered the tumbling kindergarten. Due to your strong sense of justice and frequent help to classmates, everyone likes you very much. Moreover, you particularly hate those who bully classmates and often step in to stop them. Congratulations, you have obtained the little policeman term. Little policeman, sense of justice 1. Interrogation 1, 18th year. Due to your excellent martial arts talent, you were directly assigned to the 10th universe as the king of the universe after graduation. During your tenure, everything in the universe was peaceful, and any lawbreakers were eliminated by you one by one. Your abilities caught the attention of your superiors, and you successfully became a candidate for the king of the 10th universe. Unbelievable. What a lucky start. But why were there no options to choose from earlier? Continue. After becoming a candidate for the king, you began to learn the secrets of the universe and the responsibilities of the king. As a king, the main duty is to create life. You started your internship 250 years later. While continuously observing, you began to have doubts. Are the humans created by the king truly worthy of being protected by gods? They are barbaric and unreasonable. They often quarrel over trivial matters, and some even abuse violence and create wars, leading to the destruction of races. You decided, 1. Continue to believe in humanity and protect them. 2. Humanity is unreasonable and should be completely destroyed. The choice has finally arrived. This time I must choose to cause chaos. Choose option 2. You chose option 2. A deep seed was planted in your heart. Your masters seemed to notice something unusual about you. For some reason, the mind to you brood was no longer calm. Just then, unexpected guests arrived. They turned out to be the god of destruction, an angel from the 7th universe. However, strangely enough, there was also an ordinary human following them. Moreover, this human immediately proposed to spar with you. You choose 1. Accept 2. Refuse fight? Who's afraid of whom? Let's fight. Choose option 1. Accept. You accepted the sparring invitation. However, unfortunately, you were soundly beaten by this ordinary human. Huh? What happened? You've had it easy since birth. This is your first defeat. However, the human left his name. Son Goku. You were left with a lingering feeling. As a human, how dare he offend a god like you? You were once again disappointed in humanity. Your master saw your confusion and decided to take you to 1,000 years into the future, to let you see the development of the barbarians. You have been observing that planet for a long time. The humans there are rude and aggressive. They fight over the smallest disagreements. You had no expectations of them. However, at this time, you learn about the time ring. It turns out that as long as you become a king, you can have the time ring that allows you to travel through time. It can help the king to better observe humanity. You began to pay attention to the specific location of the time ring. Then you followed your master to 1,000 years later, and, as expected, the barbarians on this planet had not changed at all. You couldn't help but kill one of the most brutal ones. Your master scolded you loudly. His intention was to make you realize that humans are also gradually evolving, but reality only confirmed your belief that humanity is evil. You made up your mind to implement the Human Zero plan. Eliminate all of humanity and kill all the gods that would obstruct your plan. Is this for real? Has it escalated to this extent? I'm looking forward to it. You further witnessed Son Goku's strength through battle videos and the divine communication and learned about the existence of the Super Dragon Balls. So you went to the 7th universe and threatened the sage Zuno, revealing information about the Super Dragon Balls and Son Goku. A clear plan gradually formed in your mind. The first step of your plan is to kill your most beloved master. Please make a choice. 1. Kill. 2. Don't kill. Is there even a choice needed? The arrow is on the string. It must be released. Prepare to act. Kill. You choose option 1. Kill. However, fate always plays tricks on people. The threatened Zuno immediately reported this to the king of the eastern realm of the 7th universe. Upon receiving the news, the god of destruction of the 7th universe, Beerus, and the angel Whis immediately headed to the 10th universe where you were, just as you were about to kill your beloved master with a hand chop. The angel Whis from the 7th universe appeared. He timely stopped you. The god of destruction Beerus from the 7th universe immediately used a destruction technique to completely eliminate you. You died. What is happening? Did I just die like that? Chapter 105, Black Goku appears. Although you died, you are alive again. What the heck? Is this a repeated jump? What is going on? But fortunately, I didn't die. I worked hard to achieve the dual platinum status. I can't let it go so easily. Let's continue. I want to see what's going on. It turns out, another version of you from a different timeline committed the act of killing your master. You successfully became the new god of destruction of Universe 10. The moment you put on the time ring, the death of other versions of you will no longer affect your main body. Congratulations, you have obtained the Master Killer trait. Master Killer, morality -5, madness 10. Wow, you're quite ruthless. Soon after, you used the time ring to travel to a year later. You spent time collecting all the Super Dragon Balls. You made a wish to the Eternal Dragon to exchange bodies with the Scion Son, Goku from Universe 7. The wish was successful. You laughed maniacally as you successfully took over the body of that human you hated the most. But that's not all. You went to the real Son Goku's side. In front of him, you killed his wife and child. Finally, you personally killed Son Goku after you had exchanged bodies with him. You abandoned the body of a god that was exceptionally weak. From then on, this timeline would no longer have Zamasu. Only you, Black Goku. However, you are well aware that there are other gods in this world. The height you stand at far exceeds theirs. This world, this universe, and all truths of existence are all within your sight. Humanity must be destroyed. Among all the creations of the gods, the only flaw is humanity. You want to turn the world and the universe into a better paradise. Therefore, humanity must be erased. Since the gods refuse to admit their mistakes, then everything will be up to you to rectify. Thus, you arrive in the future timeline. You believe that only you can understand yourself. You decided to let your future self help you achieve this ideal. And it's not just for this reason. You discovered that although you successfully exchanged bodies with Son Goku, you couldn't unleash the true power of this body. Not to mention Super Saiyan Blue. Even transforming into a regular Super Saiyan was difficult for you. One day, a turning point arrived. You discovered that Saions can greatly enhance their strength when they recover from a near-death state. Finding your future self was urgent. You returned to that familiar scene. Once again, you committed the act of killing your master. Gowas, I'm really going to thank you. Crazy. This person is indeed a fanatic among the gods. This behavior is quite bizarre, but I really like it. He. Hurry up and cause some chaos. Help me boost my ratings. Ha. The future Zamasu was surprised by your appearance. You explained the whole situation to him. You two hit it off immediately. Excitedly, you embraced each other. Sure enough, only oneself can understand oneself the most. You and your future self successfully collaborated and killed all the gods of destruction in the 12 universes. Because the gods of destruction and the Kaioshins have a symbiotic relationship. This led to the death of all the gods of destruction. And the angels also fell into a state of stagnation with the death of the gods of destruction. At this point, your plan was finally more than halfway complete. Congratulations. You have obtained the God Killer trait. God Killer, moral collapse. You have fallen into complete madness. And next, you can finally complete the last step of your plan. Kill all of humanity. Before this, you wish to the Eternal Dragon to help your future self obtain immortality. My form is justice. My form is the world. Worship and praise this beautiful and noble unique God Zamasu. Immortal body, Zamasu, reborn. After your wish was granted, you directly destroyed the Super Dragon Balls. You do not allow anything to tarnish your existence. Humanity, all of you shall go to hell. With the cooperation of you two brothers, the entire universe has no rivals. Everything will belong to you, Zamasu. The scene shifts back to the main timeline. The appearance of a time machine directly interrupted everyone's journey home. Father, if I remember correctly, isn't that the time machine Trunks used before? Did something happen in the future again? Goku, your guess is very reasonable. You go up and bring Trunks down. All right, father. Beside them, Beerus had a gloomy expression. After hearing Little Bay's explanation, he was both surprised and angry. You should know that casually traveling through time is a serious crime. However, his temperament was not so impatient now. He decided to watch the situation unfold. Beside him, Beerus had already noticed something unusual. The timeline. Someone has tampered with it. The time machine slowly landed in front of King Vegeta's palace. Trunks' condition seems very bad. Goku casually took out a Senzu bean from his martial arts uniform pocket and fed it to Trunks. Uncle Goku? Trunks struggled to open his eyes and saw the familiar Uncle Goku. He did not mistake Goku for that mysterious person from the future, because he had seen Uncle Goku before. Uncle Goku, where's Grandpa? Hurry and take me to find him. The future. It's all over. After waking up, Trunks appeared exceptionally anxious. Trunks, I know you're in a hurry. But don't rush. Father is right here. Grandpa. Trunks turned his head and saw King Vegeta's figure. And for some reason, his heart instantly felt much more at ease. I'm here. Don't worry. Take your time to explain. With Trunks' explanation, everyone finally understood. A foe that looks exactly like Goku had appeared in the future timeline. Hey, kid, do you know? Crossing timelines is a serious crime. I have the right to destroy you directly. Beerus couldn't help but speak after hearing Trunks' explanation. Goku then explained Beerus' identity to Trunks. Unexpectedly, Trunks directly knelt down. Lord God of Destruction, please, don't. I really had no choice in crossing over. I really had no other options. Just at that moment of Beerus' shock, a rift in the timeline was suddenly torn open in the void. The entire sky suddenly darkened. In a flash of lightning, a figure slowly emerged. The newcomer was the Black Goku that had been chasing after them. Where's this? Chapter 106 Super Saiyan Rose. Oh, isn't this Son Goku? Black Goku raised an eyebrow, a hint of mockery in his eyes. He lowered his head to look at the glowing time ring in his hand. I see. I actually crossed time. Everyone began to scrutinize this mysterious enemy before them. It's really identical. Are you kidding me? Who the heck is that guy? Another? Goku? Among everyone, the sharp-eyed Whis had already noticed something. Lord Beerus, look at that person's right hand. That is, the time ring. That's right. It seems that something incredible has happened. What's up with that guy? Black Goku carefully looked around. Is the god of destruction, Beerus, also here? And the angel Whis? Who is that handsome young man over there? I've never seen him before. The person Black Goku is referring to is, of course, King Vegeta. This is the first time he has seen Black Goku's true form. King Vegeta was also very curious. In the previous Dragon Ball series, Black Goku ranked 4th on the list of popular villains. He brought real fear to people. However, for King Vegeta, the appearance of Black Goku did not bring him fear. Instead, it made him excited. That thing finally has a chance to be useful. I really look forward to it. Black Goku suddenly felt a chill for some reason. Trunks clenched his fists and angrily shouted at Black Goku. Hey, how did you get here? Black Goku was surprised by the change in his body, but he quickly regained his coolness. Trunks, it seems I've come here through the time travel portal you created. Did you want me to kill you and call me here? Black Goku replied arrogantly, as if everything around him was beneath his notice. What? Trunks originally intended to seek King Vegeta's help in this timeline. Now this dark person has followed him here. Can Grandpa really handle this? If not, have I just brought disaster to this timeline myself? Trunks had a complicated expression, filled with struggle. Vegeta was about to step in and teach this arrogant dark person a lesson, but Goku couldn't wait and rushed out. Hey, Kakarot, what are you doing? Sorry, Brother Vegeta. Actually, I was a bit excited. This dark person looks just like Goku. If I could get a hit in, it would definitely feel great. Unexpectedly, that kid Kakarot got there first. Vegeta snorted coldly. He didn't pay much attention. Kakarot made his move, although it was a bit reckless. His strength cannot be underestimated. This dark person is probably going to be in trouble. Goku slowly flew into the air. You really look just like me. How did you do that? Dark Goku's eyes were cold. I've long heard of your great name. Son, Goku. Goku was a bit surprised. This person seems quite polite, although I don't know who you are. But let's not worry about that for now. I heard you're very strong. Let me test your skills. Goku assumed a fighting stance. Ready to go. It's a great honor. I was just thinking of using this body to have a match with you. What do you mean by that? Dark Goku's mouth curled into a sinister smile. You don't need to know that. A sudden wave of yellow-black energy shot straight at Goku. No martial-ethics. Sneak attacking. Goku raised his hand, divine energy enveloping it. He resisted the energy wave with one hand. Super Saiyan Blue makes its appearance. Dark Goku frowned. When? A mortal dares to use the power of a god. Truly unforgivable. Since that's the case, I'll play with you for a while. So, Goku. The aura of the dark Goku suddenly increased significantly. What's going on? Does this fake Goku also have a Super Saiyan transformation? I don't know, but his aura makes me feel really uncomfortable. Yes, it's nauseating. Whis, this person's aura feels somewhat familiar. Yes, indeed. Lord Beerus. Perhaps we have met before. Who knows? Dark clouds continuously shrouded the sky. The entire planet Vegeta seemed to be in an apocalyptic state. What is going on? Fighting on my doorstep. That's too much. King Vegeta pressed a button casually. A light green protective shield enveloped both Gokus. Huh. A burst of purple light erupted from Black Goku's body. An astonishing aura instantly swept over the protective shield. The green light on the shield flickered continuously, seemingly showing signs of cracking. Compared to the original Black Goku, he's definitely stronger by more than just a little. Could it be? Vegeta quickly checked the system's messages. He hadn't looked before, but sure enough, the person in front of him, Black Goku, had indeed been corrupted by that simulated reincarnation system. I thought so, but now it's even more interesting. The Black Goku inside the protective shield seemed to have completed his transformation. Terrifying purple light was spreading around him. His hair had actually changed from black to a rose-red color. Black Goku was completely unconcerned about the protective shield around him. How do you like this color, Son Goku? Isn't it beautiful? According to your Saiyan tastes, this form is called Peach Pink. In other words, Super Saiyan Peach Pink. Black Goku's transformation directly caused an uproar. How is this possible? Another entirely new Saiyan transformation. Why do I feel such a strong aura of evil from him? Shouldn't this be a transformation of divine energy? Vegeta secretly laughed to himself. What a bunch of people who have never seen the world. Don't even mention the pink-haired one. Based on past simulations of opponents, this Black Goku in front of me has probably already mastered a higher transformation. This is just an appetizer. Black Goku seemed quite pleased with everyone's reactions. This feeling of being the center of attention made him utterly obsessed. Goku, you should feel happy. You have reached the pinnacle of perfection through me. Goku wasn't going to let him off easily. Hey, are you going to fight or not? You've been mumbling for ages. I can't understand what you're saying at all. Impudent human. How could you possibly comprehend the noble character contained in my words? My ambitions, my beauty, yes, everything about my existence. It is the ultimate in solitude. Black Goku raised his hands above his head, lost in his own world. This kid is even better at putting on airs than I am. Vegeta looked speechless. Goku, hurry up and beat him up. Chapter 107 Rose 2. All right, father, leave it to me. Watch me avenge Trunks. Goku est divin aura surgé de violenteté. His energy also skyrocketed. Black Goku, caught off guard, took a solid punch to the face. His body slammed straight into the protective shield. This kind of power, it's even stronger than I expected. Ha ha ha. This is the warrior race, the Saiyans. Black Goku coughed lightly. Goku's attack excited him. That punch earlier, after a long time without growth, seemed to have subtly increased his power. Is this guy crazy? He is laughing so happily while getting hit. I think he is a complete madman. Where did this lunatic come from? Trunks, you really are unfortunate. Why do you always run into these strange people? Trunks was sweating profusely. He didn't want this either. Who understands a family? Goku had just launched a probing attack, quietly observing the dark figure in front of him. The energy seemed to have increased again compared to before. Could it be that he copied my body's talents too? That would be bad. After all, Goku's skills accumulated over the years are countless. If they're all copied. Let's try again. A flurry of punches greeted Black Goku. Neither side was using their full power, making it hard to determine a victor. The attacking technique seemed a bit like when I first understood the Super Saiyan 3 form. After all these years of experience, Goku is definitely not stupid. Under King Vegeta's pressure, he successfully completed the compulsory education of Planet Vegeta. According to Blue Star standards, he is at least a college graduate. Continuing to fight with pure physical strength would only make him stronger. Let's try using energy techniques first. Kamehameha, just to be safe. Goku used his good friend Krillin's special technique. 2 spinning energy rings flew towards Black Goku. What kind of attack is this? Black Goku activated his divine energy, manifesting a light sword in his right hand, and struck fiercely at the energy rings. Crack! The light sword collided with the Kamehameha, producing a deafening sonic boom. Hey, why did Goku use my Kamehameha? Krillin, hands on hips, felt a bit smug. Look, faced with such a tricky enemy, Goku immediately thought of using my technique. Aren't you something? Yes. Unfortunately, the Kamehameha couldn't hold its ground against the light sword for long. Soon it was split apart by Black Goku. I've never used this light sword skill, and it seems this dark figure doesn't know Kamehameha. Since that's the case, it can basically be confirmed. This dark figure simply copied my body. Many skills in my memory he doesn't have. In that case, I'll use this move to finish you off. Continuing to brawl with this dark figure would only continually increase his power. Goku wasn't foolish enough to give the enemy an advantage. An ice-blue energy sphere gathered in Goku's hand. The move Goku was about to unleash was the nemesis of all evil. Spirit Bomb. The energy sphere kept expanding in his hand. After years of refinement, Goku's Spirit Bomb has changed dramatically. It doesn't need a charge, nor does it require both hands raised above his head. Moreover, divine energy can replace regular energy. Soon, a Spirit Bomb the size of a basketball was completed in Goku's hand. Don't underestimate this small sphere. Its destructive power against evil beings can rival that of a god of destruction. Black Goku seemed to sense the threat of this energy bomb. A mortal can actually possess power comparable to that of a deity. This energy ball, even among divine techniques, it counts as top tier. Son Goku, you are becoming more and more interesting. However, Black Goku would not sit idly by. He gathered a massive wave with both hands. A bizarre yellow-black energy ball grew larger in his hands. The two energy spheres then collided. Just as Black Goku unleashed this attack, the time-space ring in his hand suddenly reacted violently. A mysterious pulling force emerged. Black Goku's body uncontrollably flew towards the time-space tunnel. What is happening? The twisted time and space seemed to want to return to normal. The yellow-black energy ball lost Black Goku's energy support and was instantly destroyed by the Spirit Bomb. Light instantly engulfed him. A piercing scream echoed. The dark figure was instantly swallowed by the time-space rift. What just happened? I don't know. Where did that guy go? I can't sense his energy at all. Completely disappeared? Could it be that he was killed by Goku? I just saw the Spirit Bomb hit the dark figure accurately. Yeah, look at how much pain he was in. He has likely been obliterated. Let's hope so. The crowd was in a flurry of discussion, but no one could draw any conclusions. Vegeta can be sure of one thing. Black Goku is definitely not dead. The system rewards haven't even been credited yet. And if Black Goku were that easy to kill, he wouldn't be called Black Goku. This energy blast could very well have become his nourishment. Beside them, Whis was deep in thought and began to explain to everyone that dark figure didn't choose to disappear. Firstly, Trunks traveled through time using the time machine, creating a time distortion. The distorted time rift reacted to the power of the time ring in the dark figure's hand, and the ring then guided the dark figure to this era. However, the distortion wants to restore itself like a wound healing. Therefore, the time ring forcibly pulled the dark figure back to its original timeline. It was as if time had run out. In the future timeline on Earth, a circular wormhole suddenly appeared in the sky. The figure of Black Goku slowly emerged. However, at that moment, his body was still wrapped in a thick layer of white light. That attack actually followed him. The white-blue light continuously eroded his flesh. No, I am the embodiment of justice. This energy should be mine to use. Black Goku exerted all his strength to resist the energy blast's encroachment. As Black Goku's resolve deepened, the energy of the blast seemed to hesitate. Energy blast. Is this person good or bad? It's a bit hard to tell. Just as Black Goku was struggling to hold on, another figure appeared. Oh, why are you so disheveled? Another me. The one who suddenly appeared was Zamasu from the future timeline. He raised his hand and slowly released healing energy towards Black Goku. With the fluctuation of this energy, Black Goku began to slowly absorb the nutrients from the energy blast. The white light gradually shrank and eventually disappeared without a trace. And unexpectedly, Black Goku turned misfortune into fortune. Super Saiyan God Rose, second stage. Descending. Chapter 108. Mist the pink lightning surrounded Black Goku, and the fiery aura kept dancing. The warrior race donned the breath of a god. My brilliance seems to shine even brighter. Black Goku surveyed his brand new self. Super Saiyan God Rose, second stage. This noble beauty intoxicated him. Congratulations, another me. You seem to have advanced further. Zamasu clasped his hands behind his back, a faint, mischievous smile appearing on his face. The stronger Black Goku becomes, the more perfect their combination. Breaking free from the constraints of the physical body, he becomes an immortal existence. Yes, however, it seems I can no longer return to that era. Black Goku lowered his head to look at the now dim time ring in his hand, and he then explained to Zamasu what had just happened. Oh, you actually went back to the past and fought with Son Goku? A hint of surprise flashed in Zamasu's eyes. The development of the story seems to be getting more interesting. Yes, fortunately, in this world, there is no one who can oppose us. What do you mean? Will Trunks and the others come back to this timeline? Of course. I'm counting on them to make me stronger. After saying this, Black Goku slowly flew into the sky, looking down at the entire Earth. Look, the scenery around is truly sad. The world is ravaged and full of holes. But I can see that the Earth is freeing itself from the human pest, and its future will shine with beautiful light. The construction of the Peach Blossom Spring world is right before us. Foolish humans, foolish Trunks, await the judgment of the gods. Ha 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 ha. Zamasu also came to Black Goku's side. The greed and selfishness of humanity are the root causes of the chaos in the universe. While we wait for Trunks, let us have some fun with these remaining little bugs. Main timeline: after being hit by the energy blast, Black Goku couldn't spare the time to destroy the time machine. This great machine was thus preserved. That dark figure must have returned to the future. Grandpa, what should we do now? Trunks approached King Vegeta, believing that his grandfather would have a way, just like with that cell back then. Trunks, this small matter doesn't need to bother your father. Once the energy of the time machine is fully charged, I'll go to the future with you. Vegeta embraced himself with both hands, confident and composed. He was quite annoyed that Kakarot acted before him. He could hardly wait to give the Dark Man a good beating. He didn't believe that the Dark Man could be defeated so easily. Brother Vegeta, don't be impulsive. Goku quickly advised, sharing his recent discovery with everyone. What? The Dark Man even inherited your physical talents. He could become stronger just by taking hits? Yes. From my observations, pain makes that Dark Man even stronger. Just from taking one punch from me, his energy increased. That's why I didn't engage him in physical combat again. I can only hope that the final spirit bomb can eliminate him. After hearing Goku's analysis, everyone was stunned. It seemed they were facing yet another rather abnormal enemy. Hey, Beerus suddenly interrupted the discussion. That Dark Man's energy feels oddly familiar to me. It seems like I've encountered it before. Whis added, the time-space ring in the Dark Man's hand can only be possessed by a Supreme Kai. What? The Dark Man's identity is becoming clearer. He is actually a Supreme Kai? Trunks quickly asked, then may I ask, do you two gentlemen know his specific identity? Beerus pondered for a long time. It seems that someone in Universe 10 possesses a similar energy. Vegeta spoke at the right moment. Since that's the case, Goku, please go with Lord Beerus and the others to Universe 10 to investigate. We'll wait for your news here. Okay, father. With everything arranged, everyone was quite curious about the identity of the Dark Person, so they continued to stay on planet Vegeta. This time, there were more people accompanying Lil Baby, and he was having a great time, lacking the energy to cause any trouble. At night, Vegeta called Bulma to his room. Honey, let's play a game. Huh? What game? Bulma seemed to think of something, her cheeks turning red. Let's play. This one. King Vegeta gently placed his hand beside Bulma and softly hummed a nursery rhyme. Digging and digging in the little garden, planting tiny seeds, blooming little flowers. Bulma had just given birth to a baby. How could this be? A sleepless night. The next morning, King Vegeta began to think about how to handle the situation. Of course, he knew the identity of the Dark Person. However, Zama's from this timeline still exists. Let's have him be destroyed by Beerus, just like in the original story. Only by following the storyline of the original work can the timeline avoid causing more changes. However, the time machine surprisingly wasn't destroyed. This saved a lot of trouble. Let's give it to future Bulma. She can tinker with it and keep it for use in a few days. It's worth mentioning that King Vegeta did not take action against future Bulma. Instead, he respected her wishes and allowed her to establish a separate time machine research department. With King Vegeta's strong support over the years, the technology of the time machine has become nearly perfect. However, the energy source for the time machine is quite rare. So far, only 2 have been built. Moreover, the time machine in the original work was really cramped. At King Vegeta's suggestion, future Bulma's newly built time machines have much larger spaces, capable of accommodating 10 people. A week passed in the blink of an eye. Goku and the others returned to planet Vegeta. Father, everything has been taken care of. King Vegeta summoned everyone. Everyone looked at Goku with eager faces. Goku, hurry up and tell us. Who is the Dark Person? Zamasu. Who is he? He is the trainee Supreme Kai of Universe 10. He has already been destroyed by Lord Beerus. With Goku's explanation, everyone understood. So, does this mean the crisis of the Dark Person has been resolved? Lord Beerus is mighty, truly worthy of being a god of destruction. The crowd's flattery made Beerus feel elated. Only Trunks remained worried. Lord God of Destruction, is the future really, as you said? Has it been changed? Huh? Are you questioning me? Chapter 109. Calm Lord Beerus. That is not what I meant. It's just, After Cell was destroyed, my future didn't change. Trunks had a worried expression. He was scared. He feared that when he returned to the future, Earth would still be in that apocalyptic state. You see, there are no Dragon Balls in the future timeline on Earth. If the reality is not as Lord Beerus said, then the future. Trunks couldn't imagine it any further. Kid, don't worry. That's the law of your humanity. If a god destroys a god, it will definitely affect the timeline. Beerus spoke very firmly. It's unclear where he got his confidence from. Goku stepped forward to comfort Trunks. Don't worry, Trunks. At worst, I'll accompany you to the future. This sounded like he was doubting Beerus to Beerus. Hey, Goku, don't you believe me? Ahaha, Lord Beerus. That's not it. Don't misunderstand. I'm just trying to reassure Trunks. Uncle Goku, thank you. I hope it really turns out as Lord God of Destruction said. Vegeta leaned against the stone pillar. He wouldn't miss this opportunity. Kakarot, I want to go too. Oof, what's wrong with you all? You actually don't believe in the power of a god. Beerus was a bit annoyed. Don't underestimate the power of a god. Whis saw that Beerus was about to go crazy and quickly pulled him away. King Vegeta, we'll head back first. Sneaking away is one thing. I have to take the kids back. Mr. Whis, I've already prepared a year's worth of delicious food for you. Little Bebby is in your hands now. Sigh. Whis had a black line on his forehead. He never expected that, as an angel, he would now have to stoop to babysitting. Lord Beerus, this is truly a misfortune. Hearing little Bebby's words, Beerus seemed to calm down. He was a bit looking forward to the life of a dad, but he would soon regret it. The two of them returned to the God of Destruction realm with a bunch of supplies. Goku, Vegeta, since that's the case, you two accompany Trunks back for a trip. Just now, Beerus was here. There were some things that couldn't be said directly. After you leave, I will also come over using the time machine. Father, did you also make a time machine? Grandpa, is that true? That's great. Ha ha ha. What's so surprising? It's just a little time machine. Grandpa, then why didn't you just go with us? Silly. Do you really think traveling through time and space is that simple? After you set off, I need to follow your time tunnel to check the location of your time and space. Otherwise, it would be awkward if I end up in the wrong place. Trunks really didn't understand this, so he could only nod in agreement. All right, get ready and let's set off. Goku, Vegeta, and Trunks all boarded a time machine together. And on King Vegeta's side, he only brought one child. You should know that Zamasu has an immortal body. Killing him is still quite difficult. But if who has the blood of a Majin, goes to devour him, that would be much simpler. Thinking of this, King Vegeta revealed an expectant smile. Over the years, the number of his descendants had reached 10,000, but the system still showed no significant updates. It seems that the next update will require completing the main storyline. Zamasu and Black Goku. Just right, two Kaioshins. Come help me train. On the other side, Trunks pressed the button. The time machine transformed into a shooting star and disappeared into the sky. And King Vegeta followed closely behind. Before coming, he had already consulted Bulma from the future. He was quite familiar with the operation of the time machine. Moments later, the planet Vegeta has completely lost the presence of several people. Hey, why didn't Father take us there? Broly's brothers were sitting together discussing this matter. What other reason could there be? Just Goku and those two are enough to make that dark person drink a pot. Not to mention that Father is personally taking action this time. If I were that dark person, I would just wait to die. In the future timeline, Trunks and the others successfully landed at the Capsule Corporation in West City. The future, it hasn't changed. The power of the gods, indeed, cannot affect this world. My God, is this the future? Goku stared blankly at his surroundings, a sense of despair instantly spreading. The world of the future timeline seemed like a desolate ruin, with only crumbling buildings and dry rivers left. The sun had also lost its original brilliance, and the gloomy sky was filled with omens of death. Above, the clouds flickered with various colors of lightning, and the air was filled with smoke and dust, making it feel suffocating. Vegeta looked at this scene, speechless. He never expected that Trunks was living in such an environment. He clenched his fists. Dark people, just wait until I beat you to death. At that moment, a surprised voice rang out. Trunks, great, you're still alive. A soldier from Earth, holding an AK, rushed out. However, just as he turned around, he spotted Goku. Black. Dark people. His hands couldn't help but tremble, but he still aimed the gun at Goku. No, this person is not a dark person. He is my helper. Trunks quickly shouted to stop the soldier. Although firearms couldn't harm Uncle Goku, it was still best to avoid unnecessary conflicts and misunderstandings. You scare me to death. Trunks. This person looks too much like a dark person, but he seems a bit silly. The Earthling immediately covered his mouth, realizing he had said the wrong thing. Goku deliberately made a fierce expression. The soldier was so scared that he fell to the ground. Ha ha ha. I was just joking. Get up. So boring. No wonder people say you're silly. I think they're not wrong at all. Brother Vegeta, I'm just trying to lighten the mood. Look around. It's creepy. The soldier reacted and said, I'm sorry, sir. I spoke too fast. But Trunks, come with me quickly. Little dance. Little dance. How is she? Hurry and take me there. Goku looked at Trunks' anxious expression and showed a gossiping look. This little dance sounds like a girl's name. Trunks, not bad. When Dad comes, I must have a good talk with him. Our Scion race cannot go extinct in the future. Chapter 110. First battle, the three followed the soldier to a secret underground room. Ever since Black Goku invaded Earth, the population worldwide has drastically decreased. Now, there are only a few hundred humans left alive. The soldier walked to the door and gestured to the personnel on duty, and several people hurriedly rushed in. Upon seeing Trunks return, the survivors seemed to see hope and greeted him. Little dance. Among the crowd, a girl lay quietly on the ground. Trunks quickly noticed her figure. Little dance. What happened to you? Big brother, please save sister Little Dance. Yes, she is seriously injured. Two surviving children looked at Trunks with excitement. Sister Little Dance is finally saved. Uncle Goku, spirit beans. Here, for you, Trunks. During this time, Goku took a good look at the girl named Little Dance. She had long black hair cascading down to her waist, and her originally delicate face now bore signs of hardship. Wearing a brown-green military coat made her appear tough and mature. Wow, Trunks has a good eye. This little girl is not worse than those little mothers of his father. But I feel like I've seen her somewhere before. Goku fell into memories. What he didn't know was that this girl was actually the only girl among the Pilaf gang. He had interacted with her when he was young. Moreover, the terrifying part was, Little Dance from a future time had actually aged around 70 years. She had used the last Dragon Ball of the future to regain her youth to 30 years old. She now looked like this. After that, she joined the Earth Resistance out of guilt, becoming a leader, helping Trunks resist the Dark People. Just as Goku was thinking, Trunks made a bold move. He bit the spirit bean and directly mouth-to-mouth fed it to Little Dance. Vegeta beside him widened his eyes. Wow, so that is how spirit beans are used. My son is really impressive. Goku also came back to his senses and immediately exclaimed, Huh? Trunks, you're really something. Mouth to mouth, Trunks shyly lowered his head. The situation was urgent, and he hadn't thought much about it. Now it's hard to explain. Luckily, Grandpa didn't see it. Huh? Who said I didn't see it? Just as Trunks murmured softly, King Vegeta appeared in front of everyone with Father, when did you come? Grandpa, did you see everything? Yes, I accidentally saw the whole thing. Little Mai, who was in Trunks' arms, woke up after taking a senzu bean, but she didn't get up. Trunks' embrace was very warm. She couldn't help but want to stay a little longer. Moreover, from what the people around her said, it seemed that Trunks had just done that. It seemed like his parents had also come. Thinking of this, her little face couldn't help but turn red. Grandpa, let me explain. Just now. In short, it's not what you think. What do I think? You're a grown man. Why are you being so shy? If you kissed, then you kissed. I think this little girl is nice. I'll help you arrange your wedding later. Father, I was just about to tell you that. Goku scratched his head with a silly smile, but then he noticed next to his father. Father, who is this? Oh right, I haven't properly introduced you yet. This is your brother Trunks, I think you should call him Uncle. He'll also participate in the battle against the Dark People later. Goku and Vegeta muttered to themselves. Although he has the bloodline of a Majin, possesses the ability to transform, and at this moment, under King Vegeta's guidance, he appeared in a normal human form. For a moment, Goku didn't notice anything unusual about He just thought he looked a bit handsome. Suddenly, everyone jolted. Goku, it seems that the Dark People have already made their move. Father, let's go right away. The few of them instantly arrived at the battlefield. And Black Goku and Zamasu had been waiting in the ruins for a long time. Trunks brought so many helpers? So what? Uncle Goku, is that Zamasu? That's right, but in our timeline, he was already destroyed by Lord Beerus. Now he appears here just fine. It seems even Lord Beerus can have unreliable moments. In any case, we can't avoid a battle. Beside them, Vegeta had learned his lesson this time. He didn't say anything. He immediately transformed into Super Saiyan Blue and charged towards Black Goku. Brother Vegeta, why did you suddenly make a move? Vegeta snorted coldly in his heart. You always get ahead of me. This time, I'll take the initiative. Let's see how you can steal the spotlight. Rude human. Black Goku, unwilling to back down, immediately transformed and started fighting with Vegeta. Goku pointed his spear at the other side. Hey, Zamasu, I already know everything you've done. Hurry up and give up this mistaken idea. Human, you really are noisy. It seems there's no reasoning with you. Enough talk, Goku. Let's go. All right. Super Blue, activate. The battlefield was instantly divided. Goku and Zamasu on one side, Vegeta and Black Goku on the other. Grandpa, do you think Dad and Uncle Goku can defeat those dark beings? Don't worry, Trunks. The crisis you see is just like a toy to us. Trunks was speechless, and the fact was just as King Vegeta said. Black Goku was being pushed back relentlessly. Vegeta won't hold back like Goku. Every hit lands on Black Goku's vital points. And on Zamasu's side, Goku is also gaining the upper hand. My father and Uncle Goku are really strong. I have no power to fight back against these dark beings. This is just the beginning. Trunks, they haven't even shown 1/10 of their strength. What? On the battlefield, Black Goku is the first to be defeated. He is violently knocked to the ground by Vegeta. Is that it? It feels great to beat this dark being. I don't know if it's because he looks like Kakarot, but Vegeta really enjoys fighting Black Goku. Plus, he has long since forgotten Goku's words. He vented his frustrations on the dark being. In the ruins, Black Goku spat out a mouthful of saliva, and his heart couldn't help but feel excited. This body is truly marvelous. I seem to be close to reaching the realm of Rose 3. Chapter 111, Fierce Battle. Brother Vegeta, have you forgotten what I said? Goku noticed the commotion over here. He didn't expect Vegeta to take his words so lightly. This will only make that dark being stronger. Stop talking nonsense. Kakarot, I'm not even interested in fighting such a weak opponent. I want to see how strong he can become in my hands. You focus on yourself. Goku turned back to pay attention to his opponent. This Zamasu is not right, although he doesn't have the ability to constantly grow stronger like the dark beings. My attacks seem to have no effect on him. Don't waste your effort, Ant. Zamasu placed his hands in front of his chest, looking arrogant. Son Goku, although you are much stronger, you only highlight the greatness of my immortal body. Immortal body? So that's Zamasu's ability. No wonder my previous attacks had no effect. Goku fell into confusion for a moment. The Zamasu in front of him let out a cold snort. He then abandoned Goku and rushed to support another version of himself. Ha ha ha. Just in time. Let me take you both on. Vegeta slightly raised his aura, and Black Goku and Zamasu immediately surrounded him. The two of them coordinated flawlessly, their relentless attacks crashing down like a tide without any pause. Goku, what are you dazing off for? Is an immortal body making it impossible for you to act? King Vegeta looked at the motionless Goku, speechless. First, give him a good beating, and later I'll have OOB seal Zamasu. Wow, father, you really have a way. No wonder you brought brother OOB here. Turns out he has such a skill. After hearing King Vegeta's words, Goku suddenly understood. He then exploded with rage and charged at Black Goku. Since Zamasu can't be killed, then let's first deal with Black Goku with all our strength. Brother Vegeta is right. Are we Scions afraid of our opponents getting stronger? Hey. Kakarot, what are you coming over for? I can handle this on my own. Vegeta was having a great time when Goku suddenly barged in. Hey, don't be so stingy. Don't hold me back. You should know that Goku and Vegeta have been training together for years, and they often spar with each other. Their synergy is just as good as Black Goku and the others. Countless energy balls and blasts shot through the air. Black Goku seized the opportunity and teamed up with Zamasu to unleash their combined attack. Evil Kamehameha. The dark blue energy ball gathered in their hands. The massive energy ball rushed towards Goku and Vegeta. Oh, this is getting interesting. Right, Vegeta? Let's go. Let's talk. Tenfold Kamehameha. Final flash. The attacks from both sides collided instantly, causing a violent explosion. What's going on? It's so flashy. King Vegeta put on his sunglasses and leisurely snacked on sunflower seeds on the side. It's not time for him to take action yet. Father, are we just going to watch like this? You must know that Obu's bloodline is mixed with Scion genes. Watching the battle between the two brothers gets him all fired up. What's the rush? Come on. King Vegeta casually grabbed a handful of sunflower seeds and handed them to OOB. In the center of the battlefield, the light dissipated. Both sides were unscathed. Black Goku's attacks had no effect on Goku and the others. Meanwhile, all of Goku and his friends' attacks were blocked by Zamasu. So this is how an immortal body is used. So this is what a god is. Vegeta sneered, feeling a bit drained. The opponent he had been looking forward to for so long turned out to be this kind of trash. Forget it. Since it's like this, Vegeta directly returned to his normal state. Hey, brother Vegeta, what are you doing? Aren't you going to fight? Oomph. Their power is too weak. I'll just use other abilities to play with them. Kakarot, this is a power I've hidden and never used in front of anyone until now. What? Brother Vegeta? You. Goku couldn't help but feel excited about the hidden power Vegeta was talking about. Science. Truly a barbaric race. Black Goku shook off the dust from his body with divine energy. Since that's the case, it's time to use my more noble form. Ha ha. The violent divine energy erupted instantly within Black Goku. Oh, are you going to use that? Zamasu stepped back, also very much looking forward to that form. The form of a god is always captivating. To Science, you should feel honored. This is my first time showcasing this form. Countless bolts of lightning appeared out of nowhere around Black Goku. And at this moment, he astonishingly entered the Super Saiyan God, Ro's second stage. What is this? Black Goku's transformation shocked everyone present. Brother Vegeta, this form looks a bit like our Super Saiyan 2. That's right, aside from the color. The aura is exactly the same. Oomph. In that case, this is somewhat interesting. King Vegeta, who was munching on seeds nearby, was also taken aback, causing the peeled nuts to fall. What? When did Black Goku have this form? Father, what's wrong with you? It's nothing. Just a bit surprised. This simulation system is quite interesting. Black Goku never had this form in the original work. I don't know what the ingredients are. Vegeta immediately transformed back into Super Blue. If he really fought in his normal state, it would be quite difficult. Kakarot, watch me closely. Now it's my turn to perform. Opening the door to astonishment. In the original Super Blue form, a more intense blue steam erupted from Vegeta's body. His figure began to become illusory in an instant. Vegeta is already closing in on Black Goku. True Lotus. The ultra-light-speed punches continue to strike Black Goku. How is this possible? Black Goku instantly endured thousands of attacks, and Vegeta's punch speed was so fast that even his second-tier form couldn't react. Brother Vegeta, what kind of ability is this? So strong. This level of suppression. Oh, I finally see Vegeta using the 8 gates technique. The opening gate. It seems like he can use that move now. Vegeta was watching with great interest. That's right. This is a correct way to observe a battle. Meanwhile, Black Goku, who was being beaten, kept getting stronger with each attack. Slowly, he began to withstand Vegeta's attacks. In front of the gods. How dare you be so insolent? Get out of my way. Vegeta was affected by Black Goku's aura and retreated to the side. I've let you off easy for so long. Can you finally withstand my attacks? Then, how will you respond to this move? Peacock Strike. Chapter 112. Go for it, Black Goku. With a furious roar from Vegeta, he unleashed the 6th gate of the 8 gates of Duinjia, a special martial arts technique that can only be executed with it. His fists swung continuously in the sky, creating tens of thousands of flames out of thin air. These flames were not energy blasts, but pure martial arts attacks generated by the speed of his punches and the friction with the air. The dense flames shot towards Black Goku. Vocal. What kind of attack is this? There's no way to dodge it. Vegeta gathers his strongest punch and slams it towards Black Goku. Black Goku, unable to resist the flames in time, can only struggle to raise his hands to defend against the impending attack. Brother Vegeta, your attack is too fierce. That dark eye has no breathing space at all. Father, you're so cool. Can you teach me this move? I want to learn. The scattered flames from Vegeta's punch dyed the sky red. Bright like a sunrise, dazzling like a peacock's tail feathers. Trunks. This move is called Morning Peacock. If you want to learn it, I can teach you later, but if you can't learn it, there's nothing I can do. Vegeta immediately glanced over at Goku. Kakarot, the Dark Man is nothing like this. Still getting stronger? Can he be stronger than me? Prince Vegeta of the Saiyans? Brother Vegeta, don't be careless. Look, it seems the Dark Man isn't dead yet. What? It turns out that in the recent crisis, Zamasu activated his divine technique and switched places with Black Goku. Vegeta's deadly blow struck Zamasu, who possesses immortality. Cough, cough. Black Goku clutched his chest and spat out a pool of blood. Although he didn't take Vegeta's final blow, the previous attacks left him in a bad state. Damn Saiyans. How dare they repeatedly thwart my plans? Unforgivable. With this thought, a raging fire ignited in Black Goku's heart. The Saiyan's fury gene began to erupt continuously. His aura suddenly increased in a strange manner. The evil god talent was triggered, entering the path of evil. The power of the evil god flooded his body. I am angry for the humans who defile the universe. Angry at the gods who condone everything. Angry at myself for losing to self-important humans and being powerless. Uh, uh, uh. Black and purple energy erupted continuously from Black Goku's body. His form suddenly changed. Based on the second stage of Super Saiyan Rose, his pink hair instantly grew down to his waist, his brow lowered, and his eyebrows disappeared. In his once singular pink irises, deep red pupils appeared. The purple flames turned into a radiant light and solidified, and denser pink lightning wrapped around his body. What is this? Super Saiyan 3? How is this possible? Brother Vegeta, the Dark One, seems to have gotten stronger again. Vegeta was momentarily speechless. Goku's words made him quite embarrassed. From his perspective, the Dark Figure's aura was completely different from before. This was a transformation to the realm of the gods. The increase in battle power in between was not like the ordinary transition from Super Saiyan 2 to Super Saiyan 3. Facing this deep and vast aura, a cold sweat trickled down Vegeta's forehead. Wow, the Dark Figure is really impressive. It took me a lot of effort to master the Super Saiyan 3 form. Goku's words felt like a knife, constantly stabbing at Vegeta's heart. Kakarot, stop talking. I will find a way to deal with him. It should be noted that Vegeta had never been able to comprehend the Super Saiyan 3 transformation, and the Dark Figure actually comprehended it right in front of him. How can he endure this? Although the normal Super Saiyan 3 is a flawed transformation, no one knows about the Super Saiyan 3 in the realm of the gods. Damn it, I didn't expect my attack to really help the Dark Figure grow. Trunks looked at the suddenly surging aura of the Dark Figure and couldn't help but feel a bit anxious. Father, this, just a moment ago, they had a great advantage. In an instant, the situation changed. Trunks, just watch. What if it's Super Saiyan 3? I'll show you. Black Goku's transformation completely disrupted everyone's rhythm. Even King Vegeta, who was watching, could no longer remain calm. This is exaggerated. In this form, Black Goku's power seems to have reached the peak of the 11th dimension. If he continues to grow, it will be disastrous. OOB, let's go. It's our turn to take the stage. Okay, father. OOB had been waiting impatiently. This seemed to be his first time fighting in front of several brothers. Zamasu couldn't help but exclaim at his companion's evolution once again. Ha 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 ha. The power of justice can never be stopped. Black Goku coldly echoed. When I turn my anger into power, I gain a more powerful form. If anger can be the source of power, and my anger is stronger than anyone else's, therefore, I'm the strongest existence. Come on, Saiyans. Black Goku turned his gaze to everyone present. Want to know how powerful the anger of a god is? Use your bodies to bear my scythe. The energy sword in Black Goku's hand continuously elongated until it transformed into the shape of a scythe. How arrogant. Deep Blue, go. Vegeta's aura is once again rising, and this time he doesn't plan to hold back. His self is more adept at dodging and critical hits, which is perfect for a situation that requires an instant kill. Using the ultimate divine energy would actually be better. Huh, Vegeta, that wasn't even your full power just now. But it doesn't matter. Facing me in this state, no one can survive. Our proud Saiyan Prince won't show any mercy. What are you barking about? Isn't that a bit too confident? Vegeta compresses all his strength together. A terrifying pressure gradually forms a huge shockwave. Since just now you could have your comrade help you block it. Now I'm going to hit both of you at once. Die for me. Daytime Tiger. Vegeta's compressed shockwave unexpectedly transformed into a gigantic tiger. Mortals. The majesty of the gods cannot be desecrated. Black Goku also unleashed his full power. The two attacks collided instantly. Boom! Boom! The terrifying pressure directly blew away the surrounding buildings. At the center of the collision, the entire space was constantly shaking. The power of this punch, so terrifying. Vocal. Damn, Day Tiger. King Vegeta, who originally intended to join the battle, was instantly frozen in place. He didn't expect to finally see this move. Strange. Now the auras of both fighters could not be sensed. Did this punch directly hit another dimension? Chapter 113. You both need to step up. The reality was just as King Vegeta had guessed. If the impact from that punch had exploded on Earth, the entire planet would likely be destroyed in an instant. The Earth's will, strengthened by the Dragon Balls, sent the two into another dimension during the crisis. If the Earth S will could speak at this moment, it would surely scold them harshly. You two turtles, not following martial ethics, sneaking up on an old comrade like me, who is over 4 billion years old. Is this okay? This is not okay. I advise you, young men, to be cautious. Vegeta sensed the Emperor's energy and the full power of the Nine Tails. At the recent spatial disturbance, he noticed something unusual. So it's here. He immediately pulled OOB with him into the dimension. In the space, Vegeta and Black Goku are locked in a fierce battle. The daytime tiger surprisingly hasn't dealt any damage to Black Goku. Truly the realm of Super Saiyan 3. Facing the sudden appearance of King Vegeta and the two fighters are completely unfazed. It seems they're just changing the location to watch the fight. King Vegeta immediately entered his consciousness. Goku, you and Trunks hold off Zamasu outside with all your strength. I'll deal with Black Goku here with Vegeta first. All right, father. Goku responded to King Vegeta in his mind. Trunks, our mission is here. Uncle Goku, what do you say? Close the door. Beat the dog. Zamasu looked at the two, suddenly revealing fierce expressions, and couldn't help but feel a shiver inside. What did you take the other me? He unleashed his godly technique, but couldn't capture Black Goku's aura no matter what. Guess. Goku followed his father's teachings. Just by some time anyway. A little awkward chatting is fine. Mainly, Zamasu is too weak, and he's still immortal. It's not fun to fight. You misguided Saiyans. You will definitely face my punishment. Zamasu still looked disdainful. However, Trunks could finally vent his frustrations now. With Black Goku not around, Zamasu's combat power wasn't strong either. And Uncle Goku was there to back him up. Zamasu, as a god, you casually toy with life. What you do does not deserve to be called divine at all. Ahaha, Trunks, it seems like you're telling me a joke. Compared to me, the crimes you committed are far more severe. Team? Trunks was puzzled. Listen carefully. I assert that one of the reasons to eradicate humanity is you, Trunks, because you changed the past. That's what caused the new time ring to appear. This is also the evidence of your crime. As a human, you repeatedly violate the taboos of gods. History has gone off the rails and twisted because of you. Everything in this world is caused by you. You are the root of all this. You. Nonsense. These twisted arguments reached Trunks' ears, causing his body to tremble uncontrollably. I just want to save everyone. A violent, mysterious